Su Jingyang is the main character of this story. After waking up, goods worldwide have depreciated by 1,000,000 times. Only his money remains unchanged. He suddenly owns the world's largest fortune. So much money, how can he spend it all? The story begins with Su Jingyang standing in front of a large bank. This is branch 20 of Guangming Bank, Sandai City, Yunhai Province. It's raining heavily. He's holding two black plastic bags, the contents of which are unknown. I heard you sold your house to start a business. With your brains, starting a business is just contributing to society's GDP, isn't it, brother? I want to succeed just once. Succeed? Have you ever succeeded in your life? You're a total failure, Su Jingyang. While you're still young, give up this ridiculous idea. Someone harmful like you, don't call me brother anymore. We're cutting ties right now. The sound of the phone disconnecting is harsh. He softly lowers the phone. Come to think of it, ever since I was little, playing with slingshots, I'd always shoot myself. Skipping school to go to internet cafes, I'd always get caught. Even the university with the lowest admission score in the country didn't want me. I tried starting a business, but the negotiations failed. I craved success so much, even just once. The girl at the counter announces, "Customer number 1069, please proceed to window 3 for service. The money from selling my house is my only hope." Suddenly, a system notification rings in his head. Currency devaluation system loading, success. Global prices have been reduced by 1,000,000 times. Only your total assets remain unchanged. Your current assets are 2,379,593 NDT, deposited into the currency devaluation system. What the hell is this? Is this a hallucination because I want to succeed so badly? Whatever, I'll deposit the money and figure it out later. After this, I'll go home and sleep. He brings the two black bags forward and greets the teller. I want to deposit some change. The teller looks at the bulky black bags and curses under her breath, annoyed. Damn it, it was pouring rain, and I was about to leave early. Just looking at these bags, I know there's not much money in them. Every time, I have to count it. But when she opened the bag, she was met with a sum of money she couldn't have imagined in her lifetime. Inside were stacks of 5 NDT notes. Currently, 5 NDT was equivalent to 5,000,000 NDT in the past. Stammering, she asked, "Handsome sir, how much do you want to deposit in total?" Jingyang cheerfully replied, "Just 8,000 NDT. The teller's expression changed instantly, and she apologized profusely. "Please wait a moment, sir, this branch can't handle this transaction. I'll contact headquarters to send a specialized vehicle immediately." My goodness, he's dressed so casually, even carrying 8,000 NDT in a plastic bag. How can he be so nonchalant? Slightly annoyed that she wasn't processing his transaction and was instead making calls, Jingyang said, "It's not very professional to call other people while working. Be careful, I might complain." Within 5 minutes, a chorus of police sirens wailed outside the bank. Numerous officers, fully armed, surrounded Xu Jingyang. He thought his time was up, but they were only there to escort him to a more secure location. Sitting in the car, Jingyang was still confused. "I'm only depositing 8,000 NDT. Is all this really necessary?" He noticed a young man excitedly talking to his mother. The young man had just received a bonus of 5 cents and was celebrating as if he'd won the lottery. Jingyang thought, what can you even do with 5 cents these days? Wait a minute. Why does that billboard say 10 cartons of milk for 1 dime? Suddenly, he remembered activating some kind of system earlier. System. Currency devaluation system. New world loading complete. Global prices will be reduced by a factor of 1,000,000. Only the host's total assets will remain unchanged. Because the notification vanished without a trace, he dismissed it as a hallucination. He quickly arrived at the bank's headquarters, where another person greeted him. "Hello, I'm Chen Haohoi, the head of Guangming Bank in Sandai City." Everything that had happened felt like a bizarre dream. Still in disbelief, Jingyang asked, "Mr. Chen, your suit is very nice. How much did it cost to tailor?" He remembered Chen Haohoi as a prominent figure in Sandai. Previously, he had been kicked out of the bank's headquarters just for looking at a picture in the lobby. Now, being on friendly terms with him might be beneficial, Chen Haohui held up two fingers modestly. It's not top-quality fabric, just 2 cents, 2 cents. It seemed that apart from his over 2 million in DT, global prices had indeed plummeted. If the million-fold reduction was true, then his current assets were. The thought alone made him dizzy, curious. He pulled out a 5 and DT note from his plastic bag. I wonder if the banknotes have changed after this world transformation. It seemed longer and made of better material. I wonder what's inside. With a rip, the note split in two. Chen Haohui was shocked. Such peculiar habits of the rich. These limited edition banknotes are only available to those with a certain level of wealth. How can he just tear it like that? Jing Yang was then escorted by police to another high-rise building. Mr. Su, we've arrived. This is our bank's headquarters. A beautiful woman with a model-like figure approached. Hello, Mr. Su, I'm Lin Yurong. I'll be handling your deposit transaction. Thank you for your hard work, Jing Yang replied, stunned by her beauty. Absolutely stunning. After receiving the money, she began to tally it. Jing Yang sat with Chen Haohui, wondering why he wasn't being offered any fixed-term deposit options. This isn't right. Is this old fox planning to manipulate me psychologically after the transaction? Seeing the woman approach with a cup of coffee, Jing Yang asked, is the deposit transaction complete? He opened his banking app, and a notification sounded. Bank notification. Your savings card at Guangming Bank has received 8,268 NDT. Your current account balance is 6,641,188.8 NDT. Lin Yurong dropped her coffee cup. Both she and Chen Haohui were speechless, having never heard of such a colossal sum. To prevent the host from reckless spending, the remaining 1 million NDT has been deposited into a flexible savings account. Based on a 10% annual interest rate, approximately 12,000 NDT will be deposited monthly into your bank card, Jing Yang complained. Only that much? Lin Yurong and Chen Haohui were dumbfounded. Doesn't he know that China's richest billionaire only has 380,000 NDT? And he's saying only that much? What kind of billionaire is this? They hurriedly offered their business cards. Mr. Su, please accept my card. I'd be honored to host a banquet for you. If you ever need anything, please don't hesitate to contact me. All right, Jing Yang said, taking their cards. Please continue with your work. I'll be going now. They felt elated. A billionaire like him transacted with me. I have so much to brag about at the National Banking Conference. He's so rich, approachable, and handsome. What kind of woman could be worthy of him? Jing Yang arrived at the gym club in Yunhai. He was concerned about his health and still puzzled by recent events. Was Chen Haohui's attentiveness just to hear my account balance announced? That old fox is probably eyeing my entire fortune. I wonder what he's planning. Oh well, whatever happens, happens. I decided to exercise before dinner with my best friend, Cheng Paula. A voice behind him caught his attention. Oh, it's you again, here to freeload. The woman tying hair was Cheng Paula. Jing Yang gave her a thumbs up, his eyes full of admiration. She said, looking good, want to just lie in bed and admire me all day. She then gave him a playful kick. He laughed. I wouldn't dare, she sighed. Concerned, he asked, what's wrong? She vented her frustration with a punch to his arm. It's about sales. They gave the new orders to that bitch Zhong Lily again. Hundreds of cent in commission, just gone like that. He understood her frustration, sympathizing with her struggles against workplace politics and unfair treatment. That kind of behavior is unacceptable. You shouldn't have to put up with those underhanded tactics. He realized he was giving advice he hadn't yet successfully implemented himself. He leaned closer, speaking sincerely. Tell you what, how about I buy your training package? I'll help you reach the top in sales. With the system and deflated prices, he was confident he could achieve this. Cheng Paula didn't believe him, taking it as a joke. Stop teasing me. You're poorer than I am. Go get a haircut first, then we'll talk. Watching her walk away, he remembered how she had saved him from jumping off a bridge after his business failed, even offering him a spare room. Now that he had the means, he was determined to help her. At noon, she took him to a clothing store. "Aren't we going home? Why are we here?" he asked. "I have a reunion to attend in a few days. I'm here to rent an outfit," she explained. The staff complimented her figure, suggesting various styles. Jingyang admired the expensive-looking clothes. "She's really taking this reunion seriously." A voice called out from afar, "Isn't that Paula? You're here too." It was Song Jia, accompanied by Sun Pangzi. Song Jia introduced him. "Honey, this is the school beauty from my college days, a total goddess. She rejected countless rich guys back then. Pretty amazing, right?" Sun Pangzi leered at Paula. "Not bad, she be my next target." Song Jia continued, "By the way, Paula, I heard you're here to rent clothes. Is it for YAY's birthday party? If you can't afford it, don't pretend, just wear something normal. Be careful not to expose yourself in something too revealing." Annoyed by the taunt, Paula was about to retort when Jingyang stepped in. Actually, Paula is naturally more elegant than some bitter, ugly people. Furious at being insulted, Song Jia snapped, "You poor boy. What gives you the right to speak here? Paula, don't tell me he's your boyfriend. Aren't you always pretending to be high and mighty? Now you're picking up trash. Or are you trash yourself? I'm here to buy. Some people are here to rent. Get out of the store." Sun Pangzi, however, changed his tune, pushing Song Jia aside. "Song Jia's friend, right? I'm rich. I can buy Paula an outfit. Which one do you like? I'll buy it for you." He gave her a lascivious smile. "Don't worry, I keep my promises. You have a party to attend. Wouldn't want you to lose face." Song Jia clung to him. "No, you promised to buy me clothes." "I don't agree. You don't know my taste. Let's pick a few outfits together, but we're friends and classmates. If you buy for me, you have to buy for her too." Disgusted, Paula grabbed Jingyang's hand. "Let's go, this is sickening." But Jingyang stopped her. "Wait a minute. Have they bought anything yet?" "Not yet, sir." "Good, I'll buy all the clothes in this store. Don't sell them a single thing." They were initially stunned, then burst into laughter. Is he filming a domineering CEO drama? Does he even know how much everything costs? Paula whispered, "Are you crazy? Buying everything?" Jingyang pulled out his wallet and casually took out 5 NDT note from amongst a stack of other denominations. Sun Pangzi broke out in a cold sweat at the sight of the enormous sum. 5 NDT, 50 NDT, he's carrying a bank around with him. He's putting them in that tattered wallet, and they're all crumpled. Jingyang handed the 5 NDT note to the staff. "Is this enough to cover all the clothes in your store?" Overwhelmed by the amount, the staff member stammered, "More than enough, sir." Song Jia and Sun Pangzi were in disbelief. How can Paula be so lucky? Jingyang turned to Paula. "I'm so poor. Paula, let's go grab some food." "Go eat with your poor loser boyfriend," Song Jia sneered. A woman interrupted. "Excuse me, sir, could you wait a moment? My name is Tong Ying, and I'm the owner of this shop. I just came back from Mr. Chen's place." "I can't believe he kept his promise. Mr. Chen, could he be Chen Hao Hai? Did that old fox send someone here right after he left?" Tong Ying continued, "I wonder if you could give me some face and come upstairs for a bit." "Sure, let's go upstairs. I might as well talk to her and see what she and Chen Hao Hai are up to." She then looked at the 2 people beside him. "Are you 2 Mr. Xu's friends as well?" He stammered, Yes, we're friends with Mr. Sui. It's better to make friends than enemies. This kid won't turn on us right here, will he? If I can get on Tong Yang's good side, I'm sure to get more than half of the clothing orders in City 3. Song Jia rushed over and grabbed Paula's hand, feigning intimacy. "Yes, that's right, Manager Tan. Paula and I are best friends. We tell each other everything." Song Jia thought to herself, "Good, Ching Paula, you usually act so high and mighty, but you're also clinging to a rich guy. You're still too naive. If I can cooperate with Manager Tan, I'll be a step above you." "Oh, so you 2 are classmates?" She hugged Paula tighter. "Oh, Paula, what are you so shy about? Ching Paula is just a gold digger. What a joke, acting all pure." Having confirmed their relationship, Tong Yin instructed her subordinates, Prepare 5 Supreme VIP cards with a 70% discount and 2 of my business cards. Judging by PAULA's appearance, their relationship might not be what it seems, or maybe it's always been like this. I'll establish a good relationship with Mr. Su first. It'll be useful in the future. Seeing the Supreme VIP cards, the 2 greedy individuals rejoiced. A 70% discount Supreme VIP card and business cards too. Doesn't this mean we can climb the ladder? This is our chance to rise to the top, but Su Jingyang interrupted. Hold on. If you want to get to know them, I won't object, but I don't want you to use my name, because a poor kid like me doesn't want to associate with them. He took Paula's hand and moved away from the 2. Then he reminded Tong Ying, you can ask your sales staff about what happened earlier. Tong Ying was taken aback. Everything was going so smoothly. Why did he suddenly get angry? The staff member whispered the whole story to Tong Ying. She immediately realized her mistake. She rushed over to Su Jingyang. Mr. Xu, I apologize for the misunderstanding earlier. I was mistaken. Time to smooth things over. Then, she pointed at the security guards. Get these 2 out of here. Hey, what are you doing? My boyfriend is your business partner. My family owns the Shanshui Textile Company, your biggest supplier. They were thrown out without a second thought. Back inside, Tong Ying told her staff, from today onwards, Shanshui Textile Company will no longer have any cooperative relationship with any brands under my management. Inform the other companies and let them leave City 3. Understood, boss. Mr. Xu, the flies are gone now. It's quiet upstairs. Please come up. He was surprised, then replied, all right, upstairs. Tea was served. Tong Ying said, Mr. Xu, your girlfriend, her figure and beauty are both flawless. I've been in the fashion business for many years and have met countless models, both domestic and international. None are as outstanding as her. Su Jingyang blushed and couldn't look her in the eye. You flatter her. How about I pick out some outfits for Paula? No problem. Tong Ying waved her hand and called for her staff. We're professionals at coordinating outfits. Just watch. Su Jingyang observed Tong Ying's actions and praised her inwardly. She's very tactful and knows how to handle people. Since Paula is my girlfriend in name, if I can win her favor, my impression points will definitely increase. Tong Ying seems quite shrewd and her interpersonal skills are excellent. Chen Haohui told her about my situation, probably to get her into the group. Since she's talented, I naturally won't refuse. I must make good use of this opportunity. They discussed business until evening. Mr. Xu, thank you for visiting my small shop today. The party Paula wants to attend is in 2 days, right? I'll definitely be there with a big gift for her. This is a super VIP membership card for both of you. It has 500 NDT preloaded. You can use it at all Hana and Kogo menswear stores, except for Jamoka. I understand. See you later. Take care. On their way back, Paula was still in a daze. Hey, what are you spacing out for? We need to go back. Was everything today real? Yes. Yes, my foot. You pretended so well. You played poor for 7 whole months. I paid all the utility bills. You wouldn't even let me turn on the lights at night when I went to the bathroom, and you saved the foot washing water to flush the toilet. How could you pretend so well? Well, I didn't have any money back then. I just recently recouped some investments and got some capital back. What about Tong Ying? What kind of investments could make her your subordinate? Do you think I'm stupid, being so rich and still living in my house? You bastard, you definitely have ulterior motives. Suddenly, a ringtone went off. Sister, your grandson is calling. Hello, what's up? Paula's expression changed drastically after hearing the news. Paula, something bad happened at the Western restaurant. What? Paula quickly hailed a taxi, her heart pounding with worrying. Hurry, please, I need to find Xiaomei. Xiaomei was Paula's best friend. Though a bit sharp-tongued, she had a good heart. Paula cherished their friendship and could forgive Xiaomei's occasional bluntness. Xiaomei was a good person, just a little too devoted to her friends. With her personality, she was the type to be taken advantage of and still help count the money. As Paula arrived, 2 women grabbed her arms. It's you, we were told Xiaomei was in trouble. Where is she, Xiaomei? We're the ones looking for you, come with us. Inside the crowded restaurant, a familiar face greeted Paula. Paula, we've been waiting for you. Paula, still anxious, asked, where's Xiaomei? Didn't you say she was in trouble? Forget about Xiaomei. It's been so long since we've seen each other. We invited you here for a get-together. Paula, is that handsome guy behind you your boyfriend? Sun Li asked, eyeing Jing Yang. Paula blushed, speechless. Jing Yang quickly answered for her, yes, I'm her boyfriend. Mind if I sit here? Of course not. Jing Yang looked at the lavish spread on the table, suspicion rising. This isn't a simple reunion. They clearly intend to make Paula foot the bill. Sun Li turned to Jing Yang. To be able to snag our Paula, you must have money, right? Just average wealth. Are you done eating, Paula? Let's switch restaurants. He sensed the setup. I have money, but I don't want to waste it on these leeches. Who said we're done? We've barely started. Sun Li thought, you're not getting away that easily. I won't be satisfied until you and Ching Paula wash dishes here tonight. Paula subtly hinted, I'm not used to Western food, let's go. The other women sneered. Some country bumpkins can't handle Western cuisine, can they? Oh dear, how could you say what we're all thinking? Jing Yang, seeing through their scheme, decided to teach them a lesson. He snapped his fingers for a waiter. You're not full yet, are you? The scheming women exchanged glances. He took the bait. This will be fun to watch. I'll order some expensive dishes and make him wash dishes all night. Then, one of them called for reinforcements. Hello, cousin. We're at the Western restaurant. Come join us. She then spoke loudly. Is it okay to invite her here? Of course. Do you have other friends? Invite them all. You said it yourself. Don't go back on your word in front of Paula soon. Several more tables filled up, and the group chatted excitedly. Sun Li, your friend is so generous. I can't believe she's treating us to dinner. Yeah, the food here is so expensive, I usually wouldn't dare even look at the menu. After the meal, Jing Yang stood up. Paula, I'll go pay the bill. Wait for me here. Sun Li quickly sat next to Paula. Go, I'll keep an eye on Paula for you. As long as we keep her here, he can't escape. Average wealth, putting on airs. Just wait until he gets the bill and has to wash dishes. The staff gossiped amongst themselves. Did you hear? Those 3 tables ordered the most expensive dishes. They're fattening the sheep for slaughter. I don't think that guy looks like a fat sheep. He probably just doesn't know the prices. He'll be scared witless when he sees the bill. Just then, Jing Yang approached the counter. Hello, I'd like to pay. The two startled, thought he had overheard them. Hello, sir. Your 3 tables total 1 su, 8 li, and 200 hao. Please calculate the total cost for all the tables here, excluding those 3. He pulled out his card. 1 su, 8 li, that's over 13,000 NDT. I need to get used to this currency quickly, or I'll have to carry a calculator. The cashier calculated for a moment. Excluding your 3 tables, there are 15 tables dining, totaling for su and 8 li. I see, he paid for the entire restaurant, shocking everyone. Is this guy an idiot? Why did you ask about the other tables? I'm covering everyone's expenses. I'll swipe my card for 5 su. The rest is your tip, he then added, but I need you to do something for me later. Seeing his generosity, the staff eagerly agreed. Thank you, sir. An announcement echoed through the restaurant. Congratulations to all our diners. Tonight's expenses have been covered by Mr. XU. The restaurant will also offer a complimentary dessert. Enjoy your meal. The woman was stunned. Mr. Su, is there a billionaire surnamed XU in City 3? Don't tell me that's the Mr. Su who was sitting here just now. Sun Li fumed. That spendthrift paid for the entire restaurant. That's several, sir. Damn Ching Paula, how did she snag such a rich and handsome guy? I'm so jealous. After paying, Jing Yang returned to Paula. Paula, did you forget we have something to do later? Right, we have to go, Paula thought. He paid for the whole restaurant. His investment must be huge. Sun Li gritted her teeth as they left. Ching Paula, hooking up with such a rich and handsome guy. I'm dying of jealousy. She called a waiter over. We invited Paula here to pay. Why should her boyfriend pay for everyone else? I have to get that money back. Then, she said, "Do you know that guy named Xu Zhengyang? He's my younger brother. He's always wasting my money. Refund me, just for our 3 tables." The waiter, prepared, replied, "I'm sorry, Mr. Su has already paid. We can't refund the money. Besides, your 3 tables weren't included. Do you want to pay?" Mr. Su asked me to ask you a question before he left. What kind of animal looks down on others? Also, if you refuse to pay, we'll call the police. Your total is 1 Su, 8 Li, and 200 Hao. Cash, card, or QR code. Outside, PAULA side. This is bad. They'll see me as an enemy now. Did they ever see you as a friend? She punched Zhengyang playfully. Why do you like spending money so recklessly? You even paid for the whole restaurant. How much did that cost? Not much, just 5 Su. Suddenly, a system notification rang in his head. Ding. Detected host expenditure, awarded 5 accumulation points. Accumulation points can be exchanged for enhancement points. The exchange function will be activated when the host possesses 10 accumulation points. Please continue to spend actively. Accumulation points. What the hell is that? 10 accumulation points to activate the exchange function. This seems a bit useless right now, Zhengyang mused. But based on the rate of 1 Su per point, if I spend another 5 Su, I should be able to activate it. Caller kicked him. What are you spacing out for? Let's go home. I barely ate anything because of Sun Li and her gang. I'm starving. All right. Since I kept it a secret from you for so long, I'll make it up to you. I'll cook tonight. You're going to cook, Paula teased. Has anyone ever seen a top-tier rich guy cook? All right. Top-tier rich guy, go cook, Paula laughed. If you keep spending money like this, you really will become a top-tier rich guy. Suddenly, John Yu called. Why is he calling me? He's as miserable as I was. Maybe I should help him. Zhengyang answered the call, only to be greeted by Zhang Yu's boisterous laughter. Zhengyang, I heard you went bankrupt. Where are you now? I have a great money-making opportunity. Let's do it together. Zhengyang felt a pang of guilt and looked at Paula. I have something to do. It's okay, go ahead. Busy people have busy schedules. I'll go home and try on my new clothes. My future sister-in-law is so understanding. Zhang Yu exclaimed, it's settled then. I'll come pick you up. A white car soon arrived. Zhengyang got in and asked, is it still that optoelectronics project? That project was a mismatch. This time, it's a big one. If the negotiations are successful, we'll be rich. Oh, what big project is it? Have you heard of that trending online celebrity, Niu Chansheng? The one nicknamed Shinji Master. He knows Qigong and stuff. Apparently, he wants to livestream a sparring session. We just need to go up there and let him defeat us. 8 Li per session, 8 Li. This is the big project you were talking about. Hey, it's better than you staying home and moping. Honestly, this is the first time I've received such generous treatment. Suddenly, while stopped at a red light, their car was rear-ended. A woman flung open her car door and yelled, are you blind? How do you drive? You hit me, and it's a red light. Of course I have to stop. Zhang Yu paled as he saw the BMW logo. This isn't going to be easy. The woman became even more arrogant. You country bumpkin. Don't you know you can't just stop anywhere in the city? Do you think this is your village road? It's a red light. I had to stop for the red light. Shut up. Pay me 5 Su, or you're not going anywhere. 5 Su, you're extorting me. Zhengyang took out his phone. It's fine. I've called the police. As they argued, the police arrived. What's going on here? These 2 bumpkins stopped in the middle of the road and caused me to rear-end them. And they won't pay, officer. I was stopped at a red light. She hit me. Calm down, both of you. What happened? The officer looked at the scene. They was stopped at a red light, and you hit them. The camera footage will show what happened. Driver's license, please. I'm fully responsible. He's driving a Jaguar. My paint job costs more than his entire car. He has to pay, regardless of who's at fault. Stop talking nonsense. License, please. I don't have it with me. Nor my ID. The 2 men exchanged amused glances. The officer noticed the woman's high heels. Stay here. I'll get the equipment to collect evidence. He turned to the two men. You two, just wait here. The woman glared at them. Just you wait. The two men felt a sense of satisfaction. She can't bully us, so she's calling for backup. Honey, I got hit by two country bumpkins. The police say it's my fault. Come quickly. Okay, I'll send you my location. Jing Yang's phone rang. Who could be calling me now? It couldn't be Paula, could it? Hello, Mr. Su? It was Chen Haohui. I heard from Tong Ying that your girlfriend is attending a birthday party in 2 days. Tong Ying has already prepared a gift. Do you need anything else? Chen Haohui's information network is fast. But what is he up to? No need. It's just a small gathering. By the way, Tong Ying doesn't have my number. How did you get it? Don't be angry. I'm quite close with the bosses in the city, so I just asked around. Actually, I do have a small favor to ask. Let's see what this old fox wants. What is it? Could you help me deal with this accident? I'd prefer if she was banned from driving for life. The woman overheard and yelled, You think you can just say that and it'll happen? Do you think this is your village, banned for life? Just wait until my friend gets here, one word from him, and you'll both be spending the rest of your lives making clothes in prison. Zhong Yu panicked. Jing Yang, maybe we should just let it go. It's fine, let's wait. Minutes later, another car arrived. The woman rushed towards it. Honey, you're here. These two bumpkins bullied me. If you hadn't come, they would have beaten me up. Which bastard dares to touch my wife in City 3? Jing Yang smiled as he recognized the voice. Oh, someone with status and connections. Sun Pangzi finally recognized Jing Yang. Sun Pangzi's tone immediately changed. Oh, it's Mr. Xu. We meet again. Jing Yang chuckled. Twice in one day. Quite the coincidence. This Fotso, a different girl every time I see him. He changes partners more often than his clothes. Sun Pangzi stammered. Yes, yes. What a coincidence. He cursed inwardly. What bad luck. Why don't offend anyone else, but offend this unpleasant person? The woman flattered him. Honey, what are you talking about? Arrest them immediately. Arrest who? What are you talking about? Explain yourself. He stopped the car right in front of me. I accidentally hit him. She held out his hand in a dismissive gesture. They stopped so suddenly. Don't blame me. While she was still trying to explain, he slapped her. Were you trying to extort them? Shut up. Don't cry. You rear-ended them. You're fully responsible. Understand? Fully responsible. Honey, when have we ever been fully responsible? Shut up. After being slapped, Sun Pangzi wiped the sweat from his brow. This is troublesome. I wonder if Mr. Su is still angry. A little money to appease him is worth it. He offered Jing Yang some money. Mr. Xu, this is all a misunderstanding. Please take this money for repairs. He thought, if becoming his underling would be beneficial. I could do whatever I want then. Jing Yang immediately turned away. We have to go now. Seeing their hasty retreat, Sun Pangzi froze. He's still angry. Please, Mr. Su, say something. Help me connect with Tong Ying, at least. He shamelessly approached Jing Yang again. Mr. Xu, could you put in a good word for me with Boss Tong? That contract is very important to us at Guangming Bank. Chen Haohui was on the phone. Have you found out yet? He listened intently, then recoiled in shock. What? He dared to provoke Xu Jing Yang. All right, I'll contact him immediately. Back at the scene, Jing Yang said, Stay here and wait for the results. Mr. Xu, you have to help me. Sun Pangzi frantically called someone. Hello? I'm really pissed off right now. If this isn't important, I'll kill you. It's me, Chen Haohui. Pay me back immediately. Sun Pangzi's wife, still reeling from the slap, yelled, You fat bastard. You told me you were rich and powerful. Give me compensation for emotional distress, or we're breaking up. Zhong Yu watched the scene unfold from inside the car. Holy crap, what's going on with Mr. Xu? Why is that Fotso so afraid of him? And who is this Boss Tong? Boss Tong is someone I met through business. That Fotso just happens to need a favor from me. Jing Yang turned to Zhong Yu. By the way, don't I owe you money? I don't have any small change. 5 hours should be enough, right? Zhong Yu was dumbfounded. We almost had an accident. What are you talking about? Drive properly. I only lent you 1 hour and 2. and you're giving me 5 how? Is he using all his savings for this big business venture with me? Consider this money a gift for your mother. She worked hard to raise a fool like you. Shouldn't you take care of her? As for later, act well. We need to milk this new Chansheng dry. Jing Yang sighed inwardly. This is the trouble with being rich. Even giving money requires a reasonable excuse. Zhong Yu eagerly agreed. Don't worry, hately possession is nothing. Jing Yang, with you backing me, we'll definitely get rich. Suddenly, a system notification appeared. Host has spent 5 how, awarded 50 accumulation points. Current accumulation points, 55, attribute enhancement activated. Each accumulation point can be exchanged for 1 enhancement point. Enhancement points can be used to improve the host's overall attributes. Overall attributes include, but are not limited to, strength, speed, reaction time, defense, hearing, vision, smell, etc. Currently available enhancements. Overall attribute enhancement from least to most. I spent all day, and I can only enhance these generic things. Whatever, I don't have any other options. I'll just add them all. Hurry up, I'm ready. A surge of energy flowed towards Jing Yang's Danshan, but he felt no change. Did the system start yet? System enhancement complete. Hey, completed. Did you cheat me out of my accumulation points? Jing Yang, what are you spacing out for? Nothing. I'll figure it out later. By the way, you really want to work for Near Chansheng? I thought you hated scammers the most. You only see the surface. Come on, let's find a place to eat. I'll tell you my plan. I'm curious. What kind of grand plan could a fool like you come up with? The next morning, at Yunhai Gym, welcome. Yao Jingjing, the receptionist nicknamed Little Pepper, greeted customers. But her enthusiasm dimmed when she saw Jing Yang. The freeloader is back. Jing Yang walked up to the counter. Good morning. Are you looking for Paula? I'll call her for you. Don't call her. How much is a membership here? Yao Jingjing looked at him with disdain. You have money now. Why are you talking to me like that? Go ahead, hit me. See if you dare. A voice crackled over the walkie-talkie. We have a customer interested in a membership. Sun Lichao, the gym's super PT, rushed over. Which esteemed customer is interested in a membership? Jing Yang waved. Hello, Sun Lichao stopped. You, what do you want? Where is the customer? What's this freeloader doing here? Jingjing slammed her hands on the counter. Isn't he right in front of you? A freeloader who only knows how to leech off PAULAS free classes. I'm supposed to serve him. Sun Lichao, I'm asking you, are you taking him as a client or not? This little girl, she could report me to the manager. I can't afford to offend her yet. Fine, I'll take him. Having a fool buy a membership today, it's like a toad at your feet. Doesn't bite, but it's disgusting. Jing Yang interrupted their bickering. If he doesn't want to serve me, that's fine. You have the authority, right? I'll sign up with you. Sun Lichao lost interest. Whatever, it's all the same to me. I'm letting you have the commission from this freeloader. Jingjing asked, how long do you want the membership for? Aren't you going to explain the different membership options? Oh right, we have 2 types, regular and platinum. You know them better than I do. What's the point of explaining? I'll take for platinum memberships, unlimited duration, unlimited users. 1 how per card. Jingjing froze, stunned. Oh, and please package 3 of them nicely. They're gifts. Seeing her still dazed, Jing Yang pinched her cheek playfully. Jingjing snapped back to reality, furious. Are you messing with me? For platinum cards? No one has ever done that. Don't play with me. Why don't you believe me? Let me scan the QR code and pay. The WeChat notification for how page shocked Jingjing. Fine, for cards it is. She muttered, I heard he sold his house. Don't tell me he's here to blow his money. Jing Yang took the cards and headed to the workout area. Jingjing's attitude instantly changed. Goodbye, Mr. God of Wealth. Take care, that's more like it. In the men's locker room, Jing Yang changed, thinking, Paula seems to be training someone. I shouldn't disturb her. Spent for how? Awarded 40 accumulation points, enhancing overall attributes. Current overall attributes, 95. Ignoring the notification, Jungyang entered the training area. He was surprised to find he could clearly see the text on the signs across the vast space. Looks like the overall attribute enhancement is useful. As a female coach, her performance is ranked second to last. He thought dejectedly, she's clearly not cut out for this. A woman approached him. "Hello, sir, is there anything I can help you with?" "I'm Lin Zuzian, the manager of Yunhai Gym." Jungyang shook her hand. "I've heard of her, self-made, a pioneer in smart gym experiences. She's a prominent figure in the Yunhai fitness industry thanks to her smart services. I'd like to purchase personal training sessions." "Certainly, please follow me." In another room, two people were talking. "What kind of training package are you interested in?" "I'd like to purchase 5 NDT worth of sessions from Paula. Let me be frank, I'm friends with Paula. Her sessions are only 3 li each. 5 NDT is enough for a lifetime." "Mr. XU, why don't you consider packages from other PTs?" Jungyang said, "Do you think I have ulterior motives towards Paula? I just saw she was worried about her sales, so I wanted to help her." "I see. I apologize for my misunderstanding." Zuzian suddenly realized he's spending 5 NDT to make a girl happy. Who is this super rich guy? This branch only makes 500 to 600 how a month. No, Paula and I are just good friends. Xiaomei can vouch for our relationship. All right, but I won't announce whose sales this is for now, just attribute it to a female PT. You're having your monthly sales summary tomorrow, right? Tell her then. Yes, Mr. XU, do you have WeChat? You can transfer the money directly to me. Sure, here you go. In another room, Chen Chao, you're getting stronger. I can't take it anymore. I just needed to burn off some steam. Otherwise, I was worried you wouldn't be able to handle me tonight. Chen Chao was the manager of the personal training department, and Zhong Lily was a personal trainer. A message popped up in the group chat. Holy crap. A female PT just closed a 5 NDT deal. Who's that rich? Who's that awesome at sales? Chen Chao, weren't you planning to surprise Lily? Don't tell me this is it. Have you had any clients like this lately? No. Lily thought. Could it be that bitch Cheng Paula? Didn't several customers offer her a price before? She refused to agree at that time. Could it be that she has changed her mind? Chen Chao also thought of Paula. If this order is really Cheng Paula's achievement, then she must be blinded by money. If that's the case, with a little help from me, I can also. Lily clung to him anxiously. Chen Chao, I want this deal. We can't let Cheng Paula have it. Don't worry, this deal is ours. Wait here, I'll be right back. Okay, Chen Chao, good luck. In the training room, Paula turned around when she heard her name. What's up? Did you see the group chat? Someone just bought a 5 NDT training package, specifically requesting a female PT. Actually, I secured that deal for Zhong Lily. But who gets the credit is up to me. Have drinks with me tonight, and I'll split the commission with you. If it's Zhong Li's client, then handle it fairly. I'm afraid of getting dirty. Paula shrugged him off. Cheng Paula, don't play coy. I've told you this before. Do you still want to work here? Paula turned to leave. Do whatever you want. I won't serve you. Angry at being rejected, Sun Lichao cursed inwardly. One day you will come to me. In the finance office, come in Manager Lin, I have something to report. Lily and I just closed a 5 NDT deal. I came to share the good news. Another 5 NDT deal, what's going on? It's the order just announced on the chat group. Lin Zuzian slammed her coffee cup down in anger. She said, What? Seeing Lin Zuzian's unexpected arrival, a sense of unease filled the room. Crap, why is Manager Lin here? And she doesn't look happy. Did our lie get exposed? Lily, still oblivious, boasted, Manager Lin, that 5 NDT deal, I worked really hard to close it. Chen Chao was shocked. She's still lying. I need to distance myself from her. Lin Zuzian's voice was sharp. Oh really? What's the client's name then? Lily stammered. I forgot his name. Why so many questions? What name should I make up? A guy who spends that much on a female PT, probably a balding, middle-aged man with cheesy taste. I just remember he's middle-aged, average build, a bit chubby. Lin Zuzian slammed her hand on the table. Nonsense. No balding middle-aged men came to the gym today. Both of you, pack your things and get out. I don't need people like you here. Fired. Why? Chen Xia tried to defuse the situation. Manager Lily misspoke. She meant 1 NDT, right, Lily? This idiot. Why is she still asking why? Lin Zuzian's patience had worn thin. I'm here to address the accusations that you two have been stealing sales from other PTs. You dared to put on such a show. That deal belongs to Cheng Paula. You two are making me furious. Get out, now? Lily gritted her teeth. Cheng Paula. I won't let you get away with this, she stormed out. Meanwhile, Paula and Jing Yang were still training. Lily rushed towards Paula, screaming, Cheng Paula, and tried to slap her. Paula swiftly grabbed her wrist. What are you doing? Lily tried to hit her with a different hand, but Jing Yang intercepted it. This must be the girl who bullies Paula. Time to teach her a lesson. Get your filthy hands off me, you country bumpkin. Just try hitting me. Jing Yang swiftly flipped her onto the ground. Lily lay still, stunned. She told me to hit her, Jing Yang explained. Paula smirked. Serves you right. Excuse me, everyone, Lin Zuzian announced, drawing everyone's attention. I've just concluded my investigation. Trainers Chen Chao and Zhong Lili of the personal training department have repeatedly stolen sales from other trainers. I hereby announce their termination from Yunhai Gym. Furthermore, I'd like to congratulate trainer Cheng Paula on closing a 5 NDT personal training package. We hope Paula will continue to excel and inspire everyone else. Paula was speechless, while Jing Yang smiled, pleased to have helped her. Lin Zuzian turned to Chen Chao. You and Zhong Lili, get out. Chen Chao helped Lily up, fuming. That bitch Zhong Lili dragged me down with her. I'll try my luck at another gym. After they left, Paula approached Jing Yang and pinched his ear. That's 5 NDT. Enough to buy a villa. Jing Yang has been spending so much on me lately. I should do something for him. A 5-bedroom villa? Jing Yang asked. Of course. I've never seen anyone put a year's worth of money on a gym membership card. I'll see if I can get a refund. I'll save the money for you, in case your business fails. Tong Ying's call interrupted them. Mr. Su, Chen Haohoi and Dong Chongming of Tenglong Real Estate would like to invite you to dinner. It's at the VIP lounge on the 3rd floor of the Yuncheng Hotel. Are you free later? Chen Haohoi and Dong Chongming. At the Yuncheng Hotel? All right, I'll be there. I'll let Mr. Chen know. Later that day, at the Yuncheng Hotel, Jing Yang entered the crowded room. Chen Haohoi from finance, Dong Chongming from real estate, Xie Zhihao from the automotive industry, and Chen Shasheng from entertainment, the 4 titans of Yunhai City, leaders in their respective fields. Their presence here must be more than just a social gathering. A fat man rushed towards him. Su Jingyang, Li Hu, it's you. We haven't seen each other since graduation, have we? Jing Yang replied, though inwardly he thought, this jinx. What a coincidence. Are you here for dinner? Li Hu asked, though he thought, what bad luck running into him. This loser. Yes, I'm so happy to see you. Chen Meng and I are meeting someone here. Chen Meng saw and immediately greeted, Jing Yang, long time no see. Li Hu introduced Jing Yang to the others. Uncle, auntie, this is Jing Yang. He's my classmate. Li Hu continued. He was a big shot back in college. Started his own business and made a killing. A true young talent, really, such a young achiever, yes. He had so many girls chasing after him, even Chen Meng pursued him, but I heard he went bankrupt and sold his house. He was in a lot of debt. Has he paid it all back yet? Li Hu deliberately spoke loudly for everyone to hear. Jing Yang just smiled, thinking, you want to use me as a stepping stone, don't you? Li Hu continued his taunts. Old classmate, I heard you sold your house. Well, you wouldn't dare to dine here if you hadn't, right? Jing Yang ignored him and turned to Chen Meng. Why are you here? Chen Meng stammered, negotiating a contract for our chicken business. What about you? Here for dinner? She couldn't help but notice. Xu Jing Yang is still so handsome. All right, enough chit-chat with the unemployed, let's go. We finally managed to schedule a meeting with our important guest. Li Hu whispered, don't tell me you still have a crush on Chen Meng. Li Hu laughed. Let me guess, You spent all your money from selling your house and came here to apply for a dishwashing job. Let me tell you, no need, Jing Yang replied calmly. I'm here for dinner. Chen Meng smiled. Oh, you're on the second floor too. Want to come up with us? My table is on the third floor. The group gasped. Li Hu burst out laughing. The third floor, do you think this is a fast food joint? A table on the second floor costs 4 to 5 su, the third floor, you're not worthy. Chen Ming's parents urged her, let's go, our important guest will be here soon. Thanks to Li Hu for arranging this, don't mess this up. Right, don't waste time here, let's go upstairs. We've invested everything into this, don't ruin it. Li Hu's laughter grew louder, how ridiculous. These delusional show-offs, as your old classmate, let me give you some advice. Tuck your tail between your legs and get out. Jing Yang replied, all right, but let me give you some advice, old classmate. Why don't you get out? Li Hu started to curse, but Chen Meng interrupted. Li Hu, watch your language. Chen Meng, are you crazy? I helped your family arrange this important meeting, and you're talking to me like this. Chen Meng's parents chimed in. Chen Meng, why are you talking to Li Hu like that? Let's go. Yes, Li Hu, your relationship with Chen Meng is so good. Why get angry? Just ignore what irrelevant people say. Let's go upstairs, Jing Yang waved dismissively. It's fine, Chen Meng, don't mind me. Li Hu's insults are like a gentle breeze. I'll head up first. Who allowed you to go up there? And you dare to ignore me? Get down here and apologize. The hotel manager approached. What's going on here? You're the manager, right? Why do you let anyone in here? Dining with this loser ruins my appetite. Get him out of here. I apologize, but we don't kick out guests without reason. However, you're disturbing other guests. I'm afraid I have to ask you to leave. Look at him. He's dirt poor. He's not even a real customer. So Jing Yang, I'll give you 5 seconds to get out. Jing Yang turned around. 5 seconds is too long. I think you'll be out in 3, a voice called down from upstairs. He'll be out in 3 seconds. Li Hu yelled, what does my business with this freeloader have to do with you? He then looked up and saw Chen Hao Hai, Tong Ying. His body went limp, and he almost collapsed. Li Hu, what's wrong, Mr. Xu? I'm Chen Chesheng, the owner of this hotel. I apologize for not greeting you personally earlier. We've arranged everything for you. Please follow me, he barked at the staff. Get that man out of here in 3 seconds. No need, Mr. Chen. I was just joking with him. Li Hu stammered, realizing he had just offended someone important. Chen Meng's parents also realized their mistake. Honey, why didn't you tell me about this friend? I was so rude to him. Li Hu, dejected, quietly followed them upstairs. Su Zhengyang knows Chen Chesheng. And Chen Chesheng is sucking up to him. Is Chen Chesheng crazy? Treating that penniless loser like royalty, in the VIP room. Hello, Mr. Su, I'm Dong Chongming from Tenglong Real Estate. I apologize for not revealing my identity earlier, due to certain circumstances. Tong Ying pulled out a chair for Jing Yang. Mr. Xu, please have a seat. I've heard of the 4 titans of Yunhai. I'm honored to meet 3 of you today. It's our great honor for Mr. Su to know our little fame. Chen Haohoi thought, he knows about us, was his actions at Guangming Bank aimed at us. Chen Chesheng said, Mr. Su, you're joking. Our small operations are nothing compared to yours. This kid looks ordinary, he must know something. But why are we being so respectful to him, if not for Mr. Chen's insistence? Tong Ying broke the tension. Shall we order? I'm eager to have a drink with Mr. Su. No need to rush, Manager Tong. Some things are better discussed before drinks. Let's talk business first, Jing Yang thought. The show is just beginning. Jing Yang began. You are all influential figures. I'm sure you don't like beating around the bush. I certainly don't. Let's get straight to the point. Mr. Su is a straightforward man. Speak your mind. Since you're so direct, I won't be coy. Last year, a large real estate company from another province entered Yunhai and started suppressing local businesses. My company, Tenglong Real Estate, being the leading local enterprise, became their primary target. Facing attacks on all fronts, our stock price has plummeted, and we are facing significant losses. If we don't secure new investment, not only I, but even Mr. Chen here, will be in serious trouble. So, you want me to help? Yes, 10,000 NDT is all we need to turn the tide. 10,000 NDT is nothing. I have it, but your current situation is a mess. Unless, Dong Chongming stood up anxiously. Unless this mess becomes mine. Everyone was stunned. Mr. Xu, are you saying you want controlling interest in Tenglong? Precisely. I'll provide the funds. You manage the company. I'll be the silent owner. What do you say? Are you serious? Dong Chongming thought. To gain control, we only need 17,000 NDT. If Mr. Xu gives us 16,000 NDT, we can scrape together the rest and overcome this crisis. Seeing their hesitation, Jing Yang pulled out his phone. Give me your company's account details. Your Guangming Bank account ending 6688 has received 100,000 NDT. Everyone stared at the phone, hands trembling. 100,000 NDT. This is true wealth. The boss is truly extraordinary. 100,000 NDT, Jing Yang thought. As long as I get accumulation points, spending another 100,000 NDT is no problem. One super point. I wonder how many points the system will give me this time. Congratulations on spending 100,000 NDT. However, the system detected suspicious activity regarding accumulation point manipulation. Therefore, you are only awarded 1,000 points. What the hell? You're kidding me? This damn system is trying to screw me over. If I had known about this devaluation, I would have made separate 10,000 NDT transactions. Jing Yang was still reeling from the system notification when he was brought back to reality. The three men bowed deeply. Mr. Su, from now on, we are your subordinates. We will follow your every command. You're too kind. We're all on the same team now. Let's eat right away. As the dishes were served, the conversation continued. We need to think big. That land on Hushan Island. It's been auctioned 7 times without success. Let's acquire it. Everyone was stunned. Hushan Island, even the richest man in Wagwo couldn't get that land. We'll build a new sky city there. It'll be magnificent. Jing Yang thought. Only 1,000 points, but it's better than nothing. I'll enhance my attributes first. Overall attributes. 1595, a sudden surge of power coursed through Jing Yang's body. He accidentally dropped his wine glass. Mr. Su, are you all right? Tong Yin asked with concern. It's nothing, just an old ailment. I need to use the restroom. Jing Yang placed his hand on the table, and the solid wood split in two. Everyone gasped. That's premium Yunnan redwood. He broke it with a touch. Is this a warning? Don't try anything funny in front of him. The boss we worship is superhuman. In the restroom, Jing Yang looked at himself in the mirror. 100,000 NDT wasn't wasted. My strength, speed, and senses are all enhanced. I could catch a fly in midair with 2 fingers. I can even hear distant conversations back in the dining room. Do you think Mr. Su was showing off his power? Probably. But as long as we're loyal, it doesn't matter. I can hear even further downstairs. Mr. Liu, we had a verbal agreement. If you didn't want our chickens, fine. But why tell other slaughterhouses that our chickens have problems? We haven't offended you, you need proof. If you keep spreading rumors, I'll see you for slander. Besides, didn't I tell you what to do? I can't agree to come to your house for drinks at night. I don't understand what you mean, and I don't want to. Li Hu approached, offering a bottle of wine. Mr. Liu, give me some face. Forget about the drinks. I'll sell you all our chickens at half price. Mr. Liu shoved Li Hu aside. I'm already giving you face by coming here. Who do you think you are? Let me be clear. Entertain me tonight, and you can sell your chickens. Suddenly, Jing Yang appeared, grabbing Mr. Liu's hand. Do you need me to entertain you? Mr. Liu, startled by the stranger's presence. Who are you? Who let you in here? Li Hu sneered. Su Jing Yang, why are you everywhere? Get lost. Jing Yang glared at him. Trash. Chen Meng stepped forward. Jing Yang. Jing Yang said, I overheard your conversation. You don't need to beg him. Supply your chickens to the Haikeng Hotel. I'll pay double. Mr. Liu was stunned, while Chen Meng's eyes welled up. Jing Yang doesn't seem to be lying. This is amazing. Our biggest problem is solved. How can I repay him? Mr. Liu, enraged at the interruption, yelled, "You brat! Big talk. What's the Haikeng Hotel? You think you can just send chickens there? While I'm still in a good mood, get out, or I'll kill you." I thought he was someone important. Li, who was even yelling at him, just to show off. Suddenly, a voice boomed, "You'll kill who?" "I'll kill whoever I want. Can you stop me?" Mr. Liu turned around and paled. Tong Ying and the other 3 titans of Yunhai, what are they doing here? Chen Shisheng slapped Mr. Liu. "I can stop you." A barrage of blows followed, accompanied by Mr. Liu's cries of pain. Mr. Chen, mercy, Li Hu, watching in terror, trembled. Chen Haohai, Chen Shisheng, Tong Ying, and Dong Chongming, why are they here? They helped Su Jingyang earlier, could it be? Enough, Jingyang said. "Yes, sir." Chen Shisheng obeyed instantly. He bowed. "Mr. Xu, what are your instructions?" The 2 men were petrified. Chen Shisheng is bowing to that kid. Chen Shisheng has underworld connections. He could kill us like ants. This young man can stop him. Is he some powerful family's young master? What did I just say to him? Chen Shisheng turned to Chen Meng. "Mr. Su has spoken, and I will obey. The Haikeng Hotel has many branches to 1,000 chickens. Even 5,000, we can handle it. Miss Chen, here's my business card." "Why yes, sir." "Mr. Xu, what about these 2? If you ever bully the Chen family again, you'll disappear." Jingyang smiled menacingly. Tears streamed down Mr. Liu's face. "Yes, boss, throw them out." Chen Meng watched Jingyang leave, longing in her eyes. "Jingyang, the gap between us is growing. I must find a way to help him. Mr. Xu, shall I drive you back?" Tong Ying offered. "No need, my friend is picking me up." Outside, Zhong Yu was waiting. "Jingyang, I got the notification. The job with Niu Chunsheng starts tonight. Let's find a place to rest and wait for the show to begin." "All right, I barely ate anything earlier. Let's grab a bite first." As Jingyang opened the car door, it ripped off its hinges with a loud crack. Both men stared at the detached door, speechless. 1595 overall attributes is a bit too much, isn't it? Jingyang thought sheepishly. Zhong Yu wailed. "Jingyang, what did you do?" "I borrowed this car. I have to pay for the repairs." "Relax, I'll buy you a new one." By my ass. You always freeload rides from me, and now you're talking about buying a car. Will 1 NDT be enough? Jingyang pulled out a 1 NDT bill, silencing Zhong Yu. 1 NDT might be a bit short. But do you really want to buy a car? Let's go take a look. Jingyang called Chen Haohai. "Mr. Su, how can I help you?" "I want to buy a car. Any recommendations?" "I don't know much about cars." "I'll have Xia Qizhihao contact you. He's an expert." "All right, I'll go browse for now at the car dealership." "Hello, sirs. Are you looking for a specific model?" "Let's look at the Fords first." "Jingyang, you're really buying me a car. Did I ever give you a hard time when you helped me? Why are you being so formal now?" "I was planning to buy myself a car anyway. You're just tagging along." Zhong Yu grinned, his earlier insecurity replaced with excitement. "Then I won't hold back. I want a Ford Mustang." He's changed quickly, Jingyang thought approvingly. "In the waiting area, please wait here, gentlemen. I'll prepare the contract." Zhong Yu turned to Jingyang. "I never dreamed I'd be buying a car. You helped me when I was at my lowest, even though I ended up losing money. I wanted to buy you a car anyway. Don't get too cocky." Suddenly, an argument erupted nearby. "Mo Ling, what are you doing? I was here first. How dare you cut in line?" "Mo Ling, do you understand the concept of first come, first served? How dare you cut in line?" "Move, my client is waiting," a man sneered. "Who do you think you are? Hurry up, don't you know my time is precious?" "Mr. Lin, I apologize. Please wait a moment." Mo Ling snapped back. "Zhang Shaolon, are you blind? Do you see what kind of order this is? Double your order, can't compare." "But I was here first." A woman behind Mr. Lin slapped Zhang Shaolon. "How dare you talk back to me? Get out, don't get in our way. Let's teach her a lesson. She needs to know who she can't mess with." As Zhang Shaolon sobbed, A hand offered her a tissue. A Dior, and now she's untouchable. Jing Yang scoffed. A Dior is nothing. It's just a vegetable cart compared to my car. Kid, do you know who you're talking to? This is Mr. Lin, the second young master of Sanlin Pharmaceuticals. Sanlin Pharmaceuticals? Oh, the fake drug factory. Lin Zhengfeng laughed. Now you've pissed me off. You brat. Who gave you the guts to talk to me like that? Zhong Yu rolled up his sleeves. What? You wanna fight? I don't care who you are. If you mess with my brother, you'll regret it. You wanna hit me? Someone, get over here. Lin Zhenfeng yelled. Mo Ling, what are you waiting for? Process Mr. Lin's paperwork. Why are you dawdling? Manager, I was about to, but Zheng Xiaoyun keeps causing trouble and offending Mr. Lin. He's a VIP client. He gets priority. If you want to buy a car, wait your turn. If you don't like it, get out. Jing Yang's anger flared. Let's see who dares to cut in line today. You penniless loser, you're asking for a beating. The woman lunged at Jing Yang, but he caught her wrist. Let go of me. She tried to hit him with her other hand. Jing Yang kicked her across the room. She landed unconscious. Everyone froze. Then Lin Zhenfeng roared, get on your knees and apologize in 5 seconds. Or you'll regret being alive. No need for 5 seconds. Show me what you got. I'm busy. 1595 overall attributes. I didn't know I could kick someone that far. Lin Zhenfeng reached into his pocket. All right, prepare your funeral. You won't have time once Qi Yunfei arrives. Brother Feng, call Uncle Che. I want him to disappear. Zhong Yu whispered. Jing Yang, this doesn't look good. Let's get out of here. Running is easy. But what about the saleswoman? Don't worry, Che Yunfei is nothing. Jing Yang called someone. Che Yunfei, right? He works for Chen Chesheng. Let's see what he says. Mo Lin cradled the unconscious woman, scared now. Huh? You should have stayed at the bottom of society. And you, Zheng Xiaoyun? I was helping Mr. Lin, and you dared to interfere. You won't escape either, see? I told you they'd target her, Jing Yang said to Zhong Yu. Jing Yang, it's all my fault. I shouldn't have gotten angry. I'm sending a voice message. Lin Zhenfeng was also on the phone. Yes, Uncle Che, I'll wait here, take your time. He sneered at Jing Yang and Zhong Yu. Why don't you call some backup too? You two aren't enough for Uncle Che to bother with. Jing Yang hung up. No need. I'm looking forward to meeting your Uncle Che. 5 minutes later, a convoy of cars arrived, and a group of thugs armed with clubs emerged. Zhenfeng, I heard someone was bullying you. Uncle Che's here. Uncle Che, it's those two brats. They disrespected you. Make them disappear. Che Yunfei looked menacingly at Jing Yang Ho, but to everyone's surprise, Qi Yunfei kicked his own nephew. You hit the wrong people. It's those two over there. Che Yunfei ignored his nephew and gestured to his men. Oh, and don't forget her. Beat her to death. Yes, boss. A chorus of screams and thuds followed. Wrong person. You're hitting the wrong people. Uncle Che, stop, stop. Jing Yang was the only one who understood what was happening, and he chuckled to himself. Lin Zhenfeng and the woman were forced to kneel before Qi Yunfei. I don't understand. That bastard provoked me. Why are you hitting me? You don't need to understand. Just take your beating. Qi Yunfei kicked his nephew in the face. The woman shrieked, Are you blind? We called you. Why are you hitting us? Are you stupid? Qi Yunfei glared at her. Too much talk. He ordered his men. Take care of her. He grabbed his nephew's hair. Let me make this clear. You messed with the wrong person. This is just a small punishment. Your fate depends on how he decides to deal with you. The woman was dragged away, screaming. Lin Zhenfeng was dumbfounded. He, who? After the two were knocked unconscious, Che Yunfei approached Jing Yang. Zhong Yu whispered, Jing Yang, this Che Yunfei is strange. He beat up his own people so ruthlessly. What if he attacks us? He won't. Che Yunfei bowed deeply before Jing Yang. Greetings, Mr. Su. How should we deal with those two? That woman has a foul mouth, I understand. The woman was dragged, her protests muffled. No, don't, Zhong Yu whispered. When he arrived, I saw my grandma coming to pick me up. And something even crazier is about to happen. You won't believe it, scarier than him. Zhong Yu's eyes widened as a large man approached, grinning. Mr. Su. Finally, I'm Xie Qizhihao. I apologize for being late. You're right on time. Zhong Yu was in disbelief. One in the 4 titans of Yunhai are bowing to my friend. Xie Qizhihao addressed the staff. Tell me what happened. Zhang Shaoan stammered. These 2 gentlemen came to buy a car, and then? After hearing the story, Xie Qizhihao turned to Jin Yang. Mr. Xu, her story seems inconsistent. What do you think? It's mostly accurate, but she downplayed some parts. He actually said, if you want to buy, then wait. If you don't want to buy, get out. The manager instantly knelt before Xie Qizhihao. Boss, I'm sorry. I didn't know this gentleman. Shut up. Get out. Qi Yunfei, get rid of this trash. Yes, brother Xie Qi, Mr. Xu, I'll take care of this. The 4 troublemakers were thrown out. Anyone who messes with Mr. Su, beat them on sight, Xie Qizhihao ordered his men. Brother Che, who is this Mr. Su? One of his men asked. Che Yunfei kicked him. You dare to ask about Mr. Xu? Go to that fake drug factory and wipe them out. Do a good job, and Mr. Xu will be pleased. Understood. Xie Qizhihao turned to Zhang Shaoan. How about I make you the store manager? Me. Go do the paperwork. Thank you, boss. Thank you, Mr. Su. Go. I don't want to repeat. After everything was settled, Xie Qizhihao said, Mr. Su, I'll have someone bring your car over. This Xie Qizhihao changes his face very quickly, Jing Yang thought. 2 cars arrived shortly after. Efficient. Mr. Xu, do you have any plans tonight? I'd like to throw you a party. I hope he accepts. I have to work tonight. I'll drive 1 car. I'll send you my friend's address. You can drive the other car there. Jing Yang drove off. Xie Qizhihao bowed as he watched Jing Yang leave. He seems displeased. What should I do? This could affect our partnership. I need to discuss this with the others. In the car, Zhong Yu asked, Holy crap, Jing Yang, what's going on? So many powerful people are willing to be your underlings. Jing Yang grinned. All right, I'll stop pretending. I'm a feng shui master. I read their fortunes and helped them make a killing. Shouldn't they treat me like a god? Sure, keep bragging. But I admire your ability to fool rich people. Just don't mess with them too much, or they'll come after you. So that's where all the money came from. What if this gets exposed and something happens to Jing Yang? I need to get stronger, don't worry. I know my limits. Now, it's time to work for Niu Chunsheng. Somewhere, a lively crowd cheered as dancers performed to upbeat music. A banner proclaimed, Grandmother of Qigong, Niu Chunsheng, live stream. How much money do you think their show can make? Jing Yang asked Zhong Yu. No idea, I'm just here for the job. This grandmother is treating the netizens like fools. We're just watching a play, they get their views, we get our money. Those people are still foolishly unaware that they're being used for profit. These shows generate huge incomes. What if he's a real grandmother? Even if there are real ones, this guy isn't. Kid, be careful. Your mom will beat you if she finds out you took this job. Don't worry, I have a plan. A manager approached. Get ready. Go on stage, wave your arms and legs, fall down, make it look real. A moment later, a luxury car arrived. An old man stepped out. Grandmother Niu Chunsheng, master of internal strength, head of the divine Tai Chi sect. Make way, make way. Niu Chunsheng stood before the microphone. Today, I, along with my disciples, will demonstrate real combat to dispel the online rumors about our sect. Please watch closely. This saddens me, he continued, because there are fewer than 10 people in the world who understand traditional martial arts. I am one of them, Jing Yang scoffed. He should be at home babysitting his grandkids. Whatever, we're here for the money. As for what internal strength is, I can't reveal it directly. It cannot be easily transmitted, but I'll demonstrate. See how he's holding my hand. I just need to say fall, and he will fall. Jing Yang was 7th, Zhong Yu 8th. That's number 3. When is it our turn? No idea, probably in order. The guy with the headset must be exhausted, giving instructions to all these fake fighters. Number 3, jump and fall, convulse, roll on the ground. Roll for times, See, he's already out. That's my internal Qigong. It's sent him flying. Qigong can cause widespread damage, like a cannon. It can inflict damage within a certain radius. Now, for if you attack me at once, widespread damage, like a cannon. Jing Yang laughed. This old man is hilarious. Finally, it was Jing Yang's turn. Numbers 5, 6, 7, 8. Go. Before going on stage, Jing Yang asked, "Can I hit him anywhere?" Impressive. Even the lines are pre-written. "Can I hit you anywhere?" Jing Yang asked Niu Chunsheng. Niu Chunsheng gestured dramatically. "Yes, anywhere. I don't even need to look. My Qigong will prevent you from getting close." "All right. Then I'm relieved." A glint flashed in Jing Yang's eyes. Number 7, you'll be knocked back. Roll 3 times. Before the instructions finished, Jing Yang punched Niu Chunsheng. The old man closed his eyes and collapsed. The crowd gasped, "What's going on?" Zhongyu, understanding the situation, jumped on stage. "I can't miss out on this important scene." He stomped on the fallen Niu Chunsheng. "Take that, grandmother of Qigong. Take that, traditional martial arts. Take that, fraud. Jing Yang is so good to me. I have to seize this opportunity." Numbers 7 and 8. "What are you doing?" The voice in the headset shrieked. Jing Yang pulled Zhongyu back. "Zhongyu, grandmother Niu fell on his own. What are you doing? This is a live stream. Opportunities like this don't come often." "Stop. Cut the live stream." Both men froze. A man rushed over, fuming. "What's going on? Why did you hit him for real? I didn't even touch him. And he fell. Isn't he supposed to be one of the top 10 martial arts masters? How can he be so weak? We know it's a scam, but this is too much." "So what if it's a scam? What are you going to do about it?" "Let me tell you, this old man knows nothing. It's all an act. Your punches were great. I wonder how many fans this will get us. How many gullible students will sign up? Do you know how expensive our tuition is?" Jing Yang pulled out his phone. "I should thank you. What are you doing?" "I accidentally recorded the whole thing before going on stage." He played the video. "I told you, this old man knows nothing. It's all an act. Your punches were great. I wonder how many fans this will get us. How many gullible students?" The man paled, sweat dripping down his face. "You bastards, you recorded us." "We're all here to make money," Jing Yang said, "but using an old man like this is too much. You dare to scheme against me." He snapped his fingers. "You think a video can threaten us? We can't let you leave so easily. I wasn't going to touch you today. Just wanted some compensation. And the live stream ending early really pissed me off, so how about this? Hand over your phones, and we'll break the arms you used to hold them." "We're screwed. We angered him. What do we do?" Zhongyu thought, "Jing Yang has been so good to me, I can't let him get hurt. As the strongest man in this garden, I'll handle this. Witness my ultimate move." Sky. Before he could finish, Jing Yang kicked one of the thugs, sending him flying. "Did I hear someone call themselves the strongest man in the garden?" Jing Yang knocked him out with one kick. "When did he get so strong, Jing Yang? We gotta go." Jing Yang grabbed Zhongyu and ran. "My stats are high, but I lack training. If they call for reinforcements, we're dead." "Jing Yang, when did you learn to knock someone out with a single kick?" "You never told me." Jing Yang grinned. "I invited you to the gym, remember? You didn't go, so whose fault is it?" He flexed his bicep. "Seriously. You must have some secret family technique. Even gym trainers can't do that. Treat me to barbecue and teach me. You can't learn it. But barbecue sounds good elsewhere. Who hired you, attacking an old man like me from behind? That's against the martial arts code. The extra said you fell on your own. You don't want to work here anymore? What about the live stream numbers?" Because of the interruption, the media partners pushed this to the top of the trending searches. "We're getting slammed online. If we don't control this quickly, it could even affect the company's stock price." A young man entered. "We still have a chance to turn this around. We might even reach new heights. We just need our grandmother to make a statement. I can issue a statement saying they attacked me from behind. I was caught off guard, otherwise they wouldn't have succeeded, and I'll advise them to reflect on their mistakes. This old man is a master of deception, Boss, what if that kid's video leaks? Will we be in trouble? Old Niu could be ruined. Should we ask the boss for help? Go help old Niu. I'll handle the rest. Looks like I have to ask him for help at an apartment. So, the guy who hit old Niu recorded a video confessing to the scam. Yes, and now the internet is exploding. We can't hold them back anymore. We are desperate. Miss Zhao, please help us. Someone who can outsmart you guys. Interesting. But to control public opinion, we need that video. Find that kid in 3 minutes. Yes, miss. Outside, Jing Yang and Zhong Yu were heading to the barbecue restaurant. Jing Yang, you planned this whole thing, and you didn't tell me. No loyalty. If I had told you, the plan would have been ruined. You would have jumped in and fought him for real. Su Jing Yang, a car pulled up beside them. Get in, I need to talk to you. Look, Jing Yang, she's rich and beautiful. When can you introduce one to me? Jing Yang thought to Paula, am I not good enough for you? A man opened the door and shouted, why don't you get in the car? I'm hungry. If you want to talk, get out of the car. Wait. The woman in the car stopped the man. He has a point. Some things are better discussed openly. Jia Xiaoman, the eldest daughter of the Zhao family, stepped out of the car. Jing Yang continued eating his skewers, unfazed. I'll get straight to the point. I want to buy that video. Name your price. Jing Yang stopped eating. The third child of the Zhao family, a prominent figure, is personally handling this. This Niu Chunsheng affair must be important to them. So, you're involved with Niu Chunsheng too. Jia Xiaoman smirked. Since you know who I am, this will be easy. Here's a blank check, fill it out. The Zhao family, one of the top families in City 3. This Niu Chunsheng matter must be quite important to them. Any amount. Yes, but if you refuse, I can also choose a simpler and more brutal method. Harmony brings wealth. I'm sure you understand. Then I won't be polite. Jing Yang took a pen and filled out the check. Jia Xiaoman watched him with disdain. My father sent me personally for such a trivial matter. Ridiculous. This lowlife using money to get rid of him is a waste. If not for the crowd, I have 9 ways to make him disappear. Jing Yang presented the check to her with both hands. Pleasure doing business with you. Jia Xiaoman took the check, smirking. A lowlife like you. Even with 100 chances, the amount you'd write wouldn't be worth one of my handbags. She looked at the amount. 990,000. This joke isn't funny. What's wrong? Can't afford it. Jing Yang snatched the check back, chuckled, and tore it up. I told you, you can't meet my demands. How about I remove 2 zeros? Jia Xiaoman exploded. You Jing Yang. The bodyguard stepped forward. You're courting death. He reached for Jing Yang's hair. But Jing Yang grabbed his hand, squeezing it tightly. So, we're resorting to violence. He slammed the bodyguard's hand onto the table and stabbed a chopstick through it, pinning it to the table. Jia Xiaoman watched, horrified. He's strong. Ordinary bodyguards are useless. Jing Yang pulled out the chopstick. You Zhao family members try to rob people without bringing competent help. Are you that short on cash? He tossed the bodyguard aside like a rag doll. Jia Xiaoman, furious but intimidated, thought, fine. I don't care who you are. You've angered me. I'll use all my resources to destroy you. Let's go, Zhong Yu. Let's eat somewhere else. Sure, I'm not that hungry anyway. The drama was filling enough. As they walked away, Jia Xiaoman cursed under her breath. Su Jing Yang, I don't care how strong you are. You've made an enemy of the Zhao family. Your good life is over. Let's celebrate. Hot pot at Tongta Tower, my treat, Zhong Yu cheered. That place has the best meat. A few days later, a bandaged Niu Chunsheng was live streaming. Those 2 young men attacked me as soon as they got on stage. I was caught off guard. Young man, you have no martial arts ethics. Jia Yiming, the eldest young master of the Zhao family, threw his phone down in a rage. That Jing Yang bastard, he dares to ruin the Zhao family. I'll destroy him. And that Niu Chunsheng? That pathetic excuse for a statement, idiot. Is this how you handle family matters, Xiaoman? Is this how you work for your family? How could such a simple matter become so messed up? Jia Yiming yelled at Xiaoman. If you hadn't been drunk that day, your sister wouldn't have had to get involved in this mess. And if you had handled it, this wouldn't have happened. Someone retorted. Zhao Washan, the head of Zhao Entertainment, sighed. Anger is useless. If you continue like this, you'll never earn your grandfather's approval. I understand, father. I'll handle things differently next time. All right, I'll leave this to you two. Handle it properly. Zhao Washan left, adding, at least make your grandfather look at you differently. Don't worry, Father Jia Yiming replied. Zhao Shaoman watched her father leave, thinking, this incident didn't ruin the Zhao family, but it damaged our reputation. Niu Chunsheng's voice continued from the phone. I advise that young man to reflect on his actions. The martial arts world values harmony and respect for the code. Zhao Shaoman slammed her heel onto the phone screen. I need to vent this anger. Meanwhile, Jing Yang and Paula were discussing the live stream. Don't fight amongst yourselves. That Niu Chunsheng is hilarious, Paula laughed. So, you and John, you planned this whole thing, didn't you? She poked Jing Yang's cheek playfully. Don't distract me while I'm driving. Niu Chunsheng's team is quick to react. And with the live stream interruption, the video went viral fast. But thanks to the video I recorded, most of the comments are condemning him, except for the usual trolls and fake accounts. Mr. XU, thanks to your video, our new short video app is in the top 10 trending apps. And it helped Chen Chunsheng's app too. I can't believe it. Even though the authorities will eventually shut down Niu Chunsheng and his fake masters, the Zhao family, his backers, haven't done anything. Did they abandon him to save themselves? What's wrong? Paul asked, noticing Jing Yang's silence. It's just a class reunion. You don't have to come. With my handsome face as your fake boyfriend, those perverts won't dare to approach you. Oh, you're so thoughtful. Let's go. Let's meet your good friends. If I wasn't worried about you getting bullied, I wouldn't bother coming. Jing Yang thought. Paula, you're here. A beautiful woman called out. It was Li Yaru, Paula's classmate. They seem close, Jing Yang thought, but the others don't look friendly towards Paula. This could get messy. Suddenly, someone yelled, You have the nerve to show up here. Sun Li stepped forward. Ching Paula, you dine again. Are you here to sabotage Yaru? Don't be ridiculous, Paula retorted. You guys, shut up, Sun Li interrupted. Stop lying. You said you'd cover the bill, then ran away. She pointed at Paula. You think you're so clever. Look in the mirror, two girls nearby whispered, seriously. Such terrible character. Wasn't she like this in college? Paula confronted Sun Li. You said I offered to pay. Do you dare to say how you got me to the restaurant? Sun Li was speechless. You ordered beforehand, then tricked me into coming so you wouldn't have to pay, right? You saw my boyfriend had some money, so you invited a bunch of friends. You tried to trap us, but we fought back and now you're questioning me. How thick is your skin? Jing Yang smiled. She's learning to be sarcastic, not bad for a first try. A few more times, and she'd be a pro. Yaru pulled Paula's sleeve. All right, calm down. You need to fix this attitude. You know Zhou Man, right? Her husband is the young master of the Sun family. They're worth hundreds of millions. She asked me to tell you, if you apologize to her today, no one will bother you about finding a job. Paula was stunned. You invited me here to apologize to Zhou Man. My job prospects have been ruined because of her. Yaru sighed. You can't be so proud all the time. Zhou Man's husband helped my family's textile factory. Help yourself, and you'll be helping me too. Zhou Man's here. Zhou Man entered, arm in arm with a man. Hello, Yaru, we're here. Zhou Man, young master's son, you finally made it. Yaru and Sun Li rushed to greet them. The man was Sun Feng, the young master of the Sun family. That's Zhou Man, your arch nemesis from college, Jing Yang whispered to Paula. Yes, and she's incredibly petty. I heard she's been sabotaging my job search for years. Zhou Man noticed Paula. Long time no see, long time no see. Zhou Man gestured towards Sun Feng. Let me introduce my husband, Sun Feng, the young master of the Sun family. You all know the Sun family, right? The fashion giants of Sandai City. The others gasped in admiration. Zhou Man, young master's son, what a perfect match. Jing Yang burst out laughing. What's so funny? Yaru asked. Sorry, the fashion giant's part was too much. It's a bit childish. He turned serious. Is everyone here for the reunion? If so, I have a question. Who's been sabotaging my girlfriend's job search? Are you tired of living? Sun Li, why are you? And Joe Man was shocked. The other girls giggled. Paula, your boyfriend is crazy. Doesn't he know the Sun family's power? Joe Man's husband is way better than him. Paula, what kind of boyfriend did you find? He's all talk. With his attitude, you'll be struggling forever. Don't worry about my boyfriend, Paula retorted. How can we not worry? Your job is unstable, and your boyfriend is useless. How about I get you both jobs, security guard, nanny, something? My husband can arrange it with a single phone call. Sun Fun stepped forward, eager to show off. The sales department needs a manager. I can offer you 5 Su a month, plus commission. Wow, young Master Sun is so generous. You can't just think about yourself, you have to think about your partner. 5 Su is enough for both of you, and if you are lucky, there should be a little surplus. He reached for Paula, but Jing Yang pulled her away. My monthly income is over 100, are you insane? Thanks for the offer, but we're leaving. He took Paula's hand and turned to go. Stop, Joe Man shouted, you ungrateful wretch. I offer you a job, and you walk away. Who do you think you are? Monthly income over 100, are you delusional? Ching Paula, kneel down and call yourself worthless 100 times, then I'll let you go, otherwise, you'll never find a job again. Jing Yang turned back to Sun Feng. You're letting her bully people like this. Sun Feng sneered, she's my woman, she can do whatever she wants. As long as she obeys me in bed, I'll fulfill her every wish. Jing Yang took out his phone. I don't like people who do whatever they want, so I'll teach her a lesson. You mess with my girlfriend, you pay the price. I need information on a woman named Joe Man, 5 minutes, everything. Someone's messing with Mr. XU. This is worse than rubbing my face on the floor. You watch too many CEO dramas. Try me. I'll pay you right now. Joe Man taunted. Interesting. The show's just begun. Suddenly, Jing Yang's phone broadcast Joe Man's personal information, shocking everyone. Joe Man, 25 years old, ID number 412, since sophomore year, over 1128 hotel bookings with 52 different men, aged 28 to 64, 34 instances with more than 2 men simultaneously. Impressive, fertile ground, indeed. Jing Yang smirked. Lies, I'll see you. Don't worry, there's more. March last year, diagnosed with an STD, May, recovered. September, reinfected 6 abortions in 3 years. Last year, record 886 hotel bookings. Most Rexu, yesterday, Haiyang Love Waterbed Hotel, 1 p.m. to 9 p.m., multiple men. One of them named Sun Jian. Anyone know him? Sun Feng's face turned pale. It's my father. Joe Man panicked. Stop, don't say any more. She tried to grab the phone, but Jing Yang dodged, and she fell. Oh honey, it's not like that. Let me explain. Explain what? Sun Feng exploded, slapping Joe Man hard. You said you were at the beauty salon, multiple men, at the Haiyang Hotel. I'm sorry, please don't hit me. Sun Feng continued to beat her. Then, he turned on Jing Yang. You bastard, you made me lose face. But this marriage is fake, I never touched her. It's all this poor loser's fault. He laughed. Tomorrow, this slut is gone. I'll find a new wife for the Sun family. I'll kill this loser and take his woman. Seeing you get cuckolded like this, I almost feel sorry for you. Jing Yang said, you think you've won? One phone call, and you're finished. Go ahead, call. Let's see your reaction when you find out the 4 titans of Yunhai are my subordinates. Hello, I need all the information on this guy. Su Jing Yang, young master, there are many XU Jing Yangs. Which one? All of them. This kid found out everything about that slut with just her name. If I give more details, won't I look inferior? Jing Yang handed Sun Feng his ID. Here, to make it easier for you. Sun Feng snatched it, grinning. Don't blame me for exposing your secrets. Go ahead, young master. They refused to disclose information about this person. They said we should know our place. We're not qualified to investigate him. Sun Feng's face drained of color. So, you admit defeat. Wasn't it supposed to be quick? Jing Yang taunted. He thought to himself, they refused to reveal my identity. Even with Chen Haohai's connections, that shouldn't be possible. Is someone watching me? Sun Feng stumbled, muttering, damn it. Damn it. Yaru rushed to his side. Young Master Sun, are you all right? Let me help you. Joe Man will be out soon. The position of Mrs. Sun will be vacant. This is my chance. Paula, I invited you to my birthday party, and you let your boyfriend insult young Master Sun. I'm so disappointed. You're not welcome here. I don't want to see you again. You're asking us to leave. Paula asked, confused. Who else? You offended young Master Sun, which means you offended the Li family. After today, the Li family and everyone here will be your enemies. Paula took Jing Yang's hand. Don't worry. If we weren't friends, I wouldn't have come. After today, we're done. Suddenly, a woman entered, causing a stir. President Tong, why are you here? I was invited to a birthday party. I hope I'm not late. She held a gift. Tong Ying entered, holding a gift, causing a stir. Tong Ying, am I seeing things? The fashion queen of Sandai City. The Sun family wouldn't dare to breathe wrong in front of her. Is she here for Li Yiru's birthday? Mr. Su asked me to give the gift on her behalf. I'll present it first, then reveal who it's from. That should help her save face, Tong Ying thought. Jing Yang whispered to Paula, keep smiling. Don't let her notice anything. Let her give the gift first, Jing Yang whispered to Paula. You don't want to argue with these people. But I'm not so easygoing. They'll regret this. Happy birthday, Miss Li. I'm here on behalf of a mysterious guest to present you with this gift. Tong Ying opened the box, revealing a large golden phoenix. Who is this mysterious guest? I'd be honored to meet them. Someone who can have Tong Ying deliver a gift must be incredibly important. Even Sun Feng couldn't pull this off. I must connect with this person. Tong Ying, take that golden phoenix back. They're not worthy. I'll give them a plucked chicken later, Jing Yang announced. You poor loser. You dare address President Tong so casually. What does Yaru's gift have to do with you? Who are you? Sun Li shrieked. Ching Paula, you offended young Master Sun, and now you want to ruin my birthday. President Tong is here to celebrate with me. I don't want her mood ruined by you too. Leave. Now that I'm connected to Tong Ying, I'll rise in the fashion world. Even Sun Feng will bow to me. Get out. You two losers. Don't ruin President Tang's mood. Where did this idiot come from? Tong Ying approached Jing Yang, worried. Mr. Xu, Paula, what's going on? Did I do something wrong? Yaru, seeing Tong Ying talking to them, was stunned. President Tang, you're talking to them. Aren't they the ones you know? You know them. Impossible. They're nobodies, Sun Li exclaimed. This golden phoenix is from Paula. So, yes, I know them. Tong Ying glared at Yaru. How is that possible? You're joking, right? Jing Yang turned to leave. Don't waste your breath on them. Didn't you hear the host telling us to leave? I understand, Mr. Su. Tong Ying winked at Jing Yang, who nodded. She took Paula's arm. Come on, Paula, yes. Paula was still confused. Yaru watched in disbelief. Is Tong Ying really here because of Cheng Paula? And she brought a golden phoenix. No, wait, don't go. She ran after them, but two bodyguards blocked her path. Paula, I'm sorry. We're still best friends. Please forgive me. Paula turned back. Are we best friends? I've never offended you. I've always been cautious around you, but how have you treated me? Jing Yang put a comforting hand on her shoulder. To those who bullied Paula, you have 2 hours to leave Sandai City. If I see you here after today, you'll face the consequences. Why are you collapsed, terrified? 2 hours isn't enough to liquidate our assets, and we have so many contracts. He's going to ruin us for Cheng Paula. Who have we offended? Outside, Jing Yang's demeanor changed. All right, it's over, Jing Yang. Thank you for today. Paula is still young. Compared to what I went through, this is nothing. But with Mr. Xu protecting her, she won't suffer anymore. Tong Ying thought, oh, and Ms. Tong, I've finalized the feng shui plan. We'll schedule a meeting with Mr. Chen to discuss the demolition. I need a cover story for my relationship with Tong Ying. Feng Shui Master should do the trick. Thank you, Mr. Su. I'll transfer the fee later. Almost forgot about that. I'll add a bonus. Outside the building. Jing Yang, about today. Huh, what did you say? The wind is too loud. Paula pinched his ear. You bad boy, you bullied me, and now you're secretly learning Feng Shui. That's why Tong Ying is so respectful to you. You're a con artist. Jing Yang held her hand. Didn't you always want to open a restaurant? I'll invest, you manage. What do you say? This is the only way she believed me. I want to help her, but I need her to accept it. Okay, but if we lose money, I won't feel guilty. It's your scammed money. All right, blame me if we lose money. You'll never lose money with me, the richest man in the world. You said it. Don't ask me to pay for your losses. The next morning, first step, find a location. Then, decoration. Paula exclaimed, full of energy. What time is it? Jing Yang mumbled, still half asleep, at a real estate agency. You're my big investor now. I'll get you drinks. You look at the properties for me, okay? No problem. Welcome. How can I help you? The manager greeted Jing Yang. I want to rent a storefront. Certainly. Let me find our best consultant. Xiaoya, please assist these clients. Xiaoya appeared, looking aloof. Manager, I told you, I only serve high-quality clients. Jing Yang, puzzled, thought, only serves high-quality clients? What's that supposed to mean? The surrounding people began to gossip. There she goes again. I heard at her previous brokerage, she only dealt with high-quality clients. It's not like she never served male clients, but they had to be high-quality men she approved of. Is there something wrong with her? How can someone like that have the highest sales figures? The manager, displeased, turned to Xiaoya. Xiaoya, you haven't. Before he could finish, Jing Yang interrupted. Everyone's the same. If you don't want to, find someone else. Xiaoya looked at Jing Yang judgmentally. She thought, he's just like all the other men, pretending. Saying everyone's the same, isn't he just trying to get my attention? I've met plenty of these types who try to appear generous to attract attention. I won't serve someone disgusting like him. Paul arrived with 2 cans of drinks. Which one do you want? The surrounding people burst into laughter, mocking Xiaoya. I thought he was trying to pursue you. Turns out he's already taken. Look at his girlfriend, then look at yourself. Ouch, that's a critical hit. Look at that girl. That's what you call beautiful. That's what you call high quality. The manager turned back and instructed, all right, Xiaoya. If you can't handle it, step aside. Kolo, you take over. Kolo happily rushed over. Yes, manager. After listening for a moment, she began her consultation. Based on your needs, this property is exceptionally large, at 538 square meters, with 2 floors. It's very suitable for a high-end restaurant. Moreover, the owner is in urgent need of money and is willing to rent or sell. Paula looked a little worried. It sounds good, but it might be a bit expensive. Jing Yang reassured her, this location is perfect. Money is not an issue. A man approached. Are you here to see the property? I'm the owner. My surname is Zhao. I originally intended to use this building myself, but due to unforeseen family circumstances, I'm in urgent need of money. If you're interested in renting, the price is very reasonable. Buying is also an option. Jing Yang looked suspicious. Kolo leaned in and whispered, his child is seriously ill and needs special medication that costs over 10 NDT per dose. He needs 4 doses in total, plus hospital fees and various tests. He's practically used up all his savings. Jing Yang's expression softened. He's having a hard time. In that case, we. Before he could finish, a voice interrupted. Hold on, Xiaoya, and a man entered. Mr. Zhao, we're also here to see the property. This is Mr. Peter, a businessman from England. He's looking to rent a large property. Perhaps you could consider him. Mr. Zhao replied, please wait a moment. I'm currently with other clients. I'll attend to you after they decide whether to rent or not. Xiaoya spoke up. But Mr. Peter. Peter raised his hand to silence her and approached the 3 of them. Oh, no problem. He extended his hand towards Paula. Hello, beautiful lady. It's a pleasure to meet you. May I have the honor of making your acquaintance? I've been in England for over 10 years and have never met a girl as beautiful as you. He thought, her figure and appearance are perfect. I wonder if she be charmed by my gentlemanly demeanour when I kiss her hand. However, contrary to his expectations, Paula simply waved. Peter was slightly taken aback, but politely responded, no problem. Sensing something amiss, Paula rushed to Jing Yang and whispered, I greeted him. Why did he say no problem? Jing Yang scratched his head, maybe he's not all there. Xiao stepped forward. Mr. Peter was attempting a hand-kissing gesture. If you had any manners, you would have cooperated. See, this is why lower-class people are so troublesome. They don't understand any etiquette. Jing Yang stepped in front of Paula and retorted sarcastically, if you don't know, then learn. Don't assume everything is obvious. The hand-kissing gesture is for married women. For unmarried girls, it's considered harassment. Are we being impolite, or are you the ones lacking manners? Shana was speechless. Peter interjected, it's all right, it's all right. Has this beautiful lady made up her mind about this property? I've taken a look and I quite like it. I don't think I need to see any other properties. This place is perfect. Paula replied, I'm sorry, we are also interested in this property. Jing Yang nodded in agreement. Peter bowed to Paula. In that case, I'm willing to concede. Competing with such a beautiful lady would be ungentlemanly. Jing Yang and Paula were taken aback. Doesn't this guy understand order? Didn't he hear what we just said? Jing Yang thought. Does he think this property has his name on it? Why is he acting like we're trying to steal from him? Peter continued. Have you discussed the rent yet? If you find it too expensive, I have a solution. Jing Yang and Paula listened silently, seeing no reaction. Peter made his proposal. I'll buy this property, then rent it to you. Of course, the price will be to your satisfaction. Mr. Zhao's face lit up. He turned to Peter. Are you serious? Shailai immediately boasted. Mr. Peter's father owns an interior design company in both England and our country, with assets worth hundreds of NDT. Peter feigned modesty. It's nothing to mention. Nothing to mention. Mr. Zhao turned to Jing Yang. My friend, you know my situation. I'm truly desperate. If he buys it, I have to prioritize him. Jing Yang immediately replied, I understand, but I didn't say I wasn't going to buy it. Mr. Zhao was surprised. You want to buy it too? Jing Yang replied. Isn't this property available for both rent and sale? I was planning to buy it outright. Paula whispered to him. How much money do you have? Don't try to compete with him. Mr. Zhao turned to Jing Yang. So that's the case. If you want to buy it, I'll sell it too. Before he could finish, Shaya interrupted. A fair auction, highest bidder wins, right, Mr. Zhao? Jing Yang smiled. Fine by me. Peter agreed as well. I agree too. Peter stepped forward and continued. Although the highest bidder wins, I still have to ask you, how much are you selling your house for? The homeowner, with a sad expression, replied, if you're genuinely interested in buying, the price is 15 NDT. If I weren't in urgent need of money, I would have sold it for 17. Peter immediately interrupted. All right. He thought to himself, even though Dad only let me rent this shop, if I persuade him a bit, he'll agree. Besides, this place can be sold for 18 NDT. I must have it. Peter, with a triumphant air, said, your price is very reasonable. I'll pay 15.5 NDT. I'll pay half up front, and the rest I'll take out a mortgage. A despicable thought crossed his mind. Buy this shop, then sign a cheap lease with that girl. If she agrees, I'll obviously have the opportunity to get close to her and finally win her over. He then turned to Jing Yang. Hey, it's your turn. Jing Yang appeared hesitant. He stroked his chin and grunted, all right, I'll pay. At that moment, Paula's voice rang out, excuse me. She pulled him outside, her head turning back to say, we have something to discuss. We'll be back in a moment. The three remaining people were a little surprised. Paula thought, he seems too excited. I have to talk to him. As soon as they were outside, Paula exclaimed, did you drink too much water? Why are you bidding against him? Just to open a shop for me. You want to buy this house. Money isn't meant to be spent like that. Jing Yang pinched her cheek and chuckled. As long as this house is mine, you'll become my tenant. Paula became even angrier, her hands clenching into fists. Jing Yang continued, maybe that fake foreigner has the same idea, huh? Paula, confused, asked, what do you mean? Jing Yang put his arm around her and reassured her, don't worry, I know my limits. Besides, I said I wanted to buy this house, but it's not entirely for you. I'm going to bid high and scare them away. Paula blushed slightly. As they walked back, Jing Yang continued to reassure her, bid a little higher, scare that foreign devil away. A moment later, they returned to the room. Jing Yang spoke, sorry to keep everyone waiting, we've decided to continue bidding. Seeing Jing Yang with his arm around Paula, Peter felt a surge of anger. However, he quickly composed himself and walked over with a forced smile. No problem, but how much are you willing to pay? Jing Yang, with his arm still around Paula, replied, I'll pay 100 NDT. Everyone around was stunned. Peter chuckled, hey, if you can't afford to play, don't make a fool of me. There's no need to act like this in front of your girlfriend. What's that saying you have in your country? Oh right, try too hard, and you'll fail miserably, right? Shaya chimed in, look, don't embarrass us locals, okay? Opening your mouth and bidding 100 NDT, do you think that's toilet paper in your bathroom? Jing Yang burst out laughing and pulled out his wallet. Looking at Shaya, he taunted, lick foreign things without thinking. He pulled out a 100 NDT bill. Who's embarrassing the locals now, he thought. A few days ago, while cleaning the house, I found a few hundred NDT that I had stashed away. Now I think that was a smart move, otherwise I wouldn't be able to slap this fake foreigner in the face. He decisively handed the 100 NDT bill to the homeowner. Is this enough to buy this house outright? Everyone was astonished. 100 NDT, Shaya thought. Moreover, assets exceeding 100 NDT in cash are only revealed after verification. The homeowner thought, there seems to be more than just one 100 NDT bill in his wallet. Could this young man be some kind of super rich tycoon? Paula, still innocent and clueless, leaned in and whispered, why is everyone frozen? Did I bid too low? Jing Yang replied, wait a minute, Paula, then bid again. He thought, I can't let Paula see this money. He then looked at Peter, Mr. Peter, you're a man of quality, please continue bidding. Peter was terrified, he worried, my turn. Even combining all my company's assets isn't half of what's in his wallet. What can I use to continue? Peter was so anxious that sweat dripped down his face. He just casually offered 100 NDT, he wants to crush me with money. To deal with this situation, he quickly walked over, clapping and praising, you're truly wealthy. However, if you spend money recklessly like this, sooner or later you'll squander your parents' fortune. I won't bid anymore. You win, he thought. Fine, I won't mess with this kind of person, but that doesn't mean I've lost. He turned to the homeowner. Since I pushed the price up to this level, how are you going to thank me? The homeowner stammered in surprise. Oh, Jing Yang sensed something was amiss. Is this guy crazy? He can't compete financially, so he starts pretending to be a life coach. He then looked at Peter, in your eyes, 100 NDT is a large sum, but to me, it's just pocket change. You want to challenge my pocket change with your capital, your perspective is quite limited. He took out another 100 NDT bill and placed it in the homeowner's hand. He grasped the homeowner's hand as if to encourage him. This isn't just to buy the house, but also for your two children. Mr. Zhao, the homeowner, holding the 100 NDT bill, was stunned. What do you mean? Jing Yang replied, the saleswoman said your two children are seriously ill and need special medicine, right? If it's more than 10 NDT per dose, then 100 NDT should still leave a surplus, enough for their future treatment. So, this is a small token of my goodwill, please don't refuse. He grasped the homeowner's hand again, hoping Mr. Zhao would accept his kindness. Overwhelmed with emotion, the homeowner knelt down. Brother, thank you so much. Jing Yan quickly helped him up. Mr. Zhao, please get up. The system notification appeared, suspicious fraudulent activity detected despite the host expenditure. Only 100 points will be awarded for this transaction. Jing Yang read the notification, fuming inwardly. Damn you, cheating on points. I'm doing charity work. Besides, I have 10,000 NDT profit. How am I supposed to spend it all if I don't think of ways? Peter forced a laugh. I hope the homeowner can thank me a little too. He thought, damn it, I didn't expect the homeowner's family to have this problem. I can't let all the benefits and reputation go to that guy. I have to think of something. He continued stubbornly. After all, without me bidding, he wouldn't have gotten angry and raised the price to 100 NDT. I think I deserve some credit. Jing Yang was annoyed. You really have no shame, do you? Are you saying you want to share the credit? How much I pay has nothing to do with you? Even if I paid 50 NDT, do you think you could afford to bid, even stealing credit? You do it so brazenly. Is this the style of a superior person? Peter was speechless. He thought, someone who can casually pull out 100 NDT isn't someone I, or even my family, can afford to provoke. I won't tangle with him today. I'll think of a way to regain my face later. He angrily ran out, Shaya chasing after him. Wait, Mr. Peter, wait for me. Inside, Jing Yang turned to Kolo. All right, let's discuss the house purchase, miss. Can you handle this? I'll cover the agency fees for Mr. Zhao. Kolo happily replied, yes, yes. Please follow me. The homeowner continued to thank him profusely. Brother, thank you so much. Come visit my children later. I want them to thank you personally. Jing Yang smiled. No need, we still have things to do. After the purchase agreement is finalized, we have to leave. After signing the contract and leaving, Paula asked, so, we finally rented the shop, right? By the way, how much is the rent? Jing Yang turned to her with a smile. What do you want to pay together? He thought, I can't tell Paula that I bought the house yet. Paula replied, we agreed that you'd invest, and we'd start working hard to earn money. He then suggested, what kind of work? How about feng shui readings? You can earn a lot of money doing that. Paula angrily hit him. You're a liar. Aren't you afraid of getting beaten up? He continued, unfazed. Actually, this is like Jujliong tricking Joyu. At that moment, he saw the familiar back of a woman. He thought, that's. He continued to stare at the retreating figure. Paula, not noticing, continued to hit him. Seeing no reaction, she asked, hey, what's wrong? Why did you suddenly stop? He gritted his teeth and ran after the figure. I have something to do, you go back first. Paula was left bewildered. Hey, where are you going? Jing Yang ran, thinking, impossible. That person is no longer alive. She died that year. How could she appear here? He caught up to the woman and shouted, stop. Tears streamed down his face as he cried out, Mom. The woman immediately ran faster. He watched her, thinking, so fast? My body has been enhanced by the system, my total points exceeding 1600, yet I still can't catch up. Who is she? They reached a dead end. The woman couldn't run any further. Jing Yang stood behind her. You can't run anymore, turn around and let me see your face. However, the woman suddenly leapt over the wall in front of him. He was stunned. How is that possible? He stood motionless, staring at the wall. Is that a move a human can do? He then noticed a security camera on the corner of the wall. He immediately went to the security room, placed a large sum of money on the table, and said, I want the surveillance video from your back alley. Copy it for me immediately. Jing Yang took the video and left. The security attendant bowed. Have a good day, sir. If you need any further assistance, please don't hesitate to ask. After Jing Yang left, the attendant immediately called someone. Director, the person you told me to watch out for has arrived and took a surveillance video. Understood. I'll send you the video. The video was playing. A young woman said, yes, master. I've been monitoring Su Jingyang recently. This footage is from the hotel under our management. Also, my subordinate contacted me and said Xu Jingyang just bought this video. A man sitting at a desk asked, judging by your tone, do you know her? The young woman placed a file on the table. I was very interested in this mysterious organization before and have researched her. If I'm not mistaken, she's probably from the Protects the Sword. The man frowned. Protects the Sword. The young woman explained, it's an ancient underworld organization. Although they're called protectors, their true nature is unclear. They operate in the shadows and have offended countless people. So, I suspect that the reason I haven't been able to find any information on Su Jingyang for so long is because the protects the sword is protecting him. Also, could this woman be related to Su Jingyang by blood? If so, I'm sure many powerful forces won't miss the opportunity to gain leverage over the protects the sword. The man's face lit up. Then it's simple. We'll have someone intercept him and see if this protects the sword comes to his rescue. The young woman replied, the idea is right, but we need to be careful when using murder. We must prevent retaliation from the protects the sword. It's best to let Su Jingyang clash with someone else while we secretly gather evidence. The man slowly took out a cigar, put it in his mouth, and said thoughtfully, this matter must not be leaked. Otherwise, not only will we risk retaliation from the protects the sword, but if Su Jingyang is indeed related to them, I'm sure many other forces will compete to buy this information. This could potentially elevate our Zhao family to new heights. The scene shifted to a phone conversation between Jingyang and Paula. I'm going back to my hometown for a few days and will be back soon. You take care of the recruitment and restaurant decoration. Are you sure you're going back to handle business? Not to fool around with some little vixen. No, what little vixen? I just asked Chen Haohai to arrange an assistant for me. Fine, I'm busy decorating the shop. Don't bother me if there's nothing important. Jingyang was in a car. He turned to his assistant. This little girl has been suppressed for years. She must have bottled up a lot of resentment. Now she can finally unleash it and do what she wants. Her aura is completely different. Lin Yurong replied, Mr. Su, may I ask where we're going? My hometown. He looked out the window, lost in thought. Not long after I went to another province for university, this place was developed into a tourist spot. I heard it's very prosperous now. I wonder what it looks like. However, this time I'm back to investigate matters related to my mother, so I shouldn't stay too long. How developed my hometown is doesn't really concern me anymore. Lin Yurong's voice interrupted his thoughts. I remember there's no toll booth here. A woman with a sour face approached. Toll fee, 5 su. Jingyang immediately handed her the money. She took the money and sneered, all right, go ahead. She thought smugly, he handed over the money so easily, seems like a big spender. I'll tell the people behind me not to hold back. Lin Yurong reminded him, Mr. Su, they don't seem very official. Jingyang replied confidently, drop the scene. They're thugs who rely on this tourist area to make a living by extorting money. Let me handle my business first. I'll deal with them later. Another group of people appeared up ahead, demanding a toll. Lin Yurong asked anxiously, Mr. Su, what do we do? He laughed. Do they take me for a fat sheep to slaughter? Stop the car. I want to see what games they want to play. Just as the car stopped, a fat woman slowly approached and asked, Little boy, here for sightseeing. With a sinister smile, she continued, the toll is 8 cent. Inside the car, Yurong exclaimed, 8 su. You're even more ruthless than the last group. Jingyang, sitting beside her, also appeared annoyed. Did I say I was here for sightseeing? Seeing their uncooperative attitude, the fat woman slammed her hand on the car roof and yelled, So you're not here for sightseeing? Anyone entering the tourist area must buy a ticket, pay up, or you're not going anywhere. Suddenly, Jingyang opened the door, knocking her hand off the car. Stepping out, he challenged, Seems like you've gathered quite a crowd here, but I'm going through today. What are you going to do about it? The fat woman pointed to a bloodstain on the road and threatened, See that? You're not the first one to refuse to cooperate. But you have to leave something behind. We can call more people. If we shout loud enough, we can call half the village. Do you want to try? Impatient, a bald man beside her approached Jingyang with a club. Why so much talk? Just hit him once, and he'll be obedient. You're about to hit someone without even listening to an explanation. Violent thugs like you have no regard for human life. Before the fat man could react, Jingyang slapped him across the face. Unlike his previous arrogance, the fat man now just trembled and cried out. Jingyang gripped his head and said coldly, In that case, I won't hold back. With that, he delivered a kick to the fat man's leg. The sound of cracking bone could be heard all the way. The fat woman was terrified. She screamed, Murder! Someone help. Immediately, two men with weapons rushed forward. Damn it, you dare to attack us. He hurt my brother. This isn't about 8 anymore. With 2 basic punches, Jing Yang sent them flying, landing face first on the ground in pain. At the same time, another group arrived as reinforcements. Looking for trouble, brothers, kill him. Take his money, sell the car, and throw him into the ravine. Seeing that this group was even willing to kill, Jing Yang's eyes hardened with murderous intent. Tired of living, are you? The fight scene became too violent, so the camera shifted to a peaceful scene of mountains and birdsong. Back in the car, Yuron anxiously took out her phone. This is bad. If things escalate, Mr. Su will be at a disadvantage. I have to inform Mr. Chen immediately. Just after Yuron's call, Jing Yang got back into the car. All right, let's go. Although Jing Yang was unharmed, Yuron still worriedly asked, Mr. Su, are you okay? Jing Yang calmly replied, what could happen? Double that number of people couldn't do anything to me. Don't worry, they only suffered broken bones. They'll be fine in a few months. Seeing her companions beaten up, the fat woman, still unafraid, blocked the car. You beat people up and you think you can leave without paying. Go ahead, run me over, otherwise, you're not going anywhere today. Yuron turned to Jing Yang and asked, Mr. Su, what should we do? Just drive, Jing Yang replied, his eyes filled with determination and a hint of murderous intent. Seeing his expression, Yuron thought, with Mr. Su looking like this, it's a good thing I'm driving. If it were him, there might have been a murder today. She accelerated at a moderate speed. The fat woman, not daring to stand her ground, jumped aside to avoid the car. But due to her short legs, she couldn't jump far enough and the car ran over her foot, causing her to cry out in pain. This bastard wants to kill me. With the obstacle removed, the car continued on its way. After a short distance, they were stopped again by a group of aggressive men armed with weapons. Stop, not only did you beat people up, but you also ran someone over with your car. Is there no law anymore? Surround the car. They're not going anywhere without giving us an explanation. Facing an even larger and more hostile crowd than before, Jing Yang stepped out of the car without any fear. What explanation do you want? This is a tourist area. You have to pay to enter. Moreover, you assaulted and injured people. Pay one how? Once you've paid, we'll let you go. Otherwise, I'll call the police. Looking at the leader, Jing Yang assessed him. Just by looking at him, I can tell he practices martial arts. He won't be easy to deal with. Let's see if I can intimidate him. But upon hearing the demand of only one how, Jing Yang was relieved and changed his mind. One how. If it were before, I might have said, not a single cent, but now, they really only want one how. Despite this thought, Jing Yang had already decided to be firm with these people. He narrowed his eyes and said, even if there were 10 times as many of you today, I would still dare to fight. Beat you crippled, and I'll pay for your medical treatment. I'd rather give this money to the hospital than to you. Under the increasingly angry gazes of the crowd, Jing Yang continued, I not only want to cripple you, but I also want to report you for endangering public safety. I'll play with you until you die. Now, if anyone disagrees, take one step forward. Seeing Jing Yang's defiant attitude, the leader, instead of being intimidated, roared, damn it. I've never seen anyone so arrogant. Beat him to death. If we all do it together, the law will have a hard time punishing us. The crowd echoed his sentiment, shouting, that's right, charge. Suddenly, a club flew through the air and struck the leader squarely in the face. The person who threw the club was a man with silver hair. Behind him was a group of men in suits, armed with weapons, looking like gangsters. The silver-haired man angrily cursed, you dare to cause trouble on my turf, do you think my brothers are vegetarians? Seeing him, one of the villagers rushed over Brother Lee. The thing is, before he could finish, the man hit him on the head with his club. Did I give you permission to speak? After dealing with the talkative villager, the man walked towards Jing Yang. As he approached, he bowed, Mr. Su, I apologize for the scare. We are the men sent by Brother Che to protect you. As if realizing something, Jing Yang glanced at his assistant in the car and thought, Brother Che. Che Yunfei, it must have been Lin Yurong who informed them. This girl is really quick-witted. Preparing to get back in the car, Jing Yang turned and said, "Investigate for me. How many more of these highway robbery thugs are there in this area? Round them up and break their legs. They've been running rampant for too long. They can spend the rest of their lives in wheelchairs." Hearing Jing Yang's instructions, the man bowed and replied, "Don't worry, Mr. Su, I'll take care of it within a day." The following scene, though without visuals, was filled with the sounds of cries for mercy. "Help me, I was wrong, spare me." Back in the car, Yurong sighed in relief. That was close. Thankfully, that group of guys in black suits arrived in time. Jing Yang humbly replied, "Indeed. Luckily, I know a bit of fighting and could stall for time until they arrived. Your physique and appearance, even I'm mesmerized. If there were any perverts in that crowd." Yurong playfully retorted, "Mr. Su, you're teasing me again. I'm just imagining things. Don't take it seriously." They continued on their way, chatting and laughing. After a while, they arrived at their destination. Looking at the building in front of them, Yurong asked, "Mr. Su, is that building where we're going?" Jing Yang replied, "Yes." Noticing his suddenly somber expression, Yurong asked curiously, "Mr. Su, what's wrong?" "Nothing. Just suddenly remembered some troublesome matters that need to be dealt with, so I'm a bit down." Even Mr. Su finds it troublesome. Could it be some important figure? Yes, a very influential figure. The influential figure they were talking about was Jing Yang's older brother. As he entered the courtyard, carrying many fruits, Jing Yang cheerfully called out, "Brother, I'm back." He thought, he's always opposed my pursuit of business and even told me to cut ties with family. But we're brothers after all, he probably won't kick me out, right? Seeing his younger brother return, Sulikyu glared, but before he could react, Jing Yang approached and said, "These are gifts I bought for you and sister-in-law. Don't dislike them." Likyu coldly replied, Yeah. Suddenly noticing Yurong behind him, he grabbed the fruits and angrily scolded, "You brat. Why aren't you carrying the things for your wife? If you make her angry and she leaves, I'll beat you." He raised his foot as if to kick Jing Yang. With his agility, Jing Yang dodged quickly. Yes, I'll pay attention." Misunderstood by Jing Yang's brother, Yurong awkwardly explained, "You misunderstood, I'm not Mr. Zhu's girlfriend." Likyu didn't say anything but turned and went inside, calling out, "Bixia, come out, that brat is back." Watching his brother, Jing Yang thought, "Looks like he's not angry with me anymore, that's good. It'll be easier to ask him about Mom." Chen Bixia, Xuliqyu's wife, came running out of the house. Seeing Jing Yang, she smiled broadly, "Second brother is back. I bringing your girlfriend home without telling us beforehand. I haven't prepared anything, and the house isn't even tidy. How do you want people to perceive our family?" Misunderstood for the second time, Yurong blushed. "Sister, I'm really not." Before she could finish, her sister-in-law pushed Jing Yang aside and approached Yurong. "Don't just stand outside. Come in and sit with me, just leave the other matters to the brothers." And so, the two women went inside to chat, leaving the two brothers outside. Likyu turned to Jing Yang and asked, "Tell me, what are you doing back here? Did something happen again?" Jing Yang replied, "Brother, you underestimate me. I just have something to tell you." His expression turned serious. He lowered his voice. "I saw Mom." Likyu was stunned. "What did you say?" Jing Yang recounted the events to his brother. "That's how it happened. Although I got the surveillance video, I haven't been able to trace the woman's identity." "Brother, is there anything about Mom and Dad that you're hiding from me?" Likyu turned away. "Wait a moment." Watching his brother walk away, Jing Yang thought, "Looks like he's hiding something from me. I just don't know if this clue can lead me to information about Mom." Likyu returned with something in his hand. He handed a ring to Jing Yang. "Take a look at this." Jing Yang looked at the ring curiously. "I've never seen this ring before." The ring had a sword engraved on it. Likyu began to explain. "After Mom and Dad passed away, I found this in their jewelry box. There's one more thing I have to tell you. The cremation of Mom and Dad was arranged by a man who claimed to be their friend. This man has a surgical scar above his right eyebrow." Recalling his encounter with his mother earlier, Jing Yang continued, "Brother, Do you know how Mom lost me? She stepped on the wall lightly and jumped over a 5-meter wall. That kind of skill, she's either a ghost or a martial arts expert. I don't believe she doesn't have any backing. Likyu asked incredulously, "What? Are you serious?" Seeing his brother's reaction, Jingyang waved his hand. "Don't worry about it for now, brother. I'll investigate this thoroughly." Likyu frowned. "What capabilities do you have now? What will you use to investigate their whereabouts? Your small company is bankrupt now, right? Just give up and find a stable job." Jingyang put his arm around his brother's shoulder. "Brother, I know you're worried about me. That's why you're being so harsh. Don't worry, I'm making a lot of money now. I'll transfer you a sum so you can enjoy life. Who needs me to worrying about them? With your small business, you might lose your job someday. Then you'll be wandering the streets and won't even be able to come back here to inherit your breakfast stall. Yeah. That stall is reserved for your future nephew. I wouldn't dare take it. I'll transfer you 500 NDT to renovate the house and buy you a car tomorrow." Likyu didn't believe him. "Keep bragging. You probably only have 5 NDT left." A notification from the bank arrived. 500 NDT received. Stunned by the transferred amount, Likyu was speechless. The next day, Jingyang returned after taking his brother to buy a car. "This car is not bad, brother. Use this for shopping from now on. Don't ride your tricycle anymore. It'll save you effort and be safer." Returning home with groceries, Likyu called out excitedly, "Bixia, I'm back." Seeing the two brothers return, his sister-in-law rushed over. "Jingyang, you've worked hard. Just leave these small matters to me and your brother. It's rare for you to come back. Take your own out for a stroll. You don't have to stay home all the time." Watching his brother and sister-in-law go inside, Jingyang was silent for a moment, then turned to Yuron and asked, "What happened? Why does my sister-in-law look so pale?" Yuron whispered in his ear, "Sister Bixia just received a call saying that her relatives want to come over to discuss some business." At that moment, a voice called from the gate, "Bixia, are you home?" It was a dark-skinned woman accompanied by a young man with dyed blonde hair. Seeing Jingyang, the woman grinned. "Oh, isn't this Jingyang? When did you get back? I heard you started a company in the city. Are you back to take your brother to enjoy the good life?" Looking at her with suspicion, Jingyang asked, "Is that Aunt too?" "Yes, I'm back. I'll go greet Bixia first." "You should come in too. I have something to discuss with you two brothers." The young man behind her, instead of greeting the adults, leered at Yuron's chest. Uncomfortable with his gaze, Yuron covered herself with her hand and turned to Jingyang. "Mr. Su, are they sister Bix's relatives?" Jingyang replied, "Yes, they're my sister-in-law's aunt and cousin, but they're not on good terms. My sister-in-law's father passed away early. Aunt Tu's family not only didn't help, but also robbed their house. Then my sister-in-law married my brother. Our family already gave money to them, but they still shamelessly came to ask for more. And that Chen Hon, not only is he lazy and good for nothing, but he's also addicted to gambling. I don't believe they're just here for a friendly visit." Inside the house, the aunt was talking about something. "Likyu, Bixia, Aunt Tu's family is facing some difficulties. Can you to help me with this?" Likyu looked troubled. "Well, about that." At that moment, Jingyang entered. Hearing the conversation, he sarcastically remarked, "I thought you were here to reminisce about the past." The aunt, unfazed, replied, "I am here to reminisce, but isn't it true that my family is having some trouble? I just happened to think of you two to see if you could help." Jingyang coldly asked, "Tell me, what is it?" Gesturing towards her son, the aunt replied, "The thing is, a few days ago, Mrs. Wong introduced a girl to Chen Hon. They get along very well, but our family has no house, no car, and Chen Hon doesn't have a job. Wouldn't that ruin the girl's future?" Looking at the young man playing game, Jingyang agreed, "Indeed, it would ruin the girl's future." Seeing Jingyang's apparent agreement, the aunt slapped her thigh and stood up. "So, I was wondering if you could help us. Look, Likyu and Bixia are living very well now. Jingyang has also started a company and must have saved a lot of money. Could you lend us some? We don't need much. Just 2 how? What do you think? Bixia said angrily. Aunt 2, how could you do this? She thought about the previous loan that Aunt 2's family hadn't repaid and Chen Hon's gambling addiction. Even if Jing Yang was earning a lot of money now, how could she ask Liqiu to lend them more? Aunt 2 replied, oh, Bixia, we're family. We've shared food since we were young. Chen Hon just wants to get married and start a business. What's wrong with asking you for a little money? Unexpectedly, Jing Yang spoke up, agreeing, Aunt 2 is right. Getting married, building a house, 1 how 5 is enough. The banquet is another 1 how plus some miscellaneous expenses, let's say 2 how in total. I'll lend you for how 5, interest-free, payable within 5 years. How about that? Hearing the amount, Chen Hon, who was playing games, jumped up really. Unlike her son's reaction, Aunt 2 coughed and said, Jing Yang, you run a big company. You have so much money you can't even count it all, right? Why are you being so stingy? It's so distant. She thought about the car parked outside and the ease with which Jing Yang had mentioned the money. He must still have a lot of money. I have to swindle more out of him. Jing Yang sat down, assuming a superior posture. Aunt 2, you don't need to worry, he thought, you want to play. Let's play and see what your intentions are. Aunt 2 continued, we have the money now, but Chen Hon still doesn't have a job. After getting married, he needs to start a career. How about arranging for him to be a financial officer at your company? This position requires someone trustworthy, you know. Chen Hon chimed in, that's right, brother Jing Yang, I can do it. Are you kidding me? Chen Hon, you can't even count from 1 to 100 fluently. Chen Hon retorted, I can learn. Did you know everything when you started your business? Everyone starts somewhere, he thought. Xu Jing Yang is so rich. If I become a financial officer at his company, won't I get rich quick? He stood up, pointed at Yorong and said, besides, it's a family business. I can learn from the sister next to you, can't I? Looking at Yorong, he fantasized, and this girl, she's definitely Su Jing Yang's secretary, if I can win her over. Cutting off his delusional thoughts, Jing Yang grabbed his pointing hand and said coldly, my surname is Su, yours is Chen, how are we even related? We're not family, he pushed Chen Hon to the ground. My company handles hundreds of NDT in transactions every month. Do you even have a brain? You look like a 90s gangster, only good at dreaming. I don't need you as a financial officer. Aunt 2 was surprised by Jing Yang's attitude. She rushed to help her son and shouted, what? Jing Yang, do you think an elder's words mean nothing? You don't want to arrange a job for your own family. You handle so much money every month, and you only give us for how 5. Jing Yang sneered, his face full of contempt. I'm not giving you for how 5 anymore. Because you disgust me, he pointed at Chen Hon and yelled, get out of my house. If you dare to show up here again, I'll break your legs and you can beg for a living for the rest of your lives. Aunt 2 was furious. She glared at Jing Yang and gritted her teeth. Fine, fine, very good. Let's see how you clean up this mess. She stormed out into the yard and yelled, everyone come and see. These 2 ungrateful Su brothers and Chen Bixia, they have a few coins and now they don't need their relatives anymore. They've forgotten who raised them. Jing Yang wasn't intimidated. He laughed confidently. You want to play the victim? If I let you get a single cent today, my name isn't Su Jing Yang. Neighbors gathered around to watch the commotion. What's going on? What happened to the Su brothers? A woman with her son started wailing in front of the Su house. Oh, she sees they have money and wants to their money. At that moment, a car arrived. Seeing the man step out, everyone was surprised. Oh my, isn't that Maya Zhao? Why is he here? He seems to be looking for the Su brothers. Did they do something terrible? Ignoring the gossip, Maya Zhao walked straight to Jing Yang and shook his hand. Welcome, Mr. Su, to Haiqiu County. Haiqiu County is very proud to have a young entrepreneur like you. Jing Yang politely replied, Maya Zhao, you flatter me. Seeing the mayor's respectful attitude and hearing Jing Yang being called a young entrepreneur, the onlookers were astonished. Just then, seeing the mayor, Aunt 2 rushed over and pointed at Jing Yang, young entrepreneur, my ass. We asked them for a little money, and they kicked us out. We raised their niece. And they show no gratitude. And the mayor doesn't even stand up for ordinary people like us. Bixia couldn't stand it anymore. And two, you're spitting lies. When have we ever refused to lend you money? Have you ever repaid a single cent? My brother-in-law offered you for how 5, enough to buy a house and a car, and you still think it's too little. Anta panicked and started wailing. She thought, I can't let this bitch reveal everything. Otherwise, I can't cause a scene anymore. Before she could touch Bixia, Jin Yang pushed her to the ground. What's the rush? Are you afraid of my sister-in-law telling the truth? Seeing his mother being manhandled, Chen Hon grabbed a rock and charged at Jin Yang. You dare hit my mother? I'll fight you. Before he could get close, Jin Yang kicked him in the face, sending him sprawling on the ground next to his mother. After dealing with the two, Jin Yang turned to Bixia's sister-in-law. You weren't finished talking. Say everything now. Let's see who dares to make a fuss. His display of fighting prowess had silenced everyone. Emboldened by Jin Yang, Bixia walked up to Anto and addressed the crowd. Jin Yang already agreed to lend the money, but she thought it was too little and wanted to arrange for her son to work as a financial officer in Jin Yang's company. Does she even know what kind of person her son is? She wants him to help. He'd be more likely to suck our blood dry. Humiliated and unable to do anything, Anta lay on the ground. Bixia continued, after my father died, you stole more than 10 mu of our land, and you still have the nerve to say you raised me. I married Liqiu, and you secretly asked Jin Yang for a second dowry. What right do you have? You've done so many things, and now you're playing the victim, trying to ruin my family. Seeing Bixia losing her composure, Liqiu intervened. All right, Bixia, everyone is watching. Jin Yang turned to the mayor and said, sorry to bother you with our family matters. Jin Yang pulled out a 100 NDT bill from his wallet. Haichuo County is my birthplace and where I grew up, but now much of the infrastructure is outdated. Not to mention the schools and hospitals, even the roads are damaged. This 100 NDT is a donation from my brother and me to Haichuo County as a token of our gratitude. Mayor Zhao was moved. I originally came to see who resolved the issue of the highway robbery thugs. I didn't expect Mr. Su to be so willing to invest in the county's development. This is a truly conscientious entrepreneur. He turned to the crowd and gestured towards Jin Yang. I promise everyone that I will make good use of this money. It will all be used for the development of Haichuo County. The accounts will be made public, so everyone can rest assured. The crowd cheered. Thank you, Mr. Su. Thank you, Mayor Zhao. This is wonderful. Our county will benefit from this. Unlike the jubilant crowd, Anta and her son lay on the ground like piles of dung. She leaned close to her son and asked, Chen Hon, are you okay? Chen Hon, clutching his face, seethed with resentment. Damn, Su Jin Yang, why is he so lucky? I want his money. I want his woman. I want them both. After everyone left, Qi Yunfei's men called. Mr. Su, we've picked up some rumors. Jin Yang calmly replied, I know. Yurong approached. Mr. Su, Sister Bixia has finished cooking. She's calling you over. I know. I still have some matters to attend to. At that moment, a shout came from the gate. Which bastard is Su Jin Yang? Outside stood a thug, followed by Chen Hon and some other gangsters he had called. He yelled, got money and forgot your poor relatives. Huh, don't know what gratitude is, do you? Just then, the gangster kicked the door open. Emboldened by his backup, Chen Hon pointed at Jin Yang and yelled, that's him. He owns a huge company, makes tons of money, but wouldn't lend me a single cent. Not only that, he beat me up. Brother who, he just casually pulled out 100 NDT, he must have hundreds more on him. And look at the girl behind him. He's committed a grave offense today, deserving of severe punishment. At that moment, Jin Yang's brother emerged from the house, brandishing a stick. You bastards, who dares touch my brother? Bixia, standing beside him, pointed at Chen Hon. Chen Hon, do you have no conscience? How could you do this? Surprised to see Liqiu and his wife defending Jin Yang, the gangster leader turned to Chen Hon. Didn't you tell me to teach Xu Jin Yang a lesson? Why, he started sweating, thinking, is this guy crazy? This isn't just a few days in jail we're talking about. Seeing the gangster leader hesitate, Chen Hon snatched the stick. What are you afraid of? Kill him and bury him. No one will know. He charged at Zheng Yang, stick raised. Zheng Yang calmly extended a hand. I spared you earlier, and you still haven't learned your lesson. Before Chen Hon could reach him, Zheng Yang grabbed the stick. Remember what I said. If you show up at my house again, I'll break your legs. With that, he delivered a kick to Chen Hon's groin. Chen Hon's expression suggested a sudden epiphany. The other gangsters clutched their crutches, seemingly in sympathy. One of them spoke up. He said he'd break his legs. Another replied, the third leg counts too. Just then, a shout came from the gate. Get down on your knees. You dare mess with Mr. Su, I'll kill you all. A man and his crew entered. The gangsters inside trembled in fear. Brother Lee, why? After forcing Chen Hon and his gang to squat in a corner, Brother Lee approached Zheng Yang. Mr. Su, these guys causing trouble for you. Zheng Yang replied, what trouble can these small fries cause? But thanks for letting me know. Brother Lee frowned. Mr. Su, should we send them away? I can arrange for them to spend a few years inside. No need for jail. They'll have it too easy there. Besides, my sister-in-law only has this one cousin. I think he can still be saved. Chen Hon quickly pleaded, yes, saved. Brother Zheng Yang, just let me go. Zheng Yang continued, this kid's got some spirit, if not much else. Get him a job, and to babysitters. I'll cover the costs. Brother Lee and his men were taken aback. Babysitters, is this punishment? County is undergoing reconstruction. Get him the dirtiest, most tiring job on the construction site. The babysitters are to watch him. If he slacks off, they hit him. If they find him annoying, they hit him smoking, gambling, playing with his phone. Hit him for 30 minutes each time. As long as it doesn't interfere with his work. Once this site is finished, move him to the next one. At least 10 years of this, Chen Hon's face turned ashen. He hadn't imagined this outcome. Zheng Yang's brother, sister-in-law, and Yurong looked on with satisfaction. Zheng Yang continued, I have the money. I don't care how long it takes to rehabilitate him. I'll let him go when I remember he's done. As Chen Hon was dragged away, he wailed, Brother Zheng Yang, I was wrong. I don't need anything. Please spare me. Brother Lee pointed at the gangsters kneeling on the ground. Mr. Su, what about these guys? Zheng Yang turned to them and said, jail time. If they're still the same after they get out, we'll find another opportunity to deal with them. Seeing how Zheng Yang had dealt with Chen Hon, the gangsters knew jail was the better option. They cat out, I'll turn myself in. I promise to change, Zheng Yang said coldly. Get out. They scrambled to their feet and ran. Yes, we're leaving. Then, he turned back to tell everyone, okay, now the problem is solved. A few days later, Zheng Yang and Yurong were on their way back. Yurong, Zheng Yang said, you've done a great job these past few days. I'll talk to Chen Haohai about getting you a position under me. Yurong beamed, thank you, Mr. Su. She thought, working with Mr. Su has earned his trust. If I can take this a step further. Suddenly, a young man on a motorcycle sped past. Lost in thought, Yurong didn't react in time and hit him, sending him and his motorbike tumbling. Yurong sat frozen in shock. Zheng Yang, seemingly unfazed, said, a stunt rider. Since coming back home, it's been one thing after another. Why can't things be peaceful for a moment? At a nearby hospital, after the injured man had been admitted, Zheng Yang was giving his statement to the police. He then went to reassure Yurong, it's all right. Someone darting out into the street like that, even a god couldn't have avoided him. Luckily, he only broke his leg, no fatalities. Just settle the medical expenses and it'll be fine. Yurong turned to the police officer. Officer, it was me who hit him. Can I visit him? Zheng Yang added, Officer, please allow it. My associate is about to cry. Yurong blushed, thinking, my associate. Mr. Su, a shout interrupted her thoughts. Visit who? Have I agreed? The parents of the injured man appeared. The mother pointed at Yurong and yelled, you bitch. You hit my son with your car, I'll kill you. The father chimed in, Driving a beat-up car makes you so arrogant. Pay up, the police officer intervened. What's going on here? This is a hospital. Keep it down and pay up. Why should she pay you? The father became even angrier. Why? Because she hit my son. You ask me why? I not only want compensation, I'm going to sue her and put her in jail. Yuron, intimidated, hid behind Jing Yang. He gently placed a hand on her head. It's okay, it's okay. Then, he said, I was going to cover their medical expenses if they had a decent attitude. Now it seems I can save that money and uphold justice at the same time. Across from them, the father pointed at Jing Yang and Yuron, his voice sharp. Officer, it's because of them that my son broke his leg. Shouldn't I hold them accountable? The mother was even more dramatic, throwing herself on the ground and wailing, There's no justice. The police don't even help the people. The officer frowned. Hold them accountable. I think you're the ones who should be held accountable. Your son is entirely at fault. He has no license, didn't follow traffic laws, and endangered public safety. That constitutes a crime, the father stubbornly retorted. I don't care whose fault it is. He hit my son, so they're responsible. Big car hits small car, the big car is responsible. That's the law. Jing Yang and Yuron were speechless, thinking, what law is he talking about? The mother then tried to confront the officer. My son is injured like this, and you're still defending them. The injured person is the most important. Why do you care about who's at fault? The officer snapped. The injured person is the most important. Let me tell you, even if he died, it would be his own fault. Your son darted out from a side street. What if someone swerved to avoid him and hit a larger vehicle? Do you ever think about that? Losing his composure, he yelled, Do you know how many people are in the hospital because of people like your son? You want compensation? Fine, you compensate those victims first, then we'll talk. The couple fell silent, their earlier bluster gone. The officer turned to Jing Yang and Yuron. This matter is settled. You two can go, thank you, officer. As they left, the officer turned back to the parents. Now you care about your precious son. Why didn't you teach him properly before? They're not even responsible, yet they still brought him to the hospital, and you're trying to extort money from them. Outside the hospital, Yuron was still shaken by the incident. Jing Yang put a comforting arm around her shoulder. It's over. It wasn't your fault. Don't blame yourself. It's understandable to be upset after something like this. It's getting late. Let's get something to eat and find a hotel. You need to relax. Yuron, nestled against Jing Yang, blushed. Her heart, though still heavy, felt warmed by his comfort. Okay, she whispered. At the hotel, a small feast and 2 glasses of red wine awaited them in a romantically decorated room. Jing Yang was surprised. I just wanted a place to stay for the night. What's all this? He recalled the receptionist's knowing look and cryptic words. Sorry, we only have one room left tonight. You two are together, right? Jing Yang realized what she had meant and felt embarrassed. Together. Did she misunderstand? Yuron, flustered, avoided his gaze. Mr. Su, you can take the bed. I'll sleep on the sofa. Jing Yang immediately jumped onto the sofa. A strong man like me can handle the sofa. You go ahead and get some rest. We have a long journey tomorrow. Yuron clutched her chest and asked shyly, Can I take a shower? Jing Yang, flustered, turned away. Of course, go ahead. As Yuron showered, her silhouette through the shower door as she washes, while Jing Yang, on the sofa, is practically burning up, he thought, this girl is dangerous. And she had wine with dinner. What if I lose control? The image of an angry Paula flashed through his mind, stopping his train of thought. Just try losing control. Yuron emerged from the shower, her body still damp, her shirt clinging to her. Toweling her hair, she softly called Mr. Su. Jing Yang, not daring to look at her, simply said, Go to sleep, and turned off the lights. In the silent darkness, the only sound was the beating of their hearts. Yuron, lying alone in the large bed, couldn't sleep. She thought, I've caused Mr. Su so much trouble. He hasn't blamed me and has been so kind. How can I repay him? She sat up and looked at Jing Yang on the sofa. Mr. Su, are you asleep? There was no reply, only a muffled groan. Yurong quickly got up. Mr. Su, are you cold? Instead of answering, Zheng Yang let out another groan. Yurong thought, what is that sound? Realizing the nature of the sound, she made up her mind. Mr. Su has helped me so much. This is the only way I can repay him. Hearing the movement, Zheng Yang turned. What's wrong? He saw Yurong bundled in the blanket like a caterpillar. What is she doing? Before he could react, she threw off the blanket and pounced on him. 300 rounds of intense battle ensue, accompanied by suggestive sound effects. Yurong, breathless, asked, Mr. Su, are you still cold? Zheng Yang, equally breathless, replied, not anymore. The next morning, they left the hotel. Yurong, glowing with happiness, but still slightly embarrassed, asked, Mr. Su, we're back in Sandai City. Where to next? Zheng Yang replied, let me think. The awkwardness of the previous night hung in the air. He needed to say something to lighten the mood. He chuckled. Say, Yurong, you're quite flexible, aren't you? Yurong blushed and playfully retorted, flexible? What do you mean? Are you suggesting doing it in the car? In broad daylight, Mr. Su, I thought you were better than this. Hey, did you misunderstand something? All right, I'll stop teasing you. I wonder how Paul's restaurant is coming along. Let's go check it out. Okay, at the Eat to Lose Weight restaurant. Paula was waiting. Seeing Zheng Yang's car, she rushed out. That jerk is finally back. But she stopped short, seeing the beautiful woman beside him. Zheng Yang stepped out of the car and immediately sensed Paul's hostility. Weren't you going back to your hometown for work? Did you bring your fiancé back with you? Zheng Yang stammered, No, listen to me. Yurong is a secretary assigned to me by Chen Haihai. Don't overthink it. Paula, still pouting, feigned indifference. What does that have to do with me? But she thought, why do I feel jealous? Yurong, standing outside, felt conflicted. Mr. Su and me. There's no way. Being his assistant is already good enough. I can't be greedy inside the restaurant. Seeing Paula calming down, Zheng Yang changed the subject. You've decorated the place beautifully. Give me a tour. Sure, I should be an interior designer, not a chef. I already had the design in mind back in college. So, everything's settled now, right? When are we opening? It's still early. We still need to do a final cleaning, find a chef, and hire waiters. Zheng Yang pinched her cheek. You had the design in mind back in college. Why didn't you think of a name too? Paula swatted his hand away. Isn't it so you can participate too? Hands off. Just then, a voice called from the entrance. Anyone here? A man and his crew entered. Are you the owners? We're from the sanitation department, here for the hygiene inspection. Paula stepped forward. Welcome, we're the owners. The man sneered, both of you. What do you mean both? Zheng Yang stepped forward. Does the law say a restaurant can't have two owners? He sized up the man, thinking, he's probably here to cause trouble. The inspector said, young man, your attitude is problematic. But we'll prioritize our work and not argue with you. He brushed past Zheng Yang with a smirk. Don't worry, I'll give you a thorough inspection. Paula looked worried. I have a bad feeling about this. Zheng Yang reassured her, don't worry. They're definitely here to cause trouble. I'll make a call. You keep an eye on them. Outside, Zheng Yang thought, I offended the Zhao family before. It's possible they sent these guys to make things difficult. Chen Chasheng has been in this business for years. I'll have him contact the relevant authorities. Yurong approached. He gestured for her to come inside and made the call. Chen Chasheng, it's me. After the call, Zheng Yang thought, too bad, Chen Chasheng isn't in special intelligence. He can't find out if this is connected to the Zhao family. I need to find some suitable people and set up an intelligence unit. I can't be caught off guard. After inspecting the restaurant, the inspector declared, your restaurant doesn't meet hygiene standards. Don't even bother opening. We found rats and cockroaches. Is this a restaurant or a zoo? Paula retorted. Impossible. Our kitchen is sealed tight. We haven't even brought in any ingredients. How could there be rats and cockroaches? Yurong stopped her from confronting the inspector. The inspector sneered. Possible or not, I say it is. What are you going to do about it? He began writing his report. Just then, Jing Yang entered. Don't be so quick to judge. It's not easy to climb to a senior inspector position. Losing your job would make it hard to support your family, wouldn't it? Are you threatening me? Just a friendly reminder. So you don't make it too easy for me too. Make things difficult for you, make things difficult for me. You think you can do anything? I'm writing my report. What can you do? I'm a senior inspector. They'll follow my recommendations. You think they'll send someone down here just for your little restaurant? He finished writing. Now I just have to submit this. What are you going to do? A voice interrupted. What do you want me to do? The inspector paled. Director Lee, why are you here? Director Lee snatched the report. Of course I'm here to admire how a senior inspector like you works. He turned to Jing Yang. Mr. Sir, I apologize for the trouble. Jing Yang smiled. Don't mention it. Director Lee inspected the kitchen meticulously. Everything was spotless. He turned back to the inspector with a sneer. Inspector John, it seems you're good at making things difficult for others. Tell me, what exactly didn't meet standards? Where was the hygiene issue? Inspector John stammered. Well, Director Lee interrupted. If you can see things others can't, you're wasting your talent here. Find another job. Our small temple can't accommodate a great god like you. The inspector slumped to the ground, his earlier arrogance gone. Jing Yang approached Director Lee. I don't think this is a simple misunderstanding, he thought. False accusations. Don't think I don't know these tricks, he pointed at the inspector. This inspector threatened me, saying I had to pay him off or he'd have his family kill me. This needs to be investigated, he thought. This is a good opportunity to see if the Zhao family is involved. Even if I can't take them down, I can at least cause them some trouble. The inspector frantically denied it. No, I didn't. That's slander. Director Lee ignored him and shook Jing Yang's hand. Thank you for reporting this. We'll investigate. Your restaurant's hygiene is perfectly compliant. If you have any further trouble, feel free to call me. Thank you, Director Lee. Later, Qi Yunfei called Mr. So. Our men followed Inspector John. He did meet with someone from the Zhao family, but not Zhao Shaman. It was one of her bodyguards. We've arranged a meeting. Let's discuss the details. Jing Yang arrived at the meeting place with Yurong. Noticing him staring intently at something, Yurong asked, Mr. Su, what's wrong? Jing Yang was looking at a bodyguard standing outside. He thought, that bodyguard's posture is unusual, like a habit formed over many years. Military, perhaps, and not just any ordinary soldier. 3 thugs approached the bodyguard, puffing on cigarettes. He raised a hand. Gentlemen, please refrain from smoking. One of the thugs slapped him across the face. Are you giving us orders? The bodyguard remained calm. If you wish to dine inside, please extinguish your cigarettes first. The thug sneered. Sure, we follow the rules. But I don't see an ashtray, so I'll just use your eye. He pressed his cigarette closer to the bodyguard's eye. The bodyguard didn't flinch. Sir, please comply with our establishment's regulations. Just then, someone grabbed the thug's hand. It was Jing Yang. He glared at the thug. Who do you think you are? Weren't you taught any manners? He tightened his grip, making the thug yelp in pain. Jing Yang, unafraid, grabbed the thug's arm and sneered. Whose child is this? No parental supervision, the thug cursed. Fuck you. Let me go or I'll kill you. Jing Yang tightened his grip, pushing the lit cigarette in the thug's hand against his other hand. A blonde-haired thug stepped forward. Who are you? Let him go. Without hesitation, Jing Yang took the cigarette and pressed it against the thug's forehead, mirroring what the thug had done to the bodyguard. Smoking in public isn't good, put it out. The thug recoiled, clutching his head and cursing. You just wait, and that bodyguard too. I'll twist both your heads off. Jing Yang's face turned icy. He clapped slowly. The bodyguard, sensing the danger, looked at Jing Yang with concern. Sir, I've caused you trouble. You should leave. The first thug, enraged, lunged forward. Leave? You dare mess with me? No one's leaving. I'll break your legs and cut out your tongues. Before he could reach them, Jing Yang grabbed him by the throat, choking him. We live in a civilized society. Can't we be polite? Your backup hasn't even arrived, and you're already acting tough in front of me. Who gave you the guts? The thug, struggling to breathe, pleaded. I was wrong. I won't do it again, Jing Yang thought. This guy really wants to kill me. My backup isn't here yet. I'll play along for now. Just then, a black car pulled up. The blonde thug cheered. They're here. They're here. The car doors opened, and Chen Shisheng and Che Yunfei stepped out. Jing Yang looked at them, puzzled. Chen Shisheng, Che Yunfei, did these guys call them? The two thugs rushed forward. Uncle Che, uncle, you're here. That's great. Young master is being bullied. You have to help him. Qi Yunfei and Chen Shisheng ignored them completely. Jing Yang released the thug, who collapsed, gasping for air. He glanced at Qi Yunfei and thought, even if I didn't call him, he won't ignore this, given our family's connection. That bastard and the bodyguard are dead meat. Chen Shisheng approached Jing Yang and bowed respectfully. The thugs were stunned, Chen Shisheng bowing to that kid. Jing Yang entered the hotel, followed by Chen Shisheng and Che Yunfei. He said, Chen Shisheng, come with me. Che Yunfei, you and your men stay outside. That guy said he was going to call for backup. Give them a warm welcome. Yes, Mr. Su, Chen Shisheng replied. He then asked, Mr. Su, who were those kids? I intervened in their little dispute. They said they were going to break my legs and cut out my tongue. Chen Shisheng turned to his men, his face dark. You dare mess with Mr. Su? Break their legs and cut out their tongues? And don't spare their backup? The thugs trembled, their legs giving way. Suddenly, a white van screeched to a halt. A group of armed men jumped out, yelling, Who the fuck messed with second young master Lin? Let's see if I can carve you up. Seeing Qi Yunfei, the leader dropped his weapon and stammered, Second young master. Che Yunfei approached, hands in his pockets, and sneered. What a coincidence, I was wondering when you'd arrive. The thugs backed away nervously. Just a coincidence, sir. Yes, sir. Inside the hotel, Jing Yang asked Chen Shisheng, who was that second young master Lin they mentioned? The second son of Sanlin Pharmaceuticals. His older brother has a history with you. We haven't found conclusive evidence yet, but we have enough to put them away. Should we? Jing Yang interrupted. Sanlin Pharmaceuticals, birds of a feather. But we need to finish them off completely. Keep gathering evidence. There will be an opportunity. He then patted the bodyguard's shoulder. Good job. The bodyguard, touched, watched Jing Yang walk away. Outside, the thugs were being beaten to a pulp. Their cries echoed through the streets. Uncle Che, please spare us. We won't do it again. Mercy, mercy. Jing Yang and Chen Shisheng entered a private room. Mr. Su, don't worry. We'll handle the Zhao family matter. As for those punks, Che Yunfei just taught them a lesson and sent me the pictures. Jing Yang, eating his meal, replied, You handle them as you see fit. I trust your judgment. Noticing Chen Shisheng's hesitant expression, he asked, What's wrong? Is there a problem? Chen Shisheng forced a smile. No, just a small matter. We can handle it. Don't worry, Mr. Su. I'll contact the hotel manager and get him to send over the bodyguard's information. Jing Yang recalled the bodyguard's stoic demeanor. That bodyguard is no ordinary person. He's definitely had military training. I was just thinking about recruiting some men, and I run into someone like this. I can't let him get away. As night fell, the bodyguard was walking home. Jing Yang and Yurong were watching him from behind a wall. Yurong whispered, Why have we been following this bodyguard since we left the hotel? He seems ordinary enough, just a security guard, maybe a delivery driver. Nothing special, Jing Yang whispered back. You think so? I bet he has an interesting background. Seeing the bodyguard turn into an alley, Jing Yang stood up. Come on, let's not lose him. Yurong followed. Wait for me. But when they reached the alley, the bodyguard was gone. Where did he go? Yurong wondered. Jing Yang smiled knowingly. We didn't lose him, he lost us. Jing Yang called out, I know you're there, come out. 5 men in black suits emerged from the shadows, surrounding them. One of them asked, Who are you? Why are you following Mushang? Jing Yang smiled. So his name is Mushang. Mushang approached and asked, Why are you following me? Jing Yang held up his hands, just curious. We followed you for a bit, then got surrounded by your associates. He gestured towards the men in suits. It's all right. I had a little trouble at the hotel this morning, and he helped me out. The atmosphere was a bit awkward, Jin Yang smiled. We followed you all the way here and we're a bit thirsty. Could we trouble you for a glass of water? He thought. They're still wary of me. I'll try a more friendly approach. Musheng hesitated. A woman's voice called out, interrupting them. Musheng, is that you? Are you back? She opened the door. Not seeing a response, she called again. What are you doing standing there? Come in and eat. Are those your friends? Invite them in. She waved cheerfully. You have friends visiting and you don't tell your mother. The house is a mess. Come in, sit down for a bit. Inside the house, Musheng's mother offered them drinks and asked, Are you two also Musheng's comrades? While Musheng sat tensely in silence, Jin Yang politely replied, We just met today. Musheng's mother excused herself, leaving them to chat. You kids talk amongst yourselves. I have some things to do. The bodyguards Jin Yang had seen earlier appeared, each busy with chores, cooking, laundry, etc. The atmosphere seemed unusual. Musheng's mother entered a room where a young woman lay motionless on a bed. She sat beside her, holding her hand with a sad expression. Back in the living room, Musheng introduced himself. I'm Musheng, thanks for your help this morning. If you ever need anything from us, just ask. Jin Yang, suspicious, thought, is he trying to brush us off? He smiled. Can't we chat a bit first? He looked at Musheng's mother. Are these all your sons? She smiled. Yes. She then stroked Musheng's head softly. My other son saved them on the battlefield and he's gone. To repay him, these boys came here to be my sons, but I've only been a burden to them. Yorong patted her shoulder comfortingly. What's wrong with your daughter? The mother replied sadly, muscular atrophy. She's been ill since she was 16, Jin Yang spoke up. The medication for that isn't expensive. He remembered Mr. Zhao, the homeowner. Mr. Zhao was relatively well off, but his daughter had the same illness, and it drained his savings. This girl has been suffering for so long, I have to help them. If you don't mind, Jin Yang offered, I can help. Consider it making friends with Musheng. Musheng looked up, surprised. Really? But Musheng's mother was furious. She stood up and pointed at the door. You have money, that's your business. But I won't allow them to be friends with someone like you. Please leave. I don't want them to get involved in our problems. Musheng stood up and tried to calm her down. Mother. Jin Yang said gently, I understand you're worried about them. But have you considered that this might not be the best place for them? They were soldiers, she insisted. Even though they're discharged, they still have a duty to help people. They can't just… Jin Yang interrupted, his voice rising. Musheng encountered a spoiled rich kid today. His family owns a pharmaceutical company that has harmed countless people. I want to bring them down, but I lack capable people like Musheng and his team. I can not only help your daughter, but I can also give Musheng and his team a chance to use their skills for good. Please consider it. He turned to leave, Yorong following closely behind. Wait, Musheng called out. If you can cure my sister, our lives are yours. Musheng's mother burst into tears. Musheng looked at her tenderly. Mother, Zimeng is Zhaozhong's sister. We even considered breaking the law to cure her. If you don't want to see us go down that path, please agree. Overcome with emotion, Musheng's mother sobbed, I've only been a burden to you all. Musheng and his comrades comforted her. No, we do this willingly. We'll take care of ourselves. Everything was arranged. Yorong immediately called the best hospital. Please send an ambulance. I have a patient here. After they left, Yorong accompanied Zimeng to the hospital. Once the admission procedures were complete, she called Jin Yang. Mr. Su, Zimeng has been admitted. Good, Jin Yang replied. Come back and I'll arrange accommodation for you. I'm going home. Paula is waiting for me for dinner. Yorong asked hesitantly, Don't you need me to drive you back? No need. It wouldn't be appropriate for you to come with me. Paula is waiting, he teased, unless you want to tuck me in, like last night. Yorong blushed. Mr. Su, you're so naughty. Jin Yang had finally assembled his team. Musheng was a former Special Forces scout from the 32nd Southwest Military Region. Jin Yang appointed him as team leader. He thought, I've recruited several discharged Special Forces soldiers. I don't know much about their previous unit, but their titles sound impressive. Soon, I'll have my own intelligence network. Then I can investigate my mother's case and deal with the Zhao family without being so passive. Just then, the system's voice rang out, "Host has established a personal intelligence unit." The system's pharmaceutical purchase center is now unlocked. Jingyang was stunned. This damn system, always with the surprises. Opening the pharmaceutical purchase center. Host can use points to purchase proficiency-enhancing drugs. These drugs can comprehensively enhance relevant professional proficiency. Each person can absorb 2 types, any more will be unbearable. Currently available: electronic and mechanical technology drug, camouflage proficiency drug, theft technique drug. Other drugs will be unlocked after system upgrades. Jingyang thought the system only had the ability to enhance overall attributes before. Now there are new drugs. Can they be used on others? Mu Sheng's team isn't exactly strong in areas other than reconnaissance. These drugs might be suitable for them, but I should test their loyalty first. Besides, each drug costs hundreds of points. I should save my points to enhance my overall attributes. He opened the new system function. The system prompted, "The host is suspected of maliciously brushing points, so you know." Jingyang cursed internally, "Damn, this scamming system, always deducting my points. I must save my points." Just then, Mu Sheng approached. "The others told me Zimeng has started treatment, thank you." He hesitated, then asked, "We're on your team now, but what exactly do you want us to do?" Jingyang didn't answer directly. "What, did you say you'd follow me? Regretting it now." Mu Sheng replied, "It's not that, I'm fine, but I need to be responsible for my brothers." Jingyang put a hand on his shoulder. "I'll explain everything tomorrow. Settle your sister in first. Take tomorrow off, then report to me. I'll tell you everything in detail. Don't worry, it's not dangerous, and it's not against your conscience. You'll make good money, just trust me." He turned to leave. Mu Sheng's mother, watching them, felt uneasy, unsure if her children had made the right choice. At Jingyang and Paul's home, a table was laden with food. Paula was lost in thought. Hearing Jingyang return, she brightened. "Jingyang, you're back?" Seeing the table full of food, Jingyang smiled. "Were you waiting for me to eat?" Embarrassed, Paula turned away. "Who's waiting for you? I worked overtime. Why didn't you eat outside with that big-breasted assistant of yours?" Jingyang pulled up a chair beside her. "What big-breasted assistant? She has a name. Are you jealous?" Even saving on dinner, Paula stood up abruptly. "I'm not your girlfriend. Why would I be jealous? And you hired an assistant when you're a fraudster. You obviously have bad intentions." She lost her balance and fell into Jingyang's lap. Both were embarrassed, especially Jingyang. They stared at each other, speechless. Then, like in a romance movie, Paula closed her eyes and kissed lightly, causing Jingyang to open his eyes wide. After 3 seconds, she pulled away. Jingyang had just experienced his first intimate encounter with a woman the night before, was now stunned by a simple kiss. After the kiss, Paula, blushing, ran to her room. "I'm going to bed." Jingyang, recovering, touched his lips, savoring the lingering taste. He grinned. "Is this an official acknowledgement of our relationship? Can she be jealous openly now?" Paula, overhearing him from her room, yelled, "What are you thinking? Don't forget to wash the dishes." Early the next morning, at the Fang investigation team's base, Mu Sheng and the other recruits, dressed in cool special ops uniforms, stood in formation, awaiting Jingyang's arrival. Euron excited introduced them. "Mr. Su, the Fang investigation team is officially established. Everyone is present, awaiting your instructions." Jingyang, thrilled with the sight, announced, "From today, the company officially employs you as an investigation team. Your first mission is to target the Lin family of Sanlin Pharmaceuticals and the Zhao family of Wanan Restaurant." He turned to Yurong. "You can make a list of necessary equipment and give it to my assistant, Lin Yurong. Remember, it doesn't have to be the most expensive, but it must be the best. Your monthly salary is 5 su, with bonuses for holidays. For days off per month, that's it." The team members were surprised, "So much?" Jingyang, unfazed, replied, don't complain if it's too little. He called Mu Shang over and handed him a 100 NDT bill. Here's 100 NDT, buy a house near here for your mother and sister. You can all live there and take care of them. Mu Shang, moved, accepted the money. Thank you, Mr. Su, boss. Yurong approached. Mr. Su, Che Yunfei is here. I'll go see him, then introduce him to Mu Shang and his team. He glanced around the base, with its high walls and spacious, luxurious interior. In the leader's office, Qi Yunfei was waiting, his face swollen, looking like he'd been in a fight. Mr. Su, you called for me. Jing Yang and Yurong stared at him, trying not to laugh. What happened to you? You were so imposing yesterday. Did your boss beat you up? Qi Yunfei mumbled, just sparring with some martial artists. Martial artists? Tell me more. Qi Yunfei cleared his throat. The martial arts community in Sandai City is diverse, with many traditional lineages. They have different levels of skill. The higher the level, the more powerful they are. Because of this, even we don't dare to provoke them lightly. Have you heard of a woman named Liu Huilan? Che Yunfei thought for a moment, never heard of her. But I'm not very familiar with the martial arts community here. Maybe someone in the community knows her. Jing Yang thought, Liu Huilan is my mother's name, but she might be using an alias. Judging by her agility, she's probably involved in the martial arts world. He turned to Qi Yunfei. All right, go meet my new recruits. Then take me to see the people who beat you up. Qi Yunfei looked worried. Mr. Su, those martial arts families only respect strength. If you go, Jing Yang interrupted, heading for the door. Don't worry, I'm not going there to cause trouble. But if they're unreasonable, I won't mind teaching them a lesson. The scene shifts to the martial arts exchange hall accompanying Jing Yang. Che Yunfei detailed the situation. Mr. Su, Sandai City holds a martial arts exchange meeting every month. It used to be small scale, but recently, some previously low-key families have started to emerge. The one who injured me is the young master of the Sun family. They're not the strongest in Sandai City, but they're still quite influential. As they walked deeper inside, Che Yunfei expressed his concerns. Mr. Su, this is too risky. Should I call for backup? Seeing his anxiety, Jing Yang reassured him. What are you thinking? I'm just here to gather information. Do you think I came here to fight? Che Yunfei, though relieved, still took out his phone. He thought, if a fight breaks out with the Sun family, I'm not afraid. But if Mr. Su gets hurt, the image of a furious Chen Shasheng flashed through his mind. You let Mr. Su get hurt, what kind of work are you doing? He quickly composed himself and, to ensure safety, decided to call for backup to wait nearby. They entered the main hall, where many martial artists were sparring. On one side, a supposed descendant of Bruce Lee was exchanging blows with a supposed descendant of Iron Feng. On another, a supposed descendant of the Monkey King was kicking at another descendant. Observing the spectacle, Jing Yang asked Che Yunfei, if these martial artists are so skilled, why do they tolerate frauds like Niu Chansheng? Qi Yunfei explained, actually, those martial arts families tacitly approve of, or even support, those frauds to a certain extent. It's mainly because the major families don't want to expose themselves, so those fake masters act as a smokescreen. Noticing someone approaching, Che Yunfei pointed, Mr. Su, that's the young man. Jing Yang followed his gaze, the young one in the middle of that group. Yes, his surname is Sun, his ability is probably around the lesser accomplishment stage of the Mortal Realm. Mortal Realm, it's their power ranking system. Mortal Realm is the lowest, but it's still divided into initial, rudimentary, lesser accomplishment, and greater accomplishment stages. After explaining the martial arts hierarchy, Che Yunfei sighed. Although I'm not a martial artist, strictly speaking, I'm around the rudimentary stage of the Mortal Realm. If I hadn't fought someone else earlier and exhausted myself, I wouldn't have lost so badly. Jing Yang, unfazed, moved forward. Then there's nothing to worrying about. Nearby, a man sitting next to him said, Young Master Sun, someone's looking for you. A man sitting beside him pointed. Isn't that Qi Yunfei behind him, the one young Master Sun beat up yesterday? Is he not satisfied and coming back for more? Young Master Sun sneered. I heard Che Yunfei has powerful backing and would seek revenge. I didn't expect this kind of trash. I could take him down with one punch. His lackeys chimed in, exactly. Young Master Sun is mighty. That guy is just a weakling. How could he be a match for you? The commotion attracted the attention of a young woman reading a book nearby. She looked at them with displeasure. Before she could speak, Jing Yang approached young Master Sun. Excuse me, are you young Master Sun? Sun Chengyi stood up. I know who you are. You're QI Yunfei's boss, right? I heard you're the one behind Sanlin Pharmaceuticals getting crushed by QI Yunfei. He smirked. You've messed with the second generation of the Lin family twice. Are you feeling unsatisfied? Or do you think I'm like those two good-for-nothings, someone you can just walk all over? Sun Chengyi gave Jing Yang a contemptuous look. Jing Yang returned it with a slight smile and a look of disdain. Just then, the young woman spoke up, annoyed. Sun Chengyi, can you stop for a moment? Can you let me read in peace? Despite her harsh tone, Sun Chengyi replied respectfully, I'm sorry, Zhong Yao, but you see, he came looking for trouble. I'm just responding. Besides, look at him, trying to get close to you. He's pretending to talk to us, pretending not to be interested in you. Then he'll start showing off his wealth. Isn't he just trying to get your attention? Isn't he just like those other idiotic rich kids? Jing Yang, accused of trying to pick up the girl, was speechless. He thought, this guy's imagination is wild, but don't drag me into it. Zhong Yao, even more annoyed, slammed her book shut. Enough, Sun Chengyi. You don't need to show off in front of me, so you're capable. Bullying others will only make me dislike you more. Thinking Jing Yang was about to be bullied, she turned to him. Why are you still here? Leave. Being scolded by a girl in front of a stranger, Sun Chengyi lost his temper. He pointed at Jing Yang. Stay right there, don't move. Zhong Yao, unable to speak, left in frustration. Fine, young Master Sun, do as you please, I'm leaving. Seeing her leave, Sun Chengyi became even more agitated. He thought, damn it. Her family's power isn't even as strong as the Sun family's, yet she dares to act like this with me. If it weren't for my father's orders to get along with her, I would have forced myself on her long ago. Fine, today I'll show her. Losing all restraint, he yelled, stay right there. Seeing his agitation, the two lackeys from earlier rushed to Zhong Yao. Miss John, calm down. Young Master Sun doesn't mean any harm, that's right. Why ruin your relationship with young Master Sun over this? Zhong Yao looked him in the eye and said without hesitation, Sun Chengyi, I truly disgust you. Insulted by her words, Sun Chengyi lost all control. Killing intent emanated from him. Zhong Yao, I've been more than courteous to you. Don't push it. He advanced towards her, his anger reaching its peak. A voice interrupted. Excuse me. It was Jing Yang, who had been watching the drama unfold. He finally spoke up. You two, you've misunderstood. I have no interest in her. I just wanted to confirm young Master Sun's identity. I have something to discuss with his father. Seeing Jing Yang's calm demeanor in the face of a raging beast, Zhong Yao was puzzled. Is this guy stupid? Doesn't he understand the situation? Sun Chengyi is furious, and he's adding fuel to the fire. He's asking for trouble. Sun Chengyi glared at Jing Yang, his eyes filled with rage. He thought, it's all his fault. If it weren't for him, Zhong Yao wouldn't have humiliated me in front of everyone. He lowered his head and said coldly, you want to confirm my identity? Fine, Jing Yang replied, that's right. Sun Chengyi's eyes widened. He channeled all his anger into his fist. Then confirm it in the hospital. He threw a powerful punch at Jing Yang's face. But Jing Yang stood there calmly, showing no intention of dodging. Startled by the sudden punch, Zhong Yao cried out, Sun Chengyi, stop. Che Yunfei, standing behind Jing Yang, was also alarmed. Mr. Su, be careful. Sun Chengyi, throwing the punch, thought, it's because of him that Zhong Yao humiliated me in front of everyone. If I don't make him pay, how can I continue to operate here? The punch, powerful and swift, was aimed at Jing Yang's face, but unexpectedly, it hit only air. The punch missed the target. Sun Chengyi unleashed a flurry of punches. Unfazed, Jing Yang calmly used the Lingbo Weibo footwork to dodge, moving closer to Sun Chengyi. With a sudden leg sweep, he sent Sun Chengyi spinning in the air before crashing to the ground. Dazed and disoriented, Sun Chengyi looked up at Jing Yang with a growing sense of fear. "You, what do you want?" Jing Yang stomped on him. "I came here politely, asking if you were young Master Sun, and you attacked me." He stomped harder, eliciting a scream from Sun Chengyi. "I asked you, are you young Master Sun? I asked you several times. I said I had something to discuss with your father. Did you not understand me?" Zhong Yao was stunned. "Who is this guy? He's so domineering." Che Yunfei, witnessing Jing Yang's prowess for the first time, thought if Mr. Su had dealt with those two from the Lin family himself, they'd probably be finished by now. Jing Yang, having stomped on Sun Chengyi until he was tired, grabbed him by the collar. "Now, can your father talk to me properly, even if he's willing? Do I dare to trust him?" He slapped Sun Chengyi a few more times. Zhong Yao, watching from the side, didn't dare intervene. She thought, he's so cool, no one has ever dared to treat Sun Chengyi like this. Jing Yang, still not finished, continued to slap him. "Now, can your father talk to me properly, even if he agrees? Do I dare to believe him?" After thoroughly beating Sun Chengyi, Jing Yang wiped the blood from his hands. He thought, damn, beating him up has finally calmed me down. He looked down at Sun Chengyi's unrecognizable face and warned, "I know it's useless, but I'll still advise you. Don't think about revenge unless you want the entire Sun family to be buried with you." He turned and left. As he reached the door, a voice called out, "Wait." Jing Yang and Che Yunfei turned to see Zhong Yao hurrying after them, her ample bosom jiggling. Out of breath, she said, "You crippled Sun Chengyi. The Sun family won't let you go. They have a powerful expert in the initial stage of external force. If he comes after you, you won't stand a chance." Che Yunfei explained, "External force is the first level in the mortal realm." Jing Yang, unfazed, turned to Zhong Yao. "So?" Zhong Yao continued, "There's a martial arts tournament soon. I hope you can represent the Zhang family and compete. If you do, the Zhang family can protect you." Uninterested, Jing Yang turned to leave. "Boring. The Sun family won't let me go." "You think I can't handle them, and you want me to join your family? Will your family go against the Sun family for you? You don't want to marry into the Sun family, so you're trying to use me as a shield, right? That way, the Sun family won't accept you, and your family won't force you to marry them." Zhong Yao, her thoughts exposed, fell silent. Was I being too naive? Am I just a tool for my family's political marriage? As she stood there dejectedly, Jing Yang suddenly turned back. "This martial arts tournament, will many families be participating?" Zhong Yao replied, "Yes, I can tell you're stronger than Sun Chengyi, by more than just one level." She looked at him seriously, "But don't underestimate the other families. They have many powerful experts." Unconcerned, Jing Yang signaled Qi Yunfei to hand something over. He turned to Zhong Yao. "All right, I agree." He thought, if many families are participating, it won't hurt to join. Maybe someone knows something about my mother. He handed her a business card. "Take this. Contact me when the time comes. I'll join your Zhang family." Zhong Yao, delighted, took the card. "It's a deal." Later, Che Yunfei and Jing Yang were on their way back. Having witnessed Jing Yang's dominance, Qi Yunfei finally spoke up. "Mr. Su, you're quite the hidden expert. I didn't realize you were so skilled." Jing Yang, texting someone, chuckled, "You overestimate me. I don't know martial arts." On his phone, a message from Zhong Yu. "Jing Yang, my mom's here. Come over for dinner." Jing Yang thought, "Aunt Lin is here." He told Qi Yunfei, "Park here, this is fine." Che Yunfei parked the car and rushed to open the door for Jing Yang. "I'll wait here. Mr. Su, just call if you need anything." Inside the restaurant, Zhong Yu waved. "Jing Yang, over here." As Jing Yang approached, Zhong Yu's mother greeted him warmly. "Jing Yang, it's so nice of you to come. I was going to cook, but Zhong Yu insisted on eating out." "So expensive." Jing Yang smiled. "Zhong Yu was worried you'd be tired. Besides, I heard he got a job at a big company. He should treat us." Zhong Yu, surprised, asked, "Since when did I?" Jing Yang winked at him. Understanding, Zhong Yu turned to his mother. Yes, Mom. Don't worry. I'm rich now." He thought, Jing Yang is my best friend. I'll have to repay him for this, Jing Yang thought. Zhong Yu is capable and loyal. I'll find a position for him later. Zhong Yu, unaware of his impending good fortune, happily served his mother. Mom, the food here is delicious. Try this. As they ate, Jing Yang noticed something behind Aunt Lin. A bald kid appeared, looking mischievous. He filled his mouth with soda. Then, in a disgusting display, spat it all over Aunt Lin's face. Startled, Aunt Lin screamed, "Ah, what the hell?" Zhong Yu and Jing Yang both jumped up in anger. Zhong Yu pointed at the kid's parents. "What are you doing? Control your child. He just spat on someone." The boy ran back to his table, hiding behind his mother, sticking out his middle finger in defiance. Instead of scolding his son, the father slammed the table and yelled back at Zhong Yu, "What are you yelling about? If you've got the guts, yell that again." Jing Yang stepped in front of him. "Your son spat on my aunt. You're his father. Shouldn't you discipline him?" The father, even more aggressive, retorted, "How I raise my son is none of your business." He then tried to hit Jing Yang. Jing Yang easily grabbed his hand and twisted it behind his back. The man, now pinned to the ground, could only groan in pain. Jing Yang said, "Thought you were tough. What are you being so aggressive for?" He thought, "If it weren't for Aunt Lin, I would have broken his arm already." The restaurant manager rushed over. Gentlemen, what's going on? Please let him go." Jing Yang released the man and turned to the manager. "His son spat into our hot pot and onto my aunt. They refused to discipline him and even tried to hit me." The mother, instead of apologizing, defended her son. "So what if he spat a little? Kids spit. It's normal. You dirty, low-class people are making a big deal out of nothing." Seeing her unreasonable attitude and not wanting to upset Aunt Lin, Jing Yang pulled out his phone. "Zhong Yu, take Aunt Lin outside first." He then called Qi Yanfei, thinking, "You dare to be unreasonable with me? I may not hit women, but there are plenty of ways to deal with you." Outside, Aunt Lin, worried, said to Jing Yang, "Don't be rash. Don't cause trouble over such a small matter." Zhong Yu, having seen Jing Yang's capabilities before, reassured her, "Mom, don't worry. Jing Yang knows what he's doing." At this moment, having received a call from Jing Yang, Qi Yanfei, who was waiting outside, had also called a few more people over. Recognizing the person he had met before, Zhong Yu couldn't help but exclaim in surprise, "This is the infamous Qi Yanfei. Why is he here?" Inside, the mother, seeing Zhong Yu and Aunt Lin leave, turned to Jing Yang and yelled, "What are you doing? Why did you tell them to leave? You think you can do whatever you want? You made my son cry. You have to pay for this." The husband, emboldened by his wife, chimed in, "That's right. What are you looking at? Spitting is normal. What's the big deal?" Seeing Jing Yang's silence, they continued, "Who do you think you are? You think you can just step in and we'll be scared? You think you're so tough just because you can yell at a kid? What are you, the emperor, getting a little spit on you and you can't handle it?" Just then, Qi Yanfei entered. He walked to a table, picked up a bowl of spicy tofu, and without a word, dumped it on the woman's head. The husband, stunned, fell silent. Recognizing Qi Yanfei, he didn't dare move, only watching his wife lying on the ground. Having silenced the woman, Qi Yanfei approached Jing Yang and bowed respectfully. Mr. Su, the husband, seeing this, trembled and fell to his knees. He thought, Qi Yanfei is bowing to him. Is he some kind of hidden big shot? I'm dead. I messed with someone I shouldn't have. The manager approached Jing Yang. "Sir, I'm so sorry. This is our restaurant's fault. Please don't fight here." Jing Yang replied calmly, "Don't worry. I just want to teach them a lesson. Otherwise, they won't know how to raise their child." He looked at the boiling hot pot. "Their son spat in my hot pot, and they said it was no big deal. Since that's the case, make them drink the hot pot soup while it's hot." Qi Yanfei replied, "Understood, Mr. Su, I'll take care of it." The family, having finally realized the gravity of their situation, pleaded, "No, please, sir, we were wrong." The boy, seeing his parents suffering, finally understood his mistake. The scene shifts. Outside the restaurant, Aunt Lin rushed to Jing Yang. "Jing Yang, are you all right? What happened back there?" Not wanting to worry her, Jing Yang made up an excuse. "Aunt Lin, Don't worry, some reasonable people came and helped us mediate. The reasonable people he referred to were Qi Yunfei and his men. Jing Yang forced a smile. Just then, Jing Yang received a message. Aunt Lin, relieved, said, "That's good." Zhongyu, remembering something, said, "Oh right, Jing Yang, I had something to tell you, look at this." Ignoring Zhongyu, Jing Yang's expression changed after reading the message. What's going on? The scene shifts to Xia Qijiahao's company, Chonyu Motors. Inside the office, Chen Chasheng looked at a dejected Xia Qijiahao, fourth brother. Huanan Motors is entering Sandai City and wants to acquire your company. Why haven't you told Mr. Su? Now they're poaching your engineers, cutting off your engine supply, and using public opinion to pressure you. Are you just going to take it? Xia Qijiahao, holding his head in his hands, explained, I wanted to keep it quiet for now. If Mr. Su thinks I'm incompetent because of this, I'm afraid. Suddenly, Jing Yang pushed the door open, afraid of what? Having overheard their conversation, he smiled. Chonyu Motors is newly established, its technology is still developing, and its foundation is weak. It's not embarrassing to be targeted by a powerful outside company like Huanan Motors. Chen Shasheng stood up and defended Xia Qijiahao. Mr. Su, fourth brother, was worried. We all told him you wouldn't blame him, but he didn't believe us. Jing Yang waved his hand. All right, let's get to the point. Tell me the situation. Xia Qijiahao sat across from him, hesitant. Representatives from Huanan Motors are coming to discuss the acquisition. They should be here soon, Jing Yang asked. Their biggest advantage is that you lack engine development technology, right? I heard your previous partners and the engineers you recruited have all been poached. Xia Qijiahao, dejected, nodded yes. I was planning to use them to solve our engine shortage, but Huanan Motors had already targeted this weakness and launched an attack. Jing Yang thought, Xia Qijiahao has always been dedicated to promoting Sandai City's cars to the outside market. He must have stepped on Huanan Motors' toes. This is a cutthroat business. There's no room for concessions? He asked, do you have any countermeasures? Chen Chasheng replied, Mr. Su, you gave us some funds earlier, and the boss set aside some for fourth brother's emergency. If we can find a new engine supplier, we can definitely bounce back, but they probably won't give us much time. Xia Qijiahao's phone rang. Mr. Su, the representatives from Huanan Motors are probably here. Let them in, Jing Yang said. I'd like to meet them. Stepping in was a tall, dark-skinned foreigner, followed by a blonde woman. Glancing at the foreigner, Jing Yang thought, Huanan Motors is a joint venture. The top management isn't local. I didn't expect them to send a foreigner to negotiate. Meanwhile, Chen Chasheng and Xia Qijiahao were also looking at the foreigner with unfriendly expressions. Without waiting for an introduction, the foreigner sat down and said in a somewhat arrogant tone, Shall we begin? The blonde woman beside him then spoke. Let me introduce you. This is the person in charge of the Yunhai region for our Huanan company, Mr. Jack Larry, also known as Jack. She then adopted an even more arrogant demeanor and continued, Now, Mr. Jack is giving your company a chance. I hope you know what's good for you. Jing Yang sneered and asked, What kind of opportunity are you giving us? Still arrogant, the blonde woman replied on Jack's behalf, Agree to our acquisition terms. It's that simple. Jack, sitting there, silently assessed Jing Yang. This young man seems to be the real boss behind Chonyu Motors. Back to the conversation between Jing Yang and the blonde woman, he continued to ask, What about the benefits? The woman's face showed her displeasure. You're still asking for benefits. She pointed directly at Jing Yang and said loudly, If you want benefits, the benefit is that you won't go bankrupt. She then thought smugly to herself, Benefits? Of course, it's not dealing with you anymore, letting you get lost gracefully. After her statement, Jing Yang couldn't help but laugh out loud. You think that by poaching a few people, cutting off my engine supply, and writing a few articles, you'll destroy me? If you had any brains, you wouldn't be so drunk on yourselves. Before Jing Yang's sarcasm, the blonde woman was about to argue when the foreigner stopped her. He looked at Jing Yang and said calmly, Young man, I don't know what you're talking about. Sitting for a long time, Jing Yang slowly stood up and said bluntly, Whether you know or not doesn't concern me. What I want to say is, No matter what tricks you use, I can handle them. But when I make a move, you might not be able to withstand it. Jing Yang's words and challenging attitude made the blonde woman unable to hold back. She pointed and shouted, "Who do you think you are, mister? Jack has assets worth over 10,000 NDT and is the regional head of a foreign joint venture. Even the city's leaders have to be polite to him. Watch your filthy, ignorant mouth." She was about to continue when she suddenly stopped, unable to speak. Looking to the side, Chen Chasheng was furious, emitting a powerful aura. He glared at the blonde woman, as if he wanted to devour her. Chen Chasheng growled, "Try repeating your last sentence." Faced with his words and aura, the woman turned pale, her whole body trembling. She collapsed to the ground, almost wetting herself. Seeing his people being intimidated, Jack didn't help her up. Instead, he stood up and said, "Young man, I don't appreciate your unyielding spirit." Or, as you would say, your face. Seeing Jack turn to leave, the woman on the floor crawled up and followed him. As they reached the door, Jack turned back to Jing Yang with a smirk. "You make me very happy. I'm looking forward to our next encounter." As the door slammed shut, Jing Yang turned to Xie Qizhihao. "How many cars and engines do you have in stock?" Xie Qizhihao replied, "Basically, no stock left. Moreover, we have an order that we haven't delivered. We'll probably have to breach the contract." Jing Yang stroked his chin thoughtfully. "Looks like we need to get our hands on engine manufacturing technology. Where did you buy engines from before?" Chen Chasheng answered for him. "We ordered from the person in charge of an engine manufacturing plant." Jing Yang turned to him. "Then arrange a meeting." "I want to meet them." Xie Qizhihao hesitated. "We did have a partner before, but they have shares from Huanan, I'm afraid." Jing Yang understood. "So, Huanan is pressuring you, and they're in on it. If we get the engine technology, everything will be easy. I was going to be polite and buy the technology from them. If not, don't blame me for being rude. Also, there are a few things you need to handle properly." With that, Jing Yang left in the room. Only Xie Qizhihao and Chen Chasheng remained. Xie Qizhihao said, "Mr. Zhu's arrangements just now sounded a bit unrealistic, but for some reason, I feel like he can definitely solve the current problem." He recalled the time when the 4 major families had submitted to Jing Yang, but he was absent. He scratched his head and asked, "By the way, should I transfer the company to Mr. Zhu's name?" Having interacted with Jing Yang before, Chen Chasheng understood his personality a little and replied, "Do you think Mr. Zhu cares about these things?" Xie Qizhihao became serious again. "Whether Mr. Zhu cares is one thing, but whether I show my attitude is another. Let's try it. Besides, apart from Qianyu Motors, I have nothing else to show my loyalty. Mr. Zhu has helped us so much. I have to show my sincerity." The scene shifts to the Fang investigation team's base. After leaving Xie Qizihao's place, Jing Yang came here. Seeing the changes, he was a little surprised. "What are you doing?" Standing in front of him, Yurong pointed behind her and excitedly said, "Mr. Zhu, look." They bought a lot of new things. Looking at the pile of modern equipment, Jing Yang was surprised. "I just told them to buy new equipment. They've already bought it. They're really efficient." Seeing Jing Yang arrive, Musheng ran over and reported, "Sir, we've purchased the initial equipment. It cost quite a bit. Good job. Money is not an issue." As he spoke, Jing Yang noticed something. He pointed at a communication device on the table. "I told you not to worry about money, but you don't have to be this frugal. Why did you buy a second-hand device?" Musheng explained, "Sir, you misunderstand. This is the most expensive one. Actually, this is it can achieve, through, the specifics are." As Musheng explained the technical details, Jing Yang and Yurong listened intently, but their minds were blank. Is he chanting a mantra? Not understanding Musheng's explanation, Jing Yang continued to look at the device. "Even so, you shouldn't." Standing right behind, Yurong, who understood a little more, explained, "Mr. Zhu, you misunderstand. I heard there are only 3 or 4 of these in Sandai City. Musheng's team spent a lot of money to buy it from the black market." She then looked pained. "It looks like this, but it cost 1 NDT 3 times. Jing Yang showed no reaction. "Oh, I know," he thought. "I thought it was expensive." It's only 1 NDT, how many points is that? Understanding Jing Yang's inner thoughts, the system prompted, please pay attention to quality. It is strictly forbidden to use illegal means to obtain points. Just then, Yurong took out an invoice. Mr. Su, this is the invoice. The total cost is 21 NDT, 3 Hao, 8 Su. Jing Yang pretended to be shocked. Oh, so expensive. The system responded, this reaction is acceptable. Jing Yang took out his phone to scan the QR code for payment. WeChat payment, 21.38 NDT. After receiving the payment, Yurong turned to leave. Thank you, sir. I'll go and reimburse Musheng's team. As she left, the system notification popped up. Congratulations, you have spent 21.38 NDT and received 238 points. Jing Yang was delighted. System, you're quite generous this time. You didn't deduct my points. The system continued. Dear host, since you've received so many points, why not buy something new to treat yourself? The system's reminder reminded Jing Yang of something. Right, I just received over 2,000 points. I can exchange them for that item now. A moment later, Jing Yang returned to the central room and heard Yurong's voice. I'll say it again. Your department is extremely important to Mr. Su. Don't worry about spending money. Standing in front of Musheng's team, she excitedly conveyed Jing Yang's message. The money you spend is just the tip of the iceberg for Mr. Su, do you know? You are very important to Mr. Su, so don't think about saving money for him. What's more important to him is your ability, how much you can do for him. What you need to consider is, if Mr. Su gives you an important task, can you handle it? Now, you should quietly accumulate strength, ready to go at any time. When Mr. Su needs you, you must complete the task perfectly, surprise him, and repay him. Standing behind her, hearing her speech, Jing Yang felt a little embarrassed. Was this girl in marketing before, or did she study success theories? He cleared his throat. Ahem, seeing him, Yurong became even more excited. Mr. Su. Jing Yang walked over and gently patted her head. You did a good job rallying the troops. Praised by Jing Yang, Yurong blushed, clasping her hands together. It's all thanks to Mr. Zhu's good teaching. Suddenly remembering something, Jing Yang looked at a member of the investigation team behind him and waved. Jia Yang, come here for a moment. Jia Yang immediately stepped forward and said loudly, reporting, Mr. Su. Member of the Fang investigation team, Jia Yang, reporting for duty. Seeing his rigid military demeanor, Jing Yang said casually, relax, I have something for you. Seeing the small bottle in Jing Yang's hand, Yurong asked, Mr. Su, what is this? Making up a reason, Jing Yang smiled. This is the research result of a friend of mine who specializes in biological engineering. It can enhance the user's abilities. The small bottle was actually a potion that Jing Yang had just purchased from the system, Theft Proficiency Potion, which cost 300 points. Using the same reason he gave Yurong, Jing Yang handed the potion to Jia Yang. According to my friend, this can enhance your movement techniques. This is a modern item, try it out. If it's useful, I'll ask my friend to prepare a few more bottles. Jia Yang, taking the potion, was a little hesitant. This small bottle, not even enough for a cup of tea, can enhance my skills. But Mr. Su wouldn't lie to me. I might as well try it. He drank the potion in one gulp. In an instant, Jia Yang was astonished. He could feel his body changing. This is. Without thinking too much, he immediately tested the theft techniques that the potion had brought him. Using Lingbo Weibo and Monkey Steals Peaches, in the blink of an eye, the wallets of his comrades were in Jia Yang's hands. It took a while for everyone to realize what had happened. Damn it, my wallet is gone, mine too, my wallet, my money. Observing Jia Yang, Jing Yang asked, it seems to be very effective. How did you feel just now? Jia Yang scratched his head. I felt a little dizzy, and then suddenly I had a lot more. He looked at the wallets in his hands, stunned. A lot more skills related to this. As he was speaking, someone came up from behind and called out to him. They were his comrades who had just had their wallets stolen. They looked at him with murderous intent. Jia Yang, you're a good friend, aren't you? So you're using us for practice. Jia Yang broke out in a cold sweat. Listen to my explanation. What followed was a friendly exchange of martial arts. Oh, stop. The next day, at the Haikeng Hotel, Jing Yang, Chen Chesheng, and Xia Qizhihao met with someone in a VIP room. Jing Yang extended his hand. "This must be Chairman Chen." "It's an honor." With a polite smile, Chairman Chen replied. "This must be Chairman Su," Jing Yang said. "I wouldn't dare call myself chairman in front of you." "We're counting on you to make a living." Surprised by Jing Yang's unusually humble attitude, Chen Chesheng and Xia Qizhihao were both taken aback. "Is this the Mr. Su we know? Yesterday, he was mocking the people from Huanan Motors. Why is he so friendly today?" Back to Jing Yang, he continued, "Chairman Chen, I'm a straightforward person, so I won't beat around the bush. I want to buy your engine manufacturing technology. Name your price." Not wanting to stand for too long, Chairman Chen invited the three of them to sit down. "Chairman Su, if you want Zhonyu Motors to survive, there's actually a simpler way. Accept the acquisition from Huanan Motors. Wouldn't that solve everything?" Hearing his roundabout way of speaking, Jing Yang slowly picked up his teacup. Just a light breath, and it was already 3,000. Chairman Chen's expression changed. Taking a sip of tea, Jing Yang calmly looked at Chairman Chen with confident eyes. "Finding an engine manufacturer that suits us is only a matter of time. I have enough money, I'm just too lazy to look. After all, my time is limited." Chairman Chen remained firm. "I'm sorry, your money has no effect on me." Jing Yang exhaled another number, 4,000, almost causing Chairman Chen to choke on his water. Gagging, he quickly put down his teacup and said bluntly, "It's useless no matter how much you offer. Do you think I've never seen money before? You'd better accept Huanan Motors' offer." Otherwise, his attitude was firm, but inside, he was crying. Although this price is double the usual, Huanan Motors is not someone to be trifled with. Jing Yang cutting off his thoughts. 6,000. The number was like a heavy hammer blow to Chairman Chen's face. Still calm, Jing Yang continued, "Chairman Chen, the market price for engine manufacturing technology of your company's level is only 2,500. The price I'm offering now is enough to show my sincerity, right?" Sweat was pouring down his face, but he still pretended to be resolute. "Chairman Su, you must be joking. Huanan Motors is a partner of my company. We're brothers in arms. We have to." Before he could even finish the words, "add more money," Jing Yang stood up. "What a pity. We could have made a fortune together." He turned to leave. "Xia Qizhihao, Chen Chesheng, let's go." "Yes, Mr. Su." Letting the golden opportunity slip away, Chairman Chen followed Jing Yang, but didn't dare to call out. He was filled with regret. "Just add another 2,000. Why didn't you add another 2,000? Just 2,000 more, and I would have agreed." Just as they stepped out of the hotel, Jing Yang spoke up. "I guessed right. They're not willing to sell." Chen Chesheng, walking beside him, replied, "They won't easily offend the Huanan group." Stretching and basking in the sunlight, Jing Yang said casually, "If they don't sell, then so be it. We'll save money. Isn't it good to spend it ourselves?" In the next few days, keep an eye out for news about other engine manufacturers and report to Musheng. Also, start preparing the engine manufacturing workshop first. Organize the production line. "We'll be very busy soon." After giving instructions to the two, Jing Yang got into the car. "You're on." Who was waiting in the car, asked, "Mr. Su, where are we going next?" Hearing the question, Jing Yang, who had been in a bad mood, suddenly cheered up. "Let's go visit Paula today. The restaurant is hanging its sign. Let's see if there's anything we can help with." The scene shifts to the Eat to Lose Weight restaurant. Looking at the restaurant's sign, Yurong suddenly exclaims excitedly, "Wow!" Jing Yang, smiling, asks, "What's wrong?" Yurong, embarrassed, replies, "I want to eat a salad." Seeing her adorable expression, Jing Yang smiles and explains, "You've probably misunderstood. The food here isn't diet food like you think. The dishes that Paula cooks are more like a fusion of Chinese and Western cuisine. You can try it later. I'm not too familiar with it myself." As they were about to enter the restaurant, a pink sports car pulled up and parked right in front. The car door opened, and out stepped a dog with a very punchable face, followed by two female streamers. As soon as they got out, The two women took out their phones to start live streaming. The woman in the red dress spoke first. "Hello, fans. Jojo and I have arrived at North City Park." The woman named Jojo added, "Hello, darlings." Seeing the two women standing in front of the restaurant with their strange behavior, Jing Yang asked, "Who are they?" Yurong, who often browsed the internet, recognized them. "I think they're food streamers. They're quite influential in this area and have a lot of online fans." Back to the streamers, the woman in red continued her live stream. "The Eat to Lose Weight restaurant behind us will be opening in 2 days. They invited us to review it. They seem very sincere." Yurong explained further, because they both do mukbangs in this area, most of their fans are local. Nowadays, it's all about short video platforms. The effectiveness of advertising through online idols is much better than handing out flyers. Just then, a pregnant woman and her young daughter walked by. For some unknown reason, the dog belonging to the streamers suddenly took an interest in the little girl. The girl, suddenly seeing a fierce dog rushing towards her, was terrified. "Ah, mommy, a dog." The dog ran around, seemingly blocking the way for the mother and daughter. The mother, clutching her frightened daughter, shouted, "Go away, go away. Whose dog is this? Is anyone controlling it?" Suddenly, the dog lunged and bit the little girl's leg. The girl, in pain and shock, cried out, "Whoa, mommy, it hurts." The girl's cries caught the attention of Jing Yang and Yurong. The dog was still biting the girl's leg, refusing to let go, despite the mother's attempts to pull it off. The girl's leg was bleeding profusely. Just then, the streamer named Jojo ran over. Instead of helping, she suddenly hit the mother. "Damn you! Why are you hitting my Naya?" The little girl was bitten by her dog for no reason, and she didn't even care, only concerned about her dog. "Naya, don't be scared, Mummy's here." Angered by her actions, the mother couldn't hold back any longer. "You let your dog out without a leash? My daughter was bitten by it. Are you out of your mind?" Jojo became even more unreasonable. "So what if it bit her? Are you deaf? Didn't you hear your daughter screaming earlier? If she hadn't screamed, my Naya wouldn't have bitten her." With a harsh attitude, she tried to hug her dog and kick the mother. Before her kick could connect, it was blocked. Jing Yang had arrived in time. Not only did he stop her from kicking the pregnant woman, but he also dealt with the dog, knocking out a few of its teeth with a single flick of his hand. Both the woman and the dog fell to the side. Seeing her friend in trouble, the woman in the red dress rushed over. Like a typical entitled internet idol, she pointed at Jing Yang and yelled, "Damn it! Who are you? Are you looking for trouble? Do you know who I am?" Ignoring her, Jing Yang looked at her with disdain. "That's right, I'm looking for trouble. So what?" Looking at the mother and daughter being tended to by Yurong, he became even more annoyed. An internet idol daring to hit a pregnant woman in the middle of the street, and you think you can scare people by saying your name. Just then, the dog, still not learning its lesson, rushed towards Jing Yang. Seeing that Jing Yang was not someone to be trifled with, Jojo anxiously called out, "Naya, come back." The disobedient dog ignored its owner and charged towards its death. It barked and bared its teeth, thinking it could bite Jing Yang, but alas, with a single hand, Jing Yang easily grabbed its neck and lifted it up like a rag doll. Jing Yang began to pronounce his judgment. "Although I'm not a dog hater, I also dislike animals that bite people. Since it opened its mouth to bite, it should have been beaten to death on the spot, regardless of its size." With a cold look in his eyes, Jing Yang squeezed so hard that the dog died instantly. After a few yelps, the surroundings fell silent. Witnessing what Jing Yang had just done, Yurong's eyes widened in surprise, but she felt a sense of approval. The mother didn't dare to look, and the little girl had stopped crying. The two streamers, seeing their dog dead, collapsed to the ground, speechless and unable to act arrogantly. The person standing before them was cold and decisive, not someone to be messed with. Turning back to the two streamers, after dealing with the dog, Jing Yang calmly dusted off his hands and said, "You two, kneel down, kowtow, and apologize to them. Then give me 1 sou, and I'll let you go, otherwise I'll show you what it means to regret something for the rest of your life." Seeing Jing Yang approaching, The two women were scared out of their wits and immediately stood up. The woman in the red dress fumbled for a coin in her cleavage and stammered, "Here's the money." She then added, still arrogant despite her fear, "Don't even think about an apology." Jing Yang snatched the coin and glared at her. "All right, looks like you're prepared to regret this for the rest of your lives." He threw the coin to Yurong. "That dog might have been sick. Take them to get vaccinated." Yurong, without delay, took the mother and daughter to the hospital. "Yes, Mr. Su." Having taken care of the mother and daughter, Jing Yang turned back to the two streamers. "Now, it's time to continue our business." The woman in the red dress immediately said, "What? What do you mean? This matter is already settled. What more do you want?" Hearing the commotion outside, Paula rushed out. Seeing Jing Yang, she ran over worriedly. "What happened? What's going on? What happened?" Seeing Paula's closeness with Jing Yang, the streamer asked, "Do you know him?" Paula, still not understanding the situation, replied, "He's the big boss of our restaurant." Hearing this, the two streamers started yelling, "Your big boss just told us to kneel down and kowtow to others. I thought him was some big shot. Turns out he's just the owner of a small restaurant." They then ran to their car. As she opened the car door, the woman in the red dress yelled, "Just you wait. You think we're going to promote your restaurant? I'll ruin your reputation." After her friend started the car, Jojo added, "Just wait. You've offended someone you shouldn't have. I'll definitely kill you." With that, they sped off. Back inside, suddenly having offended two young internet idols, Paula sighed. Jing Yang thought she would be angry, but she was calm, listening to his explanation. "Tell me, what exactly happened? Every time I come here, there's trouble. What is it this time?" Stepping back inside, after hearing Jing Yang recount everything, Paula exploded in anger. "I'm so mad. I thought those two internet celebrities had at least some reputation in this area, so I invited them. If I had known they were such weirdos, I would have torn them to pieces right there." As she spoke, she angrily crushed the can in her hand. Just then, Jing Yang was about to grab a can from the fridge when Paula turned her anger on him. "And you just let them go like that. Why didn't you call the police and expose them?" Still unfazed, Jing Yang replied, "Exposing them now would just get them hidden by the platforms. Then they'd do some PR, and it wouldn't cause any real damage. It wouldn't be any fun." Hearing this, Paula, still holding the crushed can, threw it at Jing Yang. "Fun? What's fun about it? You just know how to play around." Easily dodging Paula's flying can technique, Jing Yang still smiled mischievously. After venting her anger, Paula slumped onto the table and sighed. "What do we do now? We can't find any more internet celebrities. Are we going to switch to handing out flyers offline?" Seeing Paula's distress, Jing Yang teased, "Look at you, so worried. If we go and hand out flyers now, it'll be so outdated. Besides, aren't you familiar with some famous internet celebrities?" Paula, even more furious, retorted, "Famous internet celebrities? Who, you?" Still trying to tease her, Jing Yang replied with a cheeky grin, "Your brain is full of water, isn't it? You should immediately think of Tong Ying. Tong Ying is the queen of fashion in Sandai City, a regular on the cover of fashion magazines. Inviting her here would crush those two internet celebrities instantly." He then thought of Lin Zuxian. "If one isn't enough, add your old boss, Lin Zuxian. The synergy between the gym club and our restaurant is obvious, isn't it?" Just mentioning Tong Ying and Lin Zuxian made Paula's head spin, but Jing Yang wasn't finished. "Those two internet celebrities are from the Kuaidu platform, which is a direct competitor of Chen Chesheng's Do Your platform. If you think two people aren't enough, I'll ask Chen Chesheng to send some of his stars and internet celebrities to support you. Although there are no A-list stars, there are still a few B and C-listers." After listening to Jing Yang, Paula started to get a headache, thinking he was just bragging. She rubbed her head and said, "All right, we've found the people. Let me think about how to promote it." Seeing Paula's stressed expression, Jing Yang didn't say anything. He thought, "This silly girl, it's her first time opening a business. She lacks experience in many things, but if I can push her from behind, she can still find her own way." Although she had 3 heads, she insisted on using only one to think. Paula couldn't take it anymore and slumped all three heads onto the table, sighing, "There's still so much to do. I've been thinking for so long and still can't find a solution. I'm such an idiot." Hearing Paula's words, Jing Yang encouraged her, "Hey, be confident." Knowing what he was going to say next, Paula punched him, not letting him continue. A few days later, the Eat to Lose Weight restaurant had its grand opening. It was packed. Customers were enjoying the food. A slightly plump woman, after taking a bite of fried tofu, exclaimed, "The food in this restaurant is so delicious." At another table, a woman, after eating a spring roll, looked blissful. "The food combines low fat and low calories. I could eat this kind of food forever." Seeing the customers enjoying their meals, Paula was still worried. "Today is the first day of opening. Those two internet celebrities will definitely come, right?" Jing Yang told me not to worry. Does he really have a way to deal with this? Interrupting her thoughts, the restaurant door opened again, welcoming new customers. It was the two streamers from the other day. As they entered, they started live streaming. The short-haired one spoke first, "Darlings, we've arrived at this restaurant. As you can see, the decoration here is quite pretty." The one in the red dress added, "The ambience is also very nice. Just not sure how the food is, let's try it." A while later, a table full of beautifully presented food was served. Seeing internet celebrities reviewing the food, some people took out their phones to film and take pictures. Back at the live stream, the short-haired one, with a natural expression, picked up a bowl and tried the food. "These dishes smell very fragrant. It seems like they use essential oils, let's try it." As soon as she put the food in her mouth, before she could even taste it, her eyes widened. She quickly took a napkin and wiped her mouth. She began her act. "There's definitely essential oil in this. Although it looks good, I'm too familiar with this smell. It smells like greasy roadside roast duck." Seeing her friend start her performance, the one in the red dress also joined in. "Really? Let me try." She picked up a piece. Although it was delicious, she pretended to say, "It does have essential oil, this one too, and that one too." Seeing the two streamers' negative reviews, the customers in the restaurant started to feel uneasy. Standing in the kitchen, Paula was furious but had to restrain herself. She could only curse under her breath, "Damn it, you're the ones adding essential oil. Your whole family adds essential oil. My ingredients are all fresh. There's no need to add anything extra, unlike your faces." Back to the two streamers, the short-haired one, while wearing a short skirt, conveniently found a hair and pretended to be shocked. "Oh, there's even hair in the food. This is too much. I can't pretend anymore. I'm going to ask the owner for a full refund." Sitting beside her, the one in the red dress started to tremble, sweat profusely, and looked tense. She held her stomach, her acting becoming more and more professional as she collapsed to the ground. Seeing this, the short-haired one immediately cooperated, shouting, "Yong Yong, what's wrong?" Pretending to be in pain, the one in the red dress held her stomach. "My stomach hurts so much. It must be the food from earlier. Take me to the hospital." With their realistic acting, the customers stopped eating, their faces filled with concern. Seeing this, Paula was furious. In front of so many people, she couldn't expose them, so she could only stand there silently. The next day, online news outlets published pictures with the headline, "While reviewing food vlogger Yong Yong suffered from food poisoning. What kind of shady establishment is this?" At the headquarters of the Kwaidu video platform, the boss of the two streamers, having read the news, praised them. "Well done. I didn't expect you to find a doctor to forge a food poisoning medical report. In the past few days, all the major websites have been suppressed by us. Now, our platform's popularity is surging. Next, I'll arrange for a lawyer to contact you. Prepare your evidence. If we win this case spectacularly, your fan base could reach millions." The boss, with a despicable look on his face, was Mag, the director of the Kwaidu short video platform. Turning to the two streamers, after hearing their boss's words, they were both thrilled, thinking, "We were only planning to smear that restaurant. We didn't expect such a good outcome. It's truly killing two birds with one stone." The short-haired one stood up and replied to the boss, "Thank you, Director Mo. We'll do our best. Just leave this to us." After the two left, Mag lit a cigarette, leaned back, and exhaled a cloud of smoke. He thought, how much these two internet celebrities will gain. We'll see. Suing them will not only increase the popularity of this incident, but also show the platform's support and care for content creators. And playing the controversial card, this free publicity is too good to pass up. After that day, many reporters from various news outlets surrounded the Eat to Lose Weight restaurant, bombarding Jin Yang with questions. Mr. Su, do you have anything to say about this incident? The other owner of the restaurant hasn't shown up yet. Is it because of a guilty conscience? Yong and Jojo are now suing your restaurant. How do you plan to respond? Just as Jin Yang was about to say something, a loud shout came from somewhere. Yong and Jojo are here, in front of everyone. Yong, no longer afraid of Jin Yang like a few days ago, stood confidently in front of him. Mr. Su, do you have anything to say now? Weren't you arrogant before? Why aren't you arrogant now? The lawyer accompanying her then presented a document. Mr. Su, my clients have now sued you. This is the court summons. Taking the paper, Jin Yang still looked arrogant. Don't worry, I'll definitely bring a lawyer on time. Hearing this, Yong became even more smug. You don't need to hire a lawyer. You have no chance of winning anyway. Just wait to be ruined. Jin Yang, with a confident look and a bright smile, replied, You've prepared for so long. How can I disappoint you? I'll definitely find the best lawyer and see you until you're dead. Faced with Jin Yang's calm demeanor and sarcastic tone, the two streamers started to feel uneasy. How can he be so calm? Has he found some evidence? Startled, the short-haired one thought for a moment, then turned and shouted, Sue us. On what grounds? We're suing you, you damn fool. Just wait and see. You won't even know how you died. Seeing her friend losing her composure and saying something she shouldn't have, the one in the red dress quickly pulled her away. Before leaving, the short-haired one, still angry, reminded Jin Yang, I advise you not to hire a lawyer. At least you can save some money, otherwise, be careful, you won't even be able to afford a coffin. No matter what she said, Jin Yang maintained the same expression. He sneered, Who won't even know how they died will soon be revealed. That same day, articles flooded the internet. Unscrupulous restaurant. How long until food safety is taken seriously? Food idols go undercover, only to find a toxic restaurant. Yong and Jojo team up. We will not let this unethical restaurant off the hook. Quieter platform expresses strong stance on idol food poisoning, supports Yong. While these articles were pointing fingers at Jin Yang's restaurant, an anonymous user suddenly appeared with a video titled, If those two internet celebrities are justice, then please watch this video before you speak. Soon after, the video spread like wildfire. It started with the dog attacking the little girl, then showed the short-haired one kicking the pregnant mother, and ended with Jin Yang stepping in to protect the mother and child. After watching the video posted by the anonymous user, the online community erupted in comments. Doraemon, what's going on? The one who kicked the pregnant woman was Jojo. Fengshen, it seems like it was the restaurant owner who stopped her. Jojo, right? Xiaolong, damn, so they had a conflict before. Was Jojo seeking revenge? Mr. D, put your brain on, please. There's no sound in the video, this is edited. Giobo, what the hell is going on? Kick, same question, what's going on? The anonymous user posted another video with the caption, Don't rush, there's more. Of course, the online community wouldn't miss out on more drama. The second video quickly spread. It started with Yong, after pretending to be poisoned, sitting in an ambulance, laughing and talking. Acting was great, right? This time, all the blame will be on that restaurant. They're dead meat. The short-haired one sitting opposite her revealed everything. My uncle is the head of the gastroenterology department at the hospital. Getting fake documents to post on the platform later will be easy for them. The best part of the video was when the one in the red dress laughed and said, Once we post this information online, those stupid netizens won't be able to tell the truth from falsehood. They'll just blindly criticize that restaurant like idiots, until we crush them. After watching the second video from the anonymous user, the online community turned on the two. Those who had previously defended the two idols were now being attacked. Lukoki, who said the video was edited. Come out here, Ronaldo, come out here. Steamed bun, come out here. System review, your master is calling you stupid. Come out and get your reward. As if that wasn't enough, a third video was posted by the anonymous user. It's not over yet, let's take it slow. Clicking on the third video, the words of the Kwaidu director were revealed. The platform will pay for the lawyer. The compensation amount doesn't matter. What matters is the platform's attitude. By then, the popularity will increase, and you can gain a lot more fans. Unsurprisingly, the anonymous user who posted the 3 videos was Jing Yang. At Chen Shisheng's Douyu video headquarters, he was gleefully reading the comments. Damn, what kind of people are these? And that platform, sacrificing others for their own gain, letting a dog bite people and kicking a pregnant woman. These scumbags should be beaten to death. Why didn't Mr. Su bring a knife? 1 slash would have been satisfying. Doing such unethical things and still daring to slander someone else's restaurant. What kind of karma did their ancestors create to have such descendants? Ancestor, why didn't I just throw their parents in the trash back then? Reading the comments, Jing Yang couldn't hide his joy. Just then, Chen Shisheng came over. Mr. Su, the 3 videos have caused quite a stir. Should we post the rest? Putting his phone away, Jing Yang turned to him. Maintain a frequency of 2 videos a day. But remember, the original videos must be pinned on your platform. Do not leak them out. I not only want to increase the downloads on your app, but I also want the other side to have 0 views. Chen Shisheng still had some concerns. Of course, thanks to these videos, our app downloads have increased 17 times overnight. But we haven't blurred the faces of the other party. What if they turn around and sue us for invasion of privacy? Jing Yang chuckled, not at all worried. Invasion of privacy, then we'll compensate. 1 NDT or 5 NDT, I want them to be completely exposed. A little compensation is nothing. The scene shifts to the Kwaidu video headquarters, Mogion's office. He was furious, slamming his hand on the table and yelling into the phone. Damn it, in just 1 day, we've lost nearly 10 million users. The company's stock is still falling. What the hell is the PR department doing? Haven't they managed to control public opinion in a day? After yelling for a while, the person on the other end of the phone finally spoke. Sir, the board has a very negative opinion of you. What should we do now? Mojian, even more enraged, roared, what else can we do? Do I need to teach you that too? Stabilize the situation first, then we'll see. Just then, there was a knock on the door. After he gave permission, a woman in a black suit entered. She spoke sternly, greetings, Mr. Ma. I represent my client, Ms. Paula, to deliver a court summons. The Kwaidu platform is suspected of being involved in slandering my client. Ms. Paula has now sued your company. Please appear in court within the time specified on the summons. Mogion's face was covered in sweat, showing his anxiety. Seeing the woman finish and turn to leave, he quickly stood up and stopped her. Wait, I was deceived. The ones who should be sued are those 2 idols. I want to meet your client. I want to settle this privately. As she reached the door, the woman turned back, her expression firm. Before I came, Ms. Paula made her attitude very clear. She absolutely refuses to settle privately. After saying that, she turned to leave, adding, furthermore, anyone involved in spreading rumors and slandering her will be prosecuted to the fullest extent. Hearing this, Mojion started to tremble. The scene shifts to the residence of the 2 idols. Inside the room, after watching the 3 videos that had been released, the short-haired one was furious. That bastard filmed us. Now they're suing us. Why didn't I notice the camera? It's all your fault. All your fault. Hearing this, the one in the red dress lost her temper and threw her phone at her. My fault. If it weren't for that damn dog, would this have happened? Mentioning the dog made the short-haired one even more furious and out of control. You dare to scold Naya, I'll fight you. Immediately, a fight broke out between the 2. Being pinned down by the short-haired one, the one in the red dress was angry and cursed. Damn it, you still dare to defend that dead dog. The short-haired one, already prone to losing her temper, became even more enraged. I'll kill you. As the 2 were pulling each other's hair and cursing, there was a knock on the door. A young man with a serious expression entered, holding a notice. "Hello, I'm the lawyer representing Ms. Paula. You two intentionally spread false information, damaging my client's reputation. This is the court summons. Please accept it." Seeing a lawyer arrive, the two stopped fighting. Seeing the scene, the lawyer simply left the notice and quickly left. The contents of the notice: the Kwaidu Entertainment Platform and Ms. Chen Yongyong online name Yongyang, Ms. Sun Yu online name Jojo are suspected of fabricating and spreading false information. The evidence is conclusive. The Sandai City People's Court rules as follows. The Kwaidu Entertainment Platform shall compensate the plaintiff, Ms. Paula, 3.5 NDT. Ms. Chen Yongyang shall serve 11 months in prison and compensate the plaintiff 1 NDT. Ms. Sun Yu shall serve 18 months in prison and compensate the plaintiff 1.2 NDT. The next day, after the videos exposing the two were posted, Paulas restaurant was back in business. Not only that, but it was also overflowing with customers. There were long lines outside and every table was full inside. Paula was overjoyed. She stretched and basked in the sunlight, smiling radiantly. Finally, everything is resolved. She suddenly remembered something and turned to Yurong. "By the way, where's that guy? Do you know where he is now?" Yurong scratched her face and looked away. "You mean Mr. Su? I think he's watching a big show." The scene shifts to the Fang investigation team's base. Jing Yang and Mu Sheng were sitting in the control room, watching something intently on the screen. Seeing Jing Yang's focused expression, Mu Sheng felt a little uneasy, so he approached and said, "Sir, after all, this is Jia Yong's first mission. It might take some time." Although he was also a little worried, Jing Yang still appeared calm. "It's okay if it takes a little longer. I'm just worried about whether he'll be discovered. After all, I promised Auntie not to put you guys in danger." He lowered his gaze, lost in thought. Although the enhancement potion can improve Jia Yong's stealing skills, the other party's security system might not be useless. If he's caught on camera, I don't know if I can protect him. Just as he was lost in thought, the system appeared. "Host, rest assured. The system's products are guaranteed in quality. You're just worrying for nothing." Hearing this, Jin Yang felt annoyed and silently cursed the system. "If it's so reliable, why did you deduct my points?" Just then, a member of the investigation team rushed in. "Sir, Captain Nu, Jia Yong is back." Hearing this, both of them were overjoyed. "Really?" A moment later, Jia Yong returned, looking tired, with a laptop in his hand. "Sir, I got it." Taking the laptop, Jin Yang happily said, "This kid, you did well this time. Take a break. In the next 2 days, you need to get the things on this list. You'll have to work harder then." Jia Yong stood at attention and shouted, "Yes, sir. I guarantee I'll complete the mission." He then opened the laptop. Jing Yang smiled. "Good, with this, Xie Chijiahao's problem will no longer be a problem." A moment later, in Xie Chijiahao's office, seeing the laptop on the table, Xie Chijihao turned to Jing Yang and asked, "Mr. Su, what is this?" Jing Yang replied, "This contains the technical data of several engine manufacturers. Arrange for your engineers to quickly research and develop a new engine. Have you found the trustworthy technicians I asked you to find?" Hearing Jing Yang's question, Xie Chijihao pointed at himself and smiled awkwardly. Here Jing Yang was a little surprised. "Can you do it?" Seeing Jing Yang's lack of confidence, Xie Chijihao patted his chest and said loudly, "Mr. Su, don't underestimate me. In terms of technology, I taught all those kids in the company. You want me to find someone trustworthy? Apart from myself, I can't think of anyone else." Seeing his confidence, Jing Yang took out a bottle of potion. "Of course, I don't underestimate you. Here, drink this first." Looking at the blue bottle on the table, Xie Chijihao was confused. "Mr. Su, what is this? Why should I drink it?" Using the same old excuse, Jing Yang replied casually, "A biotech drug developed by a friend of mine. It can enhance your skills in technology and machinery. Just drink it and you'll know." Hearing this, Xie Chijihao opened the bottle and thought, although Mr. Su has a mysterious background, he wouldn't set me up. Instead of hesitating, I might as well experience the marvel of this thing myself. He then drank the potion in one gulp. Immediately after, the effects of the potion kicked in. Xie Chijihao felt a strange sensation and couldn't help but drop the bottle. This this is. His mind felt like it was traveling through the universe. Super advanced information kept flowing into his brain. Just by looking at his expression, one could tell that the potion was not only effective, but also quite exhilarating. Seeing him in a trance, as if he was about to ascend to heaven, Jing Yang quickly interrupted. Within 5 days, combine the advantages of these engine manufacturing techniques. You must not only create a new engine, but also set up a production line. He patted Xie Zhihao's shoulder. I believe in you, work hard. Having just been given a brain boost and almost ascending to heaven, Xie Zhihao was filled with gratitude. He stood up straight and said loudly, Mr. Su, don't worry. I will definitely create a new engine and not let you down. Hearing those words, Jing Yang happily left. That night, at Paula's house, Jing Yang opened the door to find the house dark. Hasn't Paula come back yet? He wondered. Just as he stepped inside, before he could even turn on the lights, he heard an eerie voice, brother. On the floor, Paula was crawling like a zombie, her voice weak. You're back. Cook for me, I'm starving. The sudden appearance of a ghost startled Jing Yang. Oh, hi. Afraid that Jing Yang would run away, Paula grabbed his leg and pleaded, cook for me. A moment later, after eating all the food Jing Yang had cooked, Paula finally came back to life. I'm alive again. Jing Yang, standing behind her, massaged her shoulders and asked with concern, do you need to work so hard? Paula replied, I have no choice. Because of those two internet celebrity scumbags, the restaurant has become popular. She became even more excited. Plus, with Tong Ying and Chen Shisheng's artists promoting it, almost every day the restaurant is packed. Do you think I should open another branch? At least it could share some of the customers, Jing Yang chuckled. I'm only responsible for providing the funds. You decide how to run it. Hearing this, Paula became angry. Enough, you irresponsible man. Can't you be more responsible? You either know where to be found or you're just teasing me. It's so annoying. Holding a stack of bowls, Jing Yang dodged and laughed. Hey, let's fight later. Don't break the bowls. He went into the kitchen to wash the dishes. I have other things to do, but I can still give you advice. Tell me, what are your thoughts? Are you really planning to open another branch? Outside, Paula replied, I'm just saying. Although the restaurant has a reputation, we still need to ensure quality. It's not like we can just find any chef to do it. Having finished washing the dishes, Jing Yang, wanting to tease her again, said, You've considered quite a lot. Your husband is very pleased. Paula, hearing this, became furious again. Oh, you're teasing me again. I'll bite you to death. A few days later, at Chonyu Motors, Jing Yang was in the office, listening to Xie Zhihao's report. Mr. Su, our Chonyu engine has been released, causing a sensation. Now our orders are skyrocketing. Many companies are starting to seek cooperation with us. He was so excited that tears were streaming down his face. I never thought I could create a car engine and open a new era. I have no regrets in this life. Seeing him getting carried away, Jing Yang interrupted, calm down. After we overthrow Huanan Motors, we still have a long way to go. Just then, the secretary came in and announced, Mr. Su, President Xie Qi, the representative from the Mengyang engine manufacturer wants to see you. Hearing this, Jing Yang froze. Mengyang engine, why? Seeing Jing Yang's confusion, Xie Zhihao reminded him, it's Chairman Chen, the one you offered 6,000 NDT to. Remembering their previous encounter, Jing Yang realized, oh, that company. Go ahead, let's see what tricks they're playing this time. Outside the reception room, the person who came was not Chairman Chen, but a rather arrogant-looking man. Following him was either a secretary. After receiving the notification from the secretary, Jing Yang and Xie Zhihao discussed it and told the secretary to inform the representative of Mengyang engine manufacturer. A moment later, the door opened, and the representative from Mengyang stepped in with an arrogant demeanor, hands in his pockets, face tilted up. He asked, You're General Manager Su, right? Then he introduced himself. I am the young master of Mengyang Machinery Factory, Chen Zhouyang. He plopped down into a chair and continued, Last time, you offered 6,000 NDT to buy the engine manufacturing technology from my company. My father didn't agree, but perhaps you don't know that this technology is in my hands, so my father's decision doesn't count. I was away on business before. Hearing about this, I think this price is reasonable, so I decided to agree to your terms." Surprised by what the man said, Jing Yang picked up his teacup, his eyes scrutinizing, and asked, "Terms? What terms?" He thought to himself, "Isn't old Chen embarrassed to come himself?" So he sent his son to test the waters and see if we can discuss cooperation. And he's putting on this take it or leave it attitude, trying to trick me. Turning to Chen Zhou-yang, unaware that Jing Yang had seen through him, he still pretended, "Of course, the term is 6,000 NDT to buy our technology. After all, your price is quite reasonable. If it weren't for our years of cooperation, do you think you could just buy our technology so easily? You should know that we manufacture pickup trucks and SUVs. Our engine technology is number one in this field." Listening to his rambling, Jing Yang started to lose patience and yawned repeatedly, yet the man still didn't stop. He even brought up Huanan Motors, saying, "Moreover, you are currently dealing with pressure from Huanan Motors. I am willing to lend a helping hand. You owe us a big favor, you know." Hearing this, Jing Yang couldn't hold back anymore and retorted sarcastically, "Young Master Chen's favor is too great. I can't repay it. So, please take your technology back and let us live or die on our own." The words, though brief, were like a slap in the face. Chen Zhou-yang stood up from his chair, approached Jing Yang, and slammed his hand on the table, yelling, "You said you wanted to buy it before, but now that I'm here, you say you don't want to buy it. What do you mean? Are you playing me?" Jing Yang replied calmly, "When I needed the technology, you refused. Who else is to blame?" Chen Zhou-yang, hearing this, lost his composure. Unable to negotiate, he resorted to ridicule. "Do you think the engine model you guys are developing can even be used? Now, even if you offer 6,000 NDT, I won't sell it anymore. Wait until you fail, and Huanan delivers another fatal blow, then you can just wait to beg for mercy." Saying those words, he gritted his teeth tightly, thinking he had made himself clear. Surely he realizes the crux of the matter and understands the difficulty of developing a new engine, right? Faced with his attitude, Jing Yang was not angry at all, but replied softly, "You're right. It's all my fault for not considering carefully and offending you." Chen Zhou-yang secretly gloated, "That's more like it. I don't believe that in this situation, you would still dare to pass up the technology that's offered right to your door." Jing Yang then put on an expression as if he was considering it, and continued, "If you are not selling anymore." Just hearing this, Chen Zhou-yang secretly smiled, thinking he had succeeded. But then, Jing Yang slapped him in the face, coldly saying the final words, "Then don't sell it." Chen Zhou-yang was enraged, his face turning crimson. He gritted his teeth and asked, "What did you say?" Jing Yang bluntly replied, "Originally, I was a little tempted, but weren't you saying you wouldn't sell it for 6,000 NDT? I was thinking, going back and forth is too much trouble, so let's just not buy it." Hearing Jing Yang's words, Chen Zhou-yang, still arrogant, widened his mouth and yelled, You, Mr. Su, you're good. Just you wait and see." It seemed like he would charge into a fight with Jing Yang, but no, he turned around and left, slamming the door shut, leaving behind a sentence echoing in the room, "Just you wait and see." As soon as Chen Zhou-yang left, Xie Zhihao, with a slightly gloomy face, turned to ask Jing Yang, "Mr. Su, now we only have 2 engine production lines. We can probably produce 3,000 cars per week, but Huanan Motors is still suppressing us in terms of public opinion. What should we do next?" With a serious expression, Jing Yang spoke, "Contact all departments in Sandai City. Tell them Chon you can exchange a batch of new cars for free for them. In the future, as long as they replace their distribution vehicles, we can offer them a 40% discount. We will use this discount and the exchange conditions to ensure that when taxes are upgraded, they will only order our cars. We must replace all the taxes in Sandai City in the shortest amount of time. With official certification and taxes all over the city advertising for us, this is the best form of advertising. By then, do we still need to worry about so-called public opinion?" Listening to Jing Yang's strategy, Xie Zhihao couldn't help but admire him and exclaimed, "I understand now. I'll go contact them right away. As always, Mr. Su, your vision is so broad. Unaccustomed to flattery, Jing Yang remained calm. All right, leave this matter entirely to you, I'll head out first. Getting into the car, Jing Yang turned to Yurong and said, work is done. Let's find a place to eat. What do you want to eat? Yurong looked down at her seatbelt, which was digging into her chest, and sighed, I don't know. I haven't been eating properly these past few days. I think I've lost weight. Looking at her breasts straining against the seatbelt, Jing Yang's eyes widened, thinking, like this is considered thin. Unaware that someone was admiring her breasts, Yurong casually turned to ask, Mr. Su, do you have any suggestions? Jing Yang awkwardly turned away and replied, then let's go to PAULAS restaurant and see. We'll eat whatever they have, scene change to the Eat to Lose Weight restaurant. Looking at the line of people queuing outside, Jing Yang was surprised. This business is booming. Seeing that the parking lot was full, Yurong turned the steering wheel and said, let me find a parking spot. A moment later, in an underground parking garage, Yurong sat in the car and sighed, I didn't expect finding a parking spot nearby to be so difficult. We still had to drive to the nearby cinema, Jing Yang explained. That area is a park. Parking isn't convenient. It's normal, hurry up. I'm a bit hungry. As the two were about to get out of the car, suddenly, a noise came from the back seat. A woman appeared, brazenly getting into their car and yelled, go, go, go. Drive. Seeing this, Yurong turned back, bewildered, what's going on? With the same expression as Yurong, Jing Yang was also confused. Is this woman crazy? At the same time, another young man appeared. He continuously banged on the door, yelling, open the door. Open the door now. Haven't you caused enough trouble? Get out here now. The woman in the car refused to get out and even yelled back at the man, get lost. I don't want to see you right now. At this moment, two more people approached, probably to watch the commotion between the woman and the man arguing back and forth. At this point, Jing Yang finally became annoyed and spoke up, hey, you two, can you argue without affecting us? He sighed, thinking, what kind of people are these? Just trying to have a meal and I run into troublemakers. Hearing Jing Yang's words, the woman not only didn't listen, but maintained her previous attitude. She pointed directly at him and ordered, are you deaf? I told you to drive. Without replying, Jing Yang turned to look at Yurong. Seeing his gaze, Yurong immediately understood. She turned off the engine and pulled out the keys. Jing Yang then opened the car door, stepped out, and stared intently at the young man, causing him to be taken aback and step back. Ignoring him, Jing Yang walked over, opened the car door, and said coldly, get out. The woman refused to get out and even covered her head, screaming like a madwoman, I'll say it again, drive, drive for me. Seeing Jing Yang ignore the young man, the woman secretly smiled, what kind of big shot? Before she could even feel smart for long, Jing Yang suddenly approached, grabbed her hair, and dragged her out. Jing Yang exuded a murderous aura and said coldly, I told you to get out, didn't you hear me? With no trace of compassion, Jing Yang threw her to the ground. Jing Yang slammed the car door shut and said to Yurong, let's go. Unable to believe Jing Yang would treat a beauty like her this way, the woman thought in confusion, what's wrong with him? I already asked for his help, yet he didn't react at all, a beauty like me didn't move him. Realizing this, her eyes widened. Only now did she notice Yurong standing beside Jing Yang. Compared to Yurong, whom Jing Yang had just glanced at, she considered herself a goddess, suddenly felt ashamed. The young man also noticed Yurong. He put his arm around the crazy woman, but his eyes were fixed on Yurong. Goddess, may I ask? Before he could finish, the crazy woman started yelling again. She pushing the young man aside, she looked distraught and lunged at Jing Yang, punching him repeatedly while shouting, damn it. No man is good. An image of Zhao Shaman flashed through her mind. I can't let him get away, otherwise, Miss Zhao's task will be impossible to complete. Today, I must make a scene. With that thought, she acted even more dramatically. You bastard, you were so gentle with me yesterday, but today you're turning your back on me. As she cursed Jing Yang, she winked at the young man. Seeing this, the young man immediately cooperated. He gritted his teeth, widened his eyes, and pretended to be angry. yailing, "What are you saying?" Seeing that he had played his part, she turned back to Jin Yang, feigning distress. "You even hit me just now. Do you have any conscience? Hit me again, today. I'll fight you to the death." Suddenly, a crazy woman was asking to be hit. Jin Yang not only didn't refuse, but he also added to her performance. He slapped her hard, then laughed mockingly. "You shameless woman, you still have the nerve to mention last night." Standing nearby, Yurong was completely bewildered. The young man's expression was no different, especially the onlookers, one young man and woman, were both surprised. The young man looked astonished, while the girl giggled with amusement. Turning back to Jin Yang, after slapping the crazy woman and delivering a sarcastic line, he glared at her, thinking, "Is there something wrong with her head? Does she think I can't see through this clumsy act, meant to provoke a conflict between me and that rich idiot? Isn't she rather admit to being a prostitute than admit to framing me?" Without further thought, Jin Yang grabbed her collar and played along. "Last night, I told you to serve us well, damn it. You cried and whined, saying you couldn't handle it. Wasn't it just Chen Xiao, Li Xiao, and Wang Jie together? What are you complaining about?" Not satisfied with just words, Jin Yang slapped her a few more times, thinking, "Damn, I still have to hold back. I can slap her unconscious, too tiring." The crazy woman, having been beaten speechless, could only think, "Why is this person acting so strangely?" Jin Yang, still not stopping, continued, "All right, Chen Xiao and the others are furious now. I don't know how to explain it to them." Hearing Jin Yang's words, the girl who was watching couldn't help but speak up. "I didn't expect you to be so promiscuous." "That's right," her boyfriend chimed in, mocking. "No wonder you're so familiar with them, getting into their car so easily." Hearing the girl mocking her, the crazy woman, despite her swollen face, still retorted, "Shut up." At this moment, the young man finally stepped forward to intervene. "All right, let her go." Still gripping the crazy woman's collar, Jin Yang glanced at him. "What do you want?" Seeing that not only the crazy woman was looking for trouble, but this guy too, Jin Yang thought, "This guy is also an idiot, thinking he's a match for me." Seeing Jin Yang not releasing the crazy woman named Sun Zhaoxiao, the young man started to get angry. He growled, "I told you to let her go, didn't you hear?" Standing nearby, the young man who was watching excitedly cheered, "That's right, brother. You must fight him to the end, don't back down." The girl beside him, who had been mocking Sun Zhaoxiao earlier, also turned to cheer for the young man. "Young Master Wu, go for it." By this point, Jin Yang knew that this group was all in cahoots. Not only did he not release the crazy woman, but he also slapped her again, challenging, "If I don't let her go, what can you do?" Standing right beside him, but not daring to intervene, Wu Shufan could only resort to verbal threats. "You dare provoke me? You have no respect for me." Jin Yang replied casually, "Is this what you call disrespect? I'm clearly looking down on you." Hearing this, Wu Shufan was furious. He gritted his teeth, veins popping on his forehead. A fight seemed inevitable. The young man who was watching thoughtfully pondered, daring to provoke Wu Shufan like this, could this guy also have some backing? But judging by the beat-up car he's driving, how powerful could he be? Back to Wu Shufan, thinking that Jin Yang would lunge at him after his provocation, he braced himself for a fight. But no, he just took his anger and walked away. As he walked, he turned back and threatened, all right, I'll see how tough you are." Seeing that things were about to escalate, Yurong asked worriedly, "Mr. Su, do we need to?" Jin Yang interrupted her, still calm. He released the crazy woman and said, "It's all right, just a spoiled brat with some money." Looking at Wu Shufan calling for backup, Jin Yang chuckled. "I want to see who he can call." Just then, Jin Yang's phone rang. He was surprised to see it was Musheng. "Musheng, why is he calling?" Without much thought, he answered the call, "Musheng." Musheng's voice came from the other end. "Sir, are you in trouble? Is someone causing trouble at the parking lot?" Jin Yang was even more surprised. "How did you know?" "In the control room," Musheng explained. "We're monitoring Zhao Xiaoman's movements. We detected that she's planning something against you. The specifics are probably to provoke a conflict between you and a second-generation rich kid from another family." Hearing this, Jing Yang had a hunch, a scheme to use someone else to kill. Mu Shan, looking closely at the documents, continued, "It's not that simple. It seems they want to test if someone you know will come to your aid, to lure out the organization behind that person. Moreover, I've heard of this organization before. Their power is not to be underestimated. It's not convenient to discuss the details over the phone. I'll tell you everything in detail when you get back." Looking at the couple still standing there, Jing Yang replied to Mu Shan, "Understood. I'll be back soon. Send me the information on those troublemakers first." After hearing the information from Mu Shan, Jing Yang was impressed. This Zhao man is really cunning. If I hadn't recruited Mu Sheng's team, I might have fallen for her trap. And she even knew I would appear here at this time and could arrange people to lie in wait beforehand. She clearly put in a lot of effort. No matter what, I've already offended these two. Jia Xiaoman's plan can be considered a success. Seeing Wu Shifan leave to make a call, the young man who had been watching turned to Jing Yang and provoked, "Hey, buddy, young master Wu has called for backup. If I were you, I'd take advantage of this and beat him up now to get even." Jing Yang showed no sign of worrying. Instead, he sneered, "Call for backup." The second young master of the Wu group, Wu Shifan, hearing Jing Yang mention his name, Wu Shifan, who was on the phone, was startled and turned back. Not only him, but the man also looked surprised. Jing Yang continued, "Plus the second generation heir of the biking real estate company. Who can they call? Just some mediocre families, yet they dare to cause trouble for my family. Outside, I'll wait for your people to come and see if your families can withstand a few bullets for you." Hearing Jing Yang's contemptuous words, both young masters felt a chill run down their spines, and they had the same thought. A single phone call and he could find out our backgrounds. This guy's power is probably extraordinary. He doesn't seem to be bluffing. If we really mess with someone we shouldn't, not only ourselves, but even our companies and families will be in trouble. We can't stay here any longer. At least until we figure out his background. We absolutely cannot act rashly. Both of them turned to leave. Only Wu Shifan turned back and threatened, "I'll let you off for now. Just wait and see." Everyone left, leaving the crazy woman. Sun Jiaxia sprawled on the ground, dazed. Knowing who was behind them, Jing Yang didn't bother with her. He said coldly, "Get lost." Witnessing what he had done to her and hearing his words to the two young masters, the crazy woman was trembling with fear. She left, her face swollen, wondering, what's going on? Didn't Miss Jia say he was just a useless bum? Young Master Wu is so wary of him. Have I offended someone I shouldn't have? Am I doomed? Turning back to Jing Yang, seeing him in thought, Yurong gently asked, "Mr. Su, are we still going to eat?" Jing Yang replied, "No. Let's go back to the Fang investigation team's base." The scene shifts to the Fang investigation team's headquarters. As soon as he arrived, Jing Yang rushed to the control room. Seeing Mu Shan, he asked, "Mu Shan, what exactly did you find out?" Mu Shan didn't answer immediately. Instead, he picked up a headset. "Sir, listen to this recording first. Then we'll talk about the main issue." Returning to Jing Yang's office, after listening to the recording, he understood the situation. It seems Zhao family thinks I'm related to Protect the Sword. Curious about this organization, Jing Yang asked, "Do you know anything about this organization?" Mu Sheng handed over a USB drive. "Sir, this is the detailed information on Protect the Sword that we've gathered. This information is only circulated on the black market. Even Jia Xiaoman doesn't have it. Please take a look. According to our information, Protect the Sword is a mysterious underworld organization originating from the Ming and Qing dynasties. It has many experts, some of whom are even capable of leaping over walls and walking on rooftops." Hearing leaping over walls and walking on rooftops, Jing Yang immediately thought of the woman who resembled his mother. He frowned slightly and recounted, "I chased a mysterious person near the old city district the other day. After losing her, I went to the hotel to retrieve the security camera footage." Mu Sheng continued, "Sir, you guessed correctly. That hotel is also owned by the Zhao family." Plugging the USB drive into his laptop, Jing Yang wondered, "So Zhao Xiaoman has probably also seen that video, suspecting my mother is from Protect the Sword. Is she monitoring me to deal with Protects the Sword, trying to lure them out? Protects the Sword was established almost at the same time as the Heaven and Earth Society, but completely opposite to it. It has numerous experts and a wide range of members involved in many fields. It's uncertain if they are controlled by officials. With so many experts, Protects the Sword's power is immense. However, the others are just auxiliary. The true strength of this organization is still martial arts. In recent years, they have thwarted many foreign infiltration attempts. Now, they have become a thorn in the side of many forces, both domestic and foreign. After investigating for so long, Mu Sheng must know my mother's secret, but he thought, if you suspect people, don't use them. If you use people, don't suspect them. Some things are better said sooner rather than later. Jing Yang took out a ring and showed it to Mu Sheng. Do you recognize this? The insignia of Protects the Sword. It also appeared in the information you gave me. The owner of this ring is named Liu Huilin. She's my mother. Hearing Jing Yang's words and seeing the ring, Mu Sheng was shocked. He immediately placed his hand over his chest, expressing his loyalty, and said loudly, I will do my best to investigate this matter. Yorong, who had been listening, spoke up. Mr. Su, Zhao family probably wants to find out the relationship between you and Protects the Sword, then sell the information to other forces. What should we do? Jing Yang remained calm. As long as they don't find any evidence, I'm safe for now. If they dare to leak the information, the Zhao family will cease to exist. His eyes hardened, his voice turning cold. Zhao Shaman wants to sell this information for profit. She needs to see if she has the life to spend the money. Just then, Yorong's phone rang. Who's calling me at this time? As soon as she answered, a crying voice came from the other end. What, Auntie, I've been cheated. Yorong, hearing this, became angry. What are you doing again? Are you looking for trouble? The nephew sobbed. No, I'm not, but I lost over 3 NDT. Hearing their conversation, Jing Yang and Mu Sheng exchanged glances. We were just talking about serious matters. Can we be serious for a moment? Yorong, usually gentle, became furious. Over 3 NDT. Where did you get that money? What did you do? The nephew explained anxiously. It's my lucky money and pocket money. It's hard to explain over the phone. Please come and save me. Seeing Yorong lose her temper for the first time, Jing Yang thought, I didn't expect Lin Yorong, who's usually so gentle, to have such a fierce side. Women are inherently gentle, but what makes them strong? Jing Yang was about to reach out to Yorong when she suddenly turned back with a gentle smile. Mr. Su, my nephew is quite disobedient. Today, I might need to take a leave of absence. Wherever there's trouble, there must be Jing Yang, he suggested. I was just planning to go out for a walk to clear my head. Take me with you. Let's go meet your nephew and see what trouble he's caused. The scene shifts to a street not far away. As soon as Yorong's nephew saw his aunt, he burst into tears and ran over. Auntie, you're finally here. Lifting her nephew up, Yorong threw him into the car and scolded, Get in the car now, then explain everything to your uncle. If your parents find out, you'll be spanked. Hearing Yorong mention uncle, the nephew was surprised. Uncle. Jing Yang, sitting in the driver's seat, seeing the boy, gently interjected, Hey, don't be angry with a child. Yorong shook her head. I can't spoil this brat. Otherwise, he'll tear down the house. Only now did the nephew notice Jing Yang. Seeing Jing Yang speaking up for him, he asked curiously, Are you Auntie's husband? Yorong blushed crimson. She scolded, What nonsense are you talking about? Tell me now, what exactly happened? Faced with his aunt's anger, the nephew trembled and quickly explained, I saved up a lot of money to buy a King of Agriculture nickname in a game. It has many characters and skins, but after playing for less than 2 days, the seller took back the account. I went to the police, and they told me to bring my parents to file a case, but I didn't dare to tell them. The nephew started crying again. The seller promised not to take it back. Where is the trust between people? Yorong, hearing his explanation, became even angrier and pinched his cheek. You brat, can't you live without playing that stupid game? The nephew immediately retorted, Auntie promised me that if I was top of my grade, she'd let me play games. Besides, I have self-control. Auntie is just jealous of my skills. Predictably, arguing back with his aunt resulted in a spanking. So what if you're top of your grade? Can you be arrogant just because you're good at studying? Who hasn't been top of their class? So what if you're a king in a game? I usually don't play games, but it's not like I'm addicted to the internet like you. Jing Yang, seeing the aunt and nephew arguing, intervened. All right, it's just a game. No need to be so strict, he said to Yoron's nephew. Send me the transaction history. I'll investigate the other party's identity. A moment later, having investigated the scammer's background, Jing Yang called him. As soon as the other end answered, Jing Yang spoke. Zhou Ming, you sold a King of Agriculture account, right? I'm giving you one chance to return the account to me, otherwise, you won't be happy. The scammer, Zhou Ming, laughed. Buddy, if you still have money, use it to improve your IQ. This is society. Learn to be smart, consider it tuition. He hung up immediately. He had officially made it onto Jing Yang's blacklist. This is society, Jing Yang sneered. It's time to show him what society really is. At a school, it was after school hours. Zhou Ming was sitting in class, smugly thinking, idiots, all of them failed gamers pretending to be big shots. Seeing him smirking to himself, a classmate approached. Zhou Ming, what are you doing? Your smile is so creepy. I can tell it's nothing good. Zhou Ming held up 3 fingers and boasted. This idiot, you're the one with a creepy smile. I just took back an account I sold a few days ago and made 3 NDT. His classmate was envious. Damn, that's awesome. I have to try it too. Zhou Ming leaned in and whispered, this isn't even the best part. Guess what? The beer found my number online and called, saying he wanted his account back. I told him, this is society. I'm only responsible for teaching you a lesson, not for coddling you. The classmate burst out laughing. Only you would be so shameless. But then he cautioned, but I heard that scamming over to NDT can lead to criminal charges. Are you sure you're okay? Hearing his classmate's words, Zhou Ming remained fearless and still smug. Afraid of what? I've never heard of taking back a game account leading to criminal charges. He's just trying to scare me. Does he have the guts? Interrupting their conversation, the homeroom teacher approached and said, Zhou Ming, someone is looking for you, follow me. A few minutes earlier, accompanying Jing Yang to Zhou Ming's school, Yurong was still trying to dissuade him. Mr. Su, it's not worth it. Really, it's not worth it. Turning to her, his expression firm, Jing Yang said, you're my people. If your family is bullied, I must help you get justice. Yurong blushed, her heart pounding, thinking, Mr. Su said I'm his people. Her nephew, hearing this, was filled with admiration. Uncle is so cool. As they approached the school gate, they were stopped by a security guard. Sorry, this is a school. Unauthorized personnel are not allowed to enter. Taking out his wallet, Jing Yang said sternly, I need to enter the school to discuss business with the school leaders. The security guard, hearing this, didn't suspect anything and respectfully invited them in. Inside, encountering a teacher, Jing Yang, still using the same tactic, held out a bill and asked sternly, excuse me, where is the grade 10 homeroom teacher? With the same respectful attitude as the security guard, the teacher replied, let me take you to find him. Repeating the same process, Jing Yang, having just met some homeroom teacher, quickly took out 3 bills and said, homeroom teacher, right, I have something to discuss with you. Impressed by Jing Yang's aura, the homeroom teacher didn't care who he was and immediately bowed obsequiously. The leader is instructing. Back to the present, Zhou Ming, having been led to the office by his homeroom teacher, met Jing Yang and became timid, a mix of anxiety and questions filling his mind. What's going on? Could this man be the one I scammed? He chased me all the way to school, seriously. He noticed that the homeroom teacher was respectfully greeting the man. The homeroom teacher, curious about Jing Yang's appearance, asked, Mr. Su, may I ask if Zhou Ming has made some mistake? Jing Yang hesitated. Well, it's neither big nor small. My nephew spent money to buy a game account from Zhou Ming. As a result, after less than 2 days, he took it back. I was originally planning to settle this peacefully, asking him to return the account, and I'd let it go. But your student Zhou Ming said I deserved to be scammed. He said taking back the account was his skill. Hearing this, the homeroom teacher became furious. scamming. This is blatant fraud. Teacher John, we will definitely deal with this seriously. If you want to report it to the police, we will fully cooperate. Zheng Yang sighed, it's not worth reporting to the police. But I hope Zhou Ming and your school can do 3 things. First, return the account. Second, inform his parents and be frank with them, without any bias. Third, announce to the whole school that he is a fraudster. Hearing the third condition, Zhou Ming immediately knelt down and cried, Uncle, I was wrong. I'll return the account to you and refund the money, please. If the whole school knows, I won't be able to stay at school anymore. The homeroom teacher, seeing this, also spoke up for him. Mr. Su, this time your nephew didn't suffer too much loss. Besides, he already knows he was wrong. How about not announcing it to the whole school? After all, he's still a minor. Doing so might leave a psychological shadow on him. Zheng Yang frowned. Psychological shadow. I want him to have a psychological shadow, so what? Wasn't he very smug? If I hadn't found him, would he still feel like he's very clever? Now, I'm telling you, you can try to take back the account again and see if I can make you spend the rest of your life in jail. Hearing jail, Zhou Ming was terrified and started begging, I won't dare again. Please don't send me to jail. I don't want to go to jail. Please spare me. A moment later, after resolving the Zhou Ming incident, the 3 of them left the school. Seeing Zheng Yang's stern demeanor earlier, Yurong approached and said, Mr. Su, were you too harsh? Zheng Yang explained, whether it's too harsh or not depends on the situation and the person. Besides, I already told the homeroom teacher beforehand. I was just intimidating that kid. The homeroom teacher knows how to handle it. The nephew, seeing Zheng Yang's intimidating display, was a little scared and hid behind Yurong. Auntie, Uncle is so fierce. Will he eat children? Yurong blushed crimson, scolding, Don't talk nonsense. If you keep talking nonsense, I'll tell your parents everything today. The nephew, still innocent and clueless, but impressed by Zheng Yang's demeanor, said, But Uncle is so cool. All right, it's all settled. Do you want to get something to eat? Zheng Yang asked. Hearing the question, the nephew replied without hesitation, I want hot pot. What? You brat, Yurong exclaimed. You're being cheeky again, aren't you? Uncle, save me. The scene shifts to a food market. In front of a hot pot restaurant called Little Sister Hot Pot, a poor-looking mother and daughter were sitting outside. Just then, Zheng Yang arrived with Yurong and her nephew. As they approached the restaurant, seeing the pitiful mother and daughter, Zheng Yang suddenly felt sympathy. He didn't hesitate to take out a 100 NDT bill from his wallet and handed it to the woman. Take this. The woman, surprised to receive such a large money, hadn't even opened her mouth to thank him when Zheng Yang had already entered the restaurant. Inside, after being seated, Zheng Yang asked, Look at the menu, order whatever you want. Hearing this, the nephew excitedly replied, Uncle is the best. I want to eat a lot, he thought. I was so scared earlier that I didn't dare to eat. Just then, a figure suddenly approached. It was the woman who had been sitting outside. She walked over and stared intently at Zheng Yang without saying a word. Zheng Yang, surprised, also looked at her. Zheng Yang asked, What's wrong? Leading her child, the woman returned the 100 NDT bill to Zheng Yang, hesitatingly saying, I don't need money. I want to find a job. Anything will do. Hearing this, Zheng Yang was even more confused. He frowned slightly and said, Do you think, because I have money, I can arrange a job for you? You could easily find part-time work washing dishes at any restaurant and earn money, right? The woman shook her head. Washing dishes can't support my child. I have no other way. Please, I'll do anything. Snapping his fingers to call a waiter, Zheng Yang said coldly, I can't help you. You'd better find someone else. Just like that, the mother and child were asked to leave the restaurant by the waiter. Zheng Yang watched them go, thinking, I'm not a charity. I can't just agree to every request. Coming here to ask for a job and being so persistent, there must be something fishy about this woman. But this tactic is too obvious. My opponents wouldn't be so incompetent, would they? A moment later, still in the same restaurant, a fat man was picking his booger's nose and loudly talking on the phone to his friend. I told you, the food here is not bad, grab a table right next to us. Sitting at a table right next to Jing Yang and the others, the fat man continued, I'll reserve a spot first, then you guys come over here, waiter, bring the menu. With his large, bulky body, the fat man lounged back in his chair, not caring that the chair he leaned back on hit Yurong's back, causing her to be pushed back. Yurong stood up unhappily and scolded, What are you doing? Why are you bumping into people for no reason? Hearing this, the fat man not only didn't apologize but turned around to mock, Oh, it's a beauty. Just leaning back a little, and you can't take it. Or do you want to come to bed with me tonight? I guarantee you won't be able to get out of bed tomorrow morning. Hearing these vulgar words and seeing the fat man's lewd expression, Yurong could only retort angrily, You are such a pervert. Jing Yang, who had been silent, was now paying attention to something else. The mother and child from before had returned. They were kneeling in front of Jing Yang again. Still weary, Jing Yang frowned and asked, Why are you here again? What exactly do you want? With a sorrowful expression, the woman looked up and replied, I can't support my child. He's sick and needs a lot of money, so I have to beg you. Looking at the plate of food on the table, Jing Yang said coldly, Let me see what you're capable of first. If you can impress Yurong, I'll give you a meal. Hearing this, the woman's eyes suddenly lit up. She slowly stood up, casually picked up a plate of food from the table, and walked towards the fat man. Seeing the woman approach, the fat man sneered disdainfully. What? You want to spend the night with me too? Too bad. I'm not hungry enough to stoop to a beggar like you. Before he could finish his sentence, the woman's expression turned fierce. She raised the plate high, and without hesitation, then she smashed it directly onto the fat man's head. The plate shattered with a crash, blood and food splattering everywhere. Not stopping there, she grabbed the fat man's bald head and shoved it into the boiling hot pot. Yurong and everyone else in the restaurant were stunned by this scene, some even took out their phones to record. Surprisingly, the fat man, despite his bulky physique, couldn't budge against the woman's strength. He could only scream in pain, or, let go of me. Seeing the woman's decisive and ruthless actions, Jing Yang sat there with a satisfied expression. He thought to himself, although Mu Sheng's team is good at intelligence gathering, they lack ruthlessness in direct combat. This woman is ruthless enough, perfect for building a combat squad. As if reading his mind, the system suddenly appeared. Jing Yang was slightly puzzled. Why is this damn system popping up at this time? Is it going to cause trouble again? System notification. System detected the host's desire to establish a self-defense organization. Branch store no to has been opened. Branch store no to opened. Medicine store, currently available pharmaceuticals. Proficient in disguise techniques. Currently available pharmaceuticals. Proficient in cold weapons and hand-to-hand combat skills. Currently available pharmaceuticals. Proficient in firearms and explosives. Currently available pharmaceuticals. Proficient in various poisons. Reading the system notification, Jing Yang chuckled inwardly. As soon as I had the thought, the system immediately opened new pharmaceuticals. Luckily, I didn't directly refuse that woman, otherwise, I would have missed out big time. Standing beside him, Yurong, seeing the woman still violently attacking the fat man, covered her nephew's eyes and asked worriedly, Mr. Su, do we need to stop that woman? At this moment, the woman was not only still holding the fat man's head in the hot pot, but she also picked up a shard of the broken plate, seemingly wanting to cut the fat man's throat. Jing Yang was reminded by Yurong and exclaimed, Oh, right, if we don't stop her, someone will die. He quickly stepped forward, grabbed the woman's hand holding the shard and said, All right, that's enough. What's your name? Hearing this, the woman, who had been ferocious, suddenly calmed down. She released the unconscious fat man and replied, Liu Kali. Receiving her answer, Jing Yang happily turned and said, Follow me. I'm hiring you. Liu Kali, being hired by him, was moved. She bowed deeply, repeatedly saying, Thank you, thank you, thank you. Outside the restaurant, Jing Yang turned to Yurong and instructed, Take your nephew away first. On the way, contact the Haikeng Hotel and book a room for this mother and child, and also a doctor. Yurong nodded. I understand. A moment later, in his car with Liu Kaylee and her child, Jing Yang was still puzzled. There were many wealthy-looking people on the street. Surely, it wasn't just me. Why did you choose us? With a somber expression, Liu Kaylee softly asked, in the shadows, right? She didn't give a clear answer but asked a question in return, causing Jing Yang to chuckle. This answer was mysterious enough. Reflecting on the unexpected events that had happened to him recently, Jing Yang couldn't help but sigh inwardly. Indeed, unknowingly, I was possessed by the system. Since then, my career has grown bigger, and now I've encountered this mother and child. This is something even novels wouldn't dare to write. A moment later, at the Haikeng Hotel, Chen Shisheng brought a file and handed it to Jing Yang, saying, "Mr. Su, I've had people investigate that woman. She used to be a hostess at a karaoke bar. Later, her child was diagnosed with a rare congenital disease related to blood clotting dysfunction. Because of her child's illness, she ended up in her current state." Hearing this, Jing Yang reviewed the file and thought, a hostess. So, the father of her child is untraceable. However, as long as this disease can be treated, it's not a difficult problem for me. Putting down the file, he stood up and instructed, "Contact a doctor and arrange treatment for her child. The expenses are on me, but you must ensure the well-being of both mother and child." Chen Shisheng nodded. "Mr. Su, rest assured, I will do my best." After delegating a few tasks to Chen Shisheng, Jing Yang left the hotel. As he walked downstairs, his phone suddenly rang. Looking at the caller ID, it was Paula. He wondered, isn't Paula busy with the restaurant? Why does she have time to call me now? Without much thought, he answered the call. On the other end, Paula, as soon as she heard his voice, anxiously said, "Someone is asking us to donate money." What should we do? Hearing this, Jing Yang was confused. Donate? What do you mean? The next evening, at the Chengbai Hotel in Sandai City, a red carpet was rolled out to welcome distinguished guests. On both sides stood reporters, paparazzi, and onlookers. The MC's voice echoed, "Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the charity gala organized by the Nguyen Yang Charity Foundation. Tonight, we have invited dignitaries from all walks of life to join us in raising a glass for charity." Currently walking on the red carpet is General Manager Chen Shisheng of Haikeng Hotel. Not only that, but the recently popular Do You video is also under his company. Chairman Dong of Tenglong Real Estate are also here. Tonight is sure to be a dazzling night. Listening to the MC's introduction, Chen Shisheng sighed, thinking, if Mr. Su didn't insist on staying behind the scenes, this little bit of wealth of ours would be nothing in front of him. Dong Chongming thought differently. Wait until Mr. Su takes over Sandai City. You guys will be scared out of your wits. At the same time, Jing Yang also arrived with Yurong and Paula. After letting everyone else enter, he spoke, "I'm really not used to this kind of occasion. It's just a bunch of rich people gathering for a meal, nothing impressive." Yurong, after doing some research on the organization, turned to him and said, "Mr. Su, I've investigated this Nguyen Yang Charity Foundation. They are a relatively new foundation, and their official website only shows some superficial projects. Are they reliable?" Jing Yang, hearing this, didn't seem to care much. He turned to playfully ruffle Paula's hair and said casually, "Originally, we could have chosen to come or not to come to these kinds of events." Ignoring Paula's angry expression, he continued with a smile, "But who told our restaurant to be so famous that they targeted us? If we don't participate, it's inevitable that people will leave a bad mark on us, saying we don't know how to give back to society." Just then, a clattering sound caught their attention. Turning around, they saw a female student being hit by a car driven by a foreigner. The blonde woman driving the car also stepped out and scolded, "What's going on? How does this kid drive?" Seeing the girl lying on the ground, the blonde woman didn't even ask about her condition but raised her voice, "Do you know what kind of car this is? Don't you know how to avoid cars? Do you know that even a little scratch, all the money you earn in your lifetime won't be enough to compensate?" Ignoring the blonde woman's scolding, the girl slowly sat up, blood staining her mouth, trembling as she said, I'm sorry." Only then did Jack step out of the car. He turned to look at the blonde woman and pretended to be magnanimous. don't try to shift the blame to her. Hearing this, the blonde woman nodded. Yes, I understand. Immediately after, she still spoke harshly to the girl. Did you hear that? Hurry up and thank sir. The female student didn't dare to resist and could only bow her head and thank him. Thank you, sir. As soon as the girl finished speaking, the blonde woman waved her hand dismissively. Get lost, don't be an eyesore. Jing Yang, observing everything from the side, couldn't help but feel disgusted. I initially thought this Jack Larry was a decent person, but I didn't expect him to be just another rich bully. He turned to Yurong and instructed, Yurong, after Jack Larry and his group leave, follow that girl. Judging by her appearance, she's probably seriously injured. We can't delay her treatment. Yurong nodded. I understand. Yurong, pointing at Paula, asked hesitantly, but Mr. Su, is it okay on your side? Paula, witnessing the scene just now, was furious. She was like a beast wanting to tear apart Jack and his secretary. That foreign devil is so hateful, I must tear him apart. Jing Yang, holding her back, replied to Yurong, no, it's okay. I can still keep this girl in check for now. To calm Paula down, Jing Yang had to gently soothe her. All right, I'll avenge you later. Paula, hearing this, calmed down a bit, but still asked doubtfully, can you really do it? Jing Yang confidently replied, rest assured. If it weren't for what just happened, he could still be arrogant for a few more days, but now, I'm not so sure. A moment later, inside the hotel, famous idols were invited to perform to kick off the party. Unaccustomed to this atmosphere, Paula sat in a corner with a gloomy expression. This is so boring. Jing Yang, sitting beside her, picked up a glass of wine with a smile on his face and said, although you find it boring, they've been waiting for a long time. After all, for these unscrupulous businessmen, tonight is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Casually taking a sip of wine, he thought, for any business, charity is an opportunity to whitewash themselves or increase their popularity. Usually, these businessmen will have some dirty secrets, so they naturally have to rely on occasions like this to cleanse themselves. Just then, a waiter approached their table. He held a clipboard and said with a professional smile, are you to the owners of the To Lose Weight restaurant? Please write down your donation amount for tonight. Taking the clipboard, Jing Yang sighed inwardly. Directly handing out donation forms to guests, this donation method is quite direct. However, I heard their donations are all publicly disclosed. Maybe they won't play any tricks. After the waiter took the clipboard and went to another table, Paula turned to ask curiously, hey, how much are you donating? Jing Yang smiled brightly and held up two fingers. This number, 200, Paula exclaimed in disbelief. The 200 NDT donation felt like 200 pounds weighing down on Paula. Immediately, she turned purple with anger. You cheapskate, I don't want to talk to you anymore. Ignoring her reaction, Jing Yang still joked, not bad, you're starting to get used to my spending level. Just then, a text message from Yurong arrived, causing both of them to focus on reading it. Mr. Su, the diagnosis results for that girl are out. Rib fracture. The girl is afraid her parents will worry, so she asked me to conceal her condition. Reading this, Paula couldn't contain her anger and gritted her teeth. That girl is so seriously injured, I can't take it anymore. Tonight, I won't be satisfied unless I chew up that foreign devil. Seeing this, Jing Yan quickly patted her head to reassure her, calm down, calm down. Leave this to me. Just then, someone started speaking on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, I am Yong Donghui, CEO of the Nguyen Yang Charity Foundation. Next, please welcome Mr. Jack Larry of Hwanan Group. Mr. Jack Larry is the General Manager of Hwanan Group in Sandai City. The CEO continued, speaking of which, something heartwarming just happened. Just now, Mr. Jack Larry's car was hit by a female student, but Mr. Jack didn't ask her to pay a single penny in compensation. This kindness and responsibility truly make us ashamed. After the CEO finished introducing him, Jack took the microphone and said, actually, I just did something very ordinary. I didn't want to brag about it. The blonde woman following him also chimed in to praise him. Normally, Jack really likes to help others. It's a pity that usually only I can see it. But I feel that maybe we should share this story to warm everyone's hearts. Hearing these hypocrites twisting the truth, Paul's anger reached its limit. She stood up abruptly, disgustedly saying, "I can't stand it anymore." Saying this, she headed straight for the door. Jing Yang, seeing this, thought, luckily, this girl knows how to assess the situation and didn't immediately rush up to tear that foreign devil apart. Otherwise, tomorrow's headlines would be lively again. Immediately after, he also ran out after Paula, looking around, not seeing her anywhere. He wondered, where did this girl run off to? He knew Yorong had already driven the girl to the hospital. Could she be walking home? Suddenly, a sound nearby caught his attention. Looking over, he saw Paula holding a scissors, puncturing the tires of Jack's car. Seeing the way she was venting her anger, Jing Yang was speechless, thinking, this girl rushed out in such a hurry just to puncture someone's tires. He thought about stopping her childish behavior, but no, he walked over, took the scissors from Paul's hand, and joined in. Go, go, go. Don't just damage one. Let me help you. Before he finished speaking, Jing Yang channeled his energy into the scissors and stabbed down. Paula, seeing the tire quickly deflating, happily exclaimed, "It's deflating." It's starting to deflate. Having committed the act, Jing Yang quickly urged Paula, "Okay, let's go." Run. Having vented her anger, Paula quickly regained her smile. She jumped onto Jing Yang's back and playfully said, "Well done. Quickly carry this empress away from this wretched place." Carrying her on his back, Jing Yang happily replied, "This servant obeys." A moment later, carrying Paula on his back, walking down the street, Jing Yang noticed she was gloomy again, so he asked curiously, "What's wrong?" Still angry, Paula frowned and replied, "I was feeling a little better, but thinking about that foreign devil's face again, I feel uncomfortable. I'm hungry. I want to eat. I want to drink wine. Jing Yang, quickly take me home to drink wine with me." Hearing her say drink wine with me, Jing Yang blushed slightly. Dark thoughts appeared in his mind. Paula just asked me to drink wine with her. When a girl asks a guy to drink wine, isn't that what it means? Does this mean my probation period is over and I'm about to become official? Later that evening, as it turned dark, Jing Yang and Paula returned home. Paula, holding a can of drink, angrily slammed it on the table, shouting, "That stinking foreigner." I'm so furious. As she spoke, she angrily clenched her fists, causing the liquid in the can to spill out. She continued to curse, thinking about it. I shouldn't have just punctured his tires. Jing Yang, sitting beside her, stroked her head and smiled. "It's getting late. Are you sleepy?" At this moment, an image of Paula, with flushed cheeks, lying on the bed, flashed through his mind. He then smiled mischievously to himself, thinking, could this girl be softening up? We still have important business to do later. Due to the effects of the alcohol from earlier, Paula's eyes began to droop. She leaned back on the chair and mumbled, "So sleepy, carry me to the room." Hearing these words, Jing Yang's heart was filled with joy. He thought excitedly, the standard answer. Gently, Jing Yang carried her into the room. Looking at Paula's sleeping form, Jing Yang's eyes couldn't hide his desire, and he wondered, Paula looks like she's about to fall asleep. Don't tell me today is just going to end here. However, contrary to his expectations, Paula quickly fell into a deep sleep. He sat beside her, annoyed, thinking, damn it. If I had known, I would have let her drink a little less. Just when it seemed like everything would stop there, Paula's hand suddenly reached up and gently touched his face. Then, Paula wrapped both her arms around his face and brought her face closer to his. Instinctively, his eyes closed tightly. Feeling her breath getting stronger, he nervously thought, this progress. Could it be that tonight I can finally? But very quickly, reality pulled him back. Paula puckered her lips and quickly turned to the side, vomiting, shattering all his dreams. He was disappointed, his face instantly darkening. He lowered his head and sighed, I knew it would be like this. Beside him, Paula continued to vomit, I'm so nauseous. He didn't have time to calm down and rushed to take care of her. Wait, I'll go find something to catch it. Once she realized the situation, Paula said embarrassedly, oh no, my goddess image is ruined. Hearing this, he could only silently fume inwardly. What's ruined is my good opportunity tonight. Just like that, a noisy night passed. Dawn began to break. Paula, tiredly resting her hand on her forehead, lay sprawled on the sofa, complaining, "My head hurts so much, I'm never drinking again." He, on the other hand, was still busy hanging up her clothes to dry. His eyes were filled with sadness, thinking, "The fire I've been suppressing for so long was extinguished by your vomit." Who's more miserable here? Just then, Yorong's phone call came through. He quickly sat down and answered, "Yorong, what's up?" Yorong, on the other end, replied frantically, "Mr. Su, something happened. Yesterday, we saw that foreign bastard bullying that girl, and now they're in the news." "Oh, those shameless people, I'm so angry." "I'll send you the news link now." The message was quickly sent, and he immediately opened it. The headline read, "Conscientious high school student slashes tires of luxury car worth 6 NDT, foreign company executive smiles and lets it go." Reading this news, Paula, sitting beside him, couldn't contain her anger and shouted, "What the hell? Which media outlet is this? How can they publish such a conscience-less article? It starts with a picture, and the whole story is fabricated. Did they even watch the surveillance footage from that day?" Jing Yang, standing beside her, frowned and speculated, "These pictures are all cut from the surveillance video. How could they not have seen it? It's probably Huanan cars bribing the media to deliberately distort the news." Paula, hearing this, became even more furious. She grabbed his collar and yelled, "Hey, Jing Yang, don't you have a lot of dirty tricks? Hurry up and do something." Understanding her concern, Jing Yang laughed loudly and replied, "Don't worry, let's wait and see." Just then, a text message notification suddenly popped up on his phone. He quickly opened it and said in surprise, "Oh, Yorong sent another article." Pictures of him and Paula appeared in the news, with the headline, "Twisted Jealousy or Simply Low Morality." After reading it, he laughed with amusement. "They even caught us puncturing the tires last night." Contrary to his calmness, Paula was extremely worried. She grabbed his collar and asked anxiously, "Jing Yang, what should we do now?" He calmly replied, "I told you, just wait and see." Immediately after, a loud shout came from the phone. 3 to 4 weeks without a weekend off. It turned out that Xia Qijiahao's group had gathered to discuss a solution. Xia Qijiahao's stern voice came from the phone, asking, "Mr. Su, have you seen the news? Do you need us to reduce the heat of this matter?" Dong Chongming, sitting beside him, added, "I've investigated. The one adding fuel to the fire is Kaido Video. It's definitely because of the previous internet idol incident, wanting to retaliate against you." Mr. Su Chenchasheng, hearing this, angrily shouted, "Damn it. I'll find someone to beat up the author of that Kaido Video article." Xia Qijiahao excitedly suggested, "Mr. Su, let's launch a counterattack against Huanan cars now." Sensing the tension, Jing Yang laughed to reassure them, "It's okay. Let it trend. I've never been trending before." "It's quite exciting." Hearing his answer, Xia Qijiahao was puzzled, thinking, No, is Mr. Su being sarcastic? He even said it's exciting. On this end of the line, Jing Yang continued to ask, "By the way, what's the situation outside now?" Chen Shasheng excitedly stood up and replied, "Currently, Huanan Group has expressed condemnation towards you and Miss Paula, but Jack Larry pretends he doesn't want to pursue this matter. Also, the Zhao family cooperated with several other families to write an apology letter to Jack Larry. In the letter, they not only apologized to Jack, but also hoped that he wouldn't have a biased view of our country because of this incident, affecting our friendship." Jing Yang, hearing this, burst out laughing. "They talk so righteously, but in reality, they want to cooperate to suppress us, right?" On the other end of the line, Xia Qijiahao's group continued to discuss, "The problem is that this letter has now attracted a lot of positive reviews from netizens. Moreover, they've started criticizing the To Lose Weight restaurant. If we don't take action, it will likely affect Miss Paulas restaurant." Hearing this, Paula panicked and shouted, "My restaurant." Noticing her concern, Jin Yang didn't want to worry her further, so he quickly ended the call. "Understood. Let them crow for a while, wait until the public opinion reaches its peak, then we'll make a sharp U-turn." Paula, with tears in her eyes, turned to him and asked, "Do you have a way to solve this, right?" Seeing this, he gently reassured her, "All right, I'll take care of this now. I was planning to wait." Before he could finish his sentence, Paula had already rushed over and hugged him. Not giving him time to react, Paula then lightly kissed him on the cheek and whispered, "Good boy, this is your reward." The incident happened so quickly that he was momentarily stunned, his eyes wide open, standing motionless. Even after Paula had left, he still stood there foolishly, looking at the clear blue sky outside. He thought happily, "For this, it's totally worth it." The scene shifts to the Eat to Lose Weight restaurant. A girl, leading a group of people carrying banners and signs, entered the restaurant, making a loud commotion. Let's learn a bit about this malicious restaurant. With this kind of owner, it's a wonder this restaurant hasn't gone bankrupt. As she spoke, she distributed flyers with the content, "Malicious restaurant, low morality." Seeing them causing a disturbance, a man sitting nearby eating turned around and scolded, "Will you stop it already? I'm just trying to eat a meal, and you've come here 800 times already. Is there something wrong with your head?" The girl, not only unafraid, turned around and retorted, "Uncle, what kind of language are you using?" The man, unable to contain his anger, directly shouted, "I'm talking like this. So what? Whether they punctured the tires or not, what does it have to do with you? I came here to eat. What does the owner's morality have to do with me?" Seeing the girl being scolded, the bald man behind her, who was with her, rushed forward aggressively. "Food is like character, don't you understand? How can people with such low morality cook good food?" Receiving support from her companion, the girl continued aggressively, "That's right, his heart is rotten, so the food he cooks is also garbage. We can't just sit back and watch." After listening to the entire conversation, a woman was also furious and turned around to shout, "Hey, you guys, stop embarrassing yourselves here. Go check the news, you all look smart and bright, but I didn't expect you to be so foolish." The girl, hearing this, glared at her and asked, "Who are you calling foolish? Old lady, you guys are the fools, being used by this kind of owner to make dirty money, and you're still defending them. Do you have any brains?" While the girl was ranting and raving, the bald man behind her suddenly pulled her shirt in a panic. Seeing this, the girl turned around and asked irritably, "Why are you pulling my shirt?" The bald man quickly held up his phone screen in front of the girl. "Look at this." On the screen, a series of videos recording the accident from that day appeared. It showed the girl riding her bike on the road when a car suddenly rushed towards her, causing her to fall to the ground. The man who was eating earlier also saw the video. He turned around and laughed mockingly at the group. "Someone just said that the owner of this restaurant has a malicious heart. Now let's see who's more malicious. This angle, this posture, hitting someone and still being so arrogant and domineering. If I were there, I would have slapped him twice." The woman next to him excitedly said, "Brother, don't just comment. There's another video you haven't seen yet." The man laughed with amusement and replied, "I'm watching it now." The girl helping the injured girl into the car looks familiar. The woman excitedly asked, "Only the girl looks familiar. Isn't there anything else?" After watching it repeatedly, the man finally realized and exclaimed in surprise, "Damn! Isn't that the owner's car? And that girl is the owner's secretary." Indeed, without video, there is no truth. So many netizens were fooled by those pictures. What a bunch of fools. After the truth was revealed, everyone in the restaurant looked at the girl and laughed mockingly. These young people even spent money to print flyers to smear others. I wonder what they were thinking. Ugly people do ugly things. They probably don't do well in school either. They're only good at these underhanded tricks. The girl, now embarrassed, quickly covered her face with the flyers and ran away. The man, seeing this, mocked from behind, "Young people, remember to open your eyes next time. You're being sold, and you're still counting the money for them." However, as she ran to the door, she accidentally bumped into Yoron, who was entering the restaurant. Immediately, the pile of flyers in her hand scattered all over the floor. Yoron, with an angry expression, looked at the girl's appearance and threatened, "I've recorded your behavior as evidence. You to just wait to receive a lawyer's letter. The Eat to Lose Weight restaurant will not tolerate those who maliciously slander us." We'll count every single one of you and won't show any mercy. Recognizing Yurong's appearance, people in the restaurant started discussing, isn't she the secretary of the restaurant owner? She's the one who took the girl to the hospital in the video. Wow, she's beautiful, cool and kind. Coming to eat today and even meeting a beauty, it's totally worth it. The girl, no longer having the arrogant demeanor from before, had tears welling up in her eyes as she explained, we're just students. Before she could finish, Zheng Yang's cold voice rang out, students. When you were deliberately smearing us, you didn't look like students at all. When you were defending foreigners and attacking our dignity and morality, you didn't look like students of Huaxia either. You caused this trouble, and you want me to let you go? The girl was now terrified and sat down on the ground. She and her group cried and begged Zheng Yang to forgive them. Knowing that this group wasn't the mastermind behind everything, after a while, Zheng Yang agreed to let them go. After resolving everything, Zheng Yang entered the restaurant and announced, "Thank you all for your support. Thank you for trusting our restaurant. To express our gratitude, today, all meals are on the house." Everyone, hearing this, was extremely excited and couldn't stop praising him. Mr. Su is so generous, such a promising young man. Yorong, standing behind him, asked quietly, "Mr. Su, now that we've released the video, what should we do next?" Zheng Yang smiled and replied, "Same old trick. Let Chen Shisheng increase the promotion on the video platform, but I guess they're having a headache right now, huh?" At the same time, on Jack Larry's side, he was furiously slapping the secretary standing beside him and shouting, "Bitch! Who told you to talk about this with the Nguyen Yang Foundation? If it weren't for your unauthorized decision, it wouldn't have escalated to this point." The secretary, her face swollen from the beating, sat on the floor, holding her face and saying, "Mr. Jack, I deleted the video in the surveillance camera. It must be that Su Yang, he deliberately plotted against us." Not letting her speak further, Jack Larry directly kicked the girl hard in the face. "Shut up." Ignoring the secretary's cries of pain echoing throughout the room, Jack Larry continued to kick her. As he beat her, he couldn't stop blaming her. "If it weren't for your terrible idea, would he have had the opportunity to plot against us? With the current situation, tell me, how should we handle it?" After beating her until he was exhausted, Jack Larry finally stopped. He panted heavily and ordered, "Immediately increase the pressure on Chonyu cars. The humiliation I suffered here must be fully repaid by Chonyu cars. Also, contact the Nguyen Yang Foundation. Tell them to announce the donation list ahead of schedule. I want to take this opportunity to deal them a heavy blow." Hearing the order, the subordinate behind him quickly replied, "I understand, sir." The scene shifts to the Zhao family's building. The young lady of the Zhao family, after hearing the news, angrily slammed the table. "Damn it, stupid idiots, they're only good at ruining things. How could they let Su Jingyang release the surveillance video like that? Won't our apology letter become a joke?" The female employee, hearing this, was terrified and stammered, Currently, they are increasing the promotion of the video released by Su Jingyang. Many netizens have turned around and are attacking us. Even the official media outlets have joined in, specifically criticizing some companies, including us." The young lady of the Zhao family angrily gritted her teeth, thinking, "I didn't expect Su Jingyang to have this trick up his sleeve. However, this matter is not that simple, just you wait." Back at the Eat to Lose Weight restaurant, Jingyang approached Yorong and asked, "Yorong, what's the public opinion like online?" Yorong happily replied, "It's completely turned around. Moreover, your and Paul's popularity is soaring." She then showed him some comments from netizens on a social media account. "The two owners of the Eat to Lose Weight restaurant are so cute. What kind of fairy couple is this? They actually punctured someone's tires. I'm dying of laughter." Before the truth was clear, seeing them puncture the tires, I was about to curse. Now it turns out they did it for justice. So cute, this couple is better than any idol drama. I'm in love. I must go to Sandai City and visit the Eat to Lose Weight restaurant to meet them. After reading the comments, he shyly exclaimed, "I didn't expect netizens to have such discerning eyes." While the two were happily chatting, PAULAS loud shout came from outside the door. I'm so angry. Paula, holding her phone, stormed in, complaining, I knew that Nguyen Yang Foundation was shameless, but I didn't expect them to be this shameless. Seeing her so angry, Jing Yang kindly approached and massaged her shoulders to comfort her. What happened to make our Paula so angry? Let me help you vent your anger. Paula quickly showed him the phone screen. Look at this. On the screen, the Nguyen Yang Foundation had announced the donation list from the charity gala. After looking through the list, the words Eat to Lose Weight Restaurant donated 0 NDT immediately caught Jing Yang's eye. He was momentarily silent, not understanding what was happening. A while later, Jing Yang drove Paula to the front of the Nguyen Yang Charity Foundation. Paula sat in the car with an extremely angry expression. Seeing this, Jing Yang had to soothe her. It's just faking the numbers. Do you really need to be this upset? Hearing this, Paula not only didn't calm down but became even more furious. 200 NDT. We clearly donated 200 NDT. The donation receipt is still with me. But they erased it all. I must get an explanation. Otherwise, I won't be able to sleep peacefully. Jing Yang stroked her head to reassure her, we'll definitely get it. Saying this, he got out of the car and muttered, I didn't expect this charity foundation to collude with Wannon Group and Sanlin Pharmaceutical Company. If they don't give me an explanation in the next few days, I'll unleash hell. Saying this, Jing Yang and Paula entered the building together. As if knowing they would come, the CEO greeted them with an extremely cunning expression. He knew exactly why they were there but still pretended to ask, Hello, are you from the Eat to Lose Weight restaurant? I just read about your story online. You two are celebrities. I wonder what brings you here today. Recognizing the CEO in front of him, Jing Yang thought, yesterday, he was frantically sucking up to Wannon cars. It seems they've prepared themselves to deal with us. Stopping Paula from acting rashly, he spoke, we want to ask why our 200 NDT donation from last night's gala didn't appear on the published list. The CEO replied shamelessly, Mr. Su, it's true that you two attended the gala last night, but it seems you didn't donate anything. As for the 200 NDT donation, I've never heard of it. You can't slander us. Hearing this, Paula couldn't contain her anger and raised her voice. You're lying. We clearly donated money last night. Moreover, I have the donation receipt. The CEO smirked. He continued to deny it. Miss, you must be careful with your words. Our data shows that you two didn't donate anything. If you can still produce evidence in this situation, it must be forged. Forging donation receipts, I will have to pursue your legal responsibility. Hearing him threaten with the law, Paula was speechless and couldn't say anything more. Jing Yang had to step forward and speak. I'll give you one last chance. Are you sure we didn't donate? The CEO remained firm with his answer. I'm extremely sure. He covered his cunning smile with his hand and laughed inwardly. Idiots. We've prepared ourselves to deal with you. It's best if you lose your temper and start hitting people now. Then I'll have a reason to smear you even more. Contrary to what he was thinking, Jing Yang didn't react at all. He calmly turned around and said, Okay, I understand. Paula, beside him, was also surprised by his reaction and exclaimed, Hey, are we just leaving like this? Afraid that she would do something foolish out of anger, Jing Yang had to pull her away, even using a little force to throw her into the car. Ouch! Paula, still fuming, spoke up, Hey, Jing Yang. Are we just letting them off like that? Why not take out the evidence and accuse them right away? Jing Yang already had a plan for this. He took out his phone, prepared to call Yorong and chuckled, They've definitely prepared to deal with us. Moreover, just suing them is too good for them. I have a better way. Immediately after Yorong answered the phone, he gave her instructions. Yorong booked a high-speed train tickets to Yanjing as soon as possible. Back in CEO Yang Donghui's office, after Jing Yang and Paula had just left, Jack called to inquire about the situation. Mr. Yang, I heard they came. Is there any problem? Casually sitting and filing his nails, Yang Donghui replied confidently, Right now, even the bank's transaction history has been altered. What problems could there be? I thought Su Jing Yang had some tricks up his sleeve, but I didn't expect him to just leave. How boring. Jack, on the other end of the line, carefully reminded, This is not a small amount. Don't let any mistakes happen. Still very confident in his abilities, Yang Donghui affirmed, rest assured, I've taken care of everything. I'm just waiting for him to walk right into it. As long as he dares to say he donated, I can make him lose all his reputation. Hearing this, Jack was very pleased. You really have a good plan. We must celebrate tonight. With the same smug expression, Yang Donghui replied, then I won't be polite. Ending the call, Jack put down the phone and smugly talked to himself, so what if those foolish netizens scold me for being immoral? Right now, throwing out 200 NDT, won't that shut their mouths? The pressure is back on Xu Zhenyang now. I want to see what tricks Xu Zhenyang has to turn things around. The scene shifts to the Yanjing train station. After a few hours on the high-speed train, Zhenyang stepped down, stretching to greet the sunlight with an excited expression. The business class on the high-speed train is pretty good. Walking with Zhenyang, Yurong didn't know his purpose. Yurong spoke up and asked, Mr. Su, what are our plans in Yanjing? Zhenyang didn't answer but turned to ask, you know which bank the Nuanyang Charity Foundation uses, right? Yurong had investigated this beforehand, so she knew the answer. It's the Zhongda Bank. Hearing this, Zhenyang excitedly walked and said, the Nuanyang Charity Foundation is so confident that they even dare to say our donation receipt is fake. They must have prepared all the tricks. In this situation, continuing to run around in Sandai City is definitely useless. So, it's better to solve the problem from the root. Hearing this, Yurong quickly understood, Mr. Su, you mean? Zhenyang turned back and chuckled, you finally realized it. Let's go, let's find a place to eat first, then go to the next stop. A few hours later, at the Zhongda Bank headquarters, transactions were taking place inside, and the counters seemed to be busy with their work. This was the second time he had entered a bank. Last time, he was carrying a plastic bag, but this time was different. He was carrying a very sturdy suitcase. Walking to an empty counter, he politely spoke, hello, I want to make a deposit. Placing the suitcase on the table, he continued, please call your manager. Different from his polite demeanor, the bank employee showed a displeased expression and handed over a form, saying, if you want to make a deposit, first fill out this form. Flicking the form aside, Zhenyang frowned and repeated his request. I'm afraid you don't have the authority to handle this transaction. Please have your manager come here. The bank employee, hearing this, not only didn't comply but cleared her throat. Hey, if you want to do the procedure, hurry up. If not, please step aside, there are many people waiting. Faced with this attitude, Zhenyang still calmly asked, your manager isn't here. The woman could no longer maintain her patience. She stood up abruptly, pointed directly at him, and shouted, whether the manager is here or not, what does it have to do with you? Can't I handle this transaction? What exactly are you here for? Do you believe I'll call security to kick you out right now? To use to these situations, Zhenyang didn't bother arguing with her but gently opened the suitcase, saying, okay, then you handle it. As the suitcase slightly opened, the bank employee's expression changed. The suitcase was fully opened, revealing a huge amount of money inside. Zhenyang smirked, I want to open a savings account and deposit 20,000 NDT. The suitcase shone brightly, causing the woman to be dazzled. She was instantly stunned. After a few seconds, an expression that couldn't be described with words appeared on her face, a mixture of shock and horror. The number 20,000 continuously ran through her head. She couldn't take her eyes off the money neatly stacked in the suitcase. She thought to herself, when the amount reaches 2,000 NDT, we have to invite them to the VIP room to do the procedure. What qualifications does a small counter employee like me have to handle this transaction? Changing her attitude, she respectfully said to Zhenyang, Sir, I'm sorry. Seeing her trembling and unable to speak fluently, Zhenyang leisurely said, It's okay. But immediately after, he changed his tone. Please hurry up, I'm in a hurry. I'll give you 10 seconds. If you can't give me a satisfactory preferential policy, I'll immediately go to the bank across the street to make a deposit. Hearing this, she panicked. If she didn't handle this properly, she would definitely lose her job. Just then, her superior happened to walk by. Seeing him, the employee quickly said, Manager, This customer said he wants to make a deposit. Seeing the employee looking flustered, the manager smiled kindly to reassure her. Liu, you can't be like this. You must be calm in everything now. Now, let me see what problem you're having. Saying this, he bent down to look at the suitcase. No different from the employee, he was also dazzled by the light emitted by the money in the suitcase. Immediately after, the employee's expression appeared on his face again. The number also continuously ran through his head. 20,000. The total savings of our branch aren't even this much. Straightening up, he respectfully said, Sir, but Zheng Yang didn't bother listening to him. He turned to the employee and reminded, Miss, you have 6 seconds left. In this situation, the employee could only cry inwardly, Sir, you're my big brother. Can you spare me? The manager is here now. Why are you still looking for me? Zheng Yang continued to raise his fingers and count down to seconds. The sound of counting was like a ticking time bomb, causing the manager to sweat profusely. Sir, in that moment, the cold sound of counting was no different from the countdown to the employee losing her job. Zheng Yang continued to count. 1 second. Immediately after, without a sound, the suitcase was closed. Zheng Yang picked it up and turned to walk out the door. Goodbye, I'm going to the bank across the street to make a deposit. Quickly chasing after him, the manager spoke up. Sir, I can handle the 20,000. Please don't doubt my professional skills. Hearing this, Zheng Yang smiled coldly. Oh, really? Immediately after, a number like a mountain weighed down on the manager. Zheng Yang continued, Then I'll deposit 40,000. Call your bank manager here. Hearing the young man casually utter such a large amount, a voice came from afar. To have such a large fortune at such a young age, sir, you are truly a hero among young men. Appearing was a middle-aged man with a luxurious appearance. He introduced himself. I am the deputy director of the Zhongda Bank headquarters. I have the same authority as the bank manager. Whatever your requirements are, you can tell me. Zheng Yang didn't say much, but immediately placed a stack of money on the table. I've changed my mind. I want to deposit 80,000. Hearing the number, even the deputy director had his mouth agape, his face covered in sweat. He thought, 80,000, what exactly does he want to do? Is he trying to cause trouble? Not surprised by his expression, Zheng Yang sat down on the chair and spoke. I'll say it one last time, call your bank manager here. I don't care what he's doing right now. If I don't see him within 3 minutes, I'll deposit the money in the bank next door. He chuckled and said, My patience is limited. Hearing this, the deputy director didn't dare to delay. Understood, sir, please go to the VIP room and sit. I'll contact our bank manager right away. Turning to point at the manager, he shouted, Hurry, hurry, contact old Liu. Tell him to come back right now. The manager was scared but still hesitated, but the manager is attending an important meeting. Hearing this, the deputy director became even more furious. What could be more important than this right now? I'll call him myself. The scene shifts to Paul's house. At this moment, the girl was suddenly pondering when suddenly there was a noise outside the door, causing her to startle. Zheng Yang opened the door and walked in with a smile on his face. I'm back. As soon as she saw him, Paula rushed over and attacked him with questions. Where did you run off to these past 2 days? Do you know how worried I was? Zheng Yang laughed and replied, Didn't I come back? Turning to pinch Paula's cheek, he asked, What's the situation now? Paula answered, Right now, those sinister media outlets have started attacking us. Luckily, there are still quite a few netizens speaking up for us. So, have you found a way to deal with them? Zheng Yang patted his chest confidently and replied, If I've returned, then this matter has definitely been resolved. Don't you see who your man is, liar? You still haven't eaten me yet. I'll eat you right now. Go find your big-breasted younger sister. The scene shifts to the Nuanyang Charity Foundation. At this moment, Yong Donghui was calling Jack while groping the secretary. Mr. Jack, have you received the news? Su Zheng Yang is back. Jack, on the other end of the line, hearing the information, was still very pleased. It seems he doesn't have any tricks up his sleeve. Mr. Yang, you are indeed powerful. Right now, they can only be manipulated by us. It's because you overestimate Su Jingyang. I'm still waiting for him to publicly release the donation receipt, then accuse them of defamation. I didn't expect him to be so cowardly. He still hasn't dared to clarify until now. He must be suffering a loss. Well done. I'll wait for good news from you. Jack hung up the phone. Yong Donghui smiled sinisterly and said to the secretary beside him, "He's just a small restaurant owner. What can he do to me?" Thinking of the lewd images of Yorong and Paula, Yong Donghui revealed a perverted expression. "But they secretary are quite attractive. If they were willing to serve me for a few nights, I might consider letting them off. It would be best if they served me together with you." The secretary, probably used to his perverted side, also chimed in, "Young Master Young, defeat me first, then think about the three of us." As the two were about to get down to business, an employee suddenly ran over frantically and reported, "Young Master Young, it's bad, it's bad." Interrupted, Yong Donghui angrily shouted, "What is it? Why are you so flustered? Can't you see we're about to get down to business?" Probably used to his perverted ways, the female employees in the company weren't shy at all. The employee calmly walked over and turned on the TV. "Young Master Young, watch this." As soon as the TV screen lit up, an image of Director Liu Chunmin of Zhongda Bank speaking on the news appeared. "Recently, our bank received a question from a major client. This client, using the name of the To Lose Weight restaurant in Sandai City, donated 200 NDT to the Nuanyang Charity Foundation in Yunhai Province, but it did not appear on the donation list. Zhongda Bank is very concerned about the suspicion raised by this client. Therefore, we have clarified as follows. The services of Zhongda Bank have no problems whatsoever. This transaction was successfully completed. At the same time, Zhongda Bank is cooperating with the City Hall of the province to conduct a comprehensive investigation into the Nuanyang Charity Foundation, confirming the existence of this transaction. At the same time, Jingyang and Paula were also at home watching the news. Why is there no record of this client's donation on the list announced by the Nuanyang Charity Foundation? This is truly puzzling. The record of this client's donation has not been announced, but the charitable funds announced by the Nuanyang Charity Foundation match the items in the books. We hope that the Nuanyang Charity Foundation will immediately provide a reasonable explanation for this 200 NDT, otherwise, it is highly likely that they will face legal responsibility. Charitable work is a great thing that benefits society and the people. We hope that charitable organizations will take it seriously, work fairly, justly, and openly. After watching the news, Paula regained her cheerfulness. She turned to ask, "Now we're considered cleared of suspicion, right? What should we do next?" Jingyang's eyes narrowed, his tone turning somber. "Next, it's their turn to have a headache." Back in Yong Donghui's office, after seeing the news, he was furious and threw the teacup at the TV screen. He even pushed aside the girl he was groping, cursing repeatedly, "Damn it! Didn't Zhongda Bank promise to help us delete the data? How could it be traced?" He immediately took out his phone and called his uncle, loudly asking, "Uncle Chin, what's going on? Didn't you say you deleted the data for us?" On the other end of the line, the person named Uncle Chin was also furious, even snapping back at Yong Donghui, "Damn it, you still have the nerve to ask me. Didn't you say this guy was trash? How could he find the general manager of the bank? Now, my deleting the data has also been traced. If something happens to me, I'll find someone to kill your whole family." Hearing this, Yong Donghui's face turned pale. He didn't dare to ask or say anything more. The worry mixed with fear caused his whole body to tremble, his mouth constantly mumbling, "No, it's impossible. How could he find the general manager of the bank?" Because he hadn't hung up, his Uncle Kin's voice could still be heard on the other end, continuing to vent his anger. He couldn't. "Just wait to die, this time. No one can save you." Leaving a threatening word, he immediately hung up. Yong Donghui, at this moment, was like sitting on a pile of fire. He kept pacing around the room, biting his nails. The To Lose Weight restaurant donated 200 NDT. If it's all attributed to Huanan Group, it can still be said that the system made a mistake. But now, this amount has been split into two parts, attributed to Huanan Group and Sanlin Pharmaceutical Company. If it's not said to be a statistical problem in this situation, I'm afraid no one will believe it. There's no other way. I can only contact Huanan Group first to see if they can donate money. With that thought, he called Jack. As soon as Jack answered, Yong Donghui began to explain, "Jack, it's me. Now that things have come to this, we need Huanan Group to donate 150 NDT." Before he could finish, Jack immediately changed his attitude. "Oh, my friend, what are you talking about? I don't understand anything." Hearing this, Yong Donghui couldn't suppress his anger and threw the phone hard on the ground, cursing, "Damn it." In the phone, Jack's voice was still saying, "Mr. Young, did you call the wrong number?" Looking at the cracked phone thrown into a corner, Yong Donghui thought, Huanan Group denied donating. Sanlin Pharmaceutical Company will definitely do the same, but this donation is too large. The entire Don Dijiang Charity Foundation can't make up for the shortfall. He sighed helplessly. The one who tied the bell needs the one to untie it. To solve this matter, I still have to find Su Jingyang. He gritted his teeth, making a decision in his heart. As long as he doesn't pursue it anymore, this matter can be let go. The scene shifts to a convenience store. Jingyang walked out from inside, his left hand carrying a bag of groceries, his right hand holding his phone and talking to Paula. Okay, the matter has been resolved. You rest at home, I'll go check on the restaurant's business situation, then come back and cook for you. Paula replied, "Okay, then I'll wait for you at home. I haven't slept well these past few days because of the donation issue. I have to make up for it today." Seeing Jingyang silent and not answering, Paula asked worriedly, "Hello, why aren't you saying anything?" Jingyang, at this moment, suddenly became serious, his eyes narrowing as he looked in one direction. Appearing before him was Yong Donghui, accompanied by a girl. Only then did Jingyang reply to Paula, "It's nothing. It's just that someone came to my door wanting to be beaten. I'll call you later." Seeing that he had ended the call, the girl politely stepped forward and extended her hand, introducing herself. "Hello, I'm a leading reporter from the Donghua News Agency. My name is Zhong Lin." Guessing the purpose of their visit, Jingyang didn't respond to Zhong Lin's handshake, but said coldly, "Say what you have to say quickly. If I hear half a sentence of nonsense or if I'm not in a good mood, I'll turn around and leave." Hearing this, Yong Donghui loudly said unhappily, "Su Jingyang, you." Zhong Lin quickly stretched out her hand to stop him and spoke, "Mr. Su, you must have guessed that I came to mediate. I know this request is difficult to accept, but I still hope you'll listen to me carefully. The Nuanyang Foundation is at fault, but if it continues to develop in this situation, it will completely collapse. After all, I personally saw them build schools." Saying this, her attitude suddenly changed slightly, her tone containing both persuasion and warning. "If you pursue it further, it will be very easy for everyone to discover that all charitable organizations are blood-sucking funds. I hope you'll show mercy for the sake of the bigger picture. Moreover, I believe you're doing public service not for fame, right?" Hearing this, Jingyang began to show his attitude. He yawned repeatedly, his face clearly showing the words, "I don't care." Then, he turned around and left, saying, "I thought you had some great ideas, but it turns out it's still the same old trick. The brainless are truly happy." His attitude, especially the words he just said, caused Zhong Lin to be stunned, her eyes wide open. Immediately after, her initial calm attitude disappeared. She angrily chased after Jingyang, asking, "Stop, what do you mean by that? Are you calling me brainless? Do you know who I am?" Hearing the familiar question, Jingyang turned back unhappily and replied, "Am I wrong? You know the details of the Nuanyang Foundation's donations and expenditures last year." Zhong Lin paused and replied, "Those are their internal data, how would I know?" Jingyang chuckled and asked, "If you don't know, then what are you basing your claim that they spend money on public service?" "I donated 200 NDT. Do you know how many schools can be built with that? Even this data they dare to fake, and you're still talking to me about public service. You went to the countryside with them once and felt like you were great. In my opinion, you're just a brainless person who feels good about themselves." Hearing Jingyang's words, Zhong Lin was completely overwhelmed. She was speechless, only able to utter one word, "You." Seeing this, Yong Donghui interjected, arguing, "Hey, Su Jingyang, don't spit blood on people." Jingyang laughed disdainfully and replied to him, "Young Master Yong, you're working with such vigor. You've already been proven to have fake donation data, and you still dare to say I'm spitting blood on people. Also, don't tell me you forgot why you came to find me." Saying this, Jingyang got into his car. Zhonglin quickly ran over and asked, "Tell me, what do you want to do to stop?" Jingyang smiled faintly and replied, "Don't have any illusions. Because I will definitely deal with the Nuanyang Foundation. Right now, the Nuanyang Foundation only has two choices: die on its own or take Huanan Group and Sanlin Pharmaceutical Company down with it." Saying this, Jingyang immediately drove away, leaving the two standing there helplessly. Yong Donghui, at this moment, was extremely worried, sweat constantly pouring down his body. "Su Jingyang, he's not leaving us any room to maneuver. If that's the case, then won't the Nuanyang Foundation?" Just then, his phone rang again. As soon as he answered, his face turned pale. A frantic voice announced, "President Yang, it's bad. People from the relevant departments have arrived at our place. They said they want to investigate the donation issue. Right now, everyone online is condemning and criticizing us." Hearing this, Yong Donghui completely collapsed, unconsciously dropping his phone to the ground. Without any support, without any clarity to think, he knelt down on the ground in utter helplessness. As if to end his life, the voice from the phone spoke, "We're doomed." The scene shifts. Jingyang returned with the groceries in his hand. He happily called Paula, "I'm back. Today, I'm in the kitchen. You can eat as much as you want." As soon as he finished speaking, he was greeted by a punch coming unexpectedly. Dodging Paula's punch, Jingyang was extremely panicked. Glancing at the crack on the wall, Jingyang's face turned purple and asked, "Are you okay? What happened?" Paula's face darkened. She asked coldly, "About your relationship with women. Is there something you want to clarify with me?" Hearing her question, an image of Yurong, full of allure, flashed through Jingyang's mind from that fateful night. His whole body trembled, worriedly thinking, "Paula's acting like this. Could it be that she knows about me and Yurong?" A moment later, the two went to the Eat to Lose Weight restaurant together. Seeing Paula's still fuming appearance, Jingyang, walking behind, thought, "Paula has been like this the whole time, even telling me to drive her to the restaurant. It seems it's probably not about Yurong, otherwise she wouldn't have told me to come here." As soon as they entered, Paula loudly said, "I brought someone for you. If you have anything to say it to him yourself." Hearing Paula's voice, the girl inside the restaurant startled and looked over. Seeing Jingyang also coming, the girl, with a tearful face, rushed over and hugged Jingyang, saying, "I didn't lie to you. I really can find you at this place." Faced with this unexpected situation, Jingyang could only stand there blankly, his mouth stammering, You. On this side, witnessing the girl hugging Jingyang, Paula's heart was in chaos. The fire of anger on Paula's body had exploded violently. She tightly clenched her fists, her tone full of mockery. "Look, they're hugging each other. My dear Jingyang, you're quite popular." Seeing Paula was about to catch fire, Jingyang quickly tried to put it out. No, it's not what you think. Let me explain." A moment later, the three went to a table nearby to talk. With the girl clinging to him, Jingyang awkwardly sweated and said, "Everything is roughly like that." After listening to his explanation, Paula had now cooled down. She ate sunflower seeds and asked, "So, before going to Yanjing, you encountered this girl and even dealt with her once. However, unfortunately, because of this, you were clung to by her." Jingyang recalled the image of Yuao when they first met. At that time, the girl was dressed like Holly Quinn, her mouth constantly uttering vulgar words. "Damn it, do you believe I'll tear your dick off and stuff it in a salt jar?" Back to the present, before Paula's question, Jingyang took a sip of tea and nodded slightly. Roughly, that's the idea. Thinking of Yuao's appearance at that time, Jingyang sighed in relief inwardly. Luckily, her appearance today is quite normal. Otherwise, Paula would definitely explode immediately. Just when everything seemed to be going smoothly, Yuao suddenly spoke, causing Jingyang to spit out all his tea. "If you've taken responsibility for me, Then I'm your person? Now I have no home to go back to, can I move in here with you? On the opposite side, hearing her words, black aura began to emanate from Paul's body. Very well, my little lover. You're progressing so fast. Are you planning to build a golden house to hide your beauty? Seeing that things were being pushed too far, Jin Yang quickly tried to reassure her, calm down, calm down. Right now, I'm still living off you. I don't have the means to build a golden house to hide a beauty. Seeing the two tense, Yoi suddenly explained, did you two misunderstand something? A domineering CEO like Su Jingyang isn't my type. What I mean is, can you hire me to work here? I have a chef's certificate. Hearing this, Paula immediately changed her attitude. She pushed Jingyang aside and warmly stepped forward, taking Yui's hand, saying, no problem. Our restaurant just opened and is short of people. You can start working right away at 9 o'clock. You get 4 days off each month. If you do well, you'll get a bonus. After working for 6 months, you'll get insurance. After being pushed aside, Jingyang went outside, thinking, this girl Paula is quite capable when it comes to hiring employees. When the restaurant was just starting out, Paula had begun to follow Tong Ying's path, learning a lot of business knowledge. Looking at her current appearance, she can be considered a model boss. A moment later, seeing Paula tiredly walking out, Jingyang stepped forward to tease, oh, the boss has finished interviewing the new employee. Paula sighed and replied, well, it's mainly because there's a big spender like you here. The employee's salary is considered to have no obstacles. Moreover, that girl doesn't seem like she wants to work at the restaurant. She probably came because of you saying this. Paula glanced at Jingyang with a threatening look. Luckily, you know how to abide by male virtue and don't mess around outside. If I catch you, let's see if I'll cut off your tool for committing crimes. Hearing this, Jingyang's face turned pale. He smiled awkwardly and replied, you have to have faith in me. Immediately after, he changed the subject. By the way, do we need to go out for a trip? Paula asked curiously. Go out? Where to? Jingyang's expression suddenly became serious. He suggested, it's not good to just stay in a rented house all the time. Let's go look at houses. After buying a house, we'll move in together. Hearing this, Paula's face suddenly turned red. She shyly exclaimed, buy a house. Wouldn't that be living together? Paula sighed, thinking, this bad guy is so straightforward. Faced with Paula's flustered reaction, Jingyang stepped forward and gently hugged her, his tone somber, living together is living together. Anyway, you can't run away. Whether it's before marriage or after marriage, it's all the same. Anyway, we have to choose a house you like, right? Thinking he was saying sweet nothings, Paula, after listening, felt both happy and angry. Immediately after, she bit hard on Jingyang's shoulder and scolded, talking nonsense, who wants to marry you? Jingyang painfully cried out, are you a dog? After that, Paula agreed to go with Jingyang sitting in the car. She constantly reminded, I'm telling you, the money you're earning now is thanks to staying up late and getting up early, faking things, lying, and spitting. Meaning, with the money you're earning, buying an old house is enough. Hearing this, Jingyang smiled wryly and replied, yes, I'll listen to my wife in everything. The two went into a company together. Paula, at this moment, was still doubtful. You've already chosen a brokerage company. The events happening today aren't a conspiracy from before, are they? Hearing this, Jingyang chuckled. Let's just say that. Recalling the time he activated the price drop system, Jingyang sighed inwardly. The house I invested in when I had money was thanks to Brother Li here helping with the negotiations. Without his help, I wouldn't have been able to get that to million. I wouldn't have been able to achieve what I have now. Although Brother Li did that for sales at the time, his attitude as a person was very good. Now that he has the ability, he naturally has to repay him. Carrying that thought, Jingyang walked into a room. Seeing the man in front of him, he called out, Brother Li. Seeing Jingyang, Brother Li exclaimed in surprise, oh, your little brother Su. Brother Li ran over and shook his hand. Little brother Su, oh no, President Su. Why are you free to come to our place today? Do you want to buy a house? Looking at Brother Li's expression, Jingyang thought, Brother Li's expression is a bit off. Could it be that he's encountered some problems? With that thought, he spoke. Brother Lee, your way of addressing me is too distant. It's not because I haven't invited you to dinner since I bought the house from you last time that you're angry, is it? Brother Lee sighed and replied, Hey, how could that be? Sit. I'll tell my sister-in-law to pour you some water. After that, the three sat down at the table. At this moment, Brother Lee looked at Paula and asked, Little brother Sue, is this my sister-in-law? How much fortune did you have in your previous life? Jing Yang smiled brightly and replied, Brother Lee, don't make fun of us. Suddenly realizing that the desk was empty from the moment he entered, Jing Yang asked suspiciously, By the way, Brother Lee, what happened to your place? Why isn't anyone else here? Hearing his question, Brother Lee's expression suddenly fell, and he sighed, Hey, I can't continue working anymore. Hearing this, Jing Yang was surprised. He continued to ask, Brother Lee, why can't you continue working for no reason? I was planning to find you to buy a house. Moreover, my company is developing very well right now. If you have good houses, I can also invest in a few. Hearing this, Brother Lee hesitated. Seeing her husband unable to speak, Brother Lee's wife, who was beside him, interjected. What else could it be? He offended the area manager that the higher-ups sent. I told him to be careful with his words usually, but he didn't listen. Now it's good. They won't let him sell houses anymore. Hearing the story, which didn't seem complicated, Jing Yang calmly said, If they won't let you do it anymore, it's simple, just quit. Brother Lee shook his head and then explained, It's not that simple. I don't have a real estate agent's license. He's using this point to hold me back. Most of the brokerage centers in Sendai City don't have licenses. He's deliberately targeting me. Hearing this, Jing Yang understood the problem. He took out his phone and replied to Brother Lee, Wait a moment, I'll make a phone call to ask. Immediately after, he called Lawyer Zhang. Hello, Lawyer Zhang, it's me. I want to ask about something. A moment later, seeing Jing Yang hang up, Brother Lee anxiously asked, How is it? Jing Yang smiled brightly and replied, Lawyer Zhang said he'll make your manager's life miserable. Hearing this, Brother Lee was still a bit hesitant and asked, Little brother Sue, are you telling the truth? Can I really continue selling houses? From the conversation with Lawyer Zhang, Jing Yang happily relayed, Lawyer Zhang said that your professional certificates have been revoked long ago. Now, you can open a store and register for a license to buy and sell houses. Except for the lack of some credibility and real estate resources, there are no problems. Hearing this, Brother Lee couldn't help but exclaim, Damn it, this kid scared me to death. Seeing her husband a bit out of control, Sister Lee covered his mouth and scolded, What nonsense are you talking about? Little Zoo's girlfriend is right next to you. Pay attention to your image. Seeing this, Jing Yang chuckled, Oh, Brother Lee, sister-in-law, actually, Paula doesn't mind this. Contrary to what he just said, the three of them then all had their mouths agape and eyes wide as they looked at Paula. After hearing Brother Lee's story, she angrily shouted, That area manager, isn't he just bullying Brother Lee for being honest? No way, I can't stand it. I want to punch him so badly. Seeing Paula's somewhat violent reaction, Brother Lee and his wife were surprised and speechless, while Jing Yang could only smile wryly to smooth things over. All right, calm down, we still have to discuss the main business. Brother Lee, at this moment, became serious and spoke up, Little brother Sue, how about I quit my job? I know you value me, so you're buying a house from me, but I can't let you buy a house at this company. Hearing this, Jing Yang waved his hand, It's okay. Let's find a house first, I want to take a look. A moment later, at the Tenho Flower Garden area, Brother Lee led Jing Yang to a house and introduced, Little brother Sue, this is a 2-story garden house. The house has 4 bedrooms, 2 living rooms, and 3 bathrooms. It's an L-shaped design with 200 square meters. Because you're buying the house with a lump sum payment, the total cost is 2.45 NDT. Hearing Brother Lee's introduction to the house, Jing Yang showed interest and replied, Okay, I'll buy this one. Remembering the past, Jing Yang couldn't help but sigh inwardly, 2.45 NDT in the past, I couldn't even afford a bun. I didn't expect that now I could buy a house. Seeing Jing Yang decide to buy the house without thinking, Brother Lee scratched his head with some admiration and said, "You're still capable, little brother. Compared to you, I'm not comparable. Now there's more and more malicious competition. It's very difficult to do." Hearing this, Jing Yang chuckled and spoke encouragingly. "Brother Lee, you're an honest person. If you look down on following the wrong path, sooner or later you'll get out of the difficulty." Saying those encouraging words, he also had to secretly acknowledge that although Brother Lee was straightforward, his ability to sell houses was real. Dong Chongming has won that Jedao land. He's currently recruiting sales staff. If I can pull Brother Lee in. Interrupting Jing Yang's thoughts, suddenly a shout came from afar. "Li Che, you're really bold." The manager walked over with a displeased expression. As soon as he saw Brother Lee, he shouted and threatened, "Who told you to sell houses here? Aren't you afraid I'll sue you?" Faced with the manager's tone, Brother Lee still calmly walked over and explained, "Manager Zhai, this is our previous customer. After all, we have to be responsible for him to the end." Jing Yang, at this moment, still hadn't spoken. He and Paula just silently looked at each other, waiting to see what the other party would do. Turning to the manager, after hearing Brother Lee's explanation, he not only didn't accept it but even said insulting words, "Being responsible is my job. A failure who doesn't even have a real estate agent's license. What qualifications do you have to receive private clients?" He was speaking when he paused, his eyes widening as he looked ahead. Paula, at this moment, had entered his sight. Faced with a perfect beauty, the manager was instantly captivated. Immediately after, he suddenly changed his tone. "However, if they are our customers, then we must be responsible to the end." Pushing Brother Lee aside, the manager walked straight to Paula and put on a polite appearance. "Hello, beautiful lady. I am the area manager of Geo Real Estate Agency. I'm very happy to assist you." Having heard Brother Lee mention this name before, Paula felt uncomfortable in her heart. Is this the manager who suppressed Brother Lee? He doesn't seem like a good person. Seeing the lewd and despicable face of the manager, Jing Yang also had a question arise in his heart. This lustful appearance, isn't he planning to harass my girlfriend right in front of me? Carrying not so good thoughts about the manager, Paula didn't extend her hand but said coldly, "Oh, and then what?" Faced with Paula's somewhat blunt words, the manager still maintained a polite attitude and chuckled, "It seems my first impression on you isn't very good. Actually, I just wanted to get to know you." Saying this, his eyes widened again as he looked at Paula's breasts. As he looked at Paula's hands. Perverted thoughts appeared in his head again. The beauty's hands must be very smooth. It's a pity I can't touch them. That lustful gaze was too obvious, causing Paula to feel extremely uncomfortable. She unconsciously shrank back and frowned, saying, "Sorry, I don't know you." Looking at him with a sharp gaze, Paula thought to herself, "What does this guy mean? Does he think I'm still the idiot from a month ago? Even then, I wouldn't let those lustful people harass me." Turning to the manager, just one or two blunt sentences from Paula couldn't deter him. Putting his hand into his chest pocket, he showed off his smugness. "Beautiful lady, I think you've misunderstood me." Immediately after, he took out a business card. He proudly introduced himself further. "I'm not only the area manager of Geo Real Estate Agency, but my brother-in-law is also the vice president of Feiyun Real Estate." Handing the card to Paula, he began to get straight to the point. "If you're interested in getting to know me, here's my phone number. I guarantee that knowing me will definitely bring you many surprises." Letting the manager show off in front of Paula for so long, Jing Yang, at this moment, had lost his patience. He walked over, grabbed his wrist, and spoke. "Is there something wrong with your head? This house is being bought by us together. Aren't you thinking about the relationship between us? Daring to flirt with my woman right in front of me, do you think you can go to heaven just because you're an area manager?" Being tightly gripped by Jing Yang, unable to move, the manager, although in pain, still cleared his throat and threatened, "Damn it. Let go of me, if you're still arrogant. Be careful, I'll make sure you don't die peacefully." Hearing this, Jing Yang also let go, but not in a gentle way, but by throwing him far away. Looking at the manager still rolling several times on the ground, Jing Yang coldly mocked, not even knowing the principle that a hero doesn't fear immediate losses. How could this kind of person become a manager? It seems he can only rely on sucking up. After giving him a lesson, Jin Yang then put his arm around Paula and left. Before leaving, he didn't forget to instruct Brother Lee. Brother Lee, we'll go first. Please handle the rest for us. Brother Lee nodded. Okay, I will. Turning to the manager, at this moment, he slowly stood up, holding one side of his swollen face. He looked around blankly. Hey, where are those two people? Turning to look at Brother Lee, he loudly asked, where did those two people go? Brother Lee calmly pointed, they just left. Hearing this, the manager could only vent his anger on others, scolding, they left, and you didn't stop them. What kind of work are you doing? Just then, from behind, someone placed a hand on his shoulder. As a reflex, he turned around and swung his hand back, scolding, who is it? Don't you know I'm angry? As soon as the words came out, his eyes suddenly contracted when he saw the person in front of him. I'm done for. The person he had just scolded was actually Che Yunfei, a notorious big brother in Sandai, appearing with a group of his men holding weapons in their hands. He glared at the manager and said, Mr. Su said you were flirting with Miss Paula right in front of him just now. Seeing Che Yunfei, the manager was trembling with fear. He fell to the ground, his mouth stammering, that's just a misunderstanding. At this moment, he realized that he had offended the wrong person and cried inwardly, Why is QI Yunfei here? Could it be that the kid called him? How could I have offended such a big shot? Of course, the price for offending the wrong person was a memorable beating. The scene shifts. After leaving Brother Lee's place, Jin Yang and Paula were walking together on the street. Seeing Paula being absent-minded the whole way, Jin Yang recklessly patted her butt and spoke, What are you spacing out about? We have to go home, pack our things, and prepare to move. Being patted on the butt by Jin Yang, Paula, unexpectedly, didn't get angry but asked about something else. I'm telling you, don't lose your temper at the drop of a hat. You scared me to death just now. I thought you were going to beat that guy to death. Jin Yang calmly replied, I wouldn't. I'm saving my strength. As the two got into the car, Paula spoke up again, reminding, seriously, being angry all day isn't good for your health. Moreover, if you beat that guy to death, you'd have to go to jail. Jin Yang chuckled, yes, I'll pay attention next time. Recalling what just happened, Jin Yang, who had been happy, suddenly became gloomy, but that bastard was too annoying. I couldn't help but slap him. It was hard to suppress my anger. Saying this, he smiled again, but now that we're out, we should look at some other things to adjust our mood. A moment later, passing by a street, seeing the advertisement for Chonyu cars placed in front of a high-rise building, Jin Yang, sitting in the car, thought, Xia Chizhihao and Chen Shisheng are cooperating in launching this advertisement. It seems this time the effect is very good right now. The reputation of Chonyu cars is spreading. Plus, the previous cooperation with the departments above, the orders are also increasing. In the past, because of the encirclement and attack of Huanan Group, there was a period when Chonyu cars was suppressed and couldn't raise its head. But after being reviewed and evaluated by all parties, the situation of Chonyu now can't be suppressed with just a few rumors and slanders. Thinking of Jack's image at this moment, Jin Yang sighed inwardly. I heard that they're not only having trouble selling their cars, but their stock is also declining. Right now, Jack must be having a headache, a large group like Huanan Group, yet they're being internally injured by me. If there's no way to turn the situation around, they can only wait to die. A moment later, at Paula's house, after moving the furniture, she tiredly exclaimed, finally, it's almost done. Just then, Jin Yang's voice came, causing Paula to get angry. You've worked hard. Seeing him lounging on the sofa playing with his phone, Paula scolded, I'm moving things, sweating all over, but you're hiding on the side being lazy. Saying this, she went over and put a pillow on Jin Yang's head, then made a neck-locking motion, scolding, let me scold you to death. Jin Yang quickly tried to clarify, hey, I'm not being lazy, I'm ordering some exercise equipment. Releasing him, Paula picked up the phone to look and asked in surprise, you're finding Lin Zuxian to order exercise equipment. Jin Yang stuck out his tongue and replied, that's right, my old classmate opened a gym. It's better to have her help, isn't that good? Handing the phone back to him, Paula suddenly felt a little embarrassed. If we let them know the current relationship between us, would they think? Seeing her expression and hesitant tone, Jing Yang asked suspiciously, "Is there a problem?" Before Paula could answer, Jing Yang suddenly realized, "I know, you're afraid others will say this and that, saying you're with me because I have money, right? If you say no, then it's fine." Saying this, he both smiled teasingly and pinched her cheek. Of course, that caused Paula to go crazy. Change. I'm able to hold you in my palm. That's my ability. If they're uncomfortable, then they can go find someone similar themselves. Faced with that madness and sonorous tone, Jing Yang again showed great interest and stroked Paula's head. That's right, what others think isn't important. Hearing this, Paula returned to her shy appearance. Then I'll list the things for you. You buy all the things that need to be bought. I'll leave the things here to you. I'm going to find your own. I haven't been home all day. I'm going to see if there are any problems at the restaurant. Saying this, she quickly turned and left. Seeing her rush off, Jing Yang sighed. Hey, this girl. Finally, this time, she can fully express herself. At the same time, Lin Zuxian sent a message. Can I come to your place to take a look? Jing Yang asked suspiciously, is it necessary? Lin Zuxian explained, if I can see the actual situation, it will be easier to plan. Jing Yang replied, okay, I'll drive to pick you up. A moment later, after picking up Lin Zuxian, Jing Yang went straight to the newly bought house. Che Yunfei was also waiting in front of the door to inform him, Mr. Su, we've bought all the necessary furniture. Of course, that bastard who was getting handsy with Miss Paula, I've also dealt with him neatly. Hearing this, Jing Yang placed his hand on his shoulder, praising, well done, go do your work. However, he added, that manager, just put him aside for now. There's no need to take action against his company. I still need to use him later, I'm troubling you. At this moment, Lin Zuxian got out of the car. As soon as she saw the house, she showed her liking and praised, the house is so beautiful. Leading her inside, Jing Yang spoke, we just moved in and haven't cleaned up yet. Maybe after cleaning up, it won't be so beautiful anymore. This is the list of things to buy that Paula listed. Please take a look and give me some suggestions. Lin Zuxian picked up the list and read it, then gave her suggestions. The ski machine can be bought from the same model as our gym. It doesn't take up much space and doesn't affect the view of the living room. The weight training rack should be bought from Hongbaoshi. This brand has the most complete functions and also has. She was speaking when she suddenly paused. Before her eyes, the surrounding space suddenly became distorted, her whole body fell backward powerlessly. Luckily, Jing Yang was standing next to her, so he was able to catch her in time. Seeing her pale face, he worriedly called out, Sister Lin, what's wrong? Suddenly, he startled, his eyes showing panic. Lin Zuxian, at this moment, in addition to her pale face, her nose was also constantly bleeding. Carrying her to a chair, Jing Yang wondered, why did Lin Zuxian suddenly faint for no reason? Moreover, her nose is bleeding. Could it be that she has some incurable disease? A moment later, Lin Zuxian also woke up. She slowly opened her eyes. Jing Yang worriedly asked, Sister Lin, what's wrong? Are you sick? Lin Zuxian sat up and replied, it's okay. I have low blood pressure. It's an old illness. Hearing this, Jing Yang's mind was filled with suspicion. Even if the symptoms of low blood pressure are severe, it shouldn't cause nosebleeds, right? Moreover, judging by her appearance, her symptoms aren't light at all. Having just recovered a little, Lin Zuxian immediately returned to the main topic. All right, I've seen what I needed to see. Now I'll go contact you about the matter. We'll contact each other through WeChat. Jing Yang nodded. Then I'll see you out. If you need my help with anything, you must tell me. Lin Zuxian replied, I know. As soon as she got into the car and left, Jing Yang was still worried. Just then, his phone rang. Looking at the phone screen, Jing Yang suddenly had a thought. Why is that girl Paula calling me at this time? Lin Zuxian is hiding her health condition from me. Maybe Paula knows. I can ask her. With that thought, he answered the call. Hello. On the other end of the line, Paula, as soon as she heard Jing Yang's voice, frantically said, "That food-obsessed person, quickly come to the restaurant. Yo is hitting people." Hearing this, Jing Yang's face turned pale. "What did you say?" The scene shifts to the Eat to Lose Weight restaurant. At this moment, why are you, after hitting someone, was still silently pondering. Yurong brought Paula a cup of tea and spoke up. All right, don't be angry anymore. Besides, Yo didn't do it on purpose." Just then, Jing Yang's voice rang out. "What happened?" As soon as she saw him appear, Paula ran over to explain. Just now, two customers came looking for trouble. Yo was provoked, so she took a stick and went to fight them. Now someone has posted this on the internet. Quite a few netizens have started scolding. Hearing this, Jing Yang didn't blame Yo but asked suspiciously, "What's the background of those two people?" Yurong quickly replied, "I've contacted Mushun. They said those two people are from the Wu group. Also, I've posted the surveillance video that's beneficial to the restaurant online." Quite a few netizens have spoken up in support of us. Hearing this, Jing Yang immediately remembered the two young masters he had met in the parking lot. He sneered, "The Wu group, the ones who were looking for trouble with us in the parking lot before. It seems I didn't mess with some people, but some people specifically came to find their own death." Turning to Paula, Jing Yang pulled her to a chair and soothed, all right. Since this has already happened, let them make a fuss online. If we don't clarify, they won't be able to cause much trouble." Remembering the scene of Yo fighting two men alone, Paula sighed, "I know you're a good person, but you didn't see the scene at that time. Pots and pans were flying everywhere. This isn't other people looking for trouble. It's clearly this girl destroying the restaurant." Hearing this, Jing Yang turned to Yo and said, "Uriah, you're fired. Don't come to work at the restaurant anymore." Faced with his sudden decision, Yo was stunned, unable to speak. Yurong and Paula were also quite surprised by that decision. Yurong then quickly ran to Yo's side, defending, "Mr. Su, is it that serious?" Although Yo was a bit overexcited, her intentions were good. Paula also spoke up in support. That's right. Moreover, those two people who came looking for trouble were too arrogant. I almost couldn't help but take action." Seeing their indignant reactions, Jing Yang burst out laughing. "What are you guys thinking? I have other arrangements for this girl." Yurong arranged for Yo to live with Liu Kaylee and her child, and by the way, asked about the condition of Liu Kaylee's child. Yurong happily nodded, "Yes, I understand." After going with Yurong, Yo asked suspiciously, "Hey, where are you taking me?" Yurong replied, "Just follow me, it's definitely a good thing." As the two left, Paula immediately went over and pinched Jing Yang, her face frowning with a bit of suspicion. She spoke up and asked, "Tell me, what do you want to do by taking in Yo? Are you planning to open a harem?" Faced with Paula's suspicion, Jing Yang thought, "Right now, Paula is living with me. Sooner or later, she know about some things. It's time to reveal a little bit to her." Thinking, he leaned close to her ear and whispered, "You know about my establishing a reconnaissance team, right? I'm planning to organize a department about commercial intelligence." Hearing this, Paula asked suspiciously, "What are you doing this for? It's not illegal, is it?" Jing Yang pinched her cheek and replied, "Rest assured, I have my limits. Moreover, collecting information beforehand can prevent some people from playing tricks." "All right, anyway, you're resourceful, just don't mess things up. But if you go to jail, I can inherit your huge house." Saying this, Paula suddenly remembered something. She excitedly asked, "Oh right, has Lin Zuxian left? What plans does she have for our house?" Looking away, Jing Yang stammered, "She left. But it seems she was sick. You spend some time caring for her, okay?" Remembering the time he carried Lin Zuxian to the chair, he thought, "Before, because I was too hasty, I didn't pay attention to the measurements. It was a bit intimate, but I'll just hide this from Paula for now." Seeing his expression, Paula immediately realized that he was hiding something. She rushed over and shouted, "No way! You definitely have something to hide from me, quickly confess." Unable to say it, Jing Yan could only smile wryly. How could that be?" Suddenly, at this moment, his eyes widened, looking at her chest that was shaking violently. Jing Yang blushed and asked, "Oh, are you not wearing bro?" Paula shyly covered the sensitive area and softly replied, "I'm not wearing." Still staring at that place of Paula, Jin Yang couldn't help but spurt blood from his nose. He thought, this girl's destructive power is too strong. This is not good. I must quickly find an opportunity to punish her. Interrupting the atmosphere of the two, the head chef of the restaurant suddenly came out and scolded, "You two, if you're flirting, pay attention to the limits." A junior chef cut his hand. The young assistant chef shyly covered his eyes. "It's not that I don't have a master." "Don't talk nonsense." Immediately after, the two shyly separated. Jin Yang flusteredly said, "I'll go outside first." Paula nodded, turning away. Seeing the expressions of the two, the head chef burst out laughing. "Youth is really good." As soon as he went outside, Jin Yang's phone rang. Opening the phone to look, he saw that the caller was Xia Qizhihao. Jin Yang wondered, why is Xia Qizhihao calling me at this time? Instead of thinking, he answered the call, asking, "What's up?" Xia Qizhihao replied, "Mr. Su, just now, Huanan Group called, saying they want to meet you." Hearing this, Jin Yang laughed loudly. It seems they finally can't hold on anymore. "Send me the address so I can see what tricks they're hiding." The scene shifts to a hotel. Chen Yijing, an employee of Huanan Group, glanced at the person sitting next to her. She said, "Honey, if I say something wrong later, you have to speak up for me." Zhong Yi, the young master of the Zhong family, replied to Chen Yijing, chuckling, "Rest assured. You can handle it. As long as this order is negotiated successfully, our family will receive a large sum of money. I'm still the young master of the Zhong family, and you'll continue to be the young mistress of the Zhong family." Chen Yijing, at this moment, was suspicious, but I still don't understand why Huanan Group hired me into the company and even let me be the negotiation representative. Zhong Yi replied, "Isn't it because you, honey, are too good and capable?" "Hey, don't mess around, honey. I just moved my hand a little. Tonight, let's celebrate together." At the same time, Jin Yang and Yurong were walking over. He turned to ask, "Have you found out who Huanan Company sent to negotiate with us?" Yurong nodded. "Yes, it seems Huanan Company values this person very much, keeping the information about her secret. No matter who it is, if they achieve their purpose today, I won't be called Su Jin Yang." As soon as he entered, what caught Jin Yang's eye were the two people entwined on the chair. He showed surprise, then sneered, "So, Huanan Group's secret weapon is you?" Recognizing the acquaintance, the bitch Chen Yijing smiled smugly. "Ex-Yu Jin Yang. This useless person is the negotiation representative of Chunyu Cars. This time, it's settled. Based on the previous relationship between him and me, I won't be able to escape the rest of my life of wealth." Carrying that thought, she confidently walked closer to Jin Yang, asking, "I didn't expect to meet you here. Then it's easier to talk. We represent Huanan Group to negotiate. When will your leader come?" Jin Yang replied, "For me to come to negotiate, that proves I have full authority to make decisions." Meeting these two people here, Jin Yang was a bit surprised. I didn't expect them to call an acquaintance to negotiate with me. It seems Huanan Group has made preparations. However, I didn't expect them to call this bitch. Does she feel like she's not dying fast enough? With that thought, he sneered, saying, "On the contrary, it's the Jack. I overestimated him. I don't know what level of person Jin Yang is now." The bitch Chen Yijing replied with disdain, "So what if you got a little bit of speaking power? Do you think you're great and you have full authority to make decisions? Do you think you're the owner of Chunyu just because you're a representative? You're so pathetic." Faced with her attitude and way of speaking to Jin Yang, Yurong, standing behind, couldn't stand it and was about to transform. Daring to talk to Mr. Su like that, sensing the dangerous aura emanating from her, Jin Yang worriedly thought, "I must quickly change the subject. Otherwise, Yurong will chew up that bitch." With that thought, he spoke, "Your attitude makes me very dissatisfied. I think today's negotiation results won't be ideal." Still with an arrogant appearance, Chen Yijing replied, "With your attitude, you still want to make this negotiation smooth. However, I won't quibble over small matters with you. To be honest, I represent Huanan Group to provide benefits to Chunyu Company." Sitting next to her, Zhong Yu glanced at Yurong and thought, I didn't expect Jeonyu to send this useless Xu Zhengyang to negotiate with Huanan Group. However, the secretary he brought is amazing. At this moment, Yurong had also noticed his gaze. She was momentarily startled, but immediately after winked at him. Seeing this, Jeonyu thought, that beauty winked at me, she must be interested in me. If I try hard to pursue her, I'll be able to be with her. Chen Yijing, on this side, slammed the table angrily. Xu Zhengyang, don't be too much. She stood up abruptly, pointed directly at Zhengyang, and shouted, Huanan Group is willing to spend 5 million NDT to buy your engine technology. That's valuing you a lot already. You still want to refuse this price. Do you want to ask for a sky-high price? Do you know what kind of price 5 million NDT is? Zhengyang sneered, waving his hand, wanting to exchange it for our technology. That's no different from you guys picking it up for free. Only a fool would agree. He frowned slightly, his tone serious, and said, I'll give you one more chance. If you can't satisfy me, then bear the consequences yourself. Hearing this, Chen Yijing pondered. Huanan Group gave me a budget of 8 million NDT. The lower I can pressure Jeonyu, the higher my commission will be. But judging by Xu Zhengyang's current appearance, I can only compromise a little. With that thought, she uttered a number, 5.5 million NDT. Zhengyang, hearing this, stood up abruptly. From the very beginning, Huanan Group wanted to crush Jeonyu cars, not only cutting off the source of engines, but also wanting to acquire Jeonyu. Now they're running into their own death. Not being able to suppress us, they want to use this cheap price to reconcile. Tell Jack that I'm very dissatisfied that he didn't appear today and sent 2 pieces of trash here. Don't say it's the current price, even if it's 10 times higher, I wouldn't agree. Seeing him turn to leave, Chen Yijing loudly said, Stop. You say you won't sell, then you won't sell. Is this something you can decide? I know. It's because I dumped you back then that you're deliberately disrupting this negotiation, right? Call your representative here. I want to negotiate with the real representative of Jeonyu. Hearing her say that, Yurong's face darkened, thinking, this woman dumped Mr. Su back then. Zhengyang's whole body trembled. It seemed he also sensed the murderous aura emanating from Yurong and thought, this is not good. Immediately, he turned back to reply to Chen Yijing, if you didn't say it, I would have forgotten. Back then, when I started my business, you turned around and went to bed with a rich second generation. At that time, it seemed you were still laughing at me for not being as good as young Master John beside you, right? Turning to see the murderous aura on Yurong still increasing significantly, Zhengyang worriedly thought, quickly control the situation. Otherwise, Yurong will definitely tear Chen Yijing apart right here. Just then, Zhongyi stepped forward and sneered, helpless. This is the difference between a licking dog and a young master. Goddesses in the eyes of you failures are not lacking in my place. However, I'm extremely generous to real goddesses. Saying this, he revealed a perverted face and winked, sending a heart to Yurong. As soon as his heart flew over, it was cut in half by Yurong. Looking back at him with a contemptuous gaze, she softly said, What kind of trash is this? He's worthy of winking at me. Having never been rejected before, Zhongyi couldn't believe it. He cried inwardly, What? The goddess rejected my expression of goodwill? Seeing the scene just now, Zhengyang suspiciously turned to whisper, You've also learned the bad stuff. You winked at that rich second generation just now, right? Treating that guy no differently than a monkey in the zoo, Yurong chuckled and replied, I was just bored. I was teasing a monkey to relieve my fatigue. Losing his mind from anger, Zhongyi pointed and shouted, Xu Zhengyang, if you dare to step out of this door, I'll make you regret it. Just a negotiation. Don't cause trouble for yourself because of anger. I don't know who's causing trouble for themselves. Zhengyang, not bothering to turn around, turned his ass to his face and replied, Young Master John, right? With just the words you just said, your family's business will be gone. Leaving those threatening words, Zhengyang and Yurong left. Not knowing what was about to happen to him, Zhongyi, in his heart, was still very bitter and gritted his teeth, thinking, they left. That useless man, who begged for help everywhere to start his business, just left like that. Before leaving, he even dared to threaten me. Just then, Jack and his secretary walked in, speaking up, Have you two finished negotiating? Wanting to know how the two had negotiated just now, Zhong Yi frantically ran over and replied, "Sorry, Mr. Jack, the negotiation failed." Still thinking that Zheng Yang was a small character, he explained, but the person who came this time was just a negotiation representative. His name is Xu Zheng Yang, a college friend of my girlfriend, a small character not worth mentioning. Mr. Jack, you just need to make an appointment with the core leaders of Chonyu. We will definitely negotiate this matter successfully. Moreover, we will definitely make Chonyu severely punish Xu Zheng Yang. It's because he was intentionally malicious that the negotiation failed. Hearing this, Jack's eyes turned red with anger. He growled, "Make another appointment. Why do you think I sent that girl to negotiate?" Unable to contain his anger, he punched Zhong Yi, sending him flying. Chen Yijing, still not over the surprise of Jack suddenly attacking Zhong Yi, saw the secretary continue to shout loudly, "What are you daring to interfere in the negotiation between us and Chonyu?" Su Zhengyang is the highest leader of Chonyu Group, the only one with a voice in Chonyu. If it weren't for this girl having some relationship with him, what qualifications would a small character like you have to appear before us? Hearing this, the faces of Chen Yijing and Zhong Yi turned pale. Fear arose in their hearts. Su Zhengyang, he's actually the real boss of Chonyu. How could that poor wretch have such a high position? Especially with Zhong Yi, he remembered Jing Yang's words from before, "Your family's business will be gone." Knowing that Jing Yang's words weren't a joke, at this moment, fear had completely enveloped his mind. "I'm done for, the whole family is doomed." On Jing Yang's side, at this moment, on the way back, Xie Zhihao called to inform him, "Mr. Xu, I've had people contact the person named Li Che that you arranged. His planning scheme for the Chonghu Island is very feasible. After accounting, it can definitely be promoted." Hearing this, Jing Yang instructed, "If it's been decided, then focus on this matter. Sign a contract with Li Che, find someone to be in charge of this matter." Xie Zhihao nodded, "Yes, I understand." Just hanging up the phone, Jing Yang smiled slightly. In his mind, he was calculating, although he's been constantly suppressed, Brother Eli probably won't easily quit his job from Geo Real Estate to come to my side. After all, he still has a team under him. If he's not there, his subordinates will definitely be even more miserable. Whether I can recruit Brother Eli or not depends on whether the leader of Geo Real Estate is useful or not. A few days later, at Geo Real Estate Company, after hearing some information, Brother Li went to see the leader with an irritated mood. "President Zheng, what do you mean? The cooperation with Tenglong Real Estate was clearly negotiated by my team. Why aren't you letting us continue to be in charge?" Chairman of Geo Real Estate Group, Zheng Qiang, leisurely explained, "I know the preliminary work before this cooperation was fully handled by you and your team members. However, after all, you're just a store manager, not considered a management level of the company. If the contract signing is handed over to you, the people of Tenglong Group might have opinions. Let's temporarily hand over this cooperation to someone else. Rest assured, after it's done, we'll issue a bonus to you guys. We definitely won't treat you badly." Li Che wasn't very happy after hearing this, but he still softly asked, "Then who will be in charge of this contract now?" He thought to himself, yesterday, he was still smiling and talking happily with me. Now, when it's almost time to sign the contract, he's playing this trick on me. Just then, the manager surnamed Jie pushed the door open, answering Li Che's suspicion. He spoke up, "No matter who is in charge of signing the contract, it has nothing to do with you." As he had thought from before, Li Che turned to look. Sure enough, it was him. The manager calmly raised his voice, challenging, "That's right, it's me." "What can you do?" he sneered, then continued, "Tenglong Group values our abilities. Did you think this was accomplished by you?" Not bothering to listen to him, Li Che turned to confront Zhang Kong. "Chairman Zhang, are you planning to say one thing and do another? If you're that kind of person, this company won't go far." Just waiting for this, Zhang Kong frowned slightly. "You're talking to me like that? It seems you don't even need the bonus anymore, right? Immediately pack your things and get lost. You have no further connection to Geo Company." Worried about Jing Yang, Li Che clenched his fists tightly, gritting his teeth, trying to suppress his anger, and thought to himself, "This cooperation opportunity was introduced to me by little brother XU. If I make a fuss, I'm afraid little brother Zhu won't get any benefits from Tenglong Group." Walking out the door dejectedly, Li Che continued with his thoughts. Moreover, Zheng Kong is still holding the handles of the brothers under me. This matter can't be messed up. Walking up to the manager, Li Che sighed. "Ji Kong, it seems your conscience has become too sinister." JQIANG sneered. "Idiot, go home and be less of a face." As soon as Li Che left, GQIANG happily ran to Zheng Kong, flattering, "Brother Kong is still amazing. With just 2 or 3 sentences, you drove away the troublemaker." Zheng Kong didn't care at all. He stood up abruptly and ordered, "All right, we've already driven Li Che away. Prepare a bit and get ready to sign the contract with the people of Tenglong." A moment later, at the headquarters of Tenglong Group, Zheng Kong and Jie Kong were in a room waiting. Just then, a person opened the door and walked in. "Sorry to keep you waiting," he happily introduced. "I am the CEO of Tenglong Group, Wong Kai. Welcome to visit." Walking into the room, Wong Kai looked around and couldn't help but ask, "Oh, may I ask, isn't Li Che coming?" Hearing this, GEQIANG quickly ran over to explain, "Hello, CEO WANG, Li Che is busy with some matters, so he's not coming. But to show our importance to this cooperation, President ZHENG will be fully responsible for signing the contract." Not caring about Zheng Kong, Wong Kai frowned slightly, then said coldly, "What happened to Li Che?" Seeing Wong Kai only asking about Li Che from the moment he walked in, Jie Kong could only smile awkwardly, then made up a reason to smear Li Che. "That's right. In charge of this cooperation, Li Che has repeatedly proposed excessive demands to the company. Moreover, he also said that Tenglong Group is in his eyes." "Oh, anyway, those are offensive words that are not convenient to say." Zheng Kong, standing behind, also chimed in, That's right. We were afraid he would affect the cooperation, so we temporarily dismissed him." Surprised by this situation, Wong Kai didn't know what to do, so he turned to leave. "Then please wait a moment. I need to report to my superiors." Seeing this, GEQIANG quickly chased after him. "Wait, CEO Wong, how about we sign the contract first and then talk about it? Our company still has some urgent matters to return to handle." Hearing this, Wong Kai showed displeasure. "You want to teach the CEO of Tenglong Group how to work right here at Tenglong?" Seeing his expression, Jie Kong was frightened. He quickly waved his hand, his mouth stammering, "No, it's not. CEO WANG, please forgive me." After that, Wong Kai turned around, took out his phone, and called Dong Chongming. "President Dong, there's something I need to report to you." The scene shifts to a VIP room at the hiking hotel. Dong Chongming, after hearing Wong Kai report the situation at Tenglong, exclaimed, "What? The person who came to sign the contract is Jie Kong, not Li Che?" Moreover, Jie Kong also said that Li Che was arrogant, so he dismissed him. Jing Yang was also present here. Chongming turned to ask, "Mr. Xu, how should we handle this matter?" Jing Yang replied, "Li Che isn't that kind of person. They probably crossed the bridge and dismantled it. Tell Wong Kai to keep them there. Just tell them to find Li Che and bring him back here. If they can't find him, then just wait there." Taking a sip of tea, he smiled inwardly. This Geo real estate company really didn't disappoint me. On Li Che's side, at this moment, he was walking on the road when he suddenly received a call from Jing Yang, "Little brother Xu." On the other end of the line, Jing Yang said, "Brother Li, I've heard about it. You're being bullied, right?" Li Che dejectedly replied, "You already know everything. I didn't expect that bastard Zheng Qiang to cross the bridge and dismantle it." Hearing Li Che's somewhat aggrieved tone, Jing Yang comforted him, then asked, "Rest assured, I'll vent your anger for you. However, do you have a group chat of the company or a group of old house brokers?" Hearing about this, Li Che confidently replied, "Of course I do. Everyone praises my attitude to life. Naturally, I know a lot of people." Hearing this, Jing Yang smiled. "That's good. Now, take a taxi to the hiking hotel. I have a surprise for you." After that, he didn't forget to remind, "If Jie Kong calls you back, then you can vent your anger on them." but don't say it too definitely, give them a feeling that you'll come back. Li Che immediately nodded. Okay, I'll go there right away. Jing Yang politely replied, yes, I'm hanging up now. Just hanging up, Jing Yang turned to Dong Chongming and said, all right, do as I instructed. Dong Chongming nodded slightly. I understand, Mr. Su. Taking out his phone, he called Wong Kai. He frowned and muttered, if you can do the work of crossing the bridge and dismantling it, I despises this kind of person the most. I have to teach them a lesson. Returning to the room of Tenglong Group, after hearing Wong Kai announce the instructions of the boss, Ji Kong couldn't help but exclaim, COWANG, do you mean this contract still needs Li Che to come and sign? Wong Kai replied, we value your company and also value Li Che. Please trouble you to ask him to come here. Moreover, my boss said that we'll only sign the contract with Li Qi. If not, then today we can only end here. Ji Kong began to whirring. Drops of sweat were all over his face. He was at a loss for words, trying to find a reason to explain, but maybe he's not around here anymore. Unable to believe what was happening, he wondered in his heart, what's going on? Could it be that Tenglong Group only agreed to cooperate because of Li Che? Absolutely not. Turning to Wong Kai, he looked down at his watch, then said calmly, it's okay, I can wait. But just as Ji Kong was about to say something more, Jung Kong waved his hand to stop him. Faced with Wong Kai's request, he still happily agreed, it's okay. We'll contact Li Che right away. CEO Wong, please wait a moment. After that, he turned back, glared at Ji Kong, and said softly, shut up. If you mess with Tenglong Group, we'll die without knowing how we died. The two walked out together. Jung Qiang sternly reminded, now we have to keep this order at all costs. We can only quickly call Li Che back. On Li Che's side, seeing Jung Kong calling, he answered the call, hello. On the other end of the line, Jung Qiang softly asked, Li Qi, where are you now? At the same time, suddenly, Ji Qiang's voice rang out, Brother Zhang, let me talk to him. Just picking up the phone, Ji Kong immediately showed arrogance. He shouted directly into the phone, Li Qi, you quickly tell Tenglong Real Estate that you voluntarily withdrew from this project. If not, I'll find someone to kill your whole family. Hearing those threatening words, Li Che not only wasn't afraid, but also raised his voice to reply, Ji Kong, are you stupid? Now you guys are the ones who have something to beg me for. What are you going to use to kill my whole family? Jung Kong, tell your dog to think carefully before talking to me. That's it, Li Qi, wait. Li Che then decisively hung up the phone. At the same time, he turned his gaze to the front, seeing the largest hotel in Sandai City right before his eyes. He wondered, is this the place little brother Xu promised me? Seeing him, both bowed and said in unison, welcome, Mr. Li. At the same time, Yurong happily ran over, brother Li, please come this way. Following her to the highest floor of the hotel, Li Che looked around and couldn't help but wonder, hiking hotel isn't a place that ordinary people like me can come to. What exactly is little brother Xu arranging for me by telling me to come here? Walking to the VIP room, Yurong pushed the door open and announced, Mr. Xu, brother Li has arrived. As soon as Li Che looked inside, his eyes suddenly widened. Zheng Yang and a fat man were sitting there waiting. Seeing Li Che walk in, Zheng Yang happily called out, brother Li, you've finally come. Come, sit here. Li Che walked in with a flustered appearance. Little brother Xu, what is this about? Faced with Li Che's flustered appearance, Zheng Yang chuckled, then pointed to the person opposite him, asking, brother Li, do you know this person? Of course, Li Che recognized this person. He stuttered as if he had met an idol. President Zhang, Deputy General Manager of Tenglong Group. He chuckled, it seems Li Che knows me. Hurrying over to shake hands, the joy mixed with admiration was clear on Li Qi's face. President Zhang, you're a legendary figure. As long as you're in the real estate industry in Sandai City, who doesn't know you? Chen Qian modestly replied, you're exaggerating, I'm not that famous. Seeing these two getting too close, Jing Yang spoke up, all right. This time, I'm looking for brother Li because I have something I want to do with you. In a few days, President Zhang will register a second-hand house agency company, preparing to represent the business of apartments owned by Tenglong Group. Right now, we are planning to invite you to be the general manager of this company. You'll be in charge of recruiting personnel. During this time, Cheng Qian will do his best to cooperate with you." Hearing this, Li Che was stunned. He fell into contemplation. Little brother Xu wants to establish a real estate agency company, not only making me the general manager, but also telling Cheng Qian to be my assistant. How high is his position from? Even now, I see Cheng Qian pouring tea and water for Zheng Yang. Li Che couldn't help but sigh in his heart. This can't be a dream, right? Returning to the headquarters of Tenglong Group, after repeatedly calling Li Che but not getting any response, Jie Kong couldn't contain his anger and threw his phone hard on the floor, cursing, "That bastard Li Qi dares not answer my call. I must chop him into pieces and feed him to the dogs." With the same anger, Zheng Kong blamed all the responsibility on Jie Kong, scolding, "Damn it, it's all because of your mouth. If it wasn't because you opened your mouth and demanded to kill his whole family, would he be like this? You're so good. Now that he's not coming, how are we going to sign the contract?" He was ranting when the door suddenly opened, followed by Wang Kai's voice, "In my opinion, don't sign it anymore." He turned back with a displeased expression. "You two, I said I could wait. You really made me wait half an hour. Your work efficiency is not good at all." Hearing this, Jie Kong quickly explained, "COWANG, Li Che isn't answering our calls. I'm also out of options." Zheng Kong, next to him, also hurriedly made a suggestion. "How about we make an appointment for another day and discuss it?" Without any hesitation, Wang Kai bluntly said, "No need. We've already contacted Li Qi. It seems you guys have fired him. If that's the case, then you guys don't need to come anymore. To be honest, we only agreed to this contract out of respect for Li Che. As for Jia Real Estate Company, you're not worthy of cooperating with us." Faced with such a large business deal, Zheng Kong didn't want to miss it, so he still tried to explain, "CEO Wang, there must be some misunderstanding in this matter." Just then, the rebirth music in his body suddenly rang. Wang Kai then pointed to it, saying, "You should still answer the phone." Picking up the phone to answer, Zheng Qiang snapped, "What's the matter? I'm at Tenglong Group discussing business with CEO Wang." On the other end of the line, his employee frantically announced, "President Zheng, just now, more than 90% of the employees submitted their resignation letters to the administrative department. They all said that Li Che established a new company with the support of Tenglong Group, which is several times better than our place." Hearing this, his whole body trembled. Turning to look at Wang Kai, "CEO Wang, what's going on?" At this point, Wang Kai didn't bother to hide anything. "I've already said that the person Tenglong Group values is Li Qi. If he's no longer your employee, then it's good that we recruit him. At the same time, we'll do our best to train him." Turning to point directly at Jie Kong, Wang Kai continued, "Also, that guy surnamed Ji offended the true owner of Tenglong Group before. Because of the relationship with Li Qi, that gentleman temporarily didn't care. But now, it seems there's no need anymore." Hearing this, Geqiang's face turned pale, sweat poured down his face like water. Even so, he still didn't understand and asked, "COWANG, is there some misunderstanding in this matter? Even if you gave me the guts, I wouldn't dare to offend that old boss." Suddenly, someone placed a hand on his shoulder. Turning to look, he recognized that it was Qi Yanfei, smiling at him. But immediately after, his expression became ferocious, his eyes filled with murderous intent. He said coldly, "I haven't even finished dealing with you last time, and you've already offered yourself at the door again." At this point, Jie Kong realized who he had offended before. The image of Zheng Yang, full of majesty, immediately appeared in his head. So that young man is actually a tycoon, but it was too late to know now. He was then surrounded by Qi Yanfei and his men. The scene shifts to the hiking hotel. At this moment, in another room, standing before Zheng Yang were Liu Keili and Yue. He turned to Liu Keili, his tone caring, and asked, "Has your child's condition been controlled?" Different from the haggard appearance when she first appeared, her appearance at this moment had completely changed. She gently stroked her hair and replied, My child's condition is now stable. Thank you, Mr. Su. From today on, this life of mine belongs to you. Sensing Yorong glaring at him, he ignored the Liu Kali and turned to why are you and you? Have you calmed down now? Yoyo smiled brightly. Boss, don't make fun of me anymore. After asking a few questions, Jing Yang placed a few bottles of medicine taken from the system on the table, then spoke up. You two both asked me for a job. Now this opportunity has come, but this job is extremely dangerous. If you two don't want to, I can also give you a sum of money to run away. Looking at the bottles of medicine on the table, Liu Li's face showed determination. She said clearly, I can do it. Yoyo, on the other hand, showed excitement. Me too. Anyway, with this worthless life of mine, it's good to earn money. Seeing the positive reactions of the two, Jing Yang chuckled, then pulled out the old script and started to perform. Very good. This is a medicine researched by my friend. It can help you to become proficient in a skill, but there's also a 50% chance of dying unexpectedly. He said that to test their hearts, but unexpectedly, the two didn't hesitate at all and picked up the bottles of medicine, then drank them all together. One is to become an immortal, and the other is to go crazy. Very quickly, the medicine began to take effect. The eyes of both widened and surprise was revealed in their eyes. Immediately after, Liu Li's whole body was soaked, and the drops of sweat revealed the sexy lines on her body. Her face was excited, constantly moaning. Right next to her, Yoyo was also the same. The girl seemed to be enjoying the most sublime feeling of her life. In a daze, Liu Li's face showed satisfaction. She sat down with a thud and exclaimed, the medicine is too powerful. Yoyo was also not much different, her eyes dull and drooling. The girl said her feelings, it seems I've gained a lot of things in my mind. To prevent the table from being punctured for no reason, Yorong took her hand to cover Jing Yang's eyes, causing him to ignore it and say, I didn't see clearly just now. Tell me, what skills have you learned? It's best if you can show it right here. Liu Kali answered first, I learned knowledge about guns and explosions. It seems I can skillfully use all kinds of guns, and also have hand-to-hand combat and cold weapons. If I can strengthen my physical qualities, then maybe I can take on 100 enemies. Jing Yang then turned to Yoyo to ask, and you, what about you? The girl excitedly replied, it seems I've learned some skills in using poison. Right now, all my mind is knowledge about poison, the kind that can poison people to death. As for the remaining skills, if I just say it, it might not be convincing enough. Saying this, the girl suddenly turned to Yorong for help. Sister Yorong, how about you help me so I can show it in practice? After Yoyo's performance, Yorong had completely transformed into Xu Zhenyang. Even the original couldn't tell the difference. He stepped forward in surprise, groping the face that looked just like his, and exclaimed, holy crap! Is this me? Is this face changing? Directly changing faces. The appearance was Jing Yang, but the soul was still Yorong. The girl shyly replied, Mr. Su, don't make fun of me. At this moment, Yoyo proudly stepped forward to explain, this is the skill I just acquired, disguise. As long as I want, I can disguise a person into any appearance, even hide fingerprints. Saying this, the girl suddenly lifted Yorong's shirt and sighed, it's a pity that this part of Sister Yorong is a bit too big. Even with my current technique, I can't hide it. How about we cut these two mounds off? Although he had already slept with Yorong, Jing Yang still had a nosebleed in this situation. Yorong, on the other hand, remained silent and unresponsive. Turning to Yoyo, after showing off her achievement, the girl excitedly said, if it wasn't for the medicine Mr. Su gave me, I wouldn't have been able to learn this skill. I'll never abandon Mr. Xu from today on. I'm Mr. Xu's person. As soon as the words came out, a hand was placed on her shoulder. Yorong frowned, reminding, if you want to be Mr. Xu's woman, you still have to line up. Come here so I can check your body first, Sister Lin, have mercy. Faced with the exposure of the two girls, Jing Yang could only cover his eyes. Liu Kali, behind him, chuckled. A moment later, the two left the hotel. Sitting in the car, Yorong was still a bit upset, recalling what just happened. That Yoyo is so annoying, I didn't expect her to make fun of me. Jing Yang chuckled, then soothed, It's good for kids to be a bit lively. Turning to see him focused on the laptop in his hand, Yurong curiously asked, Mr. Xu, what are you watching? Jing Yang replied, I bought some martial arts training videos to learn a few more things. Hearing this, Yurong spoke up, Boss, you're already very powerful. Last time, you beat those thugs who blocked the road without any effort. Jing Yang chuckled, men never think they're too powerful. Hearing this, Yurong was confused again. Are you thinking about something lewd? You mean that thing, right? Not paying attention to Yurong's question, Jing Yang, at this moment, was only focused on looking at the martial arts video on the laptop, pondering, with my current comprehension ability. Watching these materials once should be enough to grasp the knowledge in them. I didn't expect the system's comprehensive strengthening to have this effect. If I continue to strengthen, I can probably become a human scanner. Interrupting his thoughts, Yurong looked at the car behind through the rearview mirror and couldn't help but ask suspiciously, Mr. Xu, that car has been following us all the way. What should we do? Not showing any panic, Jing Yang calmly said, slow down a bit to see what they want to do. As their car slowed down, the car behind immediately overtook them. After that, someone suddenly threw a black plastic bag from that car, hitting Yurong's windshield directly. The black bag shot out a pile of sticky stuff that looked like ink. Along with that, a voice came from that car, good, just keep speeding up and force them to stop. That made Yurong, sitting in the car, extremely angry. My driving skills can be considered professional. This little thing can't make it difficult for me. Moreover, saying this, she frowned, saying loudly, if we are forced to stop by them like this, wouldn't that be giving them too much face? Saying that, she firmly gripped the steering wheel, stepped on the gas, and increased the speed to the maximum. Very quickly, her car had overtaken the Kia car. Yurong was silent, her eyes showing determination. Without any extra movements, she steered, pressing close to the Kia car. The car was forced into the median, causing it to spark. Harsh sounds kept ringing out. When that car stopped, Yurong steered again, blocking the front of the car. Immediately after, the door of that car opened, along with a cursing sound, damn it, we met a good driver. A group of thugs holding sticks got out of the car. The one in the lead walked closer to Jing Yang's car with an arrogant voice, I didn't expect this kid's driver to be something. But if they dared to stop the car, then it seems they're here to hand over their lives. Hearing this, Jing Yang stepped down with a challenging tone, really. Let me see if I'm handing over my life or sending you guys to die. The guy laughed loudly, damn it, this kid also has some spirit. He raised the stick towards Jing Yang, shouting loudly, remember clearly, the person you offended is Wu. He didn't even have time to finish speaking when Jing Yang threw a punch at his face. A tooth flew out, the punch was so powerful that it sent him flying a meter away. His whole body slammed hard into his own car. Not stopping there, Jing Yang continued to rush forward, a knee strike causing his eyes to bulge out. Blood and snot kept oozing out. Even the car was hit hard by the force, causing it to rub against the median, sparks flying everywhere. At this moment, Jing Yang turned to the remaining two guys, saying, I originally wanted to see what you guys wanted to do. I didn't expect you guys to take action directly. The corner of his mouth slightly twitched, his eyes sharply looking at them. He said, I'll beat you guys up to vent my anger first, then ask clearly who sent you guys to look for trouble. After that were the screams of the thugs, don't hit me anymore. I beg you, Daddy, save me, don't hit me anymore. A moment later, after beating the whole group up, Jing Yang grabbed the head of the leader and pulled him up. All right, now I'll ask and you answer, tell me, who sent you guys to look for trouble with me? The guy was beaten, but he still showed arrogance. He thought that the force behind him was very strong, so he sneered, replying, who sent us here? Why don't you guess? Immediately, Jing Yang swung his fist in front of his face. He frowned, his eyes filled with murderous intent. You like guessing? Do you want to guess if I'm going to punch you to death or break all the bones in your body before punching you to death? Thinking he was a tough guy, but before the terrifying pressure that Jing Yang was emitting, the young man trembled and fell to the ground, his mouth stammering, It's Wu Kifun told us to come. Hearing the guy reveal that name, Jing Yang began to string everything together and thought, sure enough, It's that rich second generation looking for trouble. Before, he sent people to the restaurant to cause trouble. After that, he hired these thugs to block my road. Is that stupid rich second generation not able to think of any higher level tricks? With that thought, he threw some money to the guy and reminded, "This is money for your medical expenses. Be smarter in the future, don't look for your own death." Saying that, he turned back to the car. Just getting into the car, he was surprised to see Yorong sweating profusely, her hands and feet trembling, her whole body frozen, not saying a word. Seeing this, Jin Yang pinched her cheek, then teased, "Did I scare you? Is it necessary to consider quitting now? There's still time." Her cheeks flushed red. Yorong stammered, "No, I'm very brave." I just saying this, tears suddenly flowed out of her eyes. After that, unable to control her emotions, she burst into tears. Taking out a pack of tissues and handing it to her, Jin Yang gently comforted, "Look at you. Why are you crying as soon as you say it? Quickly wipe your tears, calm down." Wiping away her tears, Yorong showed resentment, saying, "I don't care. I'm too nervous, so I'm crying for a while. Is that okay?" Wanting to say that, but in her heart, she was very touched. I didn't expect Mr. Su to still care about me. It seems he still has me in his heart. But immediately after, Jin Yang suddenly did something that made her feel cold. "Then Yorong, just keep crying, go after you finish crying. Otherwise, it's too dangerous to drive like this." Hearing those words, Yorong couldn't cry even if she wanted to. She was embarrassed by him. Yorong angrily gritted her teeth. After that, the car swayed on the road. The screams of Jin Yang in the car kept ringing out. "You're too bold. Daring to hit your boss. Stop, don't bite. I'll deduct your salary this month." Letting him scream, Yorong still bit tightly, not letting go. A moment later, at the Eat to Lose Weight restaurant, guests were still coming and going. Inside, Jin Yang, with a bruised face, was kneeling on the ground, listening to Paula scolding. "How many times have I told you not to hit people? You just don't listen. I said that having such heavy anger will bring bad luck." Faced with her anger, Jin Yang still tried to argue. "You said not to hit people, but didn't you just punch me?" Hearing this, Paula was like adding oil to the fire. She pointed her finger and shouted loudly, "Is this what you call hitting? This is called giving you a lesson to remember." Yorong, although tattling to Paula, still pretended to dissuade. "All right, Mr. Su knows he's wrong. Let's forgive him." The two then pulled each other away. Paula turned back to look at Jin Yang, saying, "Yorong, this guy is hopeless. Let's ignore him. Let's go eat." As the two left, Jin Yang smiled slightly, thinking, "This girl is so cute even when she's angry." At the same time, his phone rang. Seeing that it was a call from Musheng, he thought, "I told Musheng to investigate Lin Zuxian. It seems he's investigated quite a bit." He just answered the call when Musheng, on the other end of the line, announced, "Boss, I investigated the woman named Lin Zuxian that you told me to follow. This person is not simple." Hearing this, Jin Yang frowned, saying, "Be specific." Musheng continued, "We investigated and found out that she seems to have a blood disease called CML. It seems she won't live long. Although there are now special medicines to maintain her life, the price is too expensive. Some patients are even allergic to the medicine. But she has a private channel to buy a kind of generic medicine. Moreover, she buys a large quantity of this medicine. Not only is it cheap, but it's also not allergic, but it will have symptoms of coma, nosebleeds, and some other symptoms." Hearing this, Jin Yang asked suspiciously, "You said she buys a large quantity of generic medicine. How much does she need for herself?" Musheng replied, "She has a group of friends who have the same disease, about 1,000 people. Most of them rely on her medicine to maintain their lives, but the price she sells to her sick friends is the cost price, directly hitting the market for genuine medicine. The government has started to pay attention to her." Hearing this, he was a bit surprised. He didn't expect Lin Zuxian to have such an aspect. Musheng continued, "In addition, Sanlin Pharmaceutical Company is also producing this generic medicine. It seems they're planning to profit from it." Jin Yang, in his heart, was even more suspicious. "It's Sanlin Pharmaceutical Company again." He frowned, giving more instructions to Musheng. continue to follow Lin Zuxian, wait for my news. Also, quickly gather information about Sanlin Pharmaceutical Company. Mu Sheng nodded loudly, understood, boss. After hearing all the information reported by Mu Sheng, Jing Yang began to ponder. Right now, the matter of the CNL special medicine has caused a stir in society. I didn't expect Lin Zuxian to also be involved in this matter. If this matter isn't handled properly, I'm afraid it won't just be a simple matter of going to jail. Just then, his phone rang again. Looking at the strange number on the screen, Jing Yang was a bit suspicious. There's another call. Could it be that Mu Sheng still has something to say? Not thinking much, he answered the call. Hello, who is it? As soon as he heard his voice, a sour voice came from the other end of the line. Damn it, Xu Jing Yang, do you know that Yijing wanted to commit suicide? What exactly are you doing? Hearing that voice, Jing Yang immediately recognized it and asked back, are you Chen Meng, Chen Yijing's best friend? If she committed suicide, you should call the police. Why are you calling me? He thought to himself. Chen Yijing is playing the suicide card. Has she not given up? Or has Huanan Group not given up? With his unreasonableness, Chen Meng continued to shout loudly. Xu Jing Yang, are you a man? Yijing committed suicide because of you. Do you dare to take responsibility? We're now at the Manhua Cafe. If you're a man, then get your ass over here to comfort her. Jing Yang bluntly replied. Then you just wait and see if I'll go there. You dog who eats shit. Saying that, he hung up the phone. After that, he thought, that crazy Chen Yijing committed suicide. Then I'd rather believe I'm Chen Shiwan. Just then, Paula suddenly appeared from behind, causing him to startle. Hearing the conversation just now, her face showed danger, asking, you're not really planning to go, are you? He turned back, sighing, what are you doing? If you scare me to death, then you're prepared to be a widow for the rest of your life. Paula stuck out her tongue, licking her lips. If you die, then I can be free to find a handsome guy. Returning to the matter just now, Paula curiously asked, hey, you're not really planning to go comfort your ex-girlfriend, are you? Jing Yang sneered. Why should I go? For this kind of ex-girlfriend, occasionally burning a stick of incense during the Qingming festival is enough. Suddenly, Paula placed her hand on his shoulder, advising, no, you must go. After all, that's also a life. If it's real, then it will be counted on your head, so you must go. Even if I have to drag you, I'll drag you there. Seeing the expression and sly smile on Paula's face, Jing Yang sweated, thinking, I'll bet all my virginity that this girl doesn't have good intentions. The scene shifts to Manhua Cafe. After asking her friend to call Jing Yang, Chen Yijing anxiously said, Chen Meng, whether I can get back together with Xu Jing Yang or not all depends on you. I'm already divorced from Zhong Yi. If I can't get back together with him. Interrupting her, Lin Chen Meng confidently replied, rest assured, Yijing, I not only want to help you to get back together, but I also want that bastard to apologize to you directly. Didn't you dump him back then? What's the big deal? It's all because he was incompetent at the time. Interrupting her, someone walked over and said, that's right, I was incompetent at the time. So what do you want me to do by asking me to come here? The person who came was Jing Yang. He continued, you wanted to commit suicide, but you still made an appointment to meet at a cafe. You have quite the taste. Hearing this, Lin Chen Meng loudly said, Xu Jing Yang, what are you saying? You came, so that means you still have feelings for Yijing, right? Don't you know how to comfort her? Sitting down at the table, Jing Yang sneered, Chen Meng, if I remember correctly, you know why she broke up with me. Moreover, after that, you often ridiculed and mocked me. So what? Now you're begging me to collect your scraps. Hearing this, Lin Chen Meng became angry. She slammed the table and said loudly, Yijing was wrong. She shouldn't have left you when you were starting your business, but now she knows she was wrong. Can't you forgive her? Do you know how much suffering she had to endure after she followed that rich second generation? How many times did she have to go to the hospital, do you know? Hearing the bitch speak up for her friend, Jing Yang still leisurely took a sip of tea. He thought to himself, she's starting to show her unreasonable side. With that thought, he put down the teacup in his hand, his eyes sharply looking at Chen Meng. He said in a deep voice, so I should know. Slightly startled by Jen Yang's reaction, but immediately after, Lin Chenming stood up abruptly, pointed her finger directly at Jen Yang's face, and continued with her nonsense. That's right, you shouldn't know, but can't you accept her? She was the beauty of our school, back then. You two were such a perfect match. Have you forgotten? To be frank, I came here today to mediate. Anyway, you're rich now, you have to take good care of her. Sitting silently all this time, Chen Yijing, at this moment, put on a remorseful face and spoke up. Jing Yang, I was wrong to you back then. If you can't accept me, I won't cling to you anymore. Faced with her acting, Jing Yang didn't waver at all. He calmly replied, do you think I look like a garbage collection station? Hearing those words, Lin Chenming slammed the table again and stood up. She pointed her finger at his face, her voice strained. So Jing Yang, Yijing has already apologized to you. What else do you want? Faced with that attitude, Jing Yang still leisurely took a sip of tea. Lin Chenming, after uttering a few words of blame, suddenly smiled. I know, you definitely want to raise the price, right? Her face flushed red, her chest puffed out, showing off her full breasts. Then she made a condition, as long as you agreed to get back together, the two of us can serve you once. In the future, we can also be by your side often. Her eyes were seductive, and her voice was flirtatious. She asked, what, isn't this what you boys like? On the surface, she was helping her friend rekindle their old love, but in her mind, she had calculations. Hearing Chen Yijing say that Su Jingyang could now resist Huanan Group in terms of assets, if she could really get into bed with him, maybe she could rely on this relationship to demand more benefits. Contrary to her fantasy, Jing Yang, at this moment, didn't even bother to look at her. He said coldly, forget it. I'm afraid it's too dirty. Confident in herself, Lin Chenming exclaimed in surprise when she heard Jing Yang say that. Excuse Jing Yang, what do you mean? Do you know that there's a beauty in front of you? Just then, a voice calling honey came from inside the cafe. Paula, at this moment, had appeared with a perfect figure from head to toe, her beautiful face without flaws. She walked to the table of the three and softly asked, Honey, are you here? Faced with Paula's appearance, the three had two expressions. Jing Yang, although he knew it from before, still couldn't hide his interest. The two bitches, on the other hand, had the same surprised expression. Especially Chen Meng, maybe she had to look at herself when compared to Paula. At this moment, Paula began to act. She sat down next to Jing Yang, hooking her arm around him. She chuckled softly, her tone gentle but full of sarcasm. Honey, didn't you say you were going to offer incense to your old flame? Turning to look at his girlfriend, Jing Yang smiled inwardly. Very good, so you told me to come here to act. At this moment, Lin Chenming suddenly stood up, her face full of resentment, looking at the two. Su Jing Yang, it seems all men are the same. No wonder you dumped Yijing. It turns out you have a vixen by your side. Before Chen Meng's words, Paula turned to Chen Yijing and sneered. The person next to you are the other woman who followed the rich second generation when my husband was starting his business, right? So what? Now you're being sent by Huanan Group to play the game of using feelings, planning to turn a fake into a real one. Being said to be right, Chen Yijing didn't speak, but still let Lin Chenming speak for her. She loudly argued, what using feelings? How deeply in love they were before, do you know? Although Yijing abandoned Su Jingyang, didn't he have any faults at that time? The noise caused the people in the cafe to start paying attention. Lin Chenming continued to shout loudly, you're the third person who stepped in, look at your character. You're really a slut, I'm telling you. No matter how long they've been separated, Xu Jingyang will have to kneel down and beg Yijing to get back together. Hearing this, Paula could no longer maintain her composure. Anger had invaded her mind. As usual, that bitch would have eaten a slap, but Paula swung her foot and kicked Lin Chenming directly in the mouth, then cursed, damn it, this dog is too used to barking because I'm too lenient, right? Besides himself, it was the first time seeing Paula take action to hit someone. Jing Yang couldn't help but be surprised. Chen Yijing was also the same, her eyes wide open, her mouth agape. She didn't dare to jump in to help her friend. She could only stand outside and flap her lips. What are you doing? Don't you know there are two of us? Just then, a familiar figure holding a broom walked in. The broom was swung up. PAULAS reinforcements had arrived. Yurong, her eyes red with anger, directly swung at Chen Yijing. Shameless bitch, daring to seduce our husband. Don't you know what kind of trash you are? On this side, Paula still hadn't stopped. She continued to slap Chen Meng's mouth, then scolded, I was just planning to see which bitch was seducing my husband. I didn't expect you guys to offer yourselves at the door. You haven't even become a mistress yet, and you already want to go against the main wife? Do you think I'm weak and easy to bully? Turning to look at Yurong pressing Chen Yijing down to massage her, Paula spoke up, tell Yurong not to be lenient. Beat these two to reincarnation. Seeing this scene, Jing Yang could only helplessly sigh. Sure enough, she's silly, but taking action to hit people is her specialty. He wondered, but why is Yurong also joining in? Glancing behind, seeing more and more people watching and taking pictures, he thought, all right, this matter is also almost over. If we keep dragging it on, it will be troublesome. With that thought, he stepped forward, his left arm hugging Paula, his right arm clamping Yurong. The two were carried out by him. Paula unwillingly said loudly, what are you doing? I haven't hit enough yet. Jing Yang smiled bitterly, reassuring, all right, we'll talk about it later. Turning to Chen Yijing and Lin Chen Meng lying flat on the ground, their faces swollen, Paula was carried away by Jing Yang, but she still shouted back, you to bitch, I'll spare you today. If there's still a next time, I'll definitely smash your dog heads. Going outside, Jing Yang threw both of them into the car. He silently looked at the two through the rearview mirror. Thinking back to what happened just now, he couldn't help but laugh, you to make me laugh to death. The first wife and the second wife went to beat the mistress and the fourth mistress. This plot even novels don't dare to write. As he said that, he took out his phone. Just then, Paula leaned over and locked Jing Yang's neck, then blamed, if it wasn't for helping you, would we have been like that? But you're still laughing. I'll strangle you to death. This also inadvertently caused the phone to fall out of Jing Yang's hand. Looking down at the phone screen, seeing a message from Lin Zuxian, Jing Yang became serious. All right, I know I was wrong. I still have something to do later. I'll take you to home first. Okay, Paula asked suspiciously, is there another vixen who wants to seduce you? Jing Yang shook his head, denying, what nonsense are you thinking? I have important things to do. Picking up the phone, on the screen was a message with Lin Zuxian. Is it convenient to come to my place for a visit? I have something I want to tell you. Jing Yang nodded, texting back, okay, I'll handle some things and then come over. Lin Zuxian happily texted back, thank you. Below was a map sharing the coordinates. A moment later, at the apartment complex where Lin Zuxian was staying, Jing Yang, at this moment, stood in front of the door and spoke up, Sister Zuxian, are you home? Lin Zuxian replied, come in. As soon as the door was opened, Jing Yang walked in and was stunned. His eyes widened, looking at the sister standing before him. Lin Zuxian was only wearing lingerie, her face darkened, and she softly said, you've come. Jing Yang awkwardly said, I thought you were having an attack. Lin Zuxian shook her head, then threw herself into Jing Yang's arms, it's not, I just have something I want to beg you for. Her cheeks flushed red, her soft lips trembling slightly. She hesitated for a moment, but still said, I want to be a woman once before I die. Outside, birds were in pairs, but inside Lin Zuxian's room, a tense and awkward atmosphere was enveloping. As a man, Jing Yang found it difficult to avoid being swayed. He tried to maintain his composure and asked back, Sister Zuxian, what are you doing? I don't quite understand what you mean. Lin Zuxian's face was flushed, her breath was rapid, and her eyes darkened as she said, you don't need to understand, and you don't even remember me. Of course, she hugged Jing Yang tightly and continued, if you could remember, that would be great. With full and genuine breasts offered right in front of him, the young man still pretended to be stupid, wondering in his heart, what does Lin Zuxian mean? Didn't she say that this medicine can prolong life? Why is she about to die? Could it be that her condition has worsened? At this moment, the dark side of the young man's heart also arose, but she said she wanted to be a woman once before she died. Isn't that what I think it is? Looking at those full, smooth breasts, the dark thought became even darker. If she wants me to help, I definitely won't refuse. Then why not? Just then, the pure side of his heart appeared, throwing a punch at the dark side and scolding. What are you thinking? Be serious. Reminded by the pure side of his heart, Jing Yang woke up, his face serious, and asked, Sister Zuxian, your mood is a bit off. Calm down first. Also, why me? We're not that close, right? Still hugging him tightly, Lin Zuxian softly replied, My mood is fine. I've thought about it for a long time. In the end, I still want to leave something behind before I die, leave my virginity to you. She looked up at him with sincere eyes, explaining, You're the only man who has ever hugged me, so I can only ask you to take responsibility. Hearing this, Jing Yang immediately remembered the time Lin Zuxian fainted and he carried her to the chair. And because of that reason, he smiled awkwardly. Don't tell me that you've never dated until now. It feels like you're tricking me, he thought to himself. In that situation, what else could I do? After all, I couldn't just watch you fall, but Lin Zuxian still didn't care. She had already taken off her clothes and said the words. She ignored everything and offered her first kiss. After all, she could only trick him once, right? Just when he thought the tongue wrestling was about to begin, suddenly, her phone rang. Temporarily putting aside the matter of getting intimate, she went to the bedside and answered the phone. As soon as she answered, someone on the other end of the line frantically announced, Sister Zuxian, there's an arrest warrant. They're taking action. Someone is coming to arrest you now. Run quickly. Hearing the information that the person called to tell her, Lin Zuxian immediately hung up, replaced by panic and worrying clearly on her face. Standing silently, Jing Yang observing, seeing her expression, he also somewhat guessed the situation. Afraid that he would be implicated because of her, Lin Zuxian worriedly turned to say, You should leave quickly. I'm now interrupting her, Jing Yang calmly said, I know about your illness. I also know about the generic medicine, and I can also guess what's happening to you. He said seriously, immediately packing her things, Follow me. A moment later, leading Lin Zuxian to the parking garage, Jing Yang immediately called Mushan. Mushan immediately turned off all the cameras of the Shiji waiting apartment complex. On this side, Mushan, receiving the instructions from his boss, immediately did as he was told. Sitting in the car, Lin Zuxian still felt worried for Jing Yang and spoke up, Aren't you afraid of being implicated? Jing Yang shook his head, frankly replying, I'm not afraid. Lin Zuxian changed the question, Where are you planning to take me? Jing Yang replied in a concise manner, My home. Hearing this, Lin Zuxian was slightly startled. Aren't you living with Paula? Jing Yang joked, What? Are you planning to explain to her about what happened just now? Lin Zuxian shyly said, her voice stuttering, It's not. I can't say. The atmosphere suddenly quieted down. Jing Yang seriously asked, Tell me, what do you mean by saying you're arranging things? Lin Zuxian explained in a low voice, My condition has worsened. Now I only have 1 year left. Moreover, although the medicine can still maintain me, my body is getting weaker and weaker. In a few months, I can only lie in bed, prolonging my life with machines. I don't want that. Hearing her sad words, Jing Yang suddenly smiled, his words a bit sarcastic, but carrying encouragement. Just because of this reason, you want to trick me into sleeping with you. Then you're too weak. Hearing this, Lin Zuxian could only be speechless. Jing Yang's eyes suddenly became firm. He seriously continued, Rest assured, you've helped so many patients, done so many good deeds. Heaven won't let you die. Lin Zuxian shrank, hugging herself, her voice sad but still with a bit of hope. I hope so. A moment later, the sky had darkened at Xu Jing Yang's new home. At this moment, he had also brought Lin Zuxian here. As soon as the door was opened, before the lights could be turned on, Paula suddenly appeared, one hand holding a knife, one hand holding an apple, scaring the two to death. As soon as the lights were turned on, Paula, after clearly seeing the two, was a bit suspicious. Jing Yang, why are you two together? Seeing the knife in her hand, Jing Yang was a bit scared and reminded, Put the knife down first. I'll tell you everything. Stepping forward to put his arm around her, he said softly, You've probably heard of it, right? On the internet, There's a kind person who brings medicine to CML patients, saving thousands of patients. Hearing the mysterious person in Jing Yang's words, Paula immediately became eager, her eyes showing admiration. Of course I know, the medicine she brought back from abroad has saved so many lives. Now everyone online says she's an extremely good person and even gave her the name Magical Girl, seeing the positive reaction from her. Jing Yang glanced at Lin Zuxian, then said mysteriously to Paula, "Well, this is that magical girl," holding the apple in his hand. He added, "Don't doubt it, wait and see the news. She'd be exposed anyway." Taking a bite of the apple, he squinted and continued, "Now the people above are sending people to arrest her. It's probably going to be a city-wide manhunt soon." Paula, hearing this, didn't doubt at all. She even rushed to Jing Yang anxiously. "Then what are you standing here for? Think of something." Jing Yang was still calm. "What's there to do? After all, she's about to die anyway." Hearing this, Paula became even more angry. "Then you have to think of something even more." Seeing these two seemed to have forgotten her presence, Lin Zuxian coughed lightly, then politely spoke up. "In the coming time, I just need to stay here to avoid the storm." "I'm troubling you two." Running over to tightly hold her hand, Paula said emotionally, "President Lin, you can stay here as long as you want. It's okay. You're a hero, it's okay. Jing Yang brought you here, he'll definitely have a way to help you." Walking over to turn on the TV, Jing Yang spoke up, reminding, "This matter probably won't have results in a day or two. We have to prepare for the long term. In the coming time, you have to be with Paula at all times. Stay here at night too." Hearing this, Paula asked in confusion, "Stay with me during the day too? But I still have to go to the restaurant to watch over it. If President Lin also goes there, will she be recognized?" Jing Yang replied, "You're stupid. Of course, we have to disguise. Tonight, you to sleep well. Early tomorrow morning, we'll go to the hiking hotel." At this moment, on the TV screen, Lin Zuxian's image had been announced, along with the announcement of the 11 arrest warrant from the Ministry of Public Security. Turning to Paula, she still asked suspiciously, "Jing Yang, do you really have a way?" Hearing this, Jing Yang showed anger. "What, don't you believe in your man? Rest assured, tomorrow I'll show you my secret weapon." The next day, after the arrest warrant for Lin Zuxian was announced, many people who considered her a hero came to the police station to protest. "Cancel the arrest warrant. Release the magical girl. I beg you, please spare her. She also has CML and still insists on bringing medicine for us. This is accumulating merit. I kneel to you." These people also carried signs with many lines of text like "Female Bodhisattva," "Female Hero." They kept shouting outside, "Why are you arresting her? She has saved so many people. She is a female bodhisattva. Genuine medicine has made me bankrupt. Without her, I can only wait to die. Remove the arrest warrant. Protest the arrest of the magical girl. Protest." At a hotel, Paula, having just seen the news, seeing so many people standing up to protect Lin Zuxian, happily announced, "Sister Zuxian, yesterday, after the arrest warrant for you was issued, today many patients have stood up to complain for you. They all say you are a female bodhisattva who saves people from suffering, their reborn parents." Lin Zuxian, at this moment, had been disguised into someone else. She humbly replied, "No, I'm just doing what I should do. Calling me a female bodhisattva is too much." Holding her hand, Paula tried to persuade, "No, you are a goddess, a female bodhisattva, a savior. If it weren't for you, I don't know how many people would be tormented by this disease, living a life worse than death." Not forgetting to praise Yoao, Paula turned to smile at her. "Also, Yoao is really good. I didn't expect you to know how to disguise people so well. I can't even tell the real from the fake." Why are you?" Scratched her head, smiling awkwardly, not daring to take credit for herself. "It's all thanks to Mr. Xu. If it weren't for him, I wouldn't have learned this technique." Paula stood with her hands on her hips, excitedly saying, "With your skills, it's enough to help Sister Zuxian escape those arrest warrants. In the future, we'll eat hot pot and sing songs." Dampening her excitement, Jing Yang said in a deep voice, "It's not that simple. You overestimate me." Turning back to glare at him with red eyes, Paula angrily scolded, "Can you say some good words? You have to give us more confidence at this time." Holding up his phone for her to see, Jin Yang seriously replied, "You call this not having confidence? I'm just afraid of trouble. Look, there's a business that hasn't experienced the world begging for abuse." Paula carefully looked at the phone screen. She was silent for a while, then went crazy and shouted, "Those people are too disgusting. Now I'm going to tear them apart. They're already making fake medicine. Where do they get the face to put pressure on the government, wanting the government to severely punish Sister Zuxian?" To prevent the girl from acting rashly, Jin Yang quickly hugged her, stopping her. "All right, calm down." Stroking her head to calm her down, he spoke up, reassuring, "Rest assured, this jumping clown won't cause any trouble." He added, "Moreover, we still have a debt to settle with them. This time, we have to kill them." Paula understood his meaning and immediately replied, "You mean the matter of the Nguyen Yang Foundation, right?" Jin Yang nodded. "That's right." He explained further, "Back then, when donating to the Nguyen Yang Foundation, they split our 200 NDT donation into two parts, in which 50 NDT was attributed to Sanlin Pharmaceutical Company. At that time, I was busy dealing with the Nguyen Yang Foundation and Wanan Group, so I temporarily spared them. I didn't expect them to offer themselves at the door." Hearing the story of the two, Zuxian stepped forward, asking suspiciously, "Back then, when the Nguyen Yang Foundation was cheating, Sanlin Pharmaceutical Company also participated?" Mentioning that matter, Paula unhappily turned to reply, "Not only did they participate, but they're still claiming that they donated 50 NDT. They think that money is theirs. If they hadn't run away back then, I would have kicked their dog heads off." Seeing that the girl was still holding a grudge about that matter, Jin Yang stepped forward and pinched her cheek. "All right. Didn't you not suffer any losses in the end?" Seeing the meaning in his words, Paula pushed his hand away. She asked, "Are you planning to say that I'm a fool with the luck of a fool, that everything can be easily resolved?" Jin Yang smiled brightly. "That's right, a fool has the luck of a fool, but those stupid people who only know how to take credit don't have it. Moreover, sooner or later, they'll push themselves into a dead end." The scene shifts to the Eat to Lose Weight restaurant. At this moment, many reporters were gathering in front of the door. Seeing Jin Yang appear, a reporter shouted loudly, "Mr. Su is here." Immediately after, they, holding cameras and microphones, rushed towards Jin Yang like hungry leeches, asking questions in a rush. "Mr. Xu, do you know about the arrest warrant that was announced yesterday? Do you know Lin Zuxian, Mr. Xu? Your old classmate is Lin Zuxian. Do you admit that you know this person?" Surrounded by cameras and microphones, Jin Yang unhappily replied, "I don't know this person. Don't ask me if I have a relationship with her." He raised his eyebrows, thinking, sure enough, as soon as Lin Zuxian had an accident, the media smelled the scent and came all the way here. He remembered the first time he met her at the gym, pondering, on the surface, I and Lin Zuxian have only met once. It's just that these media are here to freeload off the popularity of the famous restaurant owner. Just then, a female reporter held out a video, then changed the question. "Mr. Xu, I'm from Shapsin Media. This time, I didn't come to ask about the Lin Zuxian matter. I just hope you can state your views on the content of this video." Immediately after, the video was played. In the video, a girl had been hit by Jack's car in a dark alley. A person who looked like Jin Yang was approaching the girl. The girl, with a terrified expression, before the hand of that person reaching out to her, in her tearful eyes, the person, with an evil face, was smiling at her. She could only helplessly cry out, "Don't!" Jin Yang, seeing this part, couldn't help but startle, his eyes narrowing. He still tried to watch it all. At this moment, the sound that came out was the sound of beatings and the girl's cries, begging him not to hit her anymore. After watching the video, Jin Yang still maintained a calm appearance and asked, "Where did you get this video?" The reporter from Shapsin Media replied, "This is a video that was posted on the Ku platform not long ago." After posting, it was taken down in just a few short minutes. The girl in the video is the one who was injured by the senior manager of Wanan Group. After that, you helped her. But what I want to ask is the man in the video you? Handing the phone back to her, Jin Yang was very calm before that question. He calmly spoke up, "I don't necessarily have to answer that question of yours. Also, I still need to thank you for exposing the malicious attempt to slander and frame me in front of so many people. He turned to go inside. As he walked, he added, about this matter, I will immediately report it to the police for handling. At the same time, I assure everyone, saying this, he paused for a beat, his tone deepening. He emphasized, I will definitely pursue this matter to the end. I will restore my innocence right away. On that day, after the video and Jin Yang's interview was spread from inside the house to outside the alley, from the city to the countryside, discussions appeared everywhere. Isn't the man in the video the owner of the To Lose Weight restaurant? The figure and hairstyle are exactly the same. It must be him. Moreover, if it wasn't him, then why hasn't he come out to clarify for so many days, Beast? I didn't expect him to help that girl with this conspiracy. He's really scum. We must make this beast be punished. At Sanlin Pharmaceutical Company, Lin Zhenfeng, after seeing the news about Jin Yang, stood before his cousin and praised him to the skies. Cousin, this trick of yours is really high. The bald guy next to him also chimed in, flattering, that's right, cousin is really the top, the script is flying. Remembering the last time he had to endure humiliation because of Jin Yang, Lin Zhenfeng said with gratitude, cousin, this time you avenged us. We don't know how to thank you, the bald guy next to him continued, cousin, this move of yours is too great. Now Jin Yang must have been made to have a headache by the netizens, right? The cousin that the two had been flattering just now was Lin Jian, the CEO of Sanlin Pharmaceutical. He leisurely said, the people on the internet don't have the ability to distinguish the real from the fake. They only know how to chime in and join in the fun. But once they form a group, they will become a violent crowd that can gnaw the target into bones. At this moment, Lin Jian was also talking to Wu Kifan through the laptop. Lin Jian didn't forget his efforts and immediately mentioned, it's thanks to young master Wu Qifan's help. If it weren't for you finding an actor who looks like Xu Jin Yang, this plan wouldn't have been easy to implement. Wu Kifan laughed loudly, thanks to the brilliant methods of young master Lin, this time, Xu Jin Yang can be considered to have been completely discredited. So far, there's still no movement. Lin Jian sneered. He gave a new plan, this time, I want to use the identity of Sanlin Pharmaceutical to announce, forcing him to come out to explain. Wu Kifan also curled his lips, laughing back, okay, at that time, we'll secretly put pressure on him, making him die without a burial place. At that time, I will definitely personally go to meet him and see him discredited. The scene shifts to the Zhao family. At this moment, Zhao Huashan was praising his daughter to the skies, worthy of being my daughter. One trick of shifting flowers and grafting trees has made the Wu group stand in opposition to Xu Jin Yang. Now that Sanlin Pharmaceutical has joined hands with the Wu group, constantly putting pressure on Xu Jin Yang, he has no way to escape anymore. The person behind everything, at this moment, was leisurely sitting, filing her nails, without any emotion on her face. Jia Shaman calmly spoke up. Before, Wu Kifan was always at a disadvantage because of Xu Jin Yang, losing all face. This time, he probably secretly played tricks, then joined forces with Sanlin Pharmaceutical to suppress Xu Jin Yang. I didn't expect him to use such childish tricks like slander and framing. Although it's really childish, it's useful, let's just watch the show. Just then, Jia Yiming frantically ran in to report, Dad, sister, just now Su Jinyang posted news that he wants to publicly respond to this matter tomorrow. Hearing this, Zhao Xiaoman didn't show any eagerness. She just said indifferently, very good, we'll just see how he responds this time. It's also time for the Guardian Sword to come out. At the press conference, the seats were filled with reporters and gossipers, while discussions were taking place next to them. One person asked, did you hear anything? It seems that the relevant department came to find Xu Jinyang yesterday. What's the use of someone else's words? A female journalist told the person next to her that they only asked a few words and did not agree to let Jinyang go to the police station in another corner. A female YouTuber turned to the person on the right and asked, why did the media come to find the girl's family? The TikToker next to her replied, I came to find her, but their family protected my privacy and refused to interview. Sitting next to him, Lin Ji raised his lips slightly, feeling secretly proud. At the same time, Zhao Xiaoman walked up to him, blushing all over his face, but still talking social. Lin Ji smiled slightly. Zhao Xiaoman said, I didn't expect that Miss Lin from Sanlin Pharmaceutical would personally come forward because of a restaurant owner. Lin Ji sneered. Similarly, Miss Zhao also caused a lot of trouble because of that restaurant owner. He looked at Zhao Xiaoman with confusion and asked, I'm curious why this kind of person caught your attention. Zhao Xiaoman furrowed her brow slightly and curled her lips slightly, answering him that when you kill Xu Jingyang, perhaps I will tell you. At this moment, Su Jingyang appeared in the audience, causing an uproar. Su Jingyang arrived, quickly check the camera, and don't miss any details, even the slightest. Sitting in the front row and seeing Jingyang's style clearly, Zhao Xiaoman was a bit surprised. He seemed calm, while Lin Ji smiled lightly and pretended not to change anything. He wanted to go abroad for a few years in his mind, and what he learned and saw were the kind of lowly people who didn't know where to jump out and stitch together that domestic country bumpkins couldn't imagine. At the press conference, a female journalist stood up and asked, Did you agree to play videos online for today's press conference? Standing on the highest podium, he nodded and said, Yes, but before answering his questions, he reached out to the person standing next to him and introduced, I think everyone knows. What appeared was a man named Zi Changren with scars on his face, nicknamed the Just and Strict Deputy Director of the Sontai Public Security Bureau. Jingyang continued, he followed an ideal greater than heaven, and his power and wealth were difficult to shake. Seeing him, everyone was shocked and said, Deputy Director XIO came to support Xu Jingyang. Is Xu Jingyang wrongly accused after introducing XIO Changren? Jingyang stepped forward to speak. Hello everyone. I am Zi Changren, Deputy Director of the Sontai City Public Security Bureau. Today, I am here to explain something. Through strict investigation, we have confirmed that the video incident of assaulting a female high school student circulating online is an extremely heinous act of framing. I assure you that no matter who is behind this vicious incident, I will catch whoever it is. For the sudden and severe punishment of Zi Changren's appearance and speech, Lin Ji's face changed, the obvious concern on his face. Zhao Xiaoman appeared calm on the surface, but there was also a bit of confusion in her heart. Turning to Jingyang, after Zi Changren spoke, the two exchanged something. Zi Changren left. Looking at his back, Jingyang couldn't help but sigh that it was indeed the deputy director who had used the nickname of integrity to do things with a tough and loud tone. After speaking, he left without being a son-in-law at all. Then, he spoke in person again, regarding the incident of injuring the girl just now. Deputy Director Z has already cleared my name. As for the whereabouts, Director XIA also expressed the hope that everyone will trust the attitude of the police force. All right, now our most exciting part for today. Before that, I would like to introduce Mr. Jin from the Drug Analysis Center of Yanjing University, who was introduced by Jingyang to give you a speech. I am Mr. Jin. I am holding the inspection reports of 3 drugs from 3 different authoritative institutions. Suddenly, things turned in another direction. The reporters present were once again troubled by a commotion, and the female reporter held a phone and asked, What's going on? Why do we need to mention drug inspection? The person next to him also looked puzzled. Isn't today's press conference to clarify the matter of bullying girls? Answering the question from the person below, Jin Non gently pushed his glasses and went straight to the point. Firstly, I would like to express my gratitude to Mr. Xu, who is currently setting up a medical budget fund for Sontai City. In order to select a cooperative manufacturer, we tested a portion of the drugs, but found some very infuriating facts. Speaking of which, he held high the report and loudly passed the test of Inosini drugs produced by a certain pharmaceutical company. This is a chemical drug used to assist in the treatment of chronic hepatitis, which should contain 0.2 milligrams of active substance. However, after actual testing, the active substance was only 0.03 milligrams. The anti-allergy antidote produced by this pharmaceutical company should have 11 types of traditional Chinese medicine, but in reality, there were only 4 types. At the same time, Zhao Xiaoman and Lin Ji turned their attention to the men who were speaking. They were shocked to hear that Su Jingyang and this golden man were going to expose fake drugs. The reporters and gossip team below were also a bit shocked. Upon hearing this news, many people couldn't wait to know the answer. Which pharmaceutical company can name Dr. Jin? With the public's attention to this issue, Lin Ji has begun to feel fear. They want to strip Sanlin's medicine. How did they get back here? After Dr. Jin finished his presentation, Zheng Yang stood beside him and answered. This pharmaceutical company had secretly purchased the autopsy report of 7 poison deaths by doping toxic substances in the medicine at a high price. Now we have found the autopsy report and handed it over to the relevant department. When he pointed at Lin Ji sitting and spoke loudly, the climax was pushed up. I can finally tell everyone about pharmaceutical companies. It is called Sanlin Pharmaceutical Company. Upon hearing these words, Lin Ji couldn't remain calm and shouted, "Are you slandering?" As soon as Sanlin's name was mentioned, reporters surrounded him and asked Mr. Lin if what he just said was true. "Mr. Lin, did anyone really die from your medicine?" "Mr. Lin, was the autopsy report really covered up by you?" Under the siege of reporters, Lin Ji completely lost his complacency and ran out in panic like a dog, constantly shouting, "Get out! If you speak again, I'll sue you for defamation." No matter how calculated, it's better for the protagonist Zhao Xiaoman to sit quietly and think about it. She thought this plan could lure the guards to come forward, and Xu Zhengyang could solve it himself. But this time he declared war on Sanlin Pharmaceutical. He will definitely catch the mastermind behind the scenes and let those people take the stage. I'm afraid even the Guardian sword cannot protect Xu Zhengyang. After a while, after the press conference ended, Zhengyang met Zhong Lin in the parking lot. She stepped forward and said, "You promised that the fact proves that I was wrong about the Warm Sun Foundation last time. I did indeed embezzle a huge amount of donations, and the problem was extremely serious." Zhengyang asked in confusion, "So you stopped me here to apologize to me?" Zhong Lin said softly, "That's right, but I'm here to persuade you because you've caused too much trouble this time, which is directly related to Sanlin's drug management system. No one has tampered with it for so many years, so there's a reason to listen to her." Zhengyang understood the problem. He just didn't expect her to come to me this time with good intentions. He approached and asked, "It seems you know some insider information. Would it be convenient for you to reveal it?" Zhong Lin frowned slightly and said in a serious tone, "I can only advise you to handle this matter carefully, not to move or move." Zhengyang turned around and said, "Thank you for your reminder, but they can attack me from anywhere, whether it's in the mall, in honor, or in law. I'm waiting for either." He turned around and looked at her coldly, saying, "Not only do I want to touch them, but I also want to drive them to death." The next morning, Zhengyang was looking at the street view in front of his house when suddenly a black car stopped in front of him. The person in the car said, "Is Su Zhengyang?" The next moment, another person walked up to him with a threatening look on their face. "Someone wanted to see you and come with us." Zhengyang didn't back down. He smiled slightly and thought to himself, sure enough, the people behind couldn't help it. Right after that person spoke, two more people circled behind Zhengyang with a formation as if threatening him. The person raised his voice, ordering, "Get in the car." Zhengyang, his face still calm, asked in a challenging tone, "What if I refuse?" Hearing that, a guy standing behind him unhappily placed his hand on his shoulder, telling him to go when he was told. What was he babbling about? Just as unhappy as him, Zhengyang immediately reacted. He slightly turned his body, his right hand locking the left hand, and unleashed a palm strike. The guy panicked, not having time to react. Immediately, his body was gently knocked down, his head hitting the ground hard. He clenched his fists tightly, his face angry, and shouted, "Damn it! I hate having to look at other people's faces the most, remember that?" Saying that, a punch carrying powerful force was punched down hard by him. That punch was just a warning, not hitting the guy at all, but it also made him almost pee his pants, his eyes wide open, looking at the ground and crying out in his heart, "Just one punch and he cracked the cement floor. Is this kid even human?" Seeing his comrade being beaten, the guy from just now was stunned and shouted loudly, "Kid, you actually dare to resist. You're asking for death." Saying that, he clenched his fists, preparing to rush in and do a little in over with Zhengyang. Just then, a voice came from inside the car, "Stop." From the back seat of the car, the window was pulled down, revealing a man with a gloomy face inside. This person was Mei Songming. Seeing Jing Yang's move just now, he felt that he wasn't simple at all, so he softly reminded, "Young man, you're very arrogant, but there are some people you can't afford to offend." Before the words that sounded like advice, but were heavy with threat, Jing Yang released the thug and calmly replied, "I'll return this sentence to you." Jing Yang frowned slightly. In his head, he was thinking, the Deputy Director of the City Pharmaceutical Administration Bureau, the Chief Inspector of Pharmaceutical Safety, has shown his face. It seems this matter is quite complicated. Before Jing Yang's reply, Mei Songming didn't reveal any emotion. He just softly ordered, "Let's go." The subordinate, hearing that, asked back in surprise, "Deputy Director, we're just leaving like this." Mei Songming glanced at him, his voice deepening. "Didn't you hear what I just said?" The words weren't heavy or light, but they made the subordinate feel scared, his body trembling with fear. He immediately obeyed, not daring to ask any more questions. Sitting in the car, Mei Songming stared at Jing Yang, wondering in his heart, "I haven't revealed my identity. How did he know my name?" The more he thought about it, the more cautious Mei Songming felt in his heart. "Knowing who I am and still daring to talk like that, he really doesn't put me in his eyes. He clearly wants to oppose me." As the car left, Mei Songming in the car was still lingering with suspicion. This young man, could it be that he really has the power to oppose me? His firm eyes looked at his car as it disappeared. Jing Yang, in his heart, seemed to have started calculating something. A moment later, sitting in the car with Yurong, Jing Yang looked at his phone thoughtfully. Witnessing what had just happened, Yurong asked with some worrying, "Mr. Xu, are you okay?" Jing Yang slightly shook his head. "I'm fine, just a nobody." Hearing that, Yurong was even more incredulous, thinking, "A nobody? How can a nobody drive such a luxurious car? If it weren't for you telling me beforehand, I would have called Mr. Chen Shasheng for help just now." Turning to Jing Yang, at this moment, he was calling Mushan. "Mushan, just now, I took advantage of the conflict to install a tracking device on one of them. You guys personally take action, closely following the matter of the Zhao family and other families. Temporarily put aside other matters. We need to fight this battle first." Mushan, hearing his instructions, nodded. "I understand, boss." Just hanging up, his face again showed thoughtfulness as he said to Yurong, "Except for the media that I contacted beforehand, now no media dares to expose the matter of fake medicine. It seems Zhonglin was right. This matter is very complicated. To overthrow them, we have to spend some effort." After the car had gone a distance, Yurong spoke up, asking, "Mr. Xu, where are we going today?" He replied, "I'll send you the location. You just follow it." The scene shifts to a park in the city. A man seemed to be waiting for someone. A moment later, a footstep came. Jing Yang approached the man, asking, "Hello, uncle, I'm Su Jing Yang. May I ask, why are you looking for me?" The man suddenly knelt down before him. "Mr. Su, we are sorry to you, but we have something we want to clarify with you." Faced with this situation, Jing Yang completely didn't understand what was happening. He asked suspiciously, "What are you doing?" The man's face showed remorse. He spoke up to explain, "I'm Xiao's father. You saved Xiaoi. You're the benefactor of my family. We haven't repaid you yet, but the matter of the fake video happened. We're afraid they'll take revenge if I don't tell the truth to the police comrades. I'm not human." Hearing this, Jing Yang was slightly surprised. He didn't blame him, but helped Xiao's father sit on the chair. He slowly recounted the situation. "Before, someone came to us, telling Xiaoi to act for them. I didn't agree. They cut me a few times with a knife. Because of me, Xiaoi agreed to them." Jing Yang thought to himself, "Sure enough, this matter is almost like I thought." Not only did he not blame him, but he also asked with concern, "Xiaoi, is she not being bullied?" Before his kindness, Xiao's father sincerely replied, "No, Xiaoi was only beaten a few times, but my daughter secretly recorded everything. Before, we didn't know. After that, the girl told me. They threatened to kill my whole family. I just wanted to protect my family, but now we don't dare to hand this over to the police. We don't know who to trust, so we can only hand it over to you." Looking at the recording that the uncle handed over, Jing Yang was momentarily stunned. In his head, it seemed he had calculations again. Returning to his house, he lay on the chair, listening to the recording, and couldn't help but sigh. I didn't expect that girl Xiaowei to be so clever, even knowing how to record. Now, Deputy Director XIO has also received the recording. Those who played the game of framing will probably not have many days of peace. However, maybe now Mei Sonming already knows about the recording. If they don't want to sit still and wait for death, then maybe they've already prepared to take action against us. Just then, Paula and Lin Zuxian walked over, asking suspiciously, "Jing Yang, didn't you go out just now?" "You're back already." He sat up and replied, "I finished handling work, so I came home." Turning to Lin Zuxian, he asked with concern, "Sister Zuxian, how's your health these past 2 days?" Lin Zuxian happily replied, "Thanks to your blessing, I've also been taking medicine on time. Temporarily, there's no problem." At the same time, the door opened. Yuron walked in to announce, "Mr. Xu, I've arranged for XIA's family to stay at the hiking hotel. In a short period of time, they should be safe." Jing Yang happily praised, "Well done. You've worked hard." Suddenly, Paul's eyes lit up. "Sister Zuxian, help me catch Yuron." Lin Zuxian excitedly immediately circled behind, holding Yuron. She was stunned, not knowing what was happening. Paula smiled slyly, her hands grabbing, saying, "I've always been curious if Yuron's breasts are really big. Today, I must check." Being groped by Paula, Yuron couldn't resist. She could only blush and moan, "Don't." Lin Zuxian also chimed in. She gave up struggling, letting Paula do as she pleased. In this state, no one could pull her away. Faced with the breast-groping scene of the girls, Jing Yang could only helplessly sigh. A moment later, Yuron, her cheeks flushed red, lay on the floor, panting. Paula, after groping Yuron, turned to grope her own breasts with a satisfied expression. "So good? I've wanted to try it for a long time, but I didn't expect Yuron to be so big. The feeling of touching is great." Seeing her expression, Jing Yang didn't dare to say it out loud, but only thought in his heart, showing off to who? "It's not like I haven't touched it." Putting those thoughts aside, after receiving a message, he seriously spoke up, "Everyone, pack your things and hide first." Hurrying closer to him, Paula asked in confusion, "What's wrong? Why do we have to hide?" He slightly frowned. "I just received news that someone wants to come here to look for their own death, so I'm planning to personally entertain them." A moment later, outside the house, it was still quiet, but immediately after, a car suddenly appeared. 3 people got out with urgent expressions. The one in the lead spoke up, ordering, "Move quickly, don't give that kid time to react." Just entering inside, one person kicked the door open, waving an iron rod in his hand. 3 people appeared with a superhero-like appearance, holding iron rods, pointed directly at Jing Yang. The one in the lead introduced on behalf of the group, "We are Department X. Someone accused you of hiding prohibited items here. Now we have to conduct a search of your house. We hope you cooperate with our actions." Jing Yang frowned, confused. "Department X? Now when performing official duties, you don't present documents. Do you really think I'm an idiot?" Without any hesitation, he stood up, reasoning, "Not presenting documents, a search warrant, directly breaking down the door and barging in. Do you know how many years you'll be fined for illegally entering a private home?" The superhero, hearing that, shouted loudly, "Stop wasting words. We're acting urgently. We don't have a search warrant. Now you've committed the crime of obstructing people from performing official duties. If it weren't for seeing you sitting here quietly, we would have arrested you already." He thought to himself, "This Xu Jing Yang is a thorn. He probably won't be easy to coax. We have to act quickly and win quickly." Thinking that, he ordered the 2 people behind him, "You two, go inside and see if there are any suspicious items." Stretching out his hand to stop them, Jing Yang angrily shouted, "Without a search warrant, an arrest warrant, you dare to enter my house to find things." As he spoke, he grabbed the head of the commander and pressed it to the ground. "If you dare to move around, I'll break your arms and legs. If it gets out, this is also self-defense." His actions made the remaining 2 people flustered. The one standing behind him said in a strained voice, "You dare to hit a police officer. Now I'll arrest you." The one in the lead quickly called the organization for support, requesting support. The target is attacking the police. Looking at those two people, he still had a calm appearance, even raising the corner of his mouth in a sinister smile. Immediately after, 3 uniformed police officers entered, pointing guns at those two people, shouting, "Don't move." One person asked in confusion, "Why are you pointing guns at me? It's him. He's attacking the police." He began to sweat, his head full of suspicion. What's wrong with these people? According to the plan, shouldn't they be arresting Su Jingyang? At the same time, Xio Changran appeared with suspicion. "Why are you guys here?" He raised his eyebrows, questioning. "Recently, Mr. Su was framed. Could this matter be related to you people?" The two, hearing that, were scared and quickly explained. "Director Xio, we received a report saying that they have." Not finishing his sentence, he suddenly paused, thinking, "Xi Changran. Why is he here? Could it be that they knew we were coming tonight?" Jingyang leaned close to Xi Changran's ear and whispered, "Boss, for the sake of my hard work this time, the matter on Lin Zuxian's side." Before he could finish speaking, Xi Changran frowned and shook his head. "Don't even think about it." After dealing with that group of people, Xi Changran also turned to leave. Before leaving, he didn't forget to remind, "You know my limits. If it weren't for the sake of your contributions, I would have arrested you long ago. If you want Lin Zuxian to escape punishment, then use legitimate means to think of a way." Jingyang sighed, thinking, sure enough, OLDXIO's upright and selfless personality has determined that he won't take action to help Lin Zuxian. Just then, Paula frantically called, "Jingyang." Just now, Sister Zuxian suddenly fainted. "I don't know what's wrong. Come over here quickly." A moment later, arriving at the place where Lin Zuxian was being treated, Jingyang worriedly asked, "Doctor, how much time does she have left?" The doctor sighed, his voice deepening as he replied, 6 to 7 months. "If something happens, it might shorten the time." Chen Shisheng turned to suggest, "Mr. Xu, this hospital is our property. There's no need to be afraid of being discovered by the police. How about letting Ms. Lin stay here during this time?" He frowned, replying, "It seems that to save her, we still have to quickly resolve her arrest warrant." He looked at the phone screen, his eyes showing surprise. Along with an urgent expression, he turned to the two, instructing, "You stay here and take care of Sister Zuxian. Yorong, go with me for a trip." Immediately after, the two hurriedly got into the car. Yorong, seeing his urgent expression, was curious. "Mr. Su, what's wrong with you?" He replied, because of the poor quality medicine of Sanlin Pharmaceutical Company, several CML patients died. Jin Non has obtained their autopsy reports." Saying this, happiness was clear on his face. "If we can quickly overthrow Sanlin Pharmaceutical Company, maybe we can borrow this matter to promote the removal of Sister Zuxian's arrest warrant." Just then, Yuong's phone suddenly rang. "Hello, Jiao, what's wrong?" "I'm working now. I can't leave. We'll talk about this later." Hearing that there was something urgent, Jingyang turned to say, "If there's something urgent, then you go handle it." "I'll take you there first," Yuong softly replied. "It's nothing. It's just that a childhood friend of mine came to Sandai City, also because of Sister Zuxian's matter. Now they've established an association to protect the magical girl, which is to speak up for Sister Zuxian. Before, Sister Zuxian's identity was revealed. The people of this association ran to Sandai City. I don't know what they want to do." Jingyang, hearing that, didn't forget to remind, "If she's a childhood friend, then I'll take you there first. But if they need your help, then you have to pay attention to the limits. Some things need to be shown, but there are also some things that need to be avoided." Yorong softly nodded. "Okay, I understand." A moment later, in front of a building, Jia Jiao's voice rang out, "Yorong, you could really come. Thank you so much." Feng Jia Jiao, Lin Yorong's childhood friend, seeing her friend, happily spoke up, "We just arrived in Sandai City. There are many things we don't know clearly. We were planning to ask you. If you can come to help us, we'll definitely be able to save the magical girl." To let the two talk privately, Jingyang sat in the car, pondering. Although these spontaneous organizations aren't big, normally speaking, they can still create some public opinion. He smiled slightly. If they can form a scale, maybe they can really help Sister Zuxian. Observing Feng Jiajiao in his heart, he had some suspicion, but the premise is, are they really here to help? A moment later, the two came out of the hotel. Jiajiao happily introduced Yurong. They are experienced members of our organization, Shaoli and Lin Lei. We all came here from different regions. This is also the first time we've met. Jiajiao also turned to introduce Yurong to the other two. This is my childhood friend and best friend, Lin Yurong. Before, she was a customer manager at Guangming Bank. After that, we all know, right? As soon as Jiajiao finished speaking, Lin Lei rushed up to get acquainted. Miss Lin is indeed beautiful and kind. Before, I heard about you and the two owners of the Eat to Lose Weight restaurant. Actually, I extremely admire the three of you and hope that this action will be supported by the three of you. Yurong, hearing that, was confused. Support, in what aspect? Jiajiao leaned close to her ear and whispered, Yurong, we all know you're the secretary of the owner of the To Lose Weight restaurant. Now that the magical girl is wanted, we need influential people like this to help clear her name. Yurong said seriously, Jiajiao, no matter what the magical girl has done, she has violated the law. It's not like anyone who stands up can resolve it. Moreover, I can't make my boss stand in opposition to the law. Before her somewhat frank words, Jiajiao exclaimed in surprise, Yurong, why are you like this? Do you know how much the magical girl has done for the people? Do you know how many people have been saved by her? Now we just want to ask your boss to stand up and support her, but you can't even do that. With that reaction from her friend, Yurong held her head, pondering, this kid wasn't this naive before. How did she become like this after only being out for a few years? She turned around, waving her hand, saying, this matter is not up for discussion. If you're looking for me for this matter, then it's better for you to leave. I can't help. Seeing Yurong refuse, Shaoli worriedly ran over Jiajiao. What do we do now? Without that boss's support, seeing Yurong walking towards the car, Jiajiao suddenly realized that the man sitting in the car was. She hurriedly rushed over. Shaoli asked in confusion, calling after her, Jiajiao, where are you going? Seeing Yurong's expression, Jin Yang asked with concern, it seems your meeting with your childhood friend wasn't very pleasant, right? Yurong sighed, replying, it's been several years since she contacted me. Suddenly she wants me to help. Of course, I can't be enthusiastic with her. She thought to herself, the matter that Jiajiao asked Mr. Su to help with, I'll temporarily hide it. Just then, Jiajiao ran over, opening the car door, directing her eyes to Jin Yang. She spoke up, persuading, wait. Are you the owner of the To Lose Weight restaurant? Can you stand up to help the magical girl clear her name? We want to ask you to help. I hope your hero image on the internet isn't just for show. He turned to Yurong asking, is this the matter she's talking about? Wanting you to persuade me to help, she shyly replied, I'm sorry. Jiajiao thought that Jin Yang would easily agree, but to Yurong's surprise, he poured cold water on Jiajiao. To satisfy your sense of justice, you want to drag me into the water. Are you doing this because you think you're the center of the universe? Have you ever thought about what the outcome will be for me? Hearing that, Jiajiao angrily retorted, who are you calling the center of the universe? Do you know how much the magical girl has done for the people? Although she always hides behind the scenes, she's 1,000 times better than heroes who just make a show like you people. Not letting her say any more insulting words, Yurong angrily shouted, Feng Jiajiao, can you stop? Jiajiao was momentarily stunned. Lin Yurong, you. Just then, Lin Lei walked over to stop her. Mr. Xu, I'm sorry. Jiajiao is a bit impulsive, but she doesn't have bad intentions. If you don't agree to show your face, then we can also understand. We won't morally bind you. At this moment, he revealed his cunning eyes and spoke out his purpose. We plan to organize an event to speak up in Sandai City, but now we are facing the problem of capital, so we hope to receive support from the aspect of capital. Saying that, he turned to say, Jiajiao, you were a bit rude, apologize to them first. Jiajiao, hearing that, also softly said, sorry, I was too emotional just now. I also didn't expect that you two wouldn't want to show your faces. Sorry, I thought too much. That apology made Yurong annoyed, thinking, what does this idiot mean? Does she think I don't recognize her sarcastic meaning? Lin Lei smiled falsely and also added words, really sorry, Jiajia's mood isn't very good right now. Moreover, we also have more than 10 other members on the way. The expenses for eating and living in the city are a large cost. We really need help from rich people like you. Hearing that, Zheng Yang was speechless. Yurong was burning with anger. Zheng Yang didn't bother with him and turned to her, saying, Yurong, show a little sincerity. Taking out a 1 yuan bill, she gave it to them, saying, this is 1 yuan, my salary for a year, I'm giving it to you. Zhao Jiao, seeing that, said it was too little, but after the charity dinner, he clearly gave 200. Interrupting her, Yurong said, you don't need to think. My boss, my meaning is his meaning. If he didn't open his mouth, then I wouldn't give you money. Zhao Jiao angrily said loudly, Yurong, what do you mean? Could it be that even you don't support us? Lin Lei still maintained a calm appearance, holding her hand. All right, Zhao Jiao, people have their own difficulties. Not bothering to pay attention to his words, Yurong pulled up the car window and said coldly, whatever you say, just think of it that way. Talking more with you is useless. Saying that, the two immediately drove away. Sitting in the car, Yurong still didn't forget her friend and shouted back, reminding, Feng Jiajiao, take care of yourself. Looking at the 1 yuan that Jiajiao was holding in her hand, Shaoli said disappointedly, this amount of money is much less than our estimate. Not achieving her purpose, Jiajiao was annoyed in her heart, damn it. I was planning to pull Boss XU to be the leader, conveniently providing capital for us. I didn't expect him to be so cold-blooded. It seems the praises of him on the internet are all false. Contrary to the expressions of the two, Lin Lei snatched the money from Zhao Jiao's hand and sneered, this amount of money is also quite a lot. At least it's enough for us to do a lot of things. He tightly grasped the money, his face darkening, saying, speaking of which, it's all because I'm useless. If I was as rich as Mr. Su, how great would that be? Not knowing that he was acting, Zhao Jiao spoke up, defending, don't say that. That kind of man is really pretending to be moral. My sisters are bewitched by him, you're much better than him. At least you have a righteous heart, you're better than him, cleaner than him. Shaoli next to her also added words, Mr. Lei, this event needs a man to take charge, you just take this money, everything will be arranged by you, we'll listen to you. Lin Lei, hearing that, turned his face away, pretending to raise his hand to wipe away tears. Thank you for trusting me. Shaoli, standing behind, praised him to the skies. Mr. Lei, try your best. We believe in you. This event depends on you. The two naive girls didn't see his sinister expression. At this moment, Lin Lei, on the surface, seemed kind, but in his heart, he was cursing, damn it. This old man is working his ass off all day to earn a little money. It seems I have to think of a way. Turning to Zheng Yang, the two were still driving on the road. Seeing Yurong's gloomy face, he spoke up, asking, what's wrong? Still annoyed about your childhood friend, Yurong angrily replied, of course. I really didn't expect that after not seeing her for a few years, her brain has developed in reverse. Her anger rising, she said loudly, if I knew she was coming to find me to ask for money, I wouldn't have bothered with them. Now, remembering the words she said just now, I'm annoyed and want to tear them apart with my own hands. Seeing this scene, it was familiar. Jing Yang seriously said, stop your magic powers. You're about to be assimilated bipolar. Saying that, he took out a jade bottle from his body, giving it to her, take this. Yurong just received it, he didn't forget to remind, be careful not to drop it. Recognizing what he had just given her, Yurong vaguely guessed, Mr. XU, this, could it be? Jing Yang nodded, that's right, this is the medicine that the Uia group drinks, only the effects are different. Surely you understand why I'm only giving it to you now is because. Saying this, he paused, coughing, in short, it's after careful consideration that I decided. Understanding the meaning he was saying, she shyly replied, I understand. Grasping the bottle in her hand, she thought to herself, surely Mr. XU thought for a long time before choosing a bottle of medicine that suits me. Doesn't this prove that he has me in his heart? Otherwise, why would he waste so much time? Jing Yang smiled, explaining, this type of medicine can enhance your language ability. Perhaps it's the type of ability that can analyze whether the other party is lying or not. This is the first type of medicine I'm giving you, but before that, I still have to ask one question. Do you agree to accept? Before he could finish speaking, she had already finished the entire bottle of medicine. What remained was only a little saliva still sticking to the mouth of the bottle. Then her eyes slowly closed, immediately after, sinking into enlightenment. Seeing her sleeping soundly, Jing Yang next to her smiled slightly. This kid is still smiling while sleeping. I don't know what beautiful dream she's having. Before, he was still worried about whether to prepare skill medicine for Yurong, but he didn't have suitable medicine. He didn't expect Yurong to make a fuss, but it helped the system upgrade. He looked at the system panel and couldn't help but be pleased. This time, it's not only useful for Yurong, but even PAULAS skills have a place to rely on. The system announced, it has been detected that the host needs to establish a secretary management organization. The following types of medicine for secretary management have been opened. Open medicine for secretary management proficient in language. Open medicine for secretary management proficient in business operation. Open medicine for secretary management proficient in leadership management. Open medicine for secretary management proficient in cooking skills and nutrition. Reading through it, he stroked his chin, pondering, proficient in language for Yurong. Paula is suitable for proficient in cooking skills and nutrition. As for business operation and leadership management, it seems there aren't suitable talents yet. Suddenly, he immediately thought of his friend John Yu, or should I give these two types of medicine to that guy? Also in his thoughts, John Yu kept waving his hands, don't touch me. I hate taking medicine the most. Thinking of his reaction, he smiled sinisterly. Anyway, I'm planning to hand over a few companies for him to be in charge of. It's necessary for him to improve his strength. A moment later, after the car stopped, Yurong slowly opened her eyes. His call made her startled awake. How do you feel? She happily replied, I feel extremely good. But, boss, she excitedly made a suggestion. Do you need me to drink another bottle of kung fu medicine? That way, I'll be able to protect you. Jing Yang, seeing her reaction, could only smile wryly. You're addicted because it's too good, right? He said seriously, instructing, do well what you should do. If I fall to the point where I need you to protect me, then do those idiots need to form an association to deal with me? Slightly glancing her eyes at him, she shyly asked, But what if I encounter danger? She reassured herself in her heart, no, asking like this isn't directly demanding the boss to favor me. I'm a secretary, isn't doing this a bit too much? He pinched her cheek, replying, you're almost always next to me. With me protecting you, where's the danger coming from? Are you planning to take a long vacation or are you planning to quit? Yurong, hearing that, immediately denied. No. Suddenly remembering something, she turned to ask him, right, boss, I found a house. There are a few units near your house that are unoccupied. He smiled, replying, okay, buy them. And also Kaylee and Yuro, arrange for them to live nearby. The trivial matters are over, now it's time to do the main work. At the hiking hotel, Chen Shisheng announced, Mr. Su, just now Jin Non called to report that the autopsy we gave to the forensic side has confirmed its authenticity. Now XIO Changren is preparing to cooperate with the Pharmaceutical Management Agency to handle Sanlin Pharmaceutical according to legal procedures. A stern face instructed, good, monitor the announcement from above as soon as there's an announcement. Saying this, he raised the corner of his mouth, continuing, then we'll spread the hot news in our hands. The next day, hot news had spread across all the newspapers. The fake medicine storm of Sanlin Pharmaceutical became more and more intense. The person in charge, Lin Jian, had been arrested in his office. Jing Yang, sitting watching the news, couldn't help but sigh. I didn't expect Sanlin Pharmaceutical to fall so quickly. It hasn't even been 2 days and the boss has been arrested and put in jail. Contrary to his relaxed mood, Chen Shisheng next to him was a bit worried. Mr. Xu, although Lin Jian has been arrested, this matter is still in a state of secrecy. Now, except for us, No media has announced this matter, I'm afraid. Jin Yang calmly smiled, replying, this matter is too sensitive. Other media surely don't dare to recklessly speak up. We haven't asked for instructions and have already announced this news with fanfare. Surely we've been noticed by the government, right? Chen Shasheng sighed, his face darkening, continuing, it's not that simple. Because of this matter, we've been severely reprimanded by the government. Mo Songming thought that blocking the mouths of other media was no problem anymore. Maintaining his firmness, Jin Yang stood up, saying, too bad, I want to expose this matter. Now, even if they can quell this matter, they can't turn back. I want to see what the deputy leader of the pharmaceutical management agency will use to deal with me. Walking outside, he thought to himself, before, I investigated Ma Songming's background. I didn't expect his relationship to not even reach the provincial level. Now that the matter has reached this point, surely the person backing him won't be reckless because of him. According to the current situation, perhaps Ma Songming is about to make a final gamble. Interrupting his train of thought, a police officer suddenly walked over, calling, Xu Jingyang. He held up an arrest warrant, then said seriously, we suspect you are involved in a case of violating the law on security and order. Now we are arresting you. Please remain silent and come with us for a trip. Immediately after, the iron handcuffs were put on his hands. Before this, Jin Yang didn't show any worrying. He even had some disappointment, thinking, is that all? I'm pushing myself to the end and you only have an arrest warrant for me. He smiled slightly, continuing with his thoughts, Ma Songming, it seems I've overestimated you. At the police station, the police officer took him to the prison cell, then reminded, you're not allowed to fight without permission. Otherwise, you'll be severely punished, wait for hours, we'll interrogate you. In the dark prison cell, he suspiciously thought, after bringing me back to the station, you still haven't said how I violated social security and order, but you're throwing me straight into the cell. Glancing at the person nearby, in his head, he naturally had an affirmation, it seems there's also a show here. Also in the prison cell with him, Lin Jian, as if knowing Jin Yang's appearance beforehand, spoke up sarcastically, isn't this Mr. Xu? It's been a few days, why are you also being arrested here? His eyes lit up, a sinister smile blooming on his lips, continuing, however, if you've already come here, then we'll entertain you. It won't be too much, right? Finishing his words, several other people stepped forward, surrounding Jin Yang, but he still stood there calmly, even replying with a slight smile. In the narrow prison cell, three guys divided themselves into three corners, surrounding Jin Yang. Lin Jian sat leisurely on the bed with a smug expression. I thought you had some capability, but in the end, you still got thrown in here. He sneered and continued, but since you're here, we might as well make some memories, right? As soon as he finished speaking, a bald guy from behind pushed hard on Jin Yang's shoulder and shouted, get over there and sit down quickly. He didn't react at all, but while thinking, he slowly walked towards Lin Jian. I thought Ma Songming would pull some new trick, but it's just this. It seems with his ability, he still can't use high-tech methods. But this prison cell was probably intentionally arranged by Ma Songming, right? As Jin Yang sat down, Lin Jian smirked and said, Xu Jin Yang, do you think you're so capable, you even want to mess with our Lin family? He shook his head, his voice indifferent, replying to him, no, it's not messing with, I want to destroy your Lin family. Moreover, this trivial matter can't show whether I'm capable or not. Lin Jian heard that and burst out laughing. I didn't expect you to still be so boastful. He stood up, walked in front of him, and shouted loudly, is there something wrong with your head? Do you think this place is outside? Don't you realize this is a trap? We want to kill you in here. Saying that, he waved his hand, ordering the three guys, you guys just play around slowly. Don't let him die too comfortably. Faced with the three fierce-looking guys, Jin Yang still calmly spoke up, I thought you were the boss of Sanlin Pharmaceutical, so you should act more like it than your two cousins. He clenched his fist tightly, the iron handcuffs on his hand immediately made a creaking sound. I didn't expect you to just be trash. As soon as the words finished, the iron handcuffs were broken by him like a toy. The three paper tigers, seeing that, all changed color, not knowing what was happening. From behind, Lin Jian is still leisurely turned his back to him and said, "Xu Jingyang, you're an idiot. I guarantee you won't regret provoking me in less than 10 minutes. As soon as he finished speaking, a fat prisoner was suddenly thrown towards him, hitting the prison bars hard. Lin Jian looked back, his eyes filled with fear, looking at him. What's going on? Could it be that Su Jingyang is a master? On this side, Jingyang had easily dealt with the 3 guys. He grabbed one guy by the head, threw him towards Lin Jian, and said coldly, "Is that all? You found these guys to kill me, a bunch of useless trash." Jingyang looked at him, his eyes flashing with a cold light. He continued, "Now it's your turn." The scene shifts to Hiking Hotel. In a special room, 5 people, Chen Haohai, Tong Ying, Dong Chongming, Xia Qizhihao, and Chen Shisheng, were sitting and discussing with each other. Tong Ying spoke up nervously, "I'm still worried about the other side causing trouble." Chen Haohai reassured, "Don't worry, you've also seen Mr. Xu's strength. They won't easily achieve their goal." Sharing Tong Ying's worried expression, Xia Qizhihao spoke up, "But what if they play dirty tricks?" Dong Chongming stroked his chin thoughtfully, "Do we need to inform Zi Changren about this?" Chen Haohai calmly said, "He definitely knows already, but he will also use this matter to attack another faction." Chen Shisheng turned to remind, "Calm down, Mr. Xu has anticipated this situation and has already made proper arrangements. Now, if we interfere, we might mess up his plan." Tong Ying still didn't stop worrying and asked again, "Are we just going to sit here and do nothing?" Replying to her, Chen Shisheng said confidently, "I trust Mr. Su in another development, at the Eat to Lose Weight restaurant." At this moment, someone angrily slammed a cup on the table and exclaimed, "These bastards are infuriating." The owner of this restaurant, Mr. Xu, was arrested and put in jail for exposing Sanlin Pharmaceuticals' fake medicine. Before, I even saw news that someone disguised as a police officer came to his house to arrest him. The woman next to her, hearing that, also angrily exclaimed, "No way, aren't the higher-ups managing this?" The woman at the next table also cleared her throat and added, "I also just saw the news. Jingyang has done so much for us. We can't just sit here and do nothing. Now I have to go to the government to complain. At least I have to make them give a reason." The people present in the restaurant also unanimously raised their hands in response. "Me too. We can't let Boss Xu be wronged. I'm going to. Me too, me too." The next day, outside the courthouse, Jia Jiao and her companions were constantly shouting, "Lin Zuxian is innocent. Cancel the arrest warrant." Zheng Yang, at this moment, had been released from prison. He sat in the car, looking at the 3 people with the banner "Magical Girl is innocent" in their hands. He muttered, "Being young is really nice. They always think they can get whatever they want. I hope they won't be hit by reality at the last minute." Che Yunfei, sitting in the driver's seat, spoke up, "Mr. Su, will their actions affect Ms. Lin Zuxian?" "Do you need me to find someone to make them?" Interrupting him, Zheng Yang shook his head and replied, "No need to be so extreme. As long as they don't cause trouble, this little bit of public opinion can even help us." Che Yunfei understood and nodded. "Understood. Then I'll find someone to keep an eye on them. That's fine. Take me back first. Zi Changren has helped me connect with the supervisor. Before the Sanlin pharmaceutical matter settles down, I need to rest for a while." A few days later, Jing Yang went to the prosecutor's office to meet Zi Changren. The person next to him spoke up, introducing, "Hello, Mr. Su, I am the representative supervisor, Sun Zhengfe. I'm very happy to be invited by you to come here for a discussion, but before that, I have a small side matter to handle." Saying that, he immediately turned to Xio Changren and reprimanded, "Old Xio, according to regulations, you shouldn't interfere in Lin Zuxian's case. This time, you've crossed the line." Xio Changren's sweat streamed down his face, but he still snorted coldly and said, "Anyway, it's not against the rules." Sitting and observing, Zheng Yang secretly assessed, looking at his appearance, perhaps Sun Zhengfe and Zi Changren are the same type of person. Sun Zhengfe cleared his throat, bringing the conversation back to the original purpose. "All right, let's get back to the main topic. We'll continue discussing Ms. Lin Zuxian's case." He frowned, his voice serious, saying, Although there are many positive discussions online, it's not enough to withdraw the accusation. Jing Yang, hearing that, smiled slightly again. He thought to himself, not enough to withdraw the accusation, so that means it's not impossible to negotiate. Thinking that, he began to present, I have had lawyers verify multiple times that Lin Zuxian bought and sold fake, low-quality pharmaceuticals. Although the amount involved in the case reached 1600 NDT, the profit was less than 500. After saying that, he immediately made a suggestion. If you prosecute, perhaps consider the maximum penalty of 5 years. Sun Zhengfa raised his eyebrows, replying, how are you considering the penalty? This is not something that businessmen like you should worry about. Just like the law is not for us to gain honor or benefits, are we not going to enforce the law just because the people don't pay attention to our good points? Saying that, but in his heart, he had some hesitation. But using 1600 NDT to atone for Lin Zuxian's crime, this young man is spending generously. Thinking that, he stepped in front of Jing Yang and asked, may I ask what relationship Lin Zuxian and you have? Jing Yang stood up, laughed once, and frankly replied, we're just ordinary friends. Hearing his answer, Sun Zhengfa happily extended his hand and said, a matter that benefits the country and the people and doesn't lose human kindness like this, we have no reason to refuse. Jing Yang also smiled and extended his hand, then thank you, leader. Along with the three parties agreeing, we also began the initial plan to settle accounts with Amei Songming and Sanlin Pharmaceutical. Through strict investigation, the Pharmaceutical Management Department carried out extensive rectification and reform. Not a few people were demoted, fired, and supervised, including Amei Songming. Although we didn't see Amei Songming beaten to death, he had made enemies with many people. Later, trouble would naturally find him. As for Sanlin Pharmaceutical, because of the extremely malicious things they did, it can be said that they were completely wiped out. First, the chairman of Sanlin Pharmaceutical, Lin Jiany's father, was sentenced to death. Although the main culprit was dead because the circumstances were too malicious, other senior managers of Sanlin Pharmaceutical were also not released. Lin Jian and his two cousins were sentenced to life imprisonment, while others received a minimum of 20 years. At this point, it can be considered that we have completely uprooted Sanlin Pharmaceutical. Without Sanlin Pharmaceutical causing trouble, plus the establishment of the foundation, it brought quite a few advantages to Lin Zuxian. The prosecutor's office withdrew the lawsuit smoothly, and the arrest warrant was also cancelled. Lin Zuxian appeared in public for the first time. On the way back, Jing Yang drove, carrying Paula, Yorong, and Lin Zuxian. Seeing Lin Zuxian just sigh, Paula happily turned back and asked, Sister Zuxian, everything has been handled. Isn't that good? Jing Yang, sitting next to her, replied on her behalf, Sister Zuxian's nerves have been stretched tight these past few days. Only now can she relax, let her be. After all, not everyone is as carefree as you. Paula, hearing that, went crazy again, I'll bite you to death. Jing Yang exclaimed in panic, holy crap, are you a dog? Lin Zuxian, seeing that, immediately jumped in to intervene. All right, you to stop messing around. As for Yorong, she was too used to this scene, so she could only remain silent and smile wryly. Just then, she received a call from Jia Jiao. On the other end of the line, Jia Jiao spoke up, asking, Yorong, I heard you guys donated to establish a medical foundation, so now Lin Zuxian is free from guilt. Yorong was silent for a while, then nodded to confirm, that's right. Jia Jiao continued to suggest, can we meet her? We want to meet her. Yorong hesitated before replying, I'll ask first. A moment later, Yorong informed them, you guys go to the parking lot outside the Eat to Lose Weight restaurant. Sister Zuxian said to meet there. Hearing that, Jia Jiao was immediately overjoyed and replied, okay, thank you. After that, Jia Jiao immediately brought the news to the other two. Good news, we can meet Lin Zuxian now. Xi. Hearing that, eagerly ran over. Are you serious? Lin lay still sat indifferently in one place. He spoke up, you to go first. I'll go back to the hotel to get some things and inform the others. Jia Jiao happily nodded. Okay then, they're at the parking lot outside the restaurant. You guys can come then. With a fake smile, Lin Lei replied, I know. You to go first, we'll be there soon. Watching the two girls gradually leave, a thoughtful expression immediately appeared on Lin Lei's face. In his head, he seemed to be calculating something. Half an hour later, in front of the To Lose Weight restaurant, Yurong introduced the two people. This is Lin Zuxian, your magical girl. Through Yurong's introduction, Lin Zuxian stepped forward to express herself. Hello, girls. I've heard about you protesting. Thank you, you've gone to a lot of trouble. Immediately running over to hold her idol's hand, Jia Jiao happily replied, Don't say that, sister, we all greatly admire your story. We will forever support you from the bottom of our hearts. Lin Zuxian, hearing that, also smiled and replied with a thank you, but immediately after, she didn't forget to subtly remind, but this matter, after all, was illegal. In the future, we should still work through legitimate channels. At this moment, Yurong suddenly interrupted. Are there still people from your side who want to come? Sister Zuxian's health is not good. She can't wait long. Jia Jiao unhappily turned to say. Lin Lei went back to inform the others. They'll come later. Wanting Lin Lei to meet Lin Zuxian, Jia Jiao turned back to persuade. Sister Zuxian, please wait a moment. The person who planned this activity for us will be here soon. Although he's not well off, he has a good head on his shoulders, a kind heart, and a spirit of justice. Moreover, he's extremely kind-hearted. He's a perfect match for you, sister. You must wait for him to come and meet you. Hearing those words, Paula, sitting in the car, immediately turned to Jing Yang and teased. They say he's a perfect match for Sister Zuxian. You don't care and are focused on your phone. Receiving news, he immediately turned his head back to remind, pay attention to the time. I received news that reporters are coming here, he explained. Now, if Sister Zuxian is filmed or photographed, there will be more or less trouble. From the previous meeting, Jia Jiao had a bad impression of Jing Yang, so when he said that, she unhappily turned to ask, What's wrong? Are you very afraid of meeting Lin Lei? This idiot is still holding a grudge and is speculating in her heart. This Su Jingyang definitely didn't tell us the truth before because he wanted to push us aside so that he could have the opportunity to carry out his improper intentions with Sister Zuxian. Otherwise, how could he spend so much money on her? I must remind Sister Zuxian that she absolutely cannot let this bastard succeed. Thinking that, she immediately turned to Lin Zuxian to advise, Sister Zuxian, although he helped you resolve this matter, you must definitely look carefully at people. Some people do things with a purpose, don't just see the money. Her words made the girls next Jing Yang feel annoyed. After that woman Zhao Jiao's deeply offensive words towards Jing Yang, the atmosphere immediately became quite unpleasant. Hearing this, Lin Zuxian's expression changed. She remained silent and didn't respond, then turned and left, much to Zhao Jiao's astonishment. I'm not feeling very well, I'll go to the car first. Although Zuxian didn't show it outwardly, one could tell from her facial expression that she was unhappy. Seeing this, Zhao Jiao felt a bit awkward and called out, Sister Zuxian. Just then, Xiaoli, who was standing behind, was on the phone. Her expression suddenly changed, and she announced in a panic, Zhao Jiao, bad news. One of our team members called. He said Lin Lei took all our money and valuables and ran off. Just moments ago, in front of Zuxian, she had been lavishly praising Lin Lei while disparaging Jing Yang. Now, hearing this news, she couldn't believe it was true. What? Impossible. I'll call him right now. I don't believe he's that kind of person. But she was immediately met with the operator's voice. Sorry, the number you have dialed is currently unavailable. Please try again later. After trying so many times without success, she froze. Then, trembling, she said, I can't reach him. Her expression was one of pure shock. Xiaoli, after checking her phone, also added in surprise, he even blocked me on WeChat. What do we do now? Yurong, who had been standing behind and heard everything, now stepped forward to retort about Jia Jiao's earlier bad-mouthing of Jing Yang. The money I gave you, you gave it all to him, didn't you? I don't know what activities he organized or how much money was spent, but I can tell you this, my boss, for Sister Zuxian, spent a full 1,600 to establish a medical aid fund. You think Sister Zuxian is noble, right? So, Have you ever considered that she does these things not to be flattered by you all? Everything she has done, from start to finish, is for saving lives. Your adulation will only create more chaos. Earlier, you even demanded my boss contribute to Sister Zuxian's cause. But do you know, when Sister Zuxian was in dire straits, it was my boss who took care of her. Isn't that enough? Sister Zuxian doesn't have many months left to live. What ulterior motives could my boss possibly have towards her? Even if my boss genuinely has feelings for Zuxian, isn't doing all this still not enough to show his sincerity? My boss doesn't deserve Zuxian. So, is that Lin Lei, the one who took the money and ran, more worthy? Think carefully. I hope after this lesson, you'll learn something about judging people. I have to go now. Hearing Yurong reveal the truth, Jia Jiao stood stunned, only able to blame herself. Zuxian is dying, yet Xu Zhengyang is still willing to help her. This alone sets him apart from most people. And I always thought he had malicious intentions. I'm such a fool. Realizing she was wrong, she immediately ran over, waving her hand. Wait. Standing in front of Zheng Yang's car, Jia Jiao bowed and apologized. I wrongly accused you. Zheng Yang didn't react, just glanced at her, then backed up the car. He replied coldly, all right, I know. Sitting in the car, Yurong turned and said, Zuxian, I'm sorry. Just now, I spoke too hastily and revealed your health condition. Lin Zuxian smiled and replied, it's okay. Anyway, it's the truth. There's nothing to hide. Paula, from the front seat, also reassured her. Yurong, don't blame yourself. Zuxian isn't the type to nag or hold grudges. After speaking to Yurong, she then turned to ask Zuxian, but now that you've regained your freedom, Zuxian, is there anything you want to do? She replied with a happy smile, I want to drink. Hearing that, both Paula and Yurong expressed concern in unison. But your health? Zuxian leaned back and replied nonchalantly, anyway, I only have a little time left. Living how I want isn't too much to ask, is it? If I live an ordinary life like this, it would be doing myself an injustice. Zheng Yang smiled in agreement. That's right. Then he started giving instructions. Paula, I'll take you and Sister Zuxian home first. You go cook, and wait for us to buy alcohol and come back. Later on, only a few bottles of wine and some cans of beer remained on the table. Yurong was dead drunk, lying on the sofa. The second person who was very drunk was Lin Zuxian. She had just been carried to bed by Zheng Yang. Paula, one of the two sober ones, spoke up, is Sister Zuxian asleep? Closing her room door, Zheng Yang came out and replied. Her health wasn't good to begin with. She fell sound asleep after just a little alcohol. Paula suddenly looked shy and hesitated. Tonight, I didn't drink much. There are some things I can still do. As for what? Well, you should understand. Having waited a long time for these words, the young man realized his chance had come and erupted passionately. Afterwards, under the light, the silhouettes of two people pressed close together were reflected on the door. After a fierce battle, Paula fell asleep from exhaustion, while Zheng Yang got dressed and left the bed. Returning to the bedside, he gently placed his finger on her cheek and smiled, thinking to himself, this little girl is quite compliant. But if there's a first time, there'll be a second. I can slowly train her later. Then he went out, still thinking, unfortunately, there are two other people in the house. If I weren't afraid Sister Zuxian and Yurong would feel awkward, I would have slept in Paula's room tonight. Back in his room, he told himself, well, I've already had one meal. Wanting a second one seems a bit unrealistic. Besides, that girl Paula wouldn't sneak into my bed in the middle of the night, would she? Just then, Lin Zuxian, still a bit tipsy, suddenly entered his room. He sat bolt upright, bewildered. Zuxian, what are you doing in my room? Approaching his bed, she blushed, her left hand gently tugging her shirt over her round, full breasts, and said, do you remember when I wanted you to make me a woman? Now, let's continue. Repeatedly pushed into a situation where he couldn't resist, the young man once again exploded like an atomic bomb. After that fierce battle, the young man went into the bathroom, his mind in turmoil. What have I just done? How could I have been with Zuxian? He looked in the mirror, trying to calm himself. Calm down. I must calm down. This is a dream. It must be a dream. That's right. If it's a dream, Yurong will also come in later. Suddenly, someone from outside was opening the door. He startled and looked back, bewildered. Some dream this is. Just as he had thought, the person who entered was none other than Yurong. She struck a seductive pose and said to him, "You promised, and I've finally seized the opportunity." That expression again, the young man wondered to himself, is this really a dream? After the fierce battle with the three-headed monsters, Jing Yang's inner self had now split into two extremes. On one side was Yang Bao, proclaiming himself the world's greatest. On the other was Yang Xian, arguing that he was the ultimate truth. The two sides argued back and forth, each trying to present arguments to persuade the other. Jing Yang, the sun is scorching. Paula, I can only indulge her. Daddy Yong, Mommy Bao, handsome man, cute woman. Heaven and earth are vast. Yang Bao is the greatest. That night, she fell seriously ill, and danger loomed. That day, he stayed close by her side, never leaving, never abandoning. Their love was like an ancient legend, both beautiful and inspiring. Yang Xian's fame will last for ages, like tofu pudding and sweet sticky rice dumplings coexisting. When it comes to CP, Yang Xian is the only one, all others are heretical. So no more, draw your swords. For Yang Bao, I am willing to shed blood. Just as the argument between Yang Bao and Yang Xian's supporters was escalating, another person suddenly appeared to intervene. All right, you two are like family, what's there to argue about? Hearing this, the two asked in unison, tell us, whose side are you on? That person gently pushed up their glasses, putting on a mysterious air. Me, he is in charge of direction, she is in charge of execution. He relies on her, she follows him. If there's work, the secretary does it. If there's no work, then there is nothing to do. The holy light Yangrong deserves to be locked in. At this moment, Jing Yang stretched out his arm and said to the three voices in his head, you guys, stop arguing. Anyway, I've already been devoured 3 times. Looking at his weak and trembling state, one could guess how fierce last night's battle was. Back out in the living room, the 3 young women were sitting together, each with a different demeanor after a fierce night. Paula was tiredly slumped over the table. Lin Zuxian poured tea with an embarrassed expression, while only Yurong, who was experienced, calmly nibbled on a cake. Just then, Jing Yang awkwardly walked out to face the 3 of them. He thought to himself, last night was truly too chaotic. I must quickly find an excuse to get out of here. If I stay here any longer, I'll probably die of embarrassment. Just when he was in a bind, a lifeline appeared, an unexpected call from Zhongyu. At that, Jing Yang was startled. Damn, speak of the devil. Seizing the chance to escape, he hurried outside to answer the phone. Bro, your call came at the perfect time. You saved my life. On the other end, Zhongyu laughed loudly. Though I don't get what you're saying. This time you have to do me a favor as payback, all right? What is it? My cousin's flight lands in Sontoi City today. My mom's making me pick her up, and I heard she has a ton of luggage, so I wanted you to be our porter. Hearing that, Jing Yang asked hesitantly, your cousin? The one with braces, who used to grin widely showing all her teeth. Zhongyu yelled, bullshit, she got her braces off ages ago. She's gorgeous now. Cut the crap and get over here. A little later, Aunt Lin, sitting in the car, said, Jing Yang, sorry to trouble you this time. Have you met my niece before? She's very pretty now. She just quit her job and is determined to come to Sontoi City to find work. You should look out for her, okay? Right, it seems you don't have a girlfriend yet, do you? Realizing Aunt Lin intended to set him up, he quickly replied, Aunt Lin, I already have a girlfriend. Aunt Lin pressed on, that's fine, you're not married yet, are you? You should try getting to know her first, see how it goes. Zhongyu, sitting beside her, advised, Mom, she missed you, so she came to visit. And you, Mom, you just go and try to sell her off. Hearing this, Aunt Lin angrily shouted, don't you know how to talk? I'm introducing a boyfriend to your sister, what's it to you? Sensing the tense atmosphere, Jing Yang quickly stepped in to mediate. Aunt Lin was just joking with me. Zhongyu, don't be so stressed. Joking about what? I'm being completely serious. Mom, look, We've arrived at the airport. As soon as they stepped inside, what caught their eyes were signs with names on them. Seeing the packed crowd, Jin Yang exclaimed, "Holy crap, are these fans here to greet an idol?" Jong Yu explained, "It looks like it's the celebrity Wu Hanyu. They're really hot these days." Jin Yang asked again, "You know that celebrity?" Jong Yu replied immediately, "Of course I do. They're incredibly famous these days. Anyway, famous celebrities nowadays are all like that. They spend a few years as trainees abroad, and if it doesn't work out, they return to their home country to make money. Moreover, this guy cultivates some kind of gloomy style, follows some path of somber heavy metal music, and in short, has led many young people astray." Jin Yang heard this and sneered, "I hope he's not some heavy metal poser." Interrupting their conversation, a group of people passed by, shouting, move aside, don't block the way." Over here, that youth idol had appeared, accompanied by the screams of frenzied fans, "Yu Bao is out. Yu Bao is 10,000 times, no, 100,000 times more handsome in real life than in photos." Yu Bao smiled at me. Seeing that spectacle, Jin Yang immediately pulled Auntie Lin away. "Auntie Lin, let's get out of here quickly. We shouldn't mess with these crazy fans." Just then, a voice called out from afar, "Auntie, I'm here." Seeing the beautiful girl waving towards them, Auntie Lin joyfully called back, "Little one, Auntie is here." Jong Yu also called out cheerfully. The girl approached and took Auntie Lin's hand. "Auntie, I missed you so much." Auntie smiled gently and replied, "This child, still not serious at all." Jin Yang cheerfully waved and greeted, "Long time no see." Jong Yu also enthusiastically chimed in, "Sis, we finally got to meet you." She approached the two, greeted Jong Yu, then turned to Jin Yang, "You're Jin Yang, right? It's been 6 years since we last met. You've become much more handsome. You've had a tough day today." Jin Yang laughed awkwardly and replied, "Sister Min, please stop teasing me. Let's get out of here first." He kept urging everyone to leave, and for good reason. The fans' screams were enough to overwhelm any ordinary person. "So handsome, Yu Bao, I love you. This is too much. I'm going to die," he explained. "If we linger any longer, we'll probably get blocked right here." He turned towards the crowd of crazed fans who were still screaming relentlessly, "Yu Bao, marry me. Why is Yu Bao so handsome, no matter how you look at him?" Just then, the idol's manager also stepped forward to remind them, "Hey fans, we're at the airport gate now. Please be mindful of safety and absolutely do not push or shove Yu Bao." Walking past the crowd, Jin Yang remarked, "These fans are truly intense. I hope that celebrity can rein in their fans a bit." Just as he finished speaking, another group of fans suddenly ran past. Sister Min exclaimed in surprise, "What are you girls chaotically jumping around for?" They were acting like a mob, not caring about others. There was even an ill-mannered one who intentionally pushed Auntie Lin, but unfortunately for that crazy fan girl, today she ran into Zhengyang. He immediately grabbed her hair. He angrily shouted, "You girls have been too shameless, haven't you? Can't you see you bumped into someone?" The girl, not admitting her mistake, even yelled back, "Are you crazy? Let go of me." Auntie Lin saw this and hurriedly tried to intervene. "Jin Yang, let it go. Let's just go quickly." "It's okay, Auntie Lin, she bumped into someone, so she should apologize properly." Auntie Lin thought with some worrying, "I heard that these so-called fans are extremely rabid. They're like a horde of zombies. If Jin Yang gets targeted by them, his life might become difficult later on." Meanwhile, Jin Yang uncompromisingly shouted, "I told you to apologize. Don't you understand plain language?" That girl also stubbornly retorted, "I'm not apologizing." "And who do you think you are? So, you won't apologize?" "I don't care whose fan you are. I will still punish you without hesitation." The girl, her hair pulled painfully, shrieked loudly, "Let go." Just then, a hero saves the damsel scene unfolded. "Stop." That idol guy struck an incredibly cool pose, then pointed at Jin Yang, "Release her immediately." Hearing this, Jin Yang not only didn't let go but also glared at him. "What the hell did you just say? Look at his pretentious pose. You don't think this guy's got a screw loose, do you? Aren't you embarrassed posing like that?" Yuba continued to point, I told you to let her go. Can't you understand plain language? Who do you think you are? Why should I listen to you? Low-life trash like you has no right to refuse me. I'll give you one more chance. Let her go now. As soon as he finished speaking, Jing Yang stepped forward and slapped him hard. What just happened was so sudden that Zhongyu, his mother, and his cousin, along with the crowd of fans, all gaped in shock for a few seconds. After that thunderous slap, the celebrity even fell on top of his own fans. The rest of them went berserk and started cursing. You pig, how dare you touch our Yubao? I'll fight you to the death. I want to tear you to pieces. Sensing trouble, Jing Yang quickly instructed Zhongyu, protect Aunt Lin and Sister Min well. Zhongyu understood and immediately shielded his mother and his female cousin. Meanwhile, Jing Yang had to single-handedly fend off the pack of rabid dogs. Sisters, let's beat that scumbag to death. How dare he hit our Yubao? You hurt Yubao, I'll make sure you don't have a good end. That Yubao character, the moment he regained consciousness, started screaming his head off. Motherfucker, you dare hit me. You're dead meat today. Hurry, make the calls. Call the media, call the lawyers too. The pack of mad dogs kept swarming in, growing in numbers. At this point, Jing Yang also had to shield Zhong Yu's family. Aunt Lin worriedly asked Jing Yang, son, are you okay? She looked at him then, lost in thought. Even though they'd been bumped into and were angry, seeing Jing Yang like this was just terrifying. That Yubao guy then swaggered up, crowing, you never go online, do you? Don't you know who I am? Jing Yang, while taking out his phone to text someone, retorted. You think you're hot shit, you're nothing but a performer. Hearing this, his pack of rabid fans flared up. This country bumpkin, who's he calling a performer? Do you even know what a star is? That's right. You're not even fit to lick Yubao's shoes. What are you yapping about here? The money he earns from a single concert is more than you'll make in your entire lifetime. What right do you have to talk about our Yubao? Cheered on by the crowd of fans, the fool struck to Finger's pose and said, your ignorance is terrifying, but I won't let you off the hook for it. And yet you dare to intentionally hurt the fans and me. I'll definitely see you to death. The group of fans behind him, seeing this, took the chance to cheer him on. Yubao is the most handsome. Yubao, I love you. As for Jing Yang, he was speechless at this bunch of pig brains. No, I really can't stand this guy. It's so embarrassing. Then he glared and said, are you trying to sue me? No problem. I'll see it through to the end. The bigger the mess, the better. Don't regret it then. The other guy wasn't to be outdone. I should be the one saying that to you. Even if you kneel and beg me, I won't let you off. Just then, someone came over and called out, Mr. Wu, are you hurt? He turned smugly and said, you're finished, you dog, my people are here. I am the lawyer representing Mr. Wu Hanyu. I wonder who injured my client. Today I will gather evidence of his injuries and will sue several people. As for the compensation amount, it will be calculated based on the severity of the injuries. He didn't know that at this moment, angry eyes were staring at him from behind. Then came the appearance of the aunties. You lout, get out of the way. Don't stand here blocking the road, sisters, charge. These girls dared to step on our feet. And then the aunties went straight towards Yubao's fans and started berating them. How are young people raised these days, stepping on someone's foot and not even a word of apology? They only know how to bully the elderly. I didn't do anything, ma'am. Don't play the victim. Who's bullying you ladies? You clearly bumped into me. Oh my God, is there no justice left in this world? This is outrageous. They even hit old people. Taking advantage of the chaos, Jing Yang quickly pulled everyone away. When they got outside, Qi Yunfei was already waiting. Jing Yang turned and said, you did great. Those old ladies don't have easy lives either. After this, pay them a little extra. Hearing this, Zhongyu asked curiously, Jing Yang, when you took out your phone earlier, were you calling for backup? But there were dozens of those elderly folks. Where did you get the money? I sent a message. Whoever comes to join the commotion gets 5 li each. Why worrying about not finding people? Zhongyu could only smile wryly. A normal person's monthly salary is only about 5 li, yet Jing Yang gave it away so casually. With money, You really can do whatever you want. Jing Yang then said, Aunt Lin, Sister Min, you to take YUNFEI's car. Zhongyu, you can ride with me, we have a few things to discuss. Jing Yang, even though we left, the person on the other side is also a star. Will this cause you any trouble, sister? You doesn't go online much, right? In terms of reputation, that celebrity is not even a match for Jing Yang. If something really happens, he's the one who will be dragged through the mud. Well, that's good, but remember not to push yourself too hard. Just as Che Yunfei drove Aunt Lin and Sister Min away, Zhongyu excitedly turned to Jing Yang and asked, what are we going to do next? Now, while the ladies are still here, let's go back and beat that dog up. Hearing this, Jing Yang immediately kicked him. You still want to go back and fight, aren't I just following your plan? A guy like that isn't worth my time. I could crush him with a wave of my hand. But since you called me out today, perhaps we should have a frank talk. Then Jing Yang tossed Zhongyu to vials and said, take them. Zhongyu asked blankly, what is this stuff? He explained, right now I have several companies under me, and I'm currently lacking someone for overall operations. I think it's best to entrust that position to one of our own. Jing Yang, you're not planning to have me manage your companies, are you? You know, with my brains, aren't you afraid I'll ruin your company? Jing Yang pointed to the 2 vials in Zhong Yu's hand and said, stop asking. Just drink these 2 vials first, and we'll talk later. Zhong Yu opened a vial and thought, don't tell me Jing Yang thinks that after I drink this, I'll be able to help him manage the company. Well, whatever, he wouldn't go so far as to trick me. I'll just drink it all and figure things out later. Just as he finished drinking, Jing Yang immediately turned and asked, how do you feel? Zhongyu, looking like he just smoked meth, said he felt a bit dizzy. This isn't some kind of stimulant, is it? But I actually feel a bit sleepy now. As soon as he finished speaking, he passed out, looking utterly blissed out. Jing Yang smiled and thought, this silly guy, I wonder if I can even rely on him. A few minutes later, when Zhongyu woke up, he stared wide-eyed at Jing Yang, making Jing Yang worry and think, what the hell, what's wrong with this guy? His gaze is so scary. I didn't give him the wrong medicine, did I? For example, some super masculinity potion, or one that turns you into a fierce girl who steals boyfriends by marking her territory. While Jing Yang was lost in thought, Zhongyu suddenly shouted, brother, I'm enlightened. Enlightenment is fine, Jing Yang thought, as long as he doesn't turn gay. How do you feel now? This stuff is so damn amazing. A moment ago, I felt like I could overturn all of G Street. Now, my head is filled with all sorts of knowledge and theories. This feeling is truly intense. Calm down a bit. Let me explain. Seeing his friend's expression just now, Jing Yang felt relieved and thought, judging by his state, at least he won't go poking his own brain with his fingers. He should be safe then. After calming down, Zhongyu kept staring at the 2 vials with unceasing amazement. Then, he carefully tucked them into his pocket, as if wanting to keep them as souvenirs. Seeing his gleeful expression, Jing Yang then began to explain, all right, I'll tell you about the companies under my school. A few minutes later, the 2 of them arrived at the house where Zhongyu was staying. Seeing the dilapidated state of the house, Jing Yang immediately suggested, look, how about I advance your salary so you can buy a slightly better house? It's okay if you live alone in a dog kennel, but don't let Aunt Lin suffer with you. Seeing him just standing there dumbfounded, Jing Yang immediately yelled, did you hear what I said? Why are you acting so smug? Zhongyu was dumbfounded not because he was high, but because of what Jing Yang had told him in the car. Zhongyu Automobile, Tinglong Group, and the Dugwa video platform all belong to him. According to what he said, the 4 heroes of Yunhai and Tang Ying are all his underlings now. After I take over, won't I also be their big boss? Just thinking about it made him break out in a sweat. Then he turned and asked Jing Yang to slap him to see if he was dreaming. Since he had asked, Jing Yang couldn't refuse. He slapped him hard and said, snap out of it. We still have to move Sister Min's luggage upstairs. After that, the 2 of them carried the luggage upstairs. Jing Yang then wondered, has Sister Min decided to develop her career in Santoi City? I don't know. but looking at this amount of luggage, she's probably serious. Just as the two of them reached the room and Zhongyu opened the door, they saw sister Min rushing over. Zhongyu, Jingyang, bad news. The star we met at the airport has sent us a legal document. Jingyang calmly said, "Let me see it." Then he picked up the paper and said, "It roughly says that we maliciously attacked and insulted that star, causing a serious negative impact on his public image. Not only are they demanding compensation from us, but they also require us to go to a designated place and kneel down to apologize to him." After hearing it, Zhongyu immediately flew into a rage and shouted, "Damn it again. Isn't this guy shameless? Why didn't he mention that he also incited fans to personally attack us?" Min worriedly asked Jingyang, "He's mainly targeting you. How do you plan to respond?" "How to respond? Well then, we'll have to see what the other party says first." Having said that, he then took out his phone and called that guy Honyu. When that guy received a call from Jingyang, he immediately smirked. "Someone received the documents from the lawyer, right? Was it satisfying to read? You want me to apologize to you? Read it carefully. My demand isn't just a normal apology, but for you to kneel and apologize, and you must pay compensation. If you can't fulfill all those demands, I'll make you experience what despair truly means. Is that so? Well then, please use all your abilities, all your resources, to attack me. I'll be waiting for you. After you're done with your performance, it'll be my turn. Well then, you just wait." After that, on his personal page, Wu Honyu posted a video of Jingyang hitting him at the airport. The comments afterwards also kept pouring in. Why does a famous star have to suffer such treatment? The owner of the Shiyi Show Eatery clearly has a serious biased view of stars. Such trash. Do you know how hard our UBO tried? You bow. Hang in there. You don't need recognition from those scumbags. We love you. You bow. Sue him to death. This is clearly intentional assault. And he dared to slap the face of the most handsome man in the world. He's jealous. Reading comments like these under the post made Wu Honyu very smug. Trying to compete with me? Just wait and see how I'll destroy you. At this moment, the girl with him spoke up to remind him. You only kept the video clip of yourself protecting the fan who got hit, and deleted the part where the fan bumped into them first. Doing that is quite meaningless, and moreover, it will also have a certain impact on your image. What the hell do you know? My happiness is what matters most. I want to make that idiot understand the consequences of messing with me. Hearing this, the girl looked annoyed. Recognize your own status. Her words made him freeze for a moment. Then the girl left, saying, the company won't interfere in this, but if you don't handle it well, you know the consequences. If there's any mistake, you won't be able to bear the consequences. As the door slammed shut, Wu Honyu bitterly clenched his teeth. I'm just taking down a loser. What mistake could there possibly be? In this era, whoever controls the media wins. What right does he have to turn things around like that? Just a short time later, the incident became a hot search on social media. Full video of Xu Jingyang hitting someone at the airport. Wu Honyu beaten at the airport. Ubao Su's airport brawler, the boss of Shiyi Show hit a wall. But very soon after, another video was released by Jingyang. It started with a scene of Wu Honyu's fans occupying the airport and chasing away other people. Move aside, Ubao will come out from here soon. Unauthorized personnel are not allowed to pass this way. Who do you think you are, to be worthy of passing here? Get lost. Then there was the scene of a rabid fan injuring an older woman. Next was the scene of Wu Honyu attacking Xu Jingyang, and finally, the scene of his fans, as if turning into zombies, rushing to attack Jingyang after having words put in their mouths by the biased media from the previous video. Netizens now did a U-turn with their comments. Holy crap, are these fans? It's more accurate to call them a mob. Blocking the airport, blocking passageways, and even chasing and pushing other people. These people are so shameless, acting as if the airport belongs to them. So we're all lowly people, right, ladies? Looks like your noble idol's ancestors are turning in their graves, letting fans gang up on people like that. It's obvious Boss Su was just acting in self-defense, don't you realize? Apart from Boss Xu pulling that girl's hair at first, He was constantly attacked afterwards. It didn't stop there. The wave of outrage spread everywhere, from restaurants to sidewalk cafes. Great. Is this supposed to be the caliber of a famous star? If I met him, I'd beat him to death. This is the reality of famous stars. Their acting and singing are terrible. They're only good at violence and revenge. What kind of person is Boss XU anyway? He does so many good deeds, yet he gets schemed against by a star like this. I think he's truly been wronged. Meanwhile, Woo Honyu, after watching the video, flew into a rage and smashed his phone. Damn it, wasn't that video already deleted? How can it still be replayed? I warned you a long time ago. Now you've provoked someone you shouldn't have. Are you happy now? What are you still standing here for? Hurry up and tell them to delete the video. I told you yesterday, the company won't get involved in this. Besides, you should be grateful for the company's leniency. Otherwise, when you arbitrarily exposed this, the company would have already dealt with you. What do you mean by that? Is the company planning to abandon me? For better or worse, I'm still the company's cash cow. Why can't the company help me a little, help you? Do you think everyone is like you, brainless and eager to court death? You don't even know who your opponent is, yet you dare to act. It's a miracle you've survived this long. Hearing the girl's words, Woo Honyu, instead of using his brain, just cleared his throat. What's so great about him? He's just a restaurant owner. What I earn in a single gig, he couldn't make in a lifetime of hard work. How can he compare to me? The moment he said that, a stack of papers was thrown in his face along with a shout. Foolish. Comparing yourself to Boss XU's income, did you know he attended a charity gala before, and how much money he donated alone? Are you trying to compare yourself to those with real power? Compared to South China Group and Sanlin Pharmaceutical, you're just trash. Those two companies were wiped out precisely because they provoked Boss XU. As for you, a little limelight and you forget who you are. Useless trash. Just wait to be completely blacklisted. How could it be like this? I didn't expect that guy to have such great influence. This time I'm really done for, truly done for. The scene changes to Jing Yang's house. At this moment, he is lying on the bed, texting with Lin Zuxian, "My final years will always belong to you." Reading that message, Jing Yang felt worried. What is she doing? Paula is still sleeping in the room, seducing me like this. Is it appropriate? Moreover, her body is so weak. If this continues, can she handle it? That night was just an accident, and besides, I have a girlfriend now. I should maintain some propriety. After thinking, Jing Yang then replied to the message, "Go to sleep." The next morning, a simple breakfast was laid out on the table. Lin Zuxian was now pouting and looking at Jing Yang. Seeing this, he could only offer an awkward smile. Sister Zuxian, good morning, he thought. Didn't I just turn her down? Does she really need to make such a fuss? Then, suddenly, the system appeared again. Has the system unlocked a new feature? Satisfaction value unlocked. What is this? Detected that the host can activate the satisfaction value function. Unlike points, satisfaction value can be collected by satisfying the desires of those around the host. Uses of satisfaction value. 1. It can be used to unlock locked products in the medicine store. 2. Enhance the effectiveness of medicine upgrades. The medicine tiers, unlocked from low to high, are proficient, miraculous, and ultimate. That's great. So, satisfaction value can unlock locked medicines. Maybe there's a medicine among these that can save Zuxian. Unavailable proficient tier medicines unlock. Found it. As expected, there are proficient tier medicines. This time, Zuxian will be saved. First, unlock it. If proficient isn't enough, I can buy miraculous. If miraculous also isn't enough, I'll buy ultimate. The proficiency pool requires 100 satisfaction points to unlock, but currently, the host only has 0 satisfaction points, so it cannot be unlocked. Damn it, even though I knew I might fail to unlock it, I didn't expect it to require 100 satisfaction points. But now there's a little one who is very dissatisfied and angry. Satisfaction points can only be obtained by satisfying the desires of those around the host. Faced with this awkward situation, Jing Yang didn't know what to do when Paula rushed over in a hurry. What are you making such a fuss about? I have to go to the restaurant today. I'm almost late. Seeing this, Lin Zuxian asked, is she always like this? Jing Yang replied helplessly, yes, she makes a fuss all day. I'm used to it. After quickly eating the cake and drinking a glass of water, Paula also hurriedly left. Jing Yang called after, wait, let me take you. What's wrong? Can't bear to see me go. He explained, isn't the matter with Wu Honyu still unresolved? It might not be very safe these next 2 days. I'm not comfortable letting you go alone. Then the two left, leaving Lin Zuxian crestfallen in the empty room. As soon as they reached the car, before Jing Yang could even fasten his seatbelt, Paula suddenly questioned him with a serious face. Tell me, do you know that Sister Zuxian likes you? What are you thinking? How could you even say that Sister Zuxian likes me? He thought to himself, this girl probably hasn't found out about what's between me and Sister Zuxian, right? Paula spoke up again. How can a girl fool another girl? I can tell that Zuxian likes you and is also jealous of our relationship. Jing Yang still replied nonchalantly, really? I don't see it, do you know? Zuxian once told me that she has never loved anyone in her entire life, let alone had a boyfriend, so what? What does that have to do with me? Jing Yang thought to himself, Zuxian is truly such a green tea, she even managed to fool Paula. In a few more days, this foolish girl will probably be willing to sacrifice everything for Zuxian. No need to wait a few days. Paula suddenly put on an awkward expression and said, actually, regarding Zuxian, I've thought about it for a long time. How about you find a chance and win Zuxian over? Is your head full of mush? Why would you want to give away your own boyfriend? But Zuxian only has a few months left. I don't mind this. What are you afraid of? Anyway, it's just like lending you to her a few times. The important thing is not to let her have any regrets. Zuxian is charming, beautiful, and also gentle and understanding. Don't you feel anything for her? If it were me, I would have fallen for her long ago. Stop overthinking. Take me to the restaurant first. I have to go to Musheng's place afterwards. All right, but you should really consider it. Damn it, are you asking for a spanking? You think I wouldn't do you right here in the car? So, you're into that kind of play. Scene change. At the base of the Flying Eagle investigation team, Jing Yang sat in his office, listening to Musheng's report while reviewing a file. He asked doubtfully, is this an employee by the South China Group? I already thrashed their legs, and they still dare to come out and fool around. That's right, and their target this time is Miss Cheng Paula. Miss Paula is from the Cheng family in Qianzheng, whose influence is slightly greater than the South China Group's. Miss Paula's father was Cheng Jianyi. He was third in the clan but was expelled. And 6 years ago, he and his wife died in a fire. Hearing this, Jing Yang began to ponder. Cheng Jianyi and his wife were expelled by the clan. Whether their deaths were accidental or not still needs investigation. Mu Sheng added, besides, we discovered something else. After that fire, Miss Paula signed an agreement to sever ties with the Cheng family and renounce her inheritance. However, we've received information that someone from the Cheng family recently came to Sandai. It seems they're looking for Miss Paula. After hearing this, Jing Yang immediately instructed, just step up Paula's protection. If the Cheng family wants to come, let them. If they're looking to die, I'll send them on their way. Yorong, Yunfei, come with me. I'm going to arrange a meeting with someone. On the way, Jing Yang received a call from Qi Yunfei, who was following behind, reporting, Brother XU, there are 2 cars tailing you from behind. Hearing that, they both looked at the rearview mirror. Brother XU, the car behind has indeed been following us the whole way. Brother XU, I'm following not far behind. Do we need to deal with them? No rush. We're not confident enough to catch them yet. We need to set a trap first. There's a self-service gas station not far ahead. Everyone go there and wait. All right, got it? As soon as they parked at the gas station, Jing Yang turned to Yorong and said, don't get out of the car. Let me handle this. Then, Jing Yang got out to pump gas as usual, but his eyes kept watch on the car behind. At this moment, their car door also opened. Jing Yang saw a man and a woman get out and immediately wondered, excluding the woman, are there only 2 men? Do they think they can deal with me with just this? Qi Yunfei seemed to be ready. Although there aren't many of them, catching these 3 people shouldn't be a big problem. Well then, let me see what tricks you're really up to. Just then, the man walked over and asked Zheng Yang, "How should I address you?" Zheng Yang continued to pump gas, not bothering to answer him. The woman next to him, seeing Zheng Yang's attitude, became furious. She slammed her hand hard on the gas pump and yelled, "Damn it, are you deaf or something? We're talking to you." Zheng Yang frowned and replied, "Who are you cursing at? This bitch just showed up and already looking for trouble. You're surely not sent by Paulas clan. Speak, who are you? What do you want with me?" This damn piglet still dares to talk back. "You're the one who brought you Bao to this miserable state, aren't you? Today, I'm going to kill you." Zheng Yang heard this and thought, so, they're that guy's idiotic fans. No wonder they look like a bunch of freaks, he thought, but Zheng Yang still said, "So you've seen the video, right? He attacked first back then. Then he slandered me online, so I had to retaliate. The bitch then pulled out a knife and said, 'So what if he hit you? Bao hitting you means he respected you, others aren't even worthy of it. If you dare touch Bao, I'll kill a lowlife like you.'" After spouting that, the bitch lunged with the knife, slashing, but Zheng Yang easily dodged. He didn't counterattack yet and instead asked, "So, you want to avenge Bao?" The bitch yelled back, "That's right. Go lie down with the worms, boy." Yurong lost her patience, opened the car door, and called out, "Brother XU." But she was immediately stopped by the man. "Beauty, this is none of your business. Stop meddling. If you don't listen, my brothers and I will mess with you." Turning back to Zheng Yang, the bitch continued to slash at him. "How dare you touch Bao today? I'll make you pay. This bitch, you think I don't hit women?" With that, he made a gentle move, and the knife in her hand fell out. Then he twisted her arm behind her back. "This dog, try barking now. With just those few moves, you thought you could beat me." Her teammate, seeing this, rushed forward. "This stupid pig, you said you wanted to make him pay yourself. Weren't you still pinned to the ground in the end? This won't do. I've already taken her money. I have to at least do something." But before he could do anything, Qi Yunfei kicked him hard from behind. "This pig. You built some muscles in the gym and now you think you're a master." Then, both of them were tied up. They were extremely scared now, thinking to themselves, "Who on earth did we mess with? Are these people gangsters? Will they kill us directly?" Qi Yunfei turned to ask Zheng Yang, "How do you plan to deal with these 2 morons?" Zheng Yang replied, "Beat them up and then hand them over to the police." As soon as he got into the car, Zheng Yang said angrily, "My good mood was ruined by these 2 morons. Take me home, but boss, didn't you just say you wanted to take me and Qi Yunfei to meet someone?" "Right, how could I forget about this? The person Yurong and Qi Yunfei needed to meet was Zhang Yu right now." He was very tense. Zheng Yang, where on earth are you?" "Mr. Zhang Yu, right, very pleased to meet you. To be in the same room with so many big shots like this, I'd have no regrets even if I died. Zheng Yang, my friend, see you in the next life." Meanwhile, in Qionjing City, the old master of the Cheng family, Cheng Paulas's grandfather, Chen Zhaolong, was lying on his sickbed and said, "Xingyu, I'm entrusting that matter to you, Chen Xingyu, the Cheng family's lawyer." He replied, "Old master, everything I have was given by you. Even this life of mine, you can't die yet." Zhaolong gave some documents to Xingyu. "We owe Sanzi too much. This will must be given to his daughter. But finding her is just the beginning, and it might bring her trouble. I hope you can, in my stead, give her a bright life and also make up for my regrets." A few days later, at the Yisho restaurant. At this moment, an old woman suddenly appeared at the door, shouting loudly, "Get lost. As of today, this restaurant is mine. You lowly people, get lost for me." The customers in the restaurant heard this and froze for a few seconds, then they all burst out laughing. "Another idiot has come looking for trouble. Let's just keep eating and drinking and watch the show." Since its opening, this restaurant has had quite a few incidents. I didn't expect to witness the drama firsthand today. By the way, What are these three people here for? To cause a scene, nothing new. When the restaurant first opened, didn't those two food tasting influencers also come to cause trouble? Right. I almost forgot. At this moment, Paula came out and asked, "Who are you people? What's going on?" That old woman saw her and immediately ran over. "Are you Paula? Indeed, a noble person forgets easily. Now that you have money, you forget your relatives, don't you?" Hearing this, Paula was even more confused. "Whose relative are you? Let me tell you, I am your second aunt's younger cousin. Your father, who feigned righteousness, owed money to your second uncle and never paid it back. Now, they have transferred the IOU to us, everyone. Take a good look. This girl has money to open a restaurant, but no money to pay her debts. And yet, she's an internet celebrity, a boss, and even does charity work. Let me say it again, from now on, this restaurant belongs to our family. It's only natural to repay debts. Even if this matter is brought to court, we would still be in the right. Look carefully, it's written very clearly on the IOU. Ching Paula, I'm now giving you 2 hours to prepare the transfer agreement for this restaurant." The bald guy with her chimed in. "That's right. Don't even think about playing any tricks, or we'll see you immediately." Paula was about to explain when Jing Yang's voice rang out. "You damn bastards, for just over to yuan, you dare demand my restaurant. Have you smoked so much meth that you've gone crazy? So the Cheng family sent pigs like you? Aren't they underestimating me too much?" The woman immediately retorted. "What the hell are you talking about? Sent what? I am the younger sister of the second master of the Cheng family's wife. And who the hell are you? What business is this of yours? Besides, isn't this restaurant Cheng Paula's? This restaurant, from the building to all the renovations and installations, I paid for it all. Of course, it's mine, it's just that we're about to get married, so my things are also her things." Hearing that, the old woman and Baldy looked at each other and sneered. "We thought he was some big shot, but it turns out he's just a spendthrift. Getting married soon, perfect, no matter who you are, transfer the restaurant to us right now. See this IOU, if you dare to deny it, I'll call the police immediately." Paula couldn't hold back anymore and yelled, "Go on and fucking report it then." "My father already paid the money." Before she could finish, Jing Yang stopped her. Then he whispered to her, "Don't rush. Let me have some fun with them first. So what if there's an IOU? If there's a debt, it just needs to be repaid. This restaurant's Douyin account already has 50 million fans. Do you have any idea what that means? If we just agree to promote, we can make dozens of yuan a month." Hearing that, the eyes of the other three lit up like car headlights. Jing Yang continued, "Using this restaurant as collateral for your debt of less than 5 yuan. Is your brain full of shit? Just because you say you can earn a lot, does that mean you definitely will? I don't care, I don't want the money, I want the restaurant." As soon as she finished speaking, Che Yunfei's hand grabbed her head tightly. "Bitch, who the hell gave you the nerve to interrupt young Master Xu? Do you want to die? Who the hell are you? Let go." Baldy hadn't finished his sentence when he was cut short by Qoyunfei's terrifying, murderous gaze. Jing Yang continued, "Looks like you people only want the restaurant, not the money, right? In that case, I'll have to call a lawyer to handle this." Hearing this, the hag's family flared up. "Stop, who told you to call a lawyer?" "That's right, this is our family's private matter, what does it have to do with you?" Sensing that Jing Yang wasn't a pushover, Baldy had to compromise. "All right, then we'll take the money first." "You want money, right? Then let's not talk here. Let's go somewhere else to talk." Che Yunfei also removed his hand from the hag's face, but she and Baldy secretly thought, this IOU is a high-quality fake. The original is still with second brother Cheng. After they pay, we'll get another fake IOU from second brother Cheng, and then we can demand more money. Then, they all went out together. Jing Yang took out his phone and called Mu Sheng to investigate that hag. "Sir, Miss Paula's father did indeed borrow money from his second elder brother. At the time, an IOU was signed, and the interest rate wasn't low. But Miss Paula's father paid off that debt long ago. However, second brother Cheng played dirty and didn't return the IOU, so now they're brazenly using it to demand money from Miss Paula. But sir, based on second brother Cheng's usual methods, even if they actually present an IOU, I'm afraid it would also be a fake. After the call, Jing Yang turned back and said, "Stop right here. Show me the IOU." Hearing this, the hag started to get nervous. "Show it to you. What if you tear it up? If I were really going to pay this debt, would you all have waited until now?" Then, Jing Yang snapped his fingers. Immediately, someone from the investigation team appeared behind the woman, pinned her to the ground, and the IOU fell out. As Jing Yang picked up the IOU, the woman instantly panicked. "What are you all doing? Put it down for me, now. I will definitely pay the money, but the prerequisite is whether this IOU is still valid. Because, as far as I know, Paula's father already paid off this debt many years ago. If you're not satisfied, you can use this IOU to sue me. If I'm in a good mood, I might even give you double. But if you all want to keep playing these shameless tricks, every time I see you, I'll have someone beat you up. The first time, it'll be a broken arm. The second time, a broken leg. The third time, I'll make sure your son becomes a eunuch. This time, I'm just teaching you all a small lesson. Next time, know your limits before trying any more shameless tricks." Then Jing Yang put his arm around Paula's shoulder and left, leaving the three of them moaning. "Don't spare me, please, save me." On the way back, Paula said nothing, still looking pensive. Seeing this, Jing Yang called Tang Ying. "Sister Tang, I'll have to trouble you for the next few days. If you're free, please visit Paula for a while. She's a bit naive and easily fooled." "I understand, Mr. Su." Paula then immediately snapped back to her usual self and exclaimed, "You scoundrel, are you itching for a beating again? You're the one who's naive." Jing Yang continued to tease. "Also, Sister Tang, when you're with Paula, be careful not to catch her silliness." Then suddenly, from ahead, sounds of cursing echoed, catching both their attention. A man was yelling at a girl, "You rotten bitch, you dare to cheat on me. Now I'm going to beat you to death." Paula said, "Even though that girl is wrong, that guy is being too harsh. If he keeps hitting her like this, she'd be beaten to death." As for Jing Yang, when he looked at the man, he thought he seemed to have met him somewhere before. The girl being beaten was continuously screaming, "Young Master John, I was wrong. In the future, I won't dare to cheat on you again. You're thinking about the future. Today, I'm going to beat you to death." Just then, Jing Yang appeared and intervened. "Brother, calm down. If you beat her to death, you'll pay with your life. Where did this piece of trash come from? You dare meddle in my business. Get the fuck out of here, or I'll kill you." Faced with the guy's rude words, Jing Yang calmly asked, "What is Zhong Yao of the martial arts lineage to you?" He replied in surprise, "You know my sister." Suddenly he remembered. "I remember now. You're the one who injured Sun Shenghe, and then my sister invited you to the martial arts tournament. However, trying to cozy up to the Zhang family isn't that easy. Besides, I don't see any special skills in you." Jing Yang sneered and replied, "You'll see soon enough, kid. Then I'll wait. I hope you don't disappoint me." Getting to the car, his subordinate asked, "Young master, this person dared to be arrogant in front of you? Should we deal with him?" "No need. He's just a coward. Why waste so much effort on him? This kind of trash probably won't even last past the opening match of the martial arts tournament." A few days later, the martial arts tournament finally began. Brothers from all corners of the world, we gather here by fate. We are martial arts practitioners, and to promote Chinese martial arts far and wide is our common ideal. Let's together showcase the charm and style of Chinese martial arts. Hearing that speech, Jing Yang said wearily, "Which cultural and sports festival did they copy this opening speech from?" At this moment, Zhong Ye also came over to greet him. "Thank you for appearing today as our expert representative." Jing Yang replied nonchalantly, "It's mutually beneficial. Rest assured, I've already convinced my father. As long as you represent the Zhang family in the competition and win. As long as your requests are not excessive, the experts will support you to a certain extent." Meanwhile, Zhong Weio's younger brother was stepping onto the fighting stage. "Esteemed seniors, I apologize if I'm being presumptuous, but today, I want to make one thing clear. Jing Yang turned and asked, "Is that kid your younger brother?" Zhong Ya, unaware of the friction between the two, still replied with a smile. "Do you know him? He seems quite impulsive, but he's still very reliable." As soon as the words were finished, Zhong Yao's younger brother spoke up again. "I believe you've all heard that young master Sun Chengyi was injured by an outsider, haven't you? A few days ago, there were even rumors that this culprit would represent our Zhong family at today's assembly. I want to make it clear right here, that person is named Su Jingyang. He has no martial arts background, is not from the martial arts world, and has absolutely no connection to the Zhong family." He pointed directly at Jingyang's face and said, "I refuse to believe Sun Chengyi lost to someone like this. The martial arts world will not allow such a moneyed, spoiled brat to trample over us. Therefore, as a member of the martial arts world, I want to challenge him and seek justice for our community." Zhong Yao was inwardly vexed. This fool not only ruined her plan, but was also challenging Xu Jingyang, truly courting death. Just as she was about to speak up and reprimand him, Jingyang stopped her. He stood up and scoffed, "What year are we in for you to still be spouting lines from martial arts novels? Such an immature punk." Zhong Yao's younger brother continued, "Take a look around. Firstly, you're not from a martial arts lineage family. Secondly, you don't belong to any sect. Even if you had some skills and a bit of a reputation, you'd at least need an introduction." "So, what are you then?" Jingyang asked. "Understood. So, all I need is a sect, right? If I establish a sect right now, that would suffice, wouldn't it? I hereby declare, I am now officially establishing the Zunzong sect. Its martial arts style will be called Zunzong Fist. The two people beside me are the left and right protectors of the Zunzong sect. Left protector Chen Shasheng and right protector Qi Yanfei. Right, I also have a female secretary and a female attendant. They are our first-generation disciples. Unfortunately, they couldn't make it today. So, can I participate in the assembly now?" Hearing this, Zhong Yao was dumbfounded and thought, "Is this man out of his mind? To establish a sect, one must widely distribute invitations and accept challenges. And claiming his female secretary and attendant are first-generation disciples. Is he trying to mock everyone present? That idiot Zhong Tai shouldn't have messed with his own plans. But Su Jingyang, by doing this, is he walking into his own death? Doesn't he know that everyone here is capable of killing?" A bald old man spoke up. "Mr. Xu, do you mean you want to establish a sect here? Why would you do that? Don't you know that means provoking everyone present here?" Jingyang calmly replied, "It's simple, because I have a question I want to ask everyone here. If I were just an outsider, you all wouldn't answer so readily, would you? Besides, it seems Zhong Tai has a score he wants to settle with me. Of course, I must satisfy his request." Zhong Tai said, "So, you do know your place, proactively coming forward to take a beating." Jingyang replied, "I was just itching to find a punching bag." Zhong Tai then got into a combat stance, while Jingyang remained perfectly calm. Zhong Tai attacked first. Besides a combination of punches and kicks, he also trash-talked. "Don't blame me for not warning you. Deaths occur at every martial arts tournament, so you better endure what's coming from this young master." Jingyang just chuckled softly, clenching his fist. "A death might occur, right?" And with just one punch, before Zhong Tai could even make a move, Jingyang sent him sprawling to the floor. This made everyone, including Zhong Yao and the three old men, gasp in astonishment. As for Jingyang's followers, they looked clearly smug. After flooring Zhong Tai with a punch, Jingyang began to provoke. "Is this all a prestigious martial arts family amounts to?" Zhong Tai trembled all over. "What kind of monstrous fist technique is this? How can it be so fast and also so powerful? Just now, I couldn't even see his moves clearly. He must be relying solely on his speed. In terms of martial arts skills, he's definitely not my match. I was just careless earlier. If I get serious, he'll only be fit for me to school." Reassuring himself, Zhong Tai charged forward again. This time, it was a little better. The young lad managed to execute a strike, but that was as far as it went. His punches only hit Jingyang's after image, followed by Jingyang's relentless assault. Young Master John of the martial arts family, right? Your John family and I have no grievances between us, do we? You intentionally wanted to mess up your sister's arrangements, didn't you? You wanted to challenge me, is that it? You wanted to seek justice, huh? Watching this scene, Zhong Ya thought, I told Dad not to underestimate Xu Jingyang's strength. Unfortunately, Dad didn't listen. If Dad had spoken up to mediate for Xu Jingyang when Zhang Tai picked a fight on stage, perhaps the Zhang family wouldn't be targeted by Su Jingyang now. At the very least, they wouldn't be so publicly shamed by him. After giving Zhang Tai a thorough beating, Jingyang walked up to the three old men and said, "So, this counts as my win, right?" Old Baldy replied on behalf of the other two, "That's right, you've won. I've now experienced the Zhang family's prowess. Indeed, their reputation is well deserved. I wonder which family's expert will come up to the stage to offer guidance next." He thought to himself, "Sigh, I'm really not used to these kinds of immature taunts." As soon as his words ended, a young man jumped up from the crowd. "Let me," he landed coolly and then spoke, "Sunao Cheng of the Sun family, I ask for your guidance." The people around started discussing again. Sunao Cheng, at 25, has already reached the initial stage of external refinement. The young members of other prominent families probably don't have this level of strength, do they? I heard Sunao Cheng not only has high talent, but is also the most hardworking, much stronger than those second-generation heirs like Sun Chengyi. It seems the Sun family wants to use their trump card to take revenge. Su Jingyang looked at his opponent and thought to himself, that guy is the young expert from the Sun family. Zhong Yao previously said that he didn't know what realm his strength had reached. Sunao Cheng suddenly raised his hand and proposed, "Before we begin the match, I want to sign a life and death agreement." Hearing this, Zhong Yao immediately jumped to his feet. A life and death agreement? Does Sunao Cheng want to kill Xu Jingyang? Chen Shisheng and Qi Yunfei were wondering what a life and death agreement was. Seeing those two not looking worried at all, Zhong Yao snapped, "What are you two still spacing out for? Quickly call Xu Jingyang back. If this agreement is signed, even if he's killed, no one will be held accountable. If he signs it, he's only walking to his death." The two of them heard this, glanced at each other, then both started opening their snacks and said nonchalantly, "Okay, got it. That Sunao Cheng guy has sealed his fate." Zhong Yao sighed helplessly, "Can't you two show a little concern for your leader?" Then the host's voice spoke up, "Sunao Cheng, master of the Zunzong sect, proposes signing a life and death agreement. Do you still wish to fight? You can refuse, but I'm afraid your sect won't be able to be established, and furthermore, it's hard to guarantee you won't be challenged in the future." Hearing this, Jingyang wasn't worried at all. Instead, he smirked. "The life and death agreement is mutually binding, isn't it? If he kills me, I won't hold it against him. If I kill him, the Sun family can't blame me either, right? In that case, I'll sign." He thought to himself, "You want to take my life to save face? You'll have to be able to take it first." Then, two beautiful girls brought out paper and pen, and the host said, "Good, in that case, prepare to sign now." The content of the life and death agreement read, "I agree to abide by the rules of the match and to seriously conduct today's competition according to the martial arts rules on the arena. Regardless of victory or defeat, neither party shall seek revenge or harass the other outside the match. Fists and feet have no eyes. Life and death are left to fate. By signing this life and death agreement, each party assumes full responsibility for any casualties." The crowd below began to murmur again that Su Jingyang is too arrogant, isn't he? Does he think he can defeat Sunao Cheng? Even though they've signed the life and death agreement, surely they won't be too ruthless, right? Not necessarily. Sunao Cheng is known for his ruthlessness. He'll probably kill Xu Jingyang suddenly. A voice rang out, causing everyone to turn their heads, just a bunch of amateurs pecking at each other. No matter who kills whom, there's nothing to be proud of. Let's just watch the show. Damn, Tang Yaxi, the eldest young lady of the Duong family, is she really that arrogant? No wonder, by 22, she had already entered the School of Advanced External Arts. Sunao Cheng is just trash compared to her. Enough talk, let's quietly watch the match. Just then, Sun Cheng roared, as if to display his power, then rushed towards Zheng Yang, aiming to strike first. Zheng Yang, however, remained composed. He merely took a small step back to gain momentum, seemingly preparing to launch a kick. Tang Yuxi observed Zheng Yang's stance, silently assessing him. Just by looking at Zheng Yang's kick, it was clear he knew no martial arts at all. Someone like him wouldn't last more than 2 moves against Sun Cheng, but just a second later, she and the others were dumbfounded. No way, did that Zheng Yang guy just send Sun Cheng flying with a kick? Then he was kicked backward, spurting blood. His legs struggled to grip the ground to steady himself. His legs were shaking, and he could barely stand. Is that Zheng Yang a monster? Can he kick me away? He advanced again, lifting his leg, preparing for a downward strike. A genius of the Sun family, kneel down for me. He stomped down with his foot. He raised his hands to defend himself, but a large crater had formed around the scene. Seeing this, the others sitting outside couldn't believe it. Sun Cheng lost, isn't he a genius? He couldn't last even a few moves. He's lying there motionless. Wasn't he stomped to death? He sat down to get a closer look. Today I just wanted to ask the martial arts families a question. What would I do if I caused a homicide? As he reached out, someone shouted, "Stop!" 2 more people walked up to the fighting stage from afar. I knew they wouldn't play fair. He grabbed Cheng by the head and lifted him high into the air. Come here. If you come any closer, I'll kill him. I am Sun Cheng's father, please don't kill him. But the judges ordered, Sun Qidong, Sun Qiming, both of you withdraw immediately. If you signed a life or death agreement, then there are no regrets. Are you trying to ruin our rules? He thought to himself, it seems even the Sun family doesn't dare to confront the martial arts world. He threw Sun Cheng back. His father caught him. I didn't come here to cause trouble, nor am I interested in fighting to the death. But if you chase me relentlessly like mad dogs, I won't hold back either. His father apologized at this point. Thank you. You win, although I can't gauge his realm. His strength definitely surpasses ours. At this moment, the best solution is to show goodwill, not to continue bothering him. After some time, he said to the people, Ladies and gentlemen, I was fortunate enough to win 2 matches. Are there any others who wish to take the stage for guidance? They started yielding to each other. Brother, why don't you try it? No, Sun Cheng was already defeated by him. If I go up, won't I just be completely thrashed? In any case, I'm not going up. That guy is too brutal. Finally, a girl stood up. Tang family, Tang Yuxi, I seek your guidance. No way. This guy is this strong. Even Tang Yuxi can't resist him. Not only among the same generation, but even people from the previous generation wouldn't dare to be careless facing Tang Yuxi. This time, Zheng Yang will surely lose. It's hard to say. It seems Zheng Yang hasn't used his full strength. The outcome of this fight is hard to predict. He smiled wryly. Well, I don't fight women. I don't need you to treat me as a woman. Then she thought to herself, he has fast speed and great strength. He must have some special internal energy. As long as I calmly deal with him, defeating him shouldn't be too difficult, right? As soon as she thought this, he lunged forward with his fist. Prince's punch was like Saotoma throwing a punch behind her, streaking like a beam of light. When he struck, the shockwave of light caused everyone present to tremble with fear, their eyes widened in disbelief. Fortunately, he punched the air, but it still made her stand frozen like a statue. His hand reached towards her as if to shake hands. Seeing this, she gritted her teeth, turned around uncomfortably, and left. I lost, the announcer's voice echoed. Zheng Yang has accepted 3 challenges. Does anyone else wish to challenge? If not, I hereby declare Zheng Yang the undisputed victor of this entire hall. From today onwards, the Zunzong sect is officially established. He is the leader of the Zunzong sect. This time, the crowd erupted in applause to congratulate him. Others felt displeased but dared not utter a word. He smiled kindly. I have offended you all today. I sincerely apologize. I offer my apologies here and now. The old men started sweating profusely, thinking to themselves, he just rampaged through everyone, and now he's apologizing. Isn't this kid trying to secretly pull off something big? Sect Master XU, you are too polite. We are all in the martial arts world. We will help each other in the future. This guy doesn't mind offending everyone. His insistence on participating in the assembly must be for a reason. If we fulfill his request, perhaps he will owe us a favor in the future. Today I have offended you all. In reality, I just wanted to inquire about two people. If any of you know, please give me some clues. May I ask who Sect Master XU is inquiring about? Liu Huilin and Su Chonfeng. Upon hearing this, the elders' faces stiffened. Does anyone know any news about these two people? If so, please let me know. I will be deeply grateful. Sect Master XU is a member of the martial arts world. If you need our help, we will naturally not stand idle by. If we get any news, we will definitely inform you. Then I will trouble you all. After today, everyone inside began to leave. He stretched his muscles. Finally, everything is over. Next, let's see if the Martial Arts Families Association is useful and can help me find some clues. By the way, those two haven't said a word since the beginning. Did something happen to them? The two immediately knelt down. Left and right protectors of the Zunzong sect, greeting the sect master. All right, put that aside. What left and right protectors? I'm going to depose you both now. Weren't these positions arranged by Master XU? Zhongya stepped forward respectfully. Master XU, today's events were due to our Zhong family's shortcomings. I apologize. He recalled the past. According to my arrangements, Su Zhengyang's reputation today should have belonged to the Zhong family. Now, not only was it disrupted by Zhong Tai, but Su Zhengyang might hold a grudge against us. We can only try our best to reduce Xu Zhengyang's resentment, so he won't settle the score with the Zhong family later. He said, I distinguish between the primary and secondary. Today's events were not caused by you, and I won't hold you accountable. But if your brother continues to bother me, it won't just be a slap. Just then, a car stopped at his feet. Master XU, wait a moment. This old man has some information that might interest you. Let's talk. He also instructed the two, follow in the car. I'll have a chat with this old gentleman. Understood. My surname is Qiu, and I am somewhat renowned among the martial arts families. I would like to ask, what is the relationship between Liu Huilin and Su Chonfeng and you? They are my parents. I never expected that after so many years, this old man would still meet their son. Is this fate? Elder Qiu, do you know my parents? Not only do I know them, but we have deep roots. More than 10 years ago, the Qiu family rose to prominence, and this old man was quite skilled in fighting. But just as the Qiu family was establishing itself, a group of mysterious people caused a series of disturbances in Sontoi City. These people numbered over 40, not only possessing advanced weapons but also having terrifying combat skills. Even government agencies and martial arts families at that time suffered losses against them. However, the mysterious organization, the Protector Sword, soon intervened in the conflict. The leader was your parents. Finally, they eliminated over 40 assassins at a very low cost. In that final great battle, your father was seriously injured and happened to be saved by this old man. Because they were recuperating at the Qiu family, we gradually became familiar with each other. That year, even though your parents hadn't fully revealed their cultivation level, they had already displayed the power of a great accomplishment in internal strength. They also guided me, leading to continuous breakthroughs, rarely encountering opponents of the same level. After that incident, the Qiu family became a secret base for the Huijin sword. It's a pity that I haven't seen them again since that year. Old Qiu, was it in 2020 when you met my parents? How did you know? My parents had an accident and passed away that year. Upon hearing this, he was startled and then thought to himself, the people of the Huijin sword are too heartless. For their dedication to the nation, they can even abandon their own children. But to have made their child an orphan, and for the couple to wholeheartedly rush to the battlefield to protect the people completely, what a great righteousness this is. Old Qiu, I guess the Huijin sword might impose some restrictions on the Qiu family. I won't ask too much, I just have one request. If they assign you a mission, I hope you'll give it to me. so I can participate. Due to my relationship with them, it's highly likely my parents will supervise the mission in Sontoi City. If I participate in the mission, they might find out, and perhaps they'll show up to meet me. Okay, I understand. After he left, only two people remained in the car, chatting. Dad, in 2 days, the Hyujin Sword will assign a mission. Are we really letting this kid get involved? What if people from the Hyujin Sword find out? Then that kid resembles Sucheon Feng by 7 parts. He's definitely his son. They probably didn't abandon their child willingly. A little push from behind shouldn't be a problem. Su Jingyang isn't someone who acts recklessly. Helping him is like doing a good deed. Besides, if the 4 titans of Yanhai are indeed his subordinates, then his financial resources are unimaginable. We were a bit helpless with the previous missions of the Hyujin Sword. If Xu Jingyang joins, the difficulty of the missions will be greatly reduced. Moreover, Dad has a hunch that his participation will make the situation more interesting. Back in their car, hearing his hearty laughter, brother, I've found news of my parents. I don't think I've ever seen Mr. Su like this, me neither. I didn't expect to gain so much from participating in the martial arts competition, not only finding news of my parents, but also getting acquainted with the Hyujin Sword. To deal with the Hyujin Sword's mission, we also need to start preparing. I hope they won't disappoint me. The scene shifts to a shooting range. Mu-sheng led Liu Kaylee here. This is the training area. Someone will come to meet you shortly. Sisters, go say hello to some acquaintances. Okay. Liu Kaylee walked over. A gun was placed on a table. She picked it up to examine it. There are no bullets inside. A voice came from a distance. Is this your first time here? If you're new, I'd recommend using a gun with a smaller caliber. After all, even in a professional venue, using a training gun carries certain risks. Of course, if you trust me, I can guide you for free. Then he looked towards her chest. That's amazing. If this is your first time shooting, you need to pay attention to your stance. I can demonstrate a bit. Then he thought of the scene of the two of them embracing. She clearly looks like a novice. If I show off a bit, maybe, but the next second, he couldn't believe it. She started disassembling the gun. In an instant, she quickly placed it on the table with all the parts. Excuse me, this is the shooting range's property. I shouldn't have touched it. I need to reassemble it quickly now. And in a moment, she reassembled the gun to its original intact state. Others looked on in disbelief. Damn, that's amazing. Speed, accuracy. Has this lady practiced shooting before? At the final stage, she had already loaded the magazine. Her posture was extremely professional. She turned to ask the person from before, I want to try shooting. You have to pay for the bullets here, but I can provide you with some practice ammunition. It seems she has practiced shooting before, so let's give her some preferential treatment first and then gradually build a relationship. But unexpectedly, she produced a black card. She had been instructed by Lin Yurong beforehand. Brother X, you won't mind this little bit of money. There's 500 yuan here, spend it freely. So she told the person, get me all kinds of ammunition, a little of each. Also, are there sniper rifles here? I mainly want to try those. After she shot, she accurately hit the center of the bullseye on the head and heart, aiming for the 9 and 10-point zones. What level of god is this? Then she turned to ask, excuse me, sir. I heard that the weapons here can be sold. Could you please tell me the prices of the guns I just used? The scene shifts to his house. Mushan is contacting. Boss, sister CILI's training today has concluded, and the results are quite good. Good. Tell her to continue maintaining it. It will be needed soon. Just then, a voice came from a distance. You're back, Sister Zuxian. You seem to be in good spirits. Yeah, I'm still alive. It's good that you're alive. As long as you're alive, you still have a chance. At that time, we must do it openly and honorably. Then he patted her butt, causing her to choke suddenly, blush, and hurriedly open the door to run away. Shameless. Paula is coming back soon. Be careful she doesn't find out. Then we'll wait until Paula is not home. She slammed the door shut, leaned against it, my heart pounding. Since when did this guy get so bold? No, he's given me an idea to keep living well. Just then, the system appeared again, causing him to widen his eyes. Target character detected and satisfied. Host receives 3 satisfaction points. I've only teased her a little, and I already got 3 satisfaction points. How easily can Sister Zuxian be teased, but this is good. I'll be able to unlock new attributes soon. At this moment, old Qru called him. Hello, old Qru, do you have any news? This kid, can't this old man call you if there's nothing going on? But yes, the Hujin sword has assigned a mission. The scene shifts to the Qru family villa at night. This time, he brought Zuxian along. Old Qru, what's the situation? I knew you'd rush over. I've already prepared the documents, but young Mr. Su, today's discussion is confidential. Who is this young lady? He proactively put his arm around her. It's okay, this is my wife. Zuxian's face turned red. Mr. Su, he acknowledged me. As long as you think it's okay, follow old Qru. Old Qru, did you arrange for people from the Hujin sword to be in the basement for protection? We have no choice. After all, this matter involves too many things, and we need to act cautiously. Hearing a noise, the young man below turned his head to look. Old Qru, is this the assistant you mentioned earlier? Aren't they from the Qru family? Didn't you also have external support before? This is a secret assistant. Before, we were given many details by the Hujin sword, which you two don't even know. Moreover, without his help, it would be very difficult for the Qru family to get people out. The young man extended his arm. If that's the case, I'll trouble you with this mission. My name is Chen Dongyi. He also shook hands. Don't be polite. If you need any help, just ask. Dongyi introduce this girl as a witness in a major case. We need to take her to Yanjing. The problem is, there are quite a few assassins targeting her now, and their numbers will only increase. We are currently surrounded in Sontoi City, and all escape routes are being monitored. If we show ourselves, we'll only die. Therefore, I hope you can use your resources to take us to Yanjing. Old Qru said, we are currently planning to use a human wave tactic for cover to get them out, but the available manpower is limited. I just don't know how many people you can mobilize. His expression darkened. This matter. Seeing this, everyone was a little confused, thinking to themselves, this plan requires at least a few hundred people. Is it asking too much of young Xu? As expected, this plan is still a bit difficult for Qru family, let alone this young man. Then suddenly they both heard him say, it's no problem to mobilize 1,000 people in a short time. If arrangements are needed, the two of them almost spat out fresh blood after hearing this. It's no problem to have 3,000 people in the future, and they are all young and strong. We don't need that many, 200 to 300 people are enough. Let's discuss the plan. Amazing. What sect is he from that he can mobilize so many people? Then everyone discussed and circled points. Actually, our plan is very simple. It is to arrange people at the 4 locations where the chaos occurred at the appropriate time. There are people from the Sword Guard ambushing on the ship. As long as we board the ship successfully, this matter will be considered complete. He said, on the route you plan to take the subway to the train station, why not drive directly? I have over 100 cars, it's no problem, and my men are enough to provide cover. It might also be safer. From my experience, the subway is quite safe. With so many people, it's not easy for them to make a move. They might not even expect us to act in such a dangerous place. All right, I can personally lead people to reinforce you. After all, what I need is to earn more merit to get Mr. Qru to recommend me to the Sword Guard. There's no need to argue with Chen Dongyi. All right, thank you, Mr. Su. It's simple. Call some assistants and gather people. We'll act immediately tomorrow morning. The next morning at the subway station, people were going to work. Mu Sheng was looking at the monitoring screen continuously. Mu Sheng was now proficient in investigation and counter-surveillance, as well as cold weapons and close combat. Jing Yang and 2 others walked very calmly outside. Although the subway is crowded, there are too many places where we can be ambushed. If we can get into the subway station, at least the safety will be higher. At this moment, he received information through his earpiece. Boss, quickly lead them in, someone is already watching. Where? 2 positions to the right. He immediately scanned over and saw the woman wearing glasses. As her eyes flickered, she drew a gun from her pocket. As soon as the gun fired, he quickly pulled Chen Dongyi out of danger by a narrow margin. Damn it, they dare to pull out a gun in broad daylight. They are too arrogant. The people around started to panic. Murder, run. Chen Dongyi pushed the girl towards him. Quickly take the witness away. As soon as he finished speaking, a bullet flew through Chen Dongyi's head. As he collapsed, he saw the figure of another person who had fired the shot. His cold eyes looked towards him. Jing Yang immediately picked up the girl and ran inside quickly. As soon as he entered, Liu Kayli was already waiting. Mr. Su, he handed the girl over to her. Take the witness to meet with Mushan, and make sure to protect her well. I understand. He stood there watching the girl's figure run away with peace of mind, and picked up his phone. Hello, Mr. Qiu. Chen Dongyi has been killed by an assassin. What? How did this happen? There are assassins, and the number of people cannot be determined. Now my men are taking the witness to escape. Do you have the next step of the plan? This matter, the plan was all made by Chen Dongyi. Now that he is dead, he gritted his teeth. All right, I will protect the witness. If anything is needed, hide her. You handle Chen Dongyi's identity. Don't let the government agencies find out. I know. You also need to pay attention to your safety. Otherwise, I don't know how to explain to your parents. After hanging up, he cursed the group of people to himself. They dare to cause trouble in front of me and not take me seriously. If so, I'll make them pay the price. He started to use his fists, employing the sunken sun thrusting fist and punching straight at the girl. The other assassin fired a shot. He jumped up to dodge, appeared behind him, and used his hands like tiger claws to grab his shoulders. The blood in his eyes turned red. The 2 men then fell to the ground. Before, in order to deal with the special martial arts competition, I watched materials on various martial arts. I didn't expect to use it in the competition, but it turned out to be useful here. He said to Mushan through the walkie-talkie, my end has been resolved. How about your side? We've lost the other enemies and are now at the bus stop on Huadong Street. The visibility here is good. There are no suspicious individuals, and the witness is safe. Good. I'll be right there. A moment later, while the 2 were waiting and hiding in a corner, a car sped over and stopped right in front of the alley. Liu Kayli was very cautious. He lowered the window of the car and said, "Get in." Seeing this, everyone got into the car, their eyes constantly scanning to see if they were being followed. He asked, "Who are you, anyway? Why are you a witness? Who do you want to accuse? Where did Chen Dongyi want to take you? Who is the backup?" But the girl said nothing. He was so angry that he shouted, "Speak." The girl saw his expression and started sweating profusely. My name is Lin Tong. I don't know anything else. I really don't know." Seeing her terrified, Liu Kayli tried to persuade him. Mr. Su, he took a deep breath, regained his composure, then unlocked the car and started it. Mushan, I'll find a safe place to switch drivers and take them back to the base. I want to go to Qiu family to find out more about this matter. Soon he arrived at Mr. Qiu's house. Chen Dongyi is dead, and I have hidden the female witness. Mr. Qiu, you have to tell me what you know. Chen Dongyi kept the specific reinforcement plan secret. What I know is actually similar to yours. Would it be better if we started acting from that woman? She's just a decoration, and what she knows is probably less than us. Now we can only wait for the next directive from the Sword Guard. Until then, I will protect the girl, but then you will be targeted by assassins. There's no other way now. We just have to do this. If Su Jingyang abandons this matter and the mission falls entirely on me, then perhaps it will even implicate the entire Qiu family. Moreover, compared to Qiu family, the power that Xu Jingyang holds is probably more suitable for protecting the hostage, right? He said to him, let's do this. To avoid being exposed, Qiu family should not get involved in this matter for the time being. If you receive any news from the Sword Guard, please inform me. Leave the rest to me. Okay, we are now tied together, so feel free to ask if you need anything from Qiu family. He thought to himself, Chen Dongyi is dead, so the transfer of the witness will fall to me. If I can earn merit in this matter, I will likely become the next offline station of the Sword Guard. This means that the sooner I complete the mission, the closer I will be to my parents. Therefore, this operation cannot have any mistakes. He took out his phone from his pocket again. Chen Shasheng, it's time to act. The scene then shifts to inside a casino. People were still playing cards. A door was kicked open from the outside. The people playing cards were suddenly startled and turned to look. Che Yunfei said, "From now on, the casinos in Sontoi City belong to me. You either join him or get out of Sontoi City." Let me reintroduce him. He's one of the 3 tigers under Chen Shasheng's command, the white tiger, Che Yunfei. The people inside started fighting chaotically. Damn it, Chen Shasheng thinks Sontoi City is still the same as before, allowing him to dictate everything. Today, I'll show him what a new generation looks like. A wooden club swung over. You call yourself a new generation, you trash? The club swing scattered everyone. Get down on your knees, all of you. The tall guy barely got a few words out before he was beaten to a pulp. I haven't been active for years. You thought you were so great. This guy is one of Chen Kao 3 tigers, under Chen Shasheng. Give it your all, let's see. If you don't submit to us, there's no need to keep you alive. Elsewhere, the 2 gangs faced each other. Lin Shongting, what do you mean by this? You don't distinguish right from wrong and come to our place to cause trouble. Do you want to start a war with us? Does Chen Shasheng think he can go against the underworld forces of Sontoi City? Brother Zhao, don't be angry. Actually, we have our difficulties in doing this. What difficulties? Isn't it that you're preparing for an all-out war? Suddenly, a hand grabbed his head. He said, "That's right." Then Lin Shongting pressed his head down onto the table, using a knife to pierce through his arm and pin it to the table. From now on, all the underworld gangs of Sontoi City will be under the command of brother Chen Shasheng. This young man is also one of Chen Shasheng's 3 tigers, the little-faced tiger, Lin Shongting. I've said what I needed to say. Who agrees? Who opposes? Returning to Chen Shasheng's building? He was sitting here. Chen Shasheng received a phone call. Understood. I got it, Mr. Su. We've bribed all the underworld forces in Sontoi City. Excellent. Since they've tasted the stick, it's time for them to taste some honey. Transfer some consolation money from my account to the leaders. Tell them I want to buy the underworld forces throughout Sontoi City. If you want to make a lot of money, follow me. Transition to another place. All right, now you can finally tell us who you are. My name is Lin Tong, from K City. My father is Lin Guodong. You've probably heard of him. Lin Guodong, the billionaire from K City. I remember he passed away from a sudden illness not long ago. My father didn't die from illness. It was Ji Changron. He bribed assassins to kill my father because my father had his incriminating documents. Now, those documents are in my hands. I want him dead. Ji Changrong is the tyrant of K City. His business is no less than Lin Guodong's, and his darker influence is even greater. There are many rumors about the mysterious death of Lin Guodong, with many speculating that he hired assassins. So, do you know who Chen Dongyi wants to hand you over to? Or any information about his contact person? I don't know. I only know that if I can deliver the evidence to Yanjing, I can make him pay for his blood with blood. I understand. For the time being, you can stay here, and we will protect your safety. I believe someone will come to escort you to Yanjing soon. On the other end of the phone, someone informed him, Mr. XU, someone just tried to buy information about that witness. All right, do this. Reveal the information to the other party around noon tomorrow. Tell them you saw her appearing near Bailey Shopping Mall. I'll send you her photo then. Also, remember to inform the people we've recruited in the last 2 days to prepare to wait for orders at Bailey Shopping Mall tomorrow. Transition to the next afternoon. Bailey Shopping Mall inside, people were still bustling. No, at this moment, Lin Tong was extremely disheveled and messy. No, don't abandon me. From a distance, a group of people were watching her through a screen. Is this the target? I didn't expect her to show up here. Notify all units to prepare to act. This time, we must not let her escape. A bald man behind her was watching her when someone suddenly patted his shoulder. "Hey bro, you're here." The bald man looked at him in a daze. Very quickly, the woman behind him held up a mobile phone and pointed it directly at the bald man, making him feel the presence beside him. Then the two of them supported the bald man as if they were friends. "Target number 1 has been apprehended. Good. After dealing with the target, you will move to gate number 3 and await our orders." Ma Sheng reported. At gate number 1, the white man in the black leather jacket is closely following. After entering point number 7, take action on the 2nd floor at the gate. The Asian man in the blue wool coat can only handle positions 5 and 6. The person in black at the 1st floor reception desk, wearing a red baseball cap, for people will block the direction of 9 o'clock, handle it there. He thought to himself, to catch these guys, Boss XU has booked out the entire shopping mall. That's really daring. Now, from customers to shop employees and even the cleaning staff, everyone is our person. As soon as they step in, they won't be able to leave. Even if they can get close to the target, they will be disappointed. At this moment, a blonde person approached and called out her name, Lin Tong. "Come with us for a moment." But unexpectedly, Lin Tong reached into her shirt pocket and threw white powder directly into the man's eyes. "Damn it, it's a trap. This person isn't the target." He collapsed to the ground, as expected. Men with developed limbs have simple minds. How could they be so sure I am Lin Tong? Because inside was your eye in disguise. The Scorpion man slammed his fist on the table. "So many people, and you failed such a simple mission. Scorpion, what's the use of having a large number if they are all useless? 12 people went out, and all were defeated. Scorpion, you've really opened our eyes. Poisonous snake, old tiger, you two also make a move. There must be no mistakes this time. This is no longer about payment, but about our honor. This mission depends on intelligence. It seems the underworld forces of Somtai City are really difficult to deal with. Now they only follow the instructions of one person. For the sake of our colleagues, I will demonstrate for you. As long as we capture him, we don't have to worry about them not bringing the witness to exchange with us. You observe and learn for the next 2 days. After all, if we fail this time again, the organization's future will be very difficult." The Scorpion man held a knife and stabbed it directly into the man's photo as if wanting to eliminate him.